people with
and
heart
I also-
conditions.
But he is the weirdo. He's the guy luring the kid into the park.
That's what I'm saying. It was also from the kid, the part from him
It's like
taking the
doing
kid.
coke, trying to go to bed.
It's just,
something weird like that.
it's super weird. Like having a decaf coffee at 7 in the morning is
Not
like
human.
having a virgin margarita at 7 in the morning.
It's like saying no to a blowjob.
Yeah.
Writers Guild.
I think you did two jokes almost within one joke, and it kind of took away from the whole joke.
Okay.
Because you have one joke was about decaf coffee, and the other joke is about someone buying chocolate milk and he doesn't have a kid with him, which is a joke about being a pedophile and trying to fucking get somebody out of there, which I think should be two separate jokes.
Okay.
Because humor is the guy's buying a chocolate milk. At least he's like getting people out of the line so you can get the coffee quicker or something along the lines of that. But you had two jokes in one premise that ultimately diluted both jokes.
Gotcha.
But were you saying that pedophiles drink decaf?
I think so.
Which is funny,
I think that's what
right?
that has to mean. Yeah.
That should be a punchline right there.
Yeah.
But that's got to be your first one.
Right. Exactly.
Pedophiles drink tea. It's true.
Because the last thing they want to do is
It
take
has
a
to
shit while they're fucking a kid.
That's so funny.
And also,
That's why I'm here.
and of course, a pedophile would drink decaf at 7 a.m. because the kids are already in school. You don't get caffeinated until they're about to get out at like 2:30, 3 o'clock. Get
And-
fucking wired.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess pedophilia jokes aren't.
No, I closed it on
Yeah,
the
I
huge
guess.
laugh.
And
Kurt
like you need caffeine to like take a
Kurt
piss
Fox is like
too.
the Steve Harvey of the show right now.
I just give you a look.
That's a great look. Zoom in, camera one.
You had two jokes there. You somehow can intertwine them better, separate them, and then make them one joke. That's all I'm saying. Because they're both funny.
I agree with Sam because I've hurt his feelings a lot tonight.
No, you didn't at all. Not one point. I'm dead on the inside, brother.
Dead on the inside?
Yeah.
Why?
Just give him the look. Give him the Harvey thing.
You said what?
Kim, that was good.
Survey says yes,
Yeah.
you are.
Good joke.
Yeah, so funny. And
Thank
you
you.
landed on exactly 1 minute, so you did it again. Thank you
Cool.
so much. Kimberly
Thanks.
Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon, Instagram, all that stuff. Our other regular, super funny, super cool, awesome style. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshanker.
What's up? Who the fuck decided to associate foil with the future? It's fucking trippy. Were they just like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of meth. We're gonna need a lot of foil. No refrigeration and no microwaves. We're gonna need foil. We need a sponsor for the future. Reynolds is on it. What? Were we barbecuing? The fuck? We could think of anything. The best thing we could come up with was aluminum foil in the future. Someone decided that, and that was a thing, guys. Look it the fuck up. Aluminum, why not saran wrap? We're so sprung on something that's fucking shiny. Makes no sense. Also, the name egg roll makes no sense. Why don't they just call it a mini Asian burrito? That's what they should call it. An oriental roller. Alright.
Oriental roller.
I just
I love that. Yeah, the tinfoil line is great. You lose me right. I mean, it was like applause break worthy. I felt like, it didn't even get, even though it got an applause break, I feel like it didn't really get what it deserved. And then, but what was interesting was right after that, I got confused immediately because you said what? You said you nailed it with the future thing. Everybody, I think, pictures the same thing. Somebody wearing like some kind of weird helmet or hat.
Oh, is that what you're talking about? The
Yeah.
help? I had no idea what you were talking about.
But then what do you
Really?
say?
You just set that up.
What do you say right after that?
I don't know, man.
Oh, you have no idea.
I mean, like, honestly, I wanted to get all of my aluminum jokes out that, like, I lost track of time. And I was, like, really pissed off that I wasn't going to get Reynolds out. And that was, like, in my head.
Wait,
I don't
you're
know.
talking about the tinfoil hats, like the conspiracy theory people? That's the future part you're talking about?
No, like if you look up 1950s future, they're really into like fucking foil.
Which is, you didn't tell anybody that.
Yeah, I know
Well, I
you're
thought that everyone knew that. I don't know. Was that an assumption?
When you
If you
still,
Google
Don't
searches?
assume anyone knows anything, really. Because
Yeah.
it's all part of the setup.
I don't know if you've watched the show, but nobody knows anything. I don't know.
I think it works. I think most people probably picture. Like, there's definitely an association with foil in the future. I don't think it really
What?
matters.
Yeah.
Where do
Do
you
you guys
get this
believe
from?
that?
It killed. The joke killed. I mean, you could,
The joke killed,
I had no idea what was going on.
But-
I
but it
Oh,
lost
totally.
steam because they're waiting for you to explain that line. You just came up with, when did foil become the future? And you're like, oh yeah. And it died off. We're like, okay, what exactly are you talking
I
about?
thought I missed a news story or something. I
Really?
thought it was like, oh shit, I didn't read TMZ.
What I will
Okay.
say is that you're much better on stage than the last couple times I've done the show. Not that you weren't good there, but man, your delivery is so much better. You're way more confident. It's fun to watch, man.
Thank you.
And I agree, but I will also tell you this as a friend. You said fuck 19 times in a minute.
You're right. I opened with fuck. Not great.
I don't think it's necessary.
Yeah, I got
You gotta
excited.
save it for special. You gotta use it.
Occasions.
It's like water in Waterworld.
You know, it's you use it if you really believe it. You know, use it occasionally, because when you write a joke out, if you're not saying fuck while you write the joke out, you don't need to say fuck on stage.
That's really good advice.
That's why I'm
Great
here.
advice.
Yeah. Thank
Sure.
you.
Thank you so much, Sarah. That was a great
Thank
set.
you.
Very
Awesome
good.
stuff.
That's great.
Aluminum
Awesome.
foil.
Best outfit of the day. Best outfit.
Thank you.
Hey Tony, Ice Cream Fire's here again.
Whoa! One of our favorite bands in the world, Ice Cream Fire.
They're
ladies and
great.
gentlemen. They're available on iTunes.
Hey, we're listening to this right now.
Scott Kidd, thank you so much. You're at Devo Kid on Twitter. That's
Good job, man. You
DOKIDD.
stood strong. You didn't say a lot, but I knew you were
You
there.
stood better than anyone's ever stood before. You killed on this pot. You're standing.
And
Is
be,
gonna blow up on
be,
this
be
pot.
honest with me. Were you asleep for most of this? I thought you were.
Kirk Fox, you're on Twitter at Kirk Fox.
Yes, I am.
Anything else you want to promote?
That's fine.
For those of you in third world countries, the test is coming out soon.
Oh, I think it's all done.
They already got it. They don't get it later. Like
It's all good, man.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Our sponsor is Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN on Twitter. She's amazing. She made us great stuff tonight. Come see me in Red Band in Toronto
Yeah,
in November.
that's right.
Sam, what do you got?
I am going to be at the Sacramento Punchline the weekend of November 13th, 14th, and 15th. Very excited to be headliner that weekend. And then New Year's, I will be doing Toronto at the Underground Cafe. I'll be doing the New Year's.
Oh, that's the best.
Yeah, dude.
We're going to be there that entire first week of November. Whenever the Dark Comedy Festival is, we'll be at the Underground as well. Yeah, go see Sam at the Sacramento Punchline. I've done that club with you before. You were the first comedian ever
I
taken
think
me
the
there.
three of us did it,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
yeah, it was a lot.
Great show, guys.
I'll be golfing Bel Air tomorrow.
Kirk Fox is one of the funniest people I know.
Thank you, live audience. I love you. Episode 75.
Later.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
How's everybody doing? Happy Monday to you. Here we are, back again. Kill Tony. Hi, everybody. Okie dokie, we lost you. It's good to be here. It's a live audience, as always. Hi, Brian.
Hi, how you doing?
Red Band is here, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
I just flew in from New York City today. I had an amazing weekend there. I did some crazy stuff, and I performed at the Borgata in Atlantic City. But I flew in today, and I fly out tomorrow night because Brian and I are going to Toronto, everybody. I get another 6-hour flight.
That's ridiculous. Why didn't you just stay in New York for a day?
Because I'm obsessed with this show. I swear to God, I flew in just for this from across the country.
That's
I
crazy.
was on a fucking plane all day. I'm obsessed with it. I'm convinced that this is one of the best shows in all of comedy. I'm convinced. And I think some other people are convinced.
I'm
too.
convinced.
We've already sold hundreds of tickets. We are so close to selling out. Toronto, Friday night, Kill Tony in a fucking theater.
Yeah.
Toronto. The show you're at right now, you lucky 28 people. The gleaming 28 have no idea how exciting Friday is going to be. But this is our, I guess we would call this a practice run for Friday, even though it never changes, and it's just a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, it's pretty easy because it's just plug it in and we already know what to do.
Yeah. So if any of you want to get a flight to Toronto, if you like tonight's show, you can get one and be there on Friday night. So you can double up. We are also roasting Ron Jeremy on Wednesday.
Yeah.
Which is very exciting.
I've been doing my research on him, been watching some of his old porn. Pretty disturbing shit. He gives hope to, I guess, fat, hairy guys that have big dicks, so I'm on board.
He is an animal. I wrote a few already. Would you guys like to be the only ones to know some of the jokes that I'm going to... All right. Well, it's in Toronto, so I'm going to say Ron hasn't been this far north since Vietnam. It's a little bit of a thinker. Think about it for a second. I know we're just getting into the show. How about this one? Ron Jeremy's been in the game a while. He's seen it go from hairy to landing strip to shaved, and that's just his back. Ron's dad was a physicist, and his mom was a book editor. Whoever said the apple doesn't fall far from the tree hasn't seen Ron Jeremy's descended testicles. It's a little bit of a thinker, too. Most of these are going to be farther in the lineup, and the crowd's already hot, which is basically the opposite of you guys. So if it's working on you, now the only thing that's hard about him is his arteries. I got an applause break on that. He played a plumber in many of his movies, but he looks like the kind of guy that doesn't flush. Oh, here's a good one. He's like fat. It's Ron Jeremy. You got to picture him on the stage, okay? Just let him sit there. I actually, no, they'll be behind you.
Yeah, that would be
so close. I like your excitement, guys. Fuck.
I have one. It says...
why don't you... Josh, I'm sorry for you listeners that are hearing this. Yeah, why don't you pull one more chair up here? So it's better when people are towards the front than the back. Josh seats this place like it's a fucking airplane. The back... It's like... All right, fuck it. Thanks, Josh, for listening. So you picture fat Ron Jeremy on stage, right? How about this one? Ron, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you fake delivered.
That's the best one right there.
Yeah, that's a big one. Of course, if people didn't down 12 inches of greasy mess, you wouldn't have a career. See, that's what we call a tag. That'll come right after that joke without conversation in the middle. Let me ask you guys this. Do you know the thing that Ron Jeremy is notoriously cheap? Have you guys heard that before, or is that a not known thing to complete strangers?
Never heard that.
Not really, right? It's such a known thing for people that know him, but it's good to know. That's exactly why I asked. He's the only guy that cuts his Viagra with Propecia. That's a really good one. But that mustache is great, or as he calls it, his cold sore umbrella. I love his movies, though. I give them 2 lotion-covered thumbs up. All right, I can't close with that one.
I think you should close with the pizza one.
Ron, I didn't know you could get fat from eating ass.
Damn, dude. I need to start this writing thing.
No,
I have push to unlock.
Dustin Diamond's going to be there. Screech from Saved by the Bell. Screech, every time I watch Saved by the Bell, I think to myself, why couldn't there be a school shooting back then? See, this is the kind of thunder. These are just my notes for Wednesday. I'm so excited to get not my hands on Ron Jeremy, but I can't wait to talk shit about him.
I should take this a little bit more seriously.
I'm still convinced you should do some fun performance piece where you just like do something, it breaks up the tone of the roast.
Yeah.
Like, you should just go up there and tell the truth.
Yeah.
To Ron Jeremy about how he's probably changed your life. Like, I'd imagine Ron Jeremy is like your Buddha.
Yeah, that's right. I'll tell me.
I picture a little Indian style Ron Jeremy like over your fireplace. That'd be a great work of art, by the way. Who wouldn't want a Ron Jeremy Buddha?
None of us does.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Or else he would definitely be selling them.
Right.
I'm going to do something a little goofy tonight. We've had Jeff Richards perform here, one of our favorite people, and he played a few songs for us over a few episodes. I'm going to do something fun like that tonight because I saw this guy before a roast battle here a couple weeks ago, and I've seen him actually a few times. He plays music. He's a he's a comedian that plays music. Put your hands together for him. I think he's hilarious, so I asked him to come by. It's Pat Regan, everybody. Good job. Is he good? Heck yeah, Pat Regan, everyone.
Sitting on my bedroom floor, feeling so alone. Black out all the windows and disconnect the phone. No one calls me anyways, no one even cares. I could disappear like a ghost in a graveyard. Open up the dresser drawer where I keep my gun. The cold black steel looks up at me like shadows at the sun. I load it up with bullets and I down a glass of rum. It burns my throat, but that's okay, 'cause it numbs the pain. Crying like a newborn child, my hands they shake with fear. I think it's what I have to do, but I'm not thinking clear. I close my eyes and count to 3 and draw one final breath. Then I put the handgun in my mouth, and guess what happens next? I suck the gun like a dick. 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 Gobble, 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 yum, 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 yum. I want this 38 to shoot a load across my tongue. My troubles are forgotten, 'cause I'm having so much fun sucking this gun like a dick.
Fuck yes.
Thank you.
The stylings of Pat Regan. Thank you so much, Pat. That was fucking awesome. Wow. I love that.
That was awesome.
Fucking Pat Regan. One more time for Pat Regan. Come on. What I love about him, so many funny songs that I hear. The music is terrible. And I'm such a big music fan that I always hear the music, and even though what they're saying is funny, like, I just can't get over that the music's bad. But with Pat, the music's actually good.
Oh, yeah,
and you almost forget that it's about to get funny, and then it just hits you in the head.
I had no idea it was going to go funny. I thought, oh, this is just a nice romantic song.
I definitely got scared for a second because I'm like, wait a second. I remember. I hope he knows.
This is a comedy club.
No, but he does. I
Yeah.
know that. But for a second, I thought maybe just for a second he's gonna play a real song.
Right. That's what I thought.
It's not gonna get
I
funny.
totally thought that. I was like, is this a Dylan
Next
song?
thing
Is
you
it
know,
covered?
he's sucking a gun like a dick.
And-
Pat Regan.
That's awesome.
Every week we only have one sponsor. She's the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, everybody. Every listener of the show should follow her on everything. She's Elise Lane on Twitter, ELYSELAIN, and she's the girl with the pan on Instagram and Facebook. Look at this, everybody. This is the type of high-quality gourmet food that we get to eat every week because Elise is a recipe checker. Nope. That is a person who checks recipes for chefs that are writing cookbooks. She makes sure that they're good. That's her job. Think about that for a second. Soak it in. Think about what you do for a living. All right. So every week she makes us a meal, and this week's no different. I used to read what she would make for us every week to make the listeners hungry and hire an executive chef. You know what I mean? But then I realized, wouldn't it be more fun if the runaround producer of the show, the great Josh Martin, read it every week? And for the last 4 or 5 weeks, we've been playing a game because Josh has a speech impediment. So if Josh can't read the recipe without stopping or pausing or stuttering, if he gets all the way through it, then he doesn't get hit in the nuts. This is Will Josh Get Hit in the Nuts by Brian Redband. Josh just has to read the recipe one time the whole way through. Now, if at any point he stumbles, Brian hits him in the nuts. Monday night, do you think you can handle that type of entertainment? Now, see, we have to say this for only Fridays and Saturdays. These people can't handle it. Wait, Monday night, you think you could handle watching a comedy situation where this guy might get hit in the nuts? Well then, all right, as soon as I hand it to you, you have to start reading. We're not doing any of this. You get to study it first shit, okay? You ready? Are you guys ready?
I gotta get really confident.
Here you go. Josh Martin, everybody. There it goes.
Okay, tonight's meal, roasted red and golden beet salad with baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almonds, and olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in super color. I don't think this is marinated in super color.
I wrote that last part.
Good job, Josh.
Elise wrote the recipe. He made it all the way through the recipe. After she handed it to me, I'll just read what's written here. Roasted red and golden beet salad with a baby kale, goat cheese, toasted almonds, olive oil, marinated chicken breast, marinated in supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is the part that I wrote in.
What's so funny is that his stutter or his speech impediment, you could almost not understand what he was saying. He just wasn't pausing. It was just like, it's like,
roasted red and golden beet salad with it
was like Ari
making noise.
It was like Ari Shafir sucking a dick. You know, that's what it sounded like.
Why would that? How do you know what that sounds like?
Because Ari on stage kind of has like a. So anyway, it was
oh yeah,
he's sucking a dick.
I see what you're saying. Fuck yeah, a little deep cut. Ari Shafir. Obsessed for you people with Ari Shafir posters on your walls. Well, every week we also have a head of security that keeps us safe, keeps an eye on us. This is one of our very favorite patriots. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's Kevin Lee Light, Jesus Patriot. A lot of hosts of shows don't have Jesus Christ keeping their savior on the show. My show, I give you Jesus Christ. The fucking resurrection, as always. Kevin, how's it going?
I'm excited to be here. You always have a good time. Thanks for having me.
You're right. We always do have a good time. Look at that. Kevin Lee Lights.
How old are these gloves?
The gloves are probably...
about a year.
Yeah.
How many people have worn them?
About 70.
Oh.
Thanks.
Anything crazy happened this weekend? You are West Hollywood Jesus, for those of you that don't know, but all of you should. He's been in many movies, music videos. Is a regular treat to see around here at the Comedy Store, a favorite of many of the funny comedians here that have taken the moment to chat with him. Super cool guy. But you're always in West Hollywood. This is a crazy weekend in West Hollywood. I was in New York City, so I missed crazy West Hollywood Halloween. What did you see? Anything?
We had a rainstorm. We had 500,000 people out in the street.
It rained here on Halloween? You fucking losers.
Yeah.
Should have been in New York City. I ended up in the middle of the parade.
Yeah. I was in Vegas.
I'll just say it. Me and Jeff Ross and his cousin, we jumped the barricade. And we just became part of the parade. We were just walking everything. Fucking million people, by the way. Their parade is, I thought, yeah, they say like, you know, West Hollywood is a big everything. They tell you this shit when you live here, but the truth is New York City just dwarfs us.
It dwarfs this?
Everything.
Yes. They called this one a parade, but I didn't see anybody parading. I saw them standing around. Did they actually parade
Oh,
New York?
it was a parade, and there's huge giant floats. Most of them playing Thriller, by the way. A lot of people didn't get very creative with their Halloween New York floats. I mean, I get it. Thriller's a big one, and basically it's pretty blatant that these floats are just people on ecstasy listening to Thriller while going by a bunch of people. Like, they're dancing, but you can see in their eyes like this slight fear of like, what the fuck am I doing? They didn't really realize they'd be on a moving live show for like an hour and a half.
Yeah, I was knee deep in cocaine and ecstasy in Vegas, so I could have helped.
You were really?
Yeah.
You were in Vegas for
Yeah.
Halloween?
Yeah.
Wow, never rains in Vegas.
No, it didn't. It was very nice. Sat by the pool during the day, and then spent a lot of money on drugs all night.
So if it was raining, then everybody was probably like slammed in venues and places, right? What were you doing?
It sounded like you both had a lot more fun than I did. New York and Vegas. Everybody ran. It was as though a lion were chasing a herd of antelope. Everybody just scattered. And it didn't just rain. It poured, and it didn't give a warning.
Wow.
We were just standing there, and all of a sudden, boom, it came down. So it was a fun show watching everybody head for cover. The folks who were too drunk just kind of stood there. And
Do you dress up for Halloween, or do you just stick with Jesus? I mean, every day's Halloween for you, right?
every day is Christmas.
Right.
So, he dresses up as the devil on Halloween. That would be awesome.
I think maybe in the
That would
first
be
year,
great.
right, I posed with a lot of devils and a few Jesuses, some black Jesuses this year as well.
Ooh, a black Jesus?
A bunch of black Jesus.
Wow.
It's a big year for black Jesus.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is.
Were there any white people doing blackface Jesus?
No, but Pete C suggested that I shoe polish my face, and that if I didn't, I was really off my game.
I wonder if Pete C knows that they make makeup now, and you wouldn't have to use actual shoe polish. That's an interesting suggestion. Hey man, you should totally gasoline your eyes for. I'm pretty sure they.
Well, he does it the old way. We used to do it in the Midwest,
Right.
Ohio. Shoe polish.
Yeah.
We meet up at the meetings and
Right.
stuff.
I have face cancer and I don't know why.
Guys, we have such an exciting show lined up for you. You ready to meet your guests tonight? Put your hands together for the great Paul Provenza and Matt Fultron.
Yeah, that's right, Chuck, man. That's what you gotta do. You got to tell them just like that. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome, Paul's first time, Matt's second time on the show. I'm super excited to have you guys here. Heck yeah. Matt, you and I have been barking along at the Comedy Store here since I started, so that's been 7.5 years.
It's one of my favorite things to do is bark like a dog while someone's killing on stage.
Yeah.
You know? So somebody might get that treatment tonight.
Yeah. That is the
That's
sound
you'll
you
warm
want
up
to
to
hear.
it, don't worry.
If you're killing downstairs in the original room and you hear that, it's a double confirm that you're killing, because that means you're killing with Fultron.
And it feels like you're killing on Arsenio.
It's very Arsenio. Very Arsenio.
It's like Arsenio Fantasy Camp.
And
You do this too? You do this as well?
No, just the bark.
You're
Just
making
the
it your
bark.
own. Making it your own. That's
Yeah.
And Paul, I had a blast with you at the Traverse City Comedy
Way
Fest.
too much fun.
Yeah.
Way too much fun.
Sinbad was there,
Sinbad was kicking ass.
and Dave Holm. Wait, no,
Pete Holmes.
no, it was who's the
Josh Holm?
no the guy that
John.
pulled down his pants during set list.
Oh, Dave Foley.
Dave Foley. Oh my God.
That's right. Dave Foley committing a felony. Yeah, it was a good show.
Yeah, unbelievable. A Winterfest.
Winterfest.
So fun.
Freezing
And
cold, middle of the mountains.
you have one of
And they
my
come out like crazy for the show.
you have one of my favorite shows that I ever get to regularly do, and that's Set List.
You are
That's your
always
baby.
welcome at Setlist. That was the creation of evil genius Troy Conrad.
And you, right?
I just basically protect it. I make
I
sure
love
that
it.
somebody doesn't come along and fuck it up.
I love it. Perfect.
Great fun.
Well, you're doing a great job because it is the best.
It's a lot like I love the impulse behind this. You guys are actually like really doing work.
Yeah.
It's fun. It's great. It's real inside comedy, real like process, and that's the fun part of Setlist.
Yeah.
Is this something I said? Is
No.
that Doug Stanhope?
Yeah, it is. Put your hands like Doug Stanhope, everybody. Doug, you want to come up and play with us? You want to come up and play?
Doug Stanhope is here.
Heck yeah. What's up, Doug? Good to see you, buddy. Kevin, if you have to say anything, just raise your hand and we'll send a mic down to you.
Yeah.
We're going to stick with the funny people on this one, Jesus. Sorry. But you look great. You are the best set decoration. What do you think about Jesus Christ over there, Doug?
I hate that everybody's doing Christmas so fucking early these days.
Have you ever gotten to perform this close to Jesus?
Usually not before November 31st.
I think that was my question. I had no answer, so field them for me. Early in my cocktails. Please go ahead.
I love it.
Presentation.
How's the night going, Doug? You having fun?
It's very good. Very good so far.
Thanks for swinging by. We're just getting started. We haven't had one comedian up yet.
You still don't.
I know. Yeah. But you know how the show goes. Comedians, you guys get 60 seconds. You perform for 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you have it. That's what it sounds like. A lot of noise on that one.
It's like a morning zoo show.
Yeah, it is. It's getting there. Oppity.
It's Big Mike and the angry West Hollywood bear in the bar. And out here sitting with traffic.
Heck yeah. All right, let's see what happens here. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Kevin DeVore.
Thank you. So I was cleaning my apartment the other week naked, and caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror, and I didn't really like what I saw. So I've been hitting the gym a lot lately. Don't worry, the results are still pending. So I've been working on that a little bit. But there's nothing I hate in the world more than people who take gym selfies, because it's the most vain thing you can do. Like, how dare you make me feel inadequate, self-conscious, vulnerable, and longing all at the same time. Those are some conflicting emotions. I don't like that. But you always see them in front of the mirror posted up with their phone, acting like they're checking it, like with a half smirk. Got it. That'll go sick on Instagram later. Posted up with some nice hashtag puns like Quadzilla, Shreddification, Armageddon, kill yourself. Please do us all a favor. We can't stand that anymore. But the comments are always worse, so we'll start out with a nice shredded bro, just looking so shredded, which will move on to point out a physicality such as nice Dels bro, hitting those traps too, I see, which will move on to inevitably laying that nice dick bro, that's a really solid dick, which is never an article.
Wow. The bear was so mad that I think it ate a few puppies at the end of that.
So mad.
Furious bear.
You can skip the whole beginning, where you're looking at yourself in the mirror, and you can go straight to the gym selfies, I think.
Cool. All right.
That floor
I'm going to be the Roseanne Barr on Last Comic Standing.
Yeah.
I think you have an original voice, and I thought it was lovely. Until I get a couple more cocktails in me, I'm just going to be the sweetheart. But then I'll turn on you.
I was expecting stand-up to just rip me a new asshole, actually. So.
Yeah, I realized I probably should have, but I'm not there yet. I just walked in. I didn't know I was going to be here.
Who's the one on Last Comic Standing, the panel that's the bad one? Like, who's the mean one? I've never watched.
Well, no one was mean on the last season.
Really?
And this was the first season I watched where I go, I don't know any of these comics. I'm fucking old. My opinion doesn't count. So don't listen to me.
I'll be over here in Irrelevance. You come hang with me.
All right.
I just think you're really wordy. I think you have an idea of the joke, and the more succinctly you can get to it, the better. The wordiness is sort of filler for you.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Only about 8 months now.
How often are you getting up? You doing a lot of spots?
Mostly at Flappers in Burbank, but I get up like twice a week usually.
At Flappers in Burbank?
No, I'll do some other open mics, but it's tough to get some stage time, especially when I come up to Comedy Store. It's really
How many times a week are you doing Flappers?
Usually if I've got a book show, I'll do that, and then I usually.
But how often is that?
Wednesday or Thursday is
So
when
you're
the
saying
auditions
once a week?
both. Yeah, once a week at least.
So 3 spots a week you're doing.
Yeah.
For
Do
8
you,
months.
do you tape and listen to your sets?
Yeah.
Do you ever laugh?
No. Fucking there it is. No, yeah, I mean, that's a bit that I've been working on, and you know, it's just kind of working on it. So there it is.
I wasn't even really trying to slam you there.
No.
I just remember when I started out, like shit that I would laugh at, I thought I couldn't do. Like the stuff that actually made me laugh, I go, oh yeah, but you could never really do that on stage. And then I did. And and here I am, a fucking drunk, miserable, horrific old
So
human
stick
being.
with it.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. It's really hard to listen to. I mean, like I would take myself all the time, and I would listen to 5 minutes of it and just go, oh, I can't listen to this anymore.
That's what I do now. Yeah.
It's really hard to listen to.
Besides the what they're saying, like the writing, you could definitely trim it up. But I also noticed that your voice is very monotone during the whole thing. It was just kind of like it didn't
just flat.
Yeah, flat. So like I honestly was kind of like, all right, I'm not even paying attention to what he's saying because I'm just want to go to sleep or something. Like you need to have ups and downs and pauses, and just because I mean, if you just go out there like blah 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 blah, and if you had like a 30-minute set, fuck that. No one would sit around for that, you know. You have to have some.
It doesn't mean you have to do the over the top. And
Right,
Bob's your
right,
uncle.
right,
Hey, people,
Right.
give it up for yourselves.
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Although
some variation.
Yeah. I mean, that would kill, but no. It just didn't seem like you were happy to be up on stage because you didn't seem, any energy at all. It just kind of.
Yeah, you were like a Wi-Fi tower for daydreaming.
Yeah, I was super excited.
You took me straight to like stuff I have to do tomorrow and things like that, and I work hard on not thinking about that while doing this show. You know what I mean? Like it's a big deal to me. So when I'm daydreaming about stuff I have to do tomorrow during the thing, that means you gotta get to like some kind of point.
I was just daydreaming while you were saying that.
Yeah, I was kind of zoned out on it.
Right.
Thought about all the shit I had to do.
Right. But, you got to go. Definitely the levels thing is a thing. You can't be daydream machine.
Okay.
I like this one hashtag, Armageddon.
You did?
Hashtag.
Jesus coming through in the clutch.
There you go.
Jesus cares.
Heck yeah.
Jesus
Kevin, where are
loves
you
you.
from?
I'm from Cincinnati area.
How long have you lived in LA?
5 months now.
5 months. So you did it for 3 months in Cincinnati?
Yeah. Well, I was doing it around Ohio, like wherever I could get stage time, because I went to school in Northern Ohio at BGSU.
Where's that? Bowling Green?
Yeah, Bowling Green.
Oh, nice.
South
Yeah.
of Toledo.
Yeah, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah.
I really hate saying this, but try going to Ha Ha Cafe a little bit. You need to. I mean, Flappers is a great stage, but you're not going to get herpes there. You need to really, go to a grosser club. It'll check you a little.
Okay.
Do you live in Burbank? Is that your thing?
I live in Culver City.
Yeah, exactly. When you're on that side of the hill,
Is herpes a thing you have to have now?
Yeah.
In comedy?
Yeah.
Is it?
Definitely.
that side of the hill really sucks, and everybody moves there when they first move here for some weird reason.
It's kind of like having gold medallion on Delta.
You know these airports.
Sorry.
You mean Burbank Airport?
What kind of comedy do you like? Who's a comedian that you think you relate to? I'm sort of in that.
Totally cliche, but I love Doug Stanhope.
Forget it.
I know.
Well, I see the similarities already.
I'm a fan of Vic Henley also. Ron White.
Those are two we're often put in the same pot.
never.
Vic Henley and Doug Stanhope.
Yeah, he's got a nice buffet going there.
What are you drinking, Doug?
Oh, she's got it
No,
covered.
it's okay.
Bingo knows the look on my face.
We got Josh. Josh is running around.
all right.
Matt, what are you drinking?
Bingo, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey!
No, I don't want yours. I was saying there's a waiter there.
Yeah,
We got
well-
vodka soda.
Vodka soda, Josh. And Matt, what are you drinking?
Stella for me, Josh, please.
Stella.
Thank you.
Might just want to bring 2 for Doug.
Yeah, just go ahead and
Yeah, bring
quad
2
up.
for Doug. Josh.
Quad up on that one. Drinking 4-pack.
Who was your favorite when you were a kid?
When I was a kid,
Yeah.
He's
Who do
still
you
a
remember
kid.
being your first favorite?
I remember Ron White being my first favorite
Wow.
comic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And after that, just kind of moved on to some other stuff. And then Doug just brought the super just dark shit into my life. So
Thank you, Doug.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
He was a brony before he found you.
You know what another thing is, though, is I'm noticing that you just sort of are deadpan in one tone. So maybe what it actually is like just double commit to that instead of actually trying to sound normal. Just don't try to sound normal and sound like exactly how
dead
you
weight
do.
out of your set because you can't be that monotone and have that much set.
Yeah.
In order for that to really work, you got to do like a Stephen Wright scenario.
Yeah.
Exactly. Short, punchy, self-contained kind of thing.
Yeah.
So otherwise, it's a weird thing because a lot of people come to the table with great writing skills, and some people come to the table with great performance skills.
And you brought neither, but come on, it had to be. Someone was going to say it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
So much for Roseanne. Yeah, no, I mean, it's like, you obviously like to write, and you can tell that because you keep overwriting, everything's really, really wordy. But
that's a common, very, very, very common first. I mean, you've done nothing, by the way. When I asked you how many spots you're doing, your answer is like, I mean, you just got to get in the game. You got to make the trip over the hill and play this side of the hill. I started comedy living in Burbank and I didn't even have a car, and I made it here at the end of every night and to whatever open mic every single night. Once you get in, you got to get in all the way. You can't just like.
He rode his bike here.
Yeah.
From Burbank.
Yeah.
Which, if anyone knows that drive, that's fucking psychotic.
Over
4 in the morning.
Over Laurel Canyon, with drunk drivers. Well, not Laurel Canyon, the Cahuenga Pass, which is basically on the first time you take it on a bike, it is Laurel Canyon because it's uphill like a lot of the way.
But I mean, you either want it or you don't. You could die in flappers.
You just gotta Flappers isn't really it's not really an option to get your chops at all.
Flappers is not an option.
You could do gigs there once you're doing gigs, but it's not the place you want to start. You got to start in the grits. It's got to be dirty and creepy, and you got to. You have to wonder if you're crazy for doing this. Flappers is like walking into fucking Sears or something like that. It's not.
Does anyone know Sal's still doing comedy?
That's a cool place.
Sal's open mic, is that still around?
Yeah.
Yeah, try Sal's. That's great.
All your local references sound like cartoon names to me. Flappers and Ha Ha Cafe. That's a lazy writer would put Ha Ha Cafe
right.
into a movie and really.
Exactly.
Kevin, thank you so much. Kevin,
thanks, guys. Good job. Good work, Kevin.
He's on Twitter at Mr. Dragon Devore. That's DEVORE. That's all one word, at Mr. Dragon Devore.
I'll be the wicked prick on the next one.
Okay, good.
Just don't take it seriously. I don't really like to make funny.
Before we get to that, I always ask every guest when it's their first time on the show, so I'll ask these two, because I think I've asked you before, what is something that you did when you very first started out doing stand-up that you can't believe that you did or talked about or would ever do? Like, that's obnoxious that you can't really believe that you're embarrassed that you ever did.
Well, you got to give me a minute to think about it.
Okay, we'll start with Paul. Is there something? Do you have a ventriloquist dummy or take off your shirt, walk backwards? Like, what's the thing? I've heard everything.
Well, I started in the 70s. So I was opening very, like the first times I ever did stand up, I would walk from the back of the room, leaning way, way back just to do an Earth Shoes joke.
Earth Shoes?
See?
Yeah, I can't believe you did that.
No, it was.
I don't know what Earth Shoes
I got banned
is.
from the Comedy Store because I turned to the MC and I said, "Do you mind if I put more my water on the piano?" He said, "Go ahead," and I just poured my water up and down the piano. Earth Shoes. I got banned for like 5 years.
That'll do it. I like it.
I'm trying to think of one thing that wasn't embarrassing about when I started.
No, that's the hard thing.
I had this weird accent, and I talked out of the side of my mouth, and it was kind of a New York weird.
Were you doing a character?
No, I didn't think I was, but now I look back at old footage. I did that on purpose on a album I did 10 years ago, a DVD. I put bonus footage, was all my earliest horrifically embarrassing shit, and I couldn't even watch it to decide what to put on. I made my manager watch it, and they decided which clips, and because I try to watch myself, and I'm like, oh, the gagging. I had a fucking mullet. My first evening at the Improv, I was only maybe a year into comedy, and I bought this shirt on Santa Monica Boulevard out of one of those like $6 things. It still had the creases in it, and it had a matching tie, and I had a mullet, and I talked out of it. I was everything about my. Yeah, I suck shit.
He had the mullet too. I remember.
Yeah,
He had
the
really nice
wicked mullet.
Yeah, crazy mullet.
Yeah.
Matt, what was your answer the first time that
I did crazy shit. Like I think. Well, no, it's just the things I thought of.
Yeah.
Like I thought of being an officer laughing wearing a cop uniform, and the comedy kid and wearing a fucking cowboy uniform. But
wow,
those are just the ideas. They never made it to the stage.
I remember writing that down.
Who's writing that down? Don't write that down.
I remember the hack premises that I thought I came up with first. Like, who's the first guy to ever eat an egg? I'll eat the first thing that comes out of that chicken's ass. And I thought I was fucking brilliant. And then you go, that's the most tired, hackneyed fucking idea.
I've never heard that before like that. That's actually pretty funny to me.
It's really
never pictured it coming out of the chicken's ass. But
do you remember a hack bit that you did that you were so ashamed that you, oh, fuck, I can't believe I thought that was original?
I think I actually told the joke where I'm so crazy I ripped the fucking tag off the mattress that says "Do not." And that's like a famous joke, isn't it?
What's that?
That's somebody's joke. That's like somebody's joke. I don't know
You're
who.
the first guy that saw that tag.
And the 7086 guy that saw the tag.
It's weird when Twitter will keep you in check, where the first thing you think of, you used to know to dismiss as a comic, but now you can just go to Twitter and prove that you are right in dismissing the first joke you have about a topic. Go to that hashtag on Twitter, and everyone already wrote that.
Yeah, you can type it into Google or Twitter and just be like, nope, no writing today. That's all I came up with.
Let's see what happens next. Are you guys ready for your next comedian, everybody? 60 Seconds of Thunder. So many awesome people signed up for the chance. Right now, it is Daniel White.
Oh, shit. I can't see.
Folks, my name's Daniel White, and my name might sound familiar because you might have seen it on your guys' ballots, your sample ballots. I'm running for, LA Secretary of Transportation for LA County. No, seriously. As a bus rider, I feel that our buses are far too overcrowded with people that don't really smell that nice. And there's a lot of traffic here. I have to be on the bus a long time, and I absorb these smells. So, if I am elected, I will make sure that there are more buses on the streets in order to relieve congestion on the buses. I will make sure that anybody sitting in an open seat next to the aisle when a window seat is open next to them will be immediately ejected. And if I'm elected, I will no longer ride the bus.
Good job, brother. Fuck yeah. 57 seconds of thunder and lightning from Daniel White.
It did pay off at the end, at least.
Yeah.
I missed a couple lines. I
thought you were going to be wicked on this one, Doug.
What's that?
I thought you were going to be wicked on this one.
Well, I was getting to that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you little
Yeah,
freak.
you can't just close strong.
Right.
You're gonna have something in the middle there.
Yeah.
But it went somewhere. He has the idea.
Right.
Right. He's got the basic idea of making an arc to the story. Right.
Yeah.
Except the story was lacking.
I think if you came up with more extreme examples,
Yeah.
just nuttier shit, I think it'd be better.
Yeah.
And also made it, more convincing that you're actually running, maybe, too.
Yeah,
It's
I
like,
would've-
instead of just saying, I'm running, really, I am.
Are you really running?
No, I threw it on there's an election coming up, and I thought about it. I just threw it together on the bus on the way here.
I'm writing you in, man. I like the end of your set.
There you go.
Yeah,
You
If
have
there
one.
were more bus riders in the crowd, I think you might have gotten a warmer response.
This stuff would kill on
Uber's
on the
killing the bus.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Uber is destroying bus riding forever.
Yeah. Your minute would slay on the 217.
Yeah.
That's Fairfax to
This
Hollywood.
guy knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Can I get a transfer to a punchline?
Daniel, you have to admit it must have been pretty fun being the best dressed guy on the metro, right? I mean, that blazer's crushing. Is that a new one?
No, this one's just to be partially convincing for the act tonight. You know.
Now, what's interesting, I'll give you guys a little background. I'm pretty sure this is your third week in a row getting on?
I missed. This is my fourth.
Basically 3 out of 4.
Yes.
And the first 2 times, I remember it was very religious, like 10 Commandment jokes and like what was the deal with Moses, and stuff like that. And so it's interesting that you made such an extreme jump. It's sort of exciting that at least you're trying to what?
To branch out to buses.
He's writing new material.
Yeah.
Be relatable.
Yeah.
He's writing
Bus
shit.
riders.
He
Yeah.
wrote that tonight.
Yeah. And it's
Which is why I hate fucking improv. You know? Give me the shit you worked out. But that's admirable.
Well, there is something fearless in setting that whole. You're really basically using the whole time to set up one punchline. That's fearless, and you did pay it off, which is pretty great. So there's a lot to be said for that. I mean, you obviously knew where you were headed, and you landed it. There's something there.
you just started recently, right?
Right.
How long ago?
I've only been seriously writing for a couple months. I've only been performing. This is my first time. It was 4 weeks ago when Attell was here.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's
How
great.
long you been riding the bus?
A lot longer. A lot longer, probably.
How long?
Oh, how old am I? 27? Fucking 14 years?
Wow.
Do you know how to
You
drive?
should have more material. Yeah, I have a driver's license. I'm just a dope person.
Well, that's fun. Where have you been getting up? Have you been doing spots other than here?
I've been going up at the Improv in here.
At the open mic?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you go other places?
Not yet. I'm still looking at a couple other places. I think Marty's is another place. Sal's. I've looked at that.
Yeah.
Marty's or Morty's. Morty's.
I don't even know what that is.
It's death. Just
I've
skip
never
that.
been there.
Yeah.
They make you pay, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never do one where
How
they
does
make you pay.
this thing work? Is this some kind of scam bringer show? Do you have to pay to get in here for hopefully your lucky lottery ticket comes up like Willy Wonka so you can do 60 seconds in front of a bored crowd of friends?
Literally nobody ever pays to get in here.
All right.
We've never sold a ticket for this show.
I paid to get in.
We charge.
Yeah, the setup was like I think what Matt said, that if you punched up the ideas a little bit more extreme, because you almost sold it like you were really running for it, which is fine.
I
Because
thought
then
you were.
the payoff, I thought you were too, and the payoff works. But I think if you took Matt's advice and made like the setup a little bit more silly and crazier, that we would still believe it, but it would be a little bit more easy to listen to. Because at first, I thought you were really running and you were using this time to get on a podcast so that you get the word out that you're actually running for this.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah.
More racist. That would make me
basically.
vote for you. That shows some initiative.
Is this a podcast?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And then again, you could also just lose all the jargon and just get right to the point, which is you ride the bus and you hate it and you were thinking about running for whatever, but then you realized if you got that you wouldn't be on the bus anymore.
Yeah, you can make it almost
Well,
one line.
he did say that he wrote this on the bus today, so
Right. No,
we
yeah.
really have time to go over it.
Yeah. No, but yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is I'm just saying
Speed it up,
when you hit the notebook tonight or tomorrow or whatever, you could lose a lot of the crap. The crappy poo poo.
Crappy poo-poo.
Daniel, what else is going on exciting in your life? You still live with your parents?
Oh no, I do not live with my parents.
Oh, you just look like you live with your parents.
Thank you very much.
So what do you have, a roommate? What's your situation?
I live with my brother in Century City.
Ooh, fancy. What does your brother do?
My brother's a chef at Goldie's and then a little secret joint on 3rd.
Your parents
I bet
live
he doesn't
better?
take the fucking bus. Oh, he takes the bus. Living in Century City, broke.
Oh wait, listen to that. That's a shit. That's fun.
Yeah, that's what's happening in other places.
Hey, sample that for the podcast.
I'm on it.
We're gonna lay it all over. This. So Daniel, how long have you and your brother lived out here?
I've lived out here for 3 years. I went to UCLA, graduated a year ago.
I transferred in there, and he's been here only for the last year.
What's your degree in?
My degree is in political science.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing this.
So every joke should be you running for something. That's your hook. Go with it.
Yeah, you just been crowned it. I think you should totally roll with that. Fuck yeah, Daniel. Well, it was nice to see you again.
Very much,
Rock and
Tony.
roll.
Thanks, Brent. Thanks, Daniel.
That guy's got a hell of an Adam's apple.
All right, the next comic I'm just going to waver on. I'm going to waffle. I'm going to go, you know what? On second thought, that wasn't really a really clever premise after all. But no, it's kind of clever.
Go back and forth.
Yeah, I'll just go back and forth.
Stanhope.
First season, the last comic. I'm just gonna fucking get on their ass.
I feel like I've
Old
seen this
school.
name before. Put your hands together for Dusty Lester, everybody.
Picture me rolling, sixes, money folding, bitches, honeys, and swollen.
What is it? D-A-N-O comedy. D-A-N-N-O comedy. Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
What's up, folks? I'm gonna go ahead and tell you about the first time I started into comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside. I got on stage. I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny. You need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand. I walked the stage. I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again." Why is it whenever you meet your girlfriend's father for the first time, he always looks at his daughter like she just brought home like a mental patient or something? It's just like, why the hell did you bring this guy here? And I don't care what it is. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can never impress my girlfriend's father. I can't do it. I just cannot do it. If I told my father-in-law that I got a job working as a sergeant for the military, he'd still look at me like I was a damn yoga instructor. That's my time.
All right. I like your style, Dusty. How long have you been dating this chick?
Probably 6 months.
6 months. And you've already met her dad?
Yeah.
And what's his deal?
He's just a dick.
Why doesn't he like you?
Why do you think? What did she tell him?
Because I'm not black and I don't have anything to offer down south.
Wait,
Racism.
she's
Wait a
black?
second. I've not heard about whites not having something to offer down south. It confused me there with that.
Well,
Is she black, Dusty?
yeah.
Oh,
That seemed like
That's the
a
first
joke.
joke.
First joke, yeah.
Yeah, but that seemed like a joke. Like some old black lady is your girlfriend. I thought that
That was the bitter truth, but it was a joke, but it was the truth in the same sense.
This is a pet peeve of mine, is comics that have true stories that are true, but they go and deliver them as though they're jokes and make it a, see what I did there thing.
Right,
We're
yeah.
like, no, go tell the fucking story.
Right.
You fucked a retarded girl that you thought was drunk in the morning. I don't know if you know the comic that has this story. Yeah, they thought she was drunk and they woke up all in a van and found out, oh, she's still drunk. No, she was never drunk. She was retarded and you fucked her. And then you dropped her off on a corner in Little Italy because she kind of looked Italian. That's a... Anyway, no, what you... Sorry, that's not even a good example. Yeah, if you have a great story...
yeah,
You can't make it sound like a clever joke.
right.
But
And that could be really interesting too, that you're not accepted in a black family. You know?
Yeah, that's like backwards row.
And you know what? It's actually, you could, if you got 7 minutes on it, you could sell it as a sitcom and never have to write another fucking joke.
Ever.
There we go. That's my
I
thing.
like it.
And
You could run for office.
But Dougie's right about this. I thought I didn't realize that your girlfriend was actually black. I thought you just paid off that setup. So that's knowing that your girlfriend is black changes the rest of the joke.
Right.
So we actually didn't know that that's really the premise of the joke.
The opposite was it Daniel, the last guy? Mm-hmm. The opposite, where we really believed that he was running for office. We didn't believe you're dating a black chick for shit. In the delivery.
Is it too late to say that my girlfriend was white?
What?
What?
Now you're confusing everyone.
Wait, she was just in blackface
Oh, see,
during this?
now you're gonna make me waffle the same way. No, I don't think you're clever at all.
What do you mean? She really is white. I was just trying to be funny.
Oh,
I can show you a picture of her on my phone. I promise she's white.
Right, I don't need to see the picture or whatever picture of whatever girl that used to be alive that's on your phone. All that I asked you if she was black and you said yes. So it's like, all right.
I don't believe anything. I don't feel like I can trust you anymore.
Yeah,
I'm turning my back.
You really pissed in our faces by lying to us.
Your
Dusty.
first album was called Sea of Lies. Sea of Lies.
You know how hard it is for us to all be honest for 4 minutes?
He did have the energy of the evening. He
Yeah,
really was
sure.
selling shit.
Totally.
Great accent.
Totally.
Selling product.
Totally.
Is yoga instructor like a really bad thing?
Right, and also a sergeant in the military is not that great. I don't know if you know that or not, but like you could have 40 better examples.
They're polar opposites.
Right, you can tell him that you're a struggling stand-up comedian, and he probably. I mean, have you met the white dad? Then what's really going on, Dusty? You son of a bitch!
Are you even here? Tell us the truth, Rusty.
Is this a hologram of a different guy that signed up? All right,
It's
Dusty.
Tupac.
Have you met the white dad?
Yes, I have.
Can you not impress him?
Not really.
Because you're white and he wants his daughter to get fucked by a black guy.
Yes. I guess. Does he know his daughter's black? Does he know this?
How does this routine go down at the Ha Ha Cafe? Whole different audience on the other side of the hill, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, this one is flapper. This is a flapper's bit.
I wonder if right now somebody in the other room downstairs is bombing and they just went, you hear that sound coming from upstairs? That's a fun show they're having up there.
Yeah, probably not.
It happens a lot. So, Dusty, let me ask you this. What does the girlfriend do? What's her job that her dad's so special that...
Let's just give him a chance to be completely honest.
Yeah.
Is there any other lies in that set you want to tell us about now?
What's your boyfriend?
You do have a girlfriend?
No, I have a...
Are you from the South?
Yes.
Okay.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
All right. Checks out.
Yeah.
Knoxville, nice town.
Yeah.
Artsy.
I think we should put an APP
What is-
out on this guy.
What does the dad do for a living?
He's he puts in like air conditioning.
There you go. Come on, this guy's a moron. That's where your joke is. This fucking guy's judging you, and he's blank and blank years old, and he's putting in fucking air conditioners. That's a miserable life. Air conditioners are heavy, and that sucks. I can't imagine what that would be like, driving a truck to some place. You have to go put it in. Everybody's always complaining. They knock on the door. It's hot in here. Help me. Every person's got the same complaint. Nobody gets an air conditioner when it's cold outside. That guy's got a miserable life, and he's judging you. That's insane.
Now you're gonna lose your air conditioner installer. People in the audience. They're gonna hate you. But fuck them. Fuck them. Get controversial.
Right.
Now, is the rest of your act, is it all about having an imaginary black girlfriend?
No.
So do you at one point go, that was a joke. I don't really date black chicks. I would never do that. And then you move on?
No, I actually once did date a black girl, and then a comic friend and I was going over jokes one day, and he thought it'd be funny since I had a black girlfriend in the past that if I put that in my act and like surprise the audience, that would be good. And it's always worked every time. Usually.
Is your real name Dusty Lester?
Yes, my real name is Dusty Lester.
That's not a stage name.
No.
So, like on your ID, it says the word Dusty?
Yes, it says Dusty.
It's not short for anything.
Dustin.
There we go.
But does it say Dustin on your ID?
Yeah.
So he just lied.
Yeah, he lied again.
This guy's a liar.
Why are you a liar?
Dusty's a
Now,
liar.
the
guy that installs air conditioning. He lives in Knoxville.
Yes.
And you live here.
Yes.
With his daughter.
No, his daughter lives in Knoxville. She's moving up next month.
Are you a drifter?
He seems like he might have killed people. He has that look.
Yeah.
You notice that averted eye contact.
What happened to this?
Now, what happened?
He has the look of a guy that came here from Knoxville with one of those sticks with a bag on the back of it.
He's a carpetbagger, right? He's a carpetbagger.
Bandana tied to the stick. I know that guy.
What are you thinking right now?
It got really awkward, man, for me.
You feel really awkward?
Yeah.
What about it? Because you lied to us?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah. Over and over.
All the time?
Lies and disappointment and
Yeah.
Hey, you got some laughs. You feel any self-loathing right now?
whatever.
What'd you say? What was
I've done this for 24 years. I hate myself for being here, and I'll hate myself in the morning. So get used to that feeling.
This is it.
Yeah, it's why you drink.
Cheers.
It's true. Well, is that a real Dane Cook t-shirt?
Yeah, it's real.
I don't know. Really? Are you a big Dane Cook fan?
Yeah, that's my biggest inspiration.
For the first time tonight, I hope you're lying.
Oh. Jesus Christ, Dusty.
You better be lying right now, Dusty.
That better be ironic.
Yeah, it's probably good you don't use your real name.
Oh, shit.
You should probably never wear another comics t-shirt on stage because it's like, hey, here's this better comic.
I don't even ironically, I don't think it would work.
Yeah. Right.
They have to be 3 jokes removed from the joke, I think.
Where'd you get the Dane Cook t-shirt from?
I saw him on tour, and he was selling T-shirts outside.
Torgasm?
No, it was like
Torgasm's the name of his imaginary black girlfriend, by the way.
Come on! That was fucking funny. That funny thing has been said in this entire show.
What is it about Dane Cook that inspires you?
just his energy. I love his energy. I just love his jokes and his observation. He relates to me very well, except for the black lady, of course.
Oh, it's love.
Can you stop besmirching the name of a woman who never existed?
Reason.
Oh, shit. Well, all right. How long do you... Okay. How long have you had that t-shirt for?
Since, I think it's October of 2013.
Okay. Just curious. Dusty, thank you so much. Dusty Lester.
Can we change the name of the show to Kill Dusty? In the wings over here for a minute, sorry.
You should get rid of that shirt, Dusty. you should be liar, liar, shirts on fire. You should burn that fucking thing.
Get Yakov Smirnoff on the back, and then Dane Cook on the front. And I don't know, is he serious or?
Buy every Pryor album immediately.
But other guy, you should get Vic Henley on the front and me on the back. Now that'd be funnier. All right.
Would somebody walk into my car?
Dusty, I can tell you're really disappointed, bro. We're just trying to make a show out of all this stuff you just did. That was a hell of a minute. We're probably the best so far, so thank you so much,
Good
Dusty.
job. Good job, Lester, guys.
We had fun with you, man. It takes more balls to come up here and sit with a fucking...
That's what I said. I'd feel bad.
No, but it's good. He knows what he's he knows what he's signing up for.
I think we were picking on Dane Cook.
Not really, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
We'll fuck around with Jesus, but
Dane Cook will be at the Improv, walking in the front door at 10:45 this Wednesday, 10:45 p.m. as he does every single Wednesday. So you can meet him there, and give him a kiss.
Yeah.
give him a Dusty t-shirt.
You should wear that shirt. What's his give him his hand signal or whatever the fuck it is. Oh wow, you threw that up quick, like some kind of gay gang member. Dusty, thank you, buddy. I can't believe you have a Dane Cook shirt. He's on Twitter. I also can't believe you're on Twitter. At Lester Dusty.
Knoxville is an artsy town.
In the morning
What was your black girlfriend's name? What was that short for?
Was that on her driver's license?
Lexi and
Lexi and Dusty.
felt this
So natural. Dusty and Dusty.
Alright. Wow, we've seen this guy a couple of times. This is one of our favorites here. Put your hands together for Tam Sam.
This is so good.
Speaking of horrible shirts,
This is so I want to
quick story
fucking
about this thing.
kill
I went to a
a
custom
room
t-shirt
like
guy and
this.
asked him how much to put my Twitter handle on
People
a
do
shirt. And he said that will cost you $15. And I said that's fine. And he said, let me finish.
Oh, it's so
It'll
good.
cost you $15. And any chance of ever having sex with any girl that has seen me
Oh,
wearing
it's so smooth.
it. So far, he was right. But that doesn't mean very much. For my entire life, I've had about as much success with women as I've had with praying for my ears to be human-sized. Maybe God is a woman now. So I haven't had a date in a while. It turns out women have standards. That's all right, though. I'm not bitter. I have standards, too. Things that I try to avoid, I call them the blurred B's. I stay away from women that have blonde hair, bangs, or opinions.
Fuck yeah, Tam. I'm pretty sure this is the third time I've seen you, and I've loved you all 3 times. Such a goofball.
I love it. I'm gonna wait because you have a history with this guy to see what the history is, and then I'll comment.
Well, he's done real. He's just always making fun of himself and does a good job at it. And it's a little. He always wears the same shirt.
That's what I was waiting for.
Except what's exciting is now we're getting into the winter season, and this is the first time. This is the first time that he's rocked the long sleeve undershirt underneath.
He will adapt.
So the only difference between this week and last week is, like, I'm planning on seeing him maybe at the end of December just wearing the same thing with mittens and a knit cap, because I'm pretty sure that shirt's not going anywhere.
Always be branding.
And you've only got that one shirt. I've asked you that both times, right?
Oh, yeah.
Have you? So things have been going good for you, the comedy, last few weeks, right?
It's going pretty well.
You've been thinking about getting a second shirt. I know your parents probably work at a dry cleaner, so that's gotta be. Anybody who just went, oh, with that, I hate you.
I used to. I won't name the comic, Bobby Slayton. I used to talk about how it was upsetting to me when he would just bitch about his wife. I worked with him at the Riviera like 20 years ago. And my fucking wife, she's such a fucking cunt. Like, that's something you can change. Don't sit there and bitch about something. That's like wearing a horrible shirt. Going, can you imagine how I'm gonna go through life with this shirt on? Take it off. You're literally the guy that I was making the analogy. That's the analogy I would make. I can't get laid with this shirt on. Then take the fucking shirt off. Stop.
Do you get laid when you're not wearing the shirt?
No, that's wait. The thing about praying about the ears, that's true.
Do you wear that shirt every day, though?
Wait, you pray?
Sorry.
I mean, you don't wear that shirt like when you're not doing comedy.
No, I'm not a nut.
Well, that's...
Well, I have to question your commitment.
It would be funnier for you to wear that shirt on a date than that guy wearing a Dane Cook shirt during his set. That would be funny.
Would you ever wear a Dane Cook t-shirt?
On a date?
Dusty came along with me and brought his girlfriend.
You looked away.
Which one?
Before girlfriend there.
Which one? The white one or the black one?
I was trying to decide.
Would you ever consider using the Pulitzer Prize winning photograph of the
Oh, no.
as a headshot?
That is album cover ever. That is such a fucking great idea.
As a headshot.
Oh my god.
But with the t-shirt, it's gotta have Photoshop on.
And you got to get on this quick before Bobby Lee hears about this idea.
Yes, I will help you Photoshop that.
We'll take a photo tonight. We'll look at the picture and I'll help you Photoshop. I'll do it tonight for you. That sounds hilarious.
You know, if that doesn't get you laid, then you really got a problem.
If you're not finding a dusty, I'll do it.
And the best part of that picture is I'm pretty sure the guy's not wearing a shirt, so you can take that off and save yourself.
Is he not wearing a shirt?
I don't think so. Maybe a white beater?
Nothing.
He's wearing a military thing?
Yeah, he's a cop. Wasn't he like a...
The black guy laugh is amazing. I feel like that's the sound
There's a black guy in here?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Doug.
Come on, Doug, come back.
It's just a white guy with a really black laugh.
Hey, I think he's got a sister.
Tam, have you ever been with a black woman? Have you ever been with anything other than an Asian woman?
Yes.
What have you been with?
White girls, Hispanic girls.
Oh, multiples of each, huh? White girls, Hispanic
Just
girls.
destroy it.
That's exciting.
Just throwing them bras on the floor.
Sounds like you're doing fine.
They weren't free.
What's that?
They weren't free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good work. So you got the $100 GFE at the.
That's why you don't have money for more shirts.
See, that's true. That's got to be a crazy part about being Asian. Is that if you're gonna buy sex, you have to find massage parlors that aren't Asian. That's got to be like fucking, trying to figure out a Rubik's cube or something. I don't know. I'm not good at Rubik's cube, so that's a challenge for me. I only tried a couple times, but
Anyway, do you have any jokes about that? Like, because that has to be hilarious.
Yes.
I would love to hear if you did the massage parlor or do you do
Tell us
the
a good prostitute story.
I have a bit. I have a couple of minutes on it. If you want.
No, it's already a bit. No, never mind.
No, I don't have any good story.
Right.
It's great.
Last hooker.
do you say
Last hooker you got? How long ago?
6 months.
Where'd you go? Internet or like storefront?
Craigslist.
Oh, Craig's.
really?
Craig's? Wow, that's fucking crazy. But I guess
What's your
Forget what it's like to be broke.
what's your big fetish? Getting fucked by undercover cops? Craigslist. That's risky business, man. Fuck yeah. So, you use condoms with all these prostitutes?
Yes.
Extra small? What are we dealing with here? They make them in your size? Smarties? Use a Smartie wrapper? That's a little bit of an inside reference, but if you paint the picture, guys, that's a
Do your
time
condoms say at Tam Fam Comedy on them?
good work, sir.
That Tam. Just that.
Once again, I don't think you're really committed.
Well, Tampax, we really, really like
Yeah,
you.
good job, man. Funny stuff.
Tam Fam, who's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. So much fun. I love his style. He's one of two.
Is there any single person in here that is here solely for entertainment and not with a friend or hoping to be chosen out of a bucket? Is there even... No, you're not.
Those people
You're
there.
Iggy Pop. You're here to fucking hopefully revive your career.
Doug, these people here are civilians. The people up there are comedians.
That's
and the people here are the regular...
Maybe we would have gone over this if I knew I was coming up here. All right, go ahead. Back to your... Honey, get me a drink. You know how I panic.
Josh, where are you?
Josh, 2 drinks.
Keep getting...
Stella for Matt too, please.
Yeah, and I'll take a Crown and Coke, Josh. Thanks, Josh.
Thanks, Josh.
Drinks all around, Josh. Jesus will have some wine, Josh.
Maybe if we tip Josh when we come up, it'll act as a catalyst for the audience to take care of the staff.
That's true. Tip your wait staff, people. You must. Doug, guess what's cool? You've seen the show before. You might know this. We have 2 regulars that come on every week. 2 girls that come on and do a new 60 seconds.
I was drunk. I showed up here. I heckled and left. That's the only time I saw the show.
It was great.
I felt awful the next day.
It sounds like tonight.
It was great. And these two young ladies do a brand new minute each week. There are only two regulars. They basically like started here and they write a new minute each week for the last 76 weeks.
So we don't say anything about them afterwards.
No, we do. We talk to them just about anything you want to ask them about or talk to them about. Going up first tonight, she dropped out of her final year at the University of Florida because she did stand up here and has been here every Monday since doing a brand new minute. We're going to dance together for the very funny and cool Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Guys, I'm in a bad mood today. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, no milk, in case you want to know what Auschwitz was like. So serious. Lena Dunham is in a lot of trouble. I guess she has a book that came out where she mentions inappropriately touching her sister's vagina when she was 7 and her sister was 1. And there's this whole thing about like sibling molestation and everyone's freaking out. And I don't think it's a big deal because kids do weird shit. You know, like my cousin put a carrot in his ass when he was 4. So it's fine. When I was in kindergarten, 2 girls humped during nap time. And the only thing the teacher did was take away their marshmallows. Which was sad because I really wanted that marshmallow. I heard that the government is suing AT&T, which is the scariest thing ever. Because if the government ever tried to sue me, I just like shit my pants. Like you went near the government.
What's the government trying to do?
I read something that they were trying to sue AT&T. It might not even be true, but I think it's funny whenever the government tries to sue anybody, because it's just like, how do you even fight that?
Right.
You know?
Yeah, that's definitely a premise. Yeah, that was a great set. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. That was so fun.
I really like the first joke, and I think you could took away your milk into the other joke.
Yeah, totally.
Cool.
And I like the lesbian part of the joke too.
Yeah, all I heard was fingering a 1-year-old.
Yeah.
That sticks with you.
Just remembered I had a carrot in my ass since 4th grade. You look like a dead friend of ours.
Wow.
That was
flattering. Thank you.
That's high praise.
I mean, before she was dead.
Cool.
I had nothing else. It's all you guys.
Kim, was this your first Halloween in LA this weekend?
No, it was my second.
Did you have fun? Anything crazy happen?
Well, I just did stand up. I went to La Jolla and I was at the Comedy Store there.
Oh, nice.
With you.
Yeah, I was there too.
Oh, great.
I worked that milk joke. No, I didn't.
Who was down there with you guys?
We went with Mike Faberman and
Rusty Dooley.
Oh, nice. You guys all went up? Oh, yeah. It was Rusty Dooley's weekend, Halloween.
Yep,
Totally
it was
makes sense.
Tons of people there on Halloween.
It was packed. It was sold
7
out.
people there on
Are
Halloween.
you serious?
There's nobody fucking there.
Oh, that's so sad.
Hey, where were you going with the government suing joke? Where are you headed?
Just the government suing anybody is scary because how do you even fight? Like,
Yeah, well,
That was so sick.
Punchline there?
no. After that, I was just going to panic.
I thought you were going to go the other way with corporations own the government. So how does one doing yourself? Right, because the
Sure.
corporations are stronger than government, and I thought that was the angle. Then I heard a Tweety sound and go, "I'll never know, never know."
That is a good premise.
My premise is better. Fuck you. I'm gonna pick her over.
I was talking about yours. I
had a better premise.
I thought you had some really good laughs there, and you were you sort of like knew where you were going and you headed for them.
Thank you.
I think that was a good minute.
Yeah, very fun. Absolutely. The girls bring it. They have it down to a whole system. Like, I mean, she knew what she was
every week.
Yeah.
For
Like,
did
she
you
knew
say
what she
76 weeks or something?
Yeah. She knew what she was doing there. Like, for example, she does the show so much that if she just starts a joke with a premise as her very last joke after doing good, that means that one of us, which you did, is going to organically write a better version of the premise that has a punchline, and it only affects her negatively if we happen to ask what was going to be the punchline of that
Hey, can I
joke.
get another cocktail?
It's a win-win, yeah.
But you did that, and that's a pure example of you evolving to the game. Like you and Sarah are the only two people that have anything like this, where you're not forced to, but you choose to write a brand new 60 seconds.
Jesus
each week
Christ,
as a challenge.
fucking Don Barris just walked in. You have no idea what a hero that guy is to me.
Heck yeah, to
Windy
all
City
of us.
Heat is the funniest movie that's ever
Yes,
been
I
filmed.
totally agree. Windy City Heat for life. Always my number one favorite comedy.
He's wearing a Dane Cook shirt. What the fuck, man?
Kimberly, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Great job.
Thank you, Kimberly. It's nice to meet you.
She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow her on everything. She's great. And so is our other regular, always funny, always cool, Sarah Weinschenk.
What's up? Yeah. Dustpans. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Never fully satisfied by a dustpan. There's always stuff that remains. Sometimes crumbs and dust. Not dusk. Yeah, dustpans, they just never fucking fully do the job. There's always a space between the floor and the pan. Can't ever just get it all clean. Can't just use a dustpan by itself. It's a useless cleaning utensil alone.
I don't care.
You could use a broom alone. Can't use a dustpan alone. Try it. Why isn't it just called a crumb pot? Or a particle tray? Why the fuck is it called a dustpan?
Crush Fest, Weinschenk, powerful.
Fucking brilliant.
Amazing.
Love that.
That is,
fucking love that.
and
That's
that
great.
is exactly in her style. That's her thing, where she just talks about one small thing and delves into it.
Oh, so that carries on. That's beautiful.
First
Yeah.
line is fantastic.
Thank you.
Can't live with
Dustpans
them,
and
can't live
big
without them.
classic.
And I'm glad somebody's stepping up to the plate with this whole dustpan thing.
Yeah.
Finally, I was hoping that you would equate it to having a handicapped little brother. When you said it's no good alone. You got the big brother. It ain't going nowhere.
Oh, it's so great.
That's the Stanhope touch.
Yeah, but it was perfect.
Yeah.
New minute.
There might be
Congratulations.
There might be something to that line of that line that's left. You know, you paint the picture. I'd say keep everything the same. Maybe one thing to add would be like painting that picture a little bit better of that
The line.
weird line that it leaves when
Yeah.
there is that. When after you say that, there's always space, and that gross
But
brown,
always line. Yeah.
almost like a triangle-shaped line.
It's like a Coke. It's like a line of Coke for a
Yeah.
bomb or something.
Oh, it's
Like
crumbs.
Yeah, it's like a line of Coke for a cockroach, something like
Like a
that.
shit stain in your retarded brother's underwear.
Yeah.
Like that.
Definitely had to get a handicap.
handicap.
You
together.
gotta get a retarded brother. Jesus Christ.
or you can even say
You're right there.
you can even think of things that you could use it for. Like, what are you going to use it for? Like, and you can think of.
If you had a black girlfriend, never mind.
Well,
I know one thing that belongs in a dustpan, and that's Dusty Lester's T-shirt. What inspired this dustpan thing?
remember I was talking to you about dustpans.
You're a
Wow.
muse. You're a
Yeah.
fucking muse.
We were talking about dustpans in the main room, green room.
Oh yeah, because no one ever cleans them.
Oh,
And then he went into that whole thing about how they're useless and they leave
No.
that always do that little line and
Can't live with them,
can't live without them. I remember saying it.
No, I texted myself dustpans and then I left it alone. And I was
Let
like,
it
maybe I
marinate.
should revisit dustpans today. And I
So
talked
you
to my
always-
mom about dustpans.
Do
And
you always, is that like your thing? Like you focus on something? Because last week
Yeah.
it was tinfoil.
yeah,
And that's actually really, that's pretty cool. I mean,
Pick
it
a
seems
subject.
like you have a sense of an identity.
I've seen
You
a
need
lot.
like
I've-
45 cleaning products, and you got to
Yeah.
fucking hit
Well,
them.
Ajax is next. No.
I'll tell you this: every condiment in my refrigerator
Is there a
has
reason
been covered by her already. Salsa, ketchup, mustard, horseradish. You know, and I think these things when I see them. Sometimes I literally think of Sarah Weinschenk when I think of the word condiments or like toppings on things.
Are you a Seinfeld fan?
Kinda. I love curb. I'm more like a curb girl. Yeah.
Well, Wine Shank, that was a fantastic job.
So do you go out of your way, like, to avoid anything that's not completely minutia?
Meaning,
like, is that a conscious choice that you're going to talk about?
no, I just noticed that, and I'm like, I feel passionate about it. Yeah.
Genuinely?
Yeah.
It is true.
Like, it bothers me. Like, little things bother me a lot.
I would describe it as OCD comedy.
Yeah.
And I'm like the way you're picking at your 3 bracelets and you're picking them one at a time. I imagine you looking at a dustpan. Dustpan. What's the funny thing about a dustpan? Dustpan. Dustpan. What's the funny thing? There's a funny thing. Why is there always a line? There's always a line, and you can make that into a beautiful thing, and that's how self-help should be.
Yeah.
I just
own it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's really interesting.
Sarah, you were awesome tonight. Thank you so much. That's
Thank
Sarah Wineshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word, SHENK. That's Sarah Wineshank. Guys, this was so much fun. Doug, anything you want to promote coming up or anything?
No, I want to quit. Stop following me on Twitter.
You're quitting?
Don't come to my shows.
Wow.
Washed up. Jesus, leave me alone.
The Doug Stanhope retirement announcement. Exclusively on Kill Tony's, number 76.
Retired in 06, I think.
Come back. Matt Fultron, what's going on?
Doc Ricketts in San Francisco on November 29th, and I'll be in Portland on December 5th, and Seattle.
Where in Portland?
I think the Hollywood Theater.
Oh, that's the Ha Ha Cafe of the Northwest.
No, I heard it was Flappers too. And December 6th in Seattle, Washington. It's on my website, thefullcharge.com.
Oh, fuck. This is a podcast. I forgot.
Yeah.
Enough for these guys.
No.
I'm in Australia and New Zealand all month. Fuck, come out and see me.
That's where you're retired, dude.
Yes.
Well, I thought I was retired sitting up here.
That's so funny.
Yeah, Australia.
Oh, fuck. It's a podcast. You thought you were promoting tour dates.
I thought I was just goofing on some poor kids and you're going to feel bad about what I said.
No, Doug.
Is there any place we can buy Doug Stanhope t-shirts?
No. We have them, but we don't sell them. We hoard them. We're hoarders of our own merch. Go fuck yourself. Try to find one.
Paul, what do you got coming up?
I'll be appearing on @TamFam Comedy. I'll be doing my big prostitution bit.
Yeah.
And I got nothing coming up. I'm fucking here doing this. What am I doing?
I love it.
Dusty fucking, what's his last name? Dusty
what?
Lester.
Dusty Lester.
Occasionally I look over and he still has that evil
Yeah.
look on his face. He's never laughed once.
You may have promoted those dates too soon.
Usually you can appeal to their ego and you mention that and they're like, oh my god.
Yeah, it's going to be weird when
he's fucking,
He's flicking you off with 2 fingers.
There's a deep thing in him.
Yeah, there's something going on.
It's going to be weird when he hangs himself by that Dane Cook t-shirt.
Oh, it's not gonna be him.
It's going to be like the opposite of Robin Williams.
There's a lot of
No, there's people that will die, but he'll be the guy with the happy, smiley, mugshot.
There's a lot of rope and masking tape in his trunk.
Yeah. All right, I'm leaving before him. Play the outro.
Thank you so much. Kevin Lee Light is on Twitter at Kevin Lee Light. Thank you, everybody who signed up, who took part. We are going to Toronto. We'll see you guys. Thank you, live audience. How about that? Thank you, live audience, for coming out. So much fun. Bye. Kimberly Collins, Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Doug Stanhope. What's Yes! Holy shit, we did it, everybody. We are live in Toronto.
What?
This is so cool.
This is really cool.
This is unbelievably cool.
I feel comfortable. For the first time in Toronto in 2 days. I feel comfortable.
We're right at home. This is what it's all about.
This is what we
Kill
do.
Tony at a movie theater.
I know, right, guys?
It's
It's
like
like a fucking movie theater.
That's like we've come full circle.
Right.
And it's a packed, crazy audience of podcast fans. Most of them came here by themselves. Because they're podcast fans. You guys are like one of a kind. This is like a Reddit meetup group or something.
Too many cooks.
Too many cooks. Did anybody catch that on Adult Swim last night? You guys are the best. That's why you even know about it. Me and Brian just coincidentally found it separate from each other, and we're like, you saw that too? For 15 minutes during Adult Swim last night.
You know what sucks is when I finally release this, all you're going to be like, shut the fuck up with too many cooks!
Yeah, it's crazy. But it gets stuck in your head. Oh, it's powerful. It happens. So powerful. It's like a comedy meteorite hit last night at 4:15 in the morning.
Google search too many cooks. In the future, when we release this, you're going to be like, fuck you.
Yeah.
Hamster dance? Really? What are you doing to me?
It's like we stumbled across Gangnam Style first. Like, if Gangnam Style just got released, we saw it already.
Yeah.
And you guys are going to end up seeing it. You're going to be like, holy shit, that is awesome.
No idea.
Except it's better than Gangnam's. Like, Gangnam Style's crazy. You know Gangnam Style has like twice as many hits on YouTube than anything else?
Oh, yeah.
That is the most fucked up thing in the world.
But we all love it.
We're all going to die.
No. It's the best song ever.
We are all going to die. Like, we are totally... That proves to me that we are a bad people.
Why do you say that?
Because if that's what the world is absorbing more than anything else, a guy fake riding a horse, like not only any guy, but a goofy Korean guy in a suit and sunglasses. I mean, if that's what humanity finds more entertaining than anything else, it has 2 billion hits on YouTube. Think about that for a second. That it's the #1 most... How many people knew this by round of applause? Not that
How many of you guys know this song is the most amazing song in the world?
It's not amazing. It's terrible. And that's my point. So we're all going to die. Fuck yeah.
I wish I had control of I have no control of the volume. That's the only thing I wish I could, like...
If you say volume up on that thing,
There's
somebody
nobody
can do it. Josh Martin, are you
Here,
here?
I
I didn't forget it for Josh Martin.
Josh Martin, guys, right here. Canadian Josh Martin is here.
We have a Canadian Josh Martin who,
Double.
Crazy enough, speaks better English than the American Josh Martin.
No, in Canada, because of the exchange rate, we have 2 Josh Martins.
Yeah. Look at these two doing the job of one little puppy dog.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
We've been doing a new thing recently where he gets hit in the nuts. You guys are in for a treat. You kill Tony.
Come on, can we hit you in the nuts? Can I just hit you in the nuts? Can I just tap you?
Come here, come on stage.
Get on stage, guys.
He put this thing on, everybody. Doing the Josh Martin part.
We need to go over here at the nut microphone. And here's what I'm going to do. Usually, Tony has a great sponsor.
Yeah, let's have him read something else. Let's have him read a line from...
Adventure Time.
Let's have him read the cover of this Peanuts thing right here.
Yeah. This was a gift from somebody beautiful in the audience that gave me an Adventure Time #1 comic of Marceline. I don't even know if I said that right, but I want you to read the whole left page of, this is the 7th page of this comic. I want you to read the whole, and if you pause at 1 second, I'm ready to flick you in the nuts right now.
Okay, check. All right.
Start.
All right, go.
Start.
Yeah, all right. Why bother anyway? Does it even matter? It doesn't matter. Thanks, everyone. We're Devil Cake Downers. We have records and stuff. Not that you wouldn't want them, dude.
You pause.
Oh, nut hit. He got hit in the nuts, everybody. That's how we start the shows now.
There we go.
It's a new tradition. It's a lot better when it's Josh Martin because we set it up and it's silly. But Joe Chuchiotu, everybody. He's on the controls for tonight. He set it up.
You know, what's funny was when I flicked him in the nuts, I didn't feel anything there. I think this guy is a woman.
Whoa, the bearded lady, Joe Chuchiotu.
What if he had a beautiful vagina the whole time? We had no idea. He had the most beautiful, no like lipped vagina. There's nothing hanging out of it. There's no umbilical cord or anything like that.
Why would the most beautiful vagina not have lips? What kind of vagina are you into? You're just into like a slit or something.
Nah.
You just want some kind of envelope crease?
Yes.
What kind of thing are you into?
That's what I want. I want a straight line. That's what I want.
No way.
I want a Charles Schultz drawing.
I don't want to feel like I don't want to feel like I'm supposed to put a quarter in it or something. Like there should be something there to let you know that it's a vagina, not just some hole in the wall. You know what I mean? It's so good to be back in Toronto. For example, like we had, even though we've been jet lagged and fucked up, like I flew from New York City to LA on Monday just for Kill Tony, which Doug Stanhope was on at the Comedy Store.
Doug Stanhope.
It's been so much fun lately. We've had all the best people on, Dave Attell, Rogan, you know, everybody. So it's all happening on that front. The new episodes that you guys will be hearing are great.
He's been traveling so much. He went from the East Coast to West Coast just to do one podcast with Doug Stanhope.
Which was awesome. And it was worth it.
Yeah, but then flew back to Toronto, and then we had to roast Ron Jeremy. Yeah. And both of us, seriously, whatever it was,
we were out of it.
We were fucking zombies. Yeah. Like, we pretty much watched each other masturbate like we normally do, but we had dead eyes.
But we ended up having fun. That was a fun roast. Brian did his first ever roast, guys, of Ron Jeremy.
Horrible.
And it was
the first crowdsourced roast I've ever done. I used message boards, the Joe Rogan message board, Shit Talking 101. I crowdsourced the whole roast.
You did a great job.
That's how it is to be in there.
What an honor to roast Ron Jeremy, right, guys?
Fuck Ron Jeremy. He fucked in the green. The green room was the size of this table. All right,
and he fucked a girl in it.
He fucked a girl in the bathroom while I came in to get a beer, and it smelled like buttholes and yeast infections. Fuck that.
Yeah, he fucked a girl in the green room. There was 8 other people on the roast. And he fucked the girl in the smallest green room. How Ron Jeremy is that?
Yeah.
Like, so we all had to leave the green room, obviously, because he's just fucking a girl in a bathroom stall. All there is one stall door.
Yeah.
He's blatantly fucking a girl.
It sounded like
meat smacking against each other.
It sounded exactly like that.
But last night we did the Comedy Underground, which was more fun. All of a sudden we're doing stand-up comedy. We had a blast.
You guys missed it. Me and Tony both went off the rails and just did an insane fucking show. It was
unplugged.
A B-side. It was a B-side.
You went unplugged.
Yeah. And we're going to be there tonight. We're
going there
after the show. We are doing comedy at the Comedy Underground, where you're just allowed to smoke weed and fucking like get high. And we're going to do a comedy.
My plan for tonight is, you remember the great Andy Kaufman, when he did Radio City Music Hall, he took everybody out for milk and cookies afterwards to a place after he did that. What I want to do tonight is I want us all to go stampede the Comedy Underground after this and watch us do stand-up comedy. It's gonna be crazy. If I'm telling a lie, then let there be a profile of my head right behind me. Anyway. What's exciting about being here, though, is that we do crazy shit here, and I'm really excited about the stand-up tonight and
Patriot tonight. I can't wait to bring this guy up.
Yeah, unfortunately, we weren't able to bring an Iron Patriot tonight, guys. So there's not going to be any Patriot of any kind. That's why Brian's saying that he's fucking with you.
I'm sorry. I've been fucking with you all night. You guys have no idea.
But then again,
bathroom cameras, your girlfriend's within the bathroom. I have it.
But then
you want to make a deal?
But then again, what if just for one time Brian wasn't kidding? What if there actually was? What if there just so happened to be a Patriot?
No.
Here on tonight's show to keep us safe.
No.
But that would be the first episode ever that there wasn't one, and that ain't gonna happen tonight, Toronto. I present to you our head of security for the evening, the first ever Canadian Patriot, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. I'm sure he doesn't trip. Put him in front of his mic, Joe. Fuck yeah. The one-man fire hazard. The Canadian Patriot. Perhaps our girthiest Patriot we've ever had. Lots of poutine in that robot system going on.
Yeah. I see that. That coin.
This looks like if the guy that played Bane got hired as Iron Man. Put your hands up for the Canadian Patriot, everybody. Come on. He's one of you. That suit almost looks like it was on my carry-on the entire way here from LA. It almost looks like it was shoved in a bag that I had to put 7 days worth of clothes in.
Yeah.
I mean, so tight that everything was just the size of a softball.
But luckily, Tony only wears clothing that's the size of a piece of paper, right?
Right, because I'm so tiny.
No, seriously. If you put this in the luggage, you could have 1 million of those. like this scarf, this sweater, I could have 1 million of those sweaters.
Brian, it's a medium.
All right, calm.
It's not like some superhuman thing. The size of clothes he wears is of another dimension.
I wear thicker cotton so you can't see my nipples like a Patriot.
I fucking love this. Holy shit. Canadian Patriot. Greet these people.
What's good, Canada?
There you go.
Canadian Patriot. What's your favorite item on the menu in Canada?
There you go.
Tim Hortons for life, bro.
100% Patriot, 100% Canadian.
Yep, 100%.
You're batting 1,000 tonight. For those of you that don't know, we always had a Patriot, and now we've replaced him with a new Patriot each week. This is our first time ever having a Canadian Patriot, so I'm so excited about that. This is 77th episode of Kill Tony, our first Canadian Patriot.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't seem very proud of that.
Yeah, you guys don't have like the pride we have in the United States. We're the USA, yeah.
Patriot, you're excited about tonight's show, right? Fuck yeah, just a thumbs up. Always good for podcasting. I'm sure those listeners are going to really feel the power of that thumbs up. I fucking love it. Well, I'm excited about this show too. As always, we have 2 comics. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to spend too much time with us tonight, so it's going to be Red Band and I carrying the ship Titanic style, and by that I mean we are going to we're going to fuck each other on stage. It's so weird. Like, what makes you think of that stuff randomly? It all just goes back to like penis and butt and like
whatever.
But like, if I eat a veggie sandwich, I'm gay. So like, you
What
bring
is
up
folk just
dicks
politicking?
and butt,
I'll be right back.
every second. That's my favorite things ever. I thought it was Olive Garden that you liked.
That's
Sevens
bullshit.
or something.
No, Olive Garden can eat my asshole and my dick and my butt.
Wait, can Olive Garden fuck a bunch of dudes? Because all right. Let's bring up our Canadian. I got an amazing gift tonight. Look at this. Django Unchained.
I know.
Everybody. Somebody brought me the graphic novel.
Same
Django
person
Unchained.
as my #1 episode comic of Adventure Time.
Thank you for the gifts.
Thank you so much.
2 people.
2 people.
The
One
rest of
person.
you sons of bitches can suck it.
Yeah.
I love the one chick that's lit up in the audience, by the way. Are you watching the live feed of this right now? Hey, how's it going?
All right.
I'm just going to guess that she's watching it Ustream. The
Yeah.
only person.
You ready to do this, Tony?
Put your hands together for our 2 Canadians tonight. Sweden's top comic and a Toronto favorite. Magnus Bettner and John Moses. Here they are. We did the roast with these guys a couple nights ago. Hi, John. Good to see you.
We gotta talk about this roast. What did you guys think
So
about
much
that
fun.
roast? Because I feel like I failed harder than a Chinese phone book.
I had fun. Yeah, Magnus. I've been telling him ever since the roast. Magnus just slays. He just stayed evil. He looks like a Bond villain, and he roasts like a Bond villain. This fucking guy, he just stood there, just kept a straight face the entire. It was like one of the funniest roast performances I've ever seen. And I'm such a big fan of roasting. I mean that. And because he would just be like, "You're fucking ugly." and he just holds this pose. It's the best fucking type of thing. Like no real like it was just a great performance. And John, yours was good too. I hosted the thing.
Oh wow, that was a significant step down.
It was.
John was also available for tonight.
I was gonna go like jokingly with it, and then I'm like, no, I won't make that joke, and then I'm like, so I ended up right in the middle. So I came across like a real dick.
You understand that you're like, this is the president of Russia. This is the mayor of Delaware.
Well, I'd probably be the mayor of Delaware.
Coincidentally, Magnus looks like the president of Russia.
Yeah.
I was so much better on the roast. I was so much better on the roast.
Fuck yeah, John Moses and Magnus better. No, that's real.
It's all you. What do you want? We have Crown Royal.
Can we get some cups?
Yeah, we get some cups.
I think there's ice in the green room.
Yeah, you could use my Starbucks stuff if you don't mind.
Yeah,
I pooped in there.
Oh, pooped in it. There's a poop reference. With a clear cup, there's barely anything.
Take a cup.
All right. I love that you guys are here. We're gonna have so much fun. The party's happening, obviously. The iPad just jizzed out some crap.
No, I just don't have a volume control. It's almost normal.
I love it.
Iron Patriot,
you guys
do you have
know
any questions?
Oh yeah, Patriot, Canadian Patriot. I'm very excited about this. Canadian Patriot. Do you have any questions for our guests tonight?
It's pretty much like Canada, but a bit more narrow.
It's like, doesn't it seem like it's like maybe like Legend of Zelda in Sweden? I think it is. Have you ever
goats? Have you ever played an Ocarina of Time?
I haven't.
Have you ever played a video game?
No, I don't do that.
Really?
I read books.
Why do that when I can just kill people and read books?
You are so much better than that.
I fucking love him. I am like a huge Magnus Bettner fan, and I've only seen him do one thing ever, and that was a roast 2 nights ago. But you have me sold, man. I fucking love your style. You look like every bad guy from like the Boondock Saints and like all that shit. But he's hilarious, so it's funny.
The principal from Back to the Future.
And John Moses over there. That's a good one. Moses got in a 3-pointer. John Moses, you look like, and I said this at the roast, that you look like the assistant coach at Penn State that ratted out Jerry Sandusky. You guys remember that guy? Coach McNeary or whatever? McCleary? Fucking, I love it. Well, we don't have too much time with you guys because we are in like the middle of a crazy Toronto Comedy Festival, and these guys have shows they both have to get off to. So let's get right into it, shall we? Oh wait, did you have a question for John Moses?
Fucking typical Canadian question.
Who writes these guys' stuff? Just so you guys know, there wouldn't have been a need for a Canadian Patriot 2 weeks ago prior to that Ottawa incident. But now they got to up security measures, so they're buying old equipment from America. In a week, they're going to start rolling in all the Ferguson shit that they're not using there anymore. So,
was the Ottawa shooter redhead?
Yeah.
Was he really?
No.
Oh, I thought.
Absolutely not.
I got distracted for a second. I tried to guess what the conversation was about. Something about that Canadian shooter the other day that happened.
Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people say this. I have a question. Does a Canadian school shooter, does he use an AK-47? I've always wanted to do that in front of the Toronto crowd. I couldn't tweet that the other day. I couldn't figure out how to tweet it properly. I didn't know whether to go A question mark. Like I didn't know how to translate it all the way. How do you spell the A that you guys say? Whoa, that's so universal. I asked the carload of people. Fun fact, I asked the carload of 30 Americans. And they all had a different response. One was like AH, one was like EGH. I'm like, what the fuck? That sounds like a throat clearing. That's not A. That's, yeah. Disgusting.
Tony, you know the best thing about being in Canada?
What?
Is that the Josh Martin of Canada is twice as horrible at his job than a normal
That
Josh
totally makes sense.
Martin.
We have two Josh Martins, and none of them are anywhere near where they're supposed to be.
Soundboard at all, no.
It's so classic.
It's so classic.
But it's good. It's just like typical Josh Martins that are just getting the best angle in the back of the room. Here he is.
Yeah.
Look, he
Hey, it's like Josh Martin, guys. Guys, get up with Josh Martin.
Why do you walk like a mom in a shopping mall? Did everybody see that walk down the thing with his arms to his sides like he's carrying like little sticks or something? What the fuck was that?
It's the worst.
Is that how you walk? Walk to the back and then walk back again. Walk, motherfucker, walk. No, walk how you walk. Don't try to be funny.
It's John Nazi.
Now you're trying too hard. Walk how you walk, motherfucker. Walk back. Walk to me.
This is like an introduction to acting
This is like
class.
the worst DUI checkpoint ever.
You're really
Walk how you walk. You're walking differently now. What's wrong with you?
It's John Nazi.
Why are you trying to be funny? It's funny how you walked the first time. Now it's not funny. All I asked you to do was walk the way that you walk. You can't even fucking do that? Walk, motherfucker.
Why do you leave all the discourse that you're
Oh, good question. I needed the devices to be streaming on Twitter, but I think I'm going to rejoin them. So no worries there.
That's a little bit better, yeah. Okay, now walk. Everybody should be watching this. Okay, now walk back just like that. Like how you started, not with the fucking... Yeah, that's how you walk the first time.
He's voguing.
That's exactly how you fucking walk. And you knew it the whole time when you were fake walking, because you're like, oh man, everybody always tells me I have a weird walk, and it's about to be in the universe, so I'm gonna fucking fake cool walk. And that's not, I was gonna get it out of you.
Nothing to it. This is gonna make for a great podcast.
It is. No, it really is.
Let's
That's the crazy
explain the
part.
game, man. Let's explain.
You know how it works, guys. Comedians, a lot of you signed up tonight. I know it's some people's like first time, and that a lot of people traveled and this and that, blah, blah, blah. We got a bucket here. The same bucket that we always have. Comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage at any time, uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up, performers, when you hear the sound of a kitty.
That's way too loud.
That's that kitty. That's the kitty that we love. You better stop your set then, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Which is what it sounds like. Okay, I'm pretty sure Magnus and John have to go to their show now. So let's get it started. You ready for this? Kill Tony, live from Toronto. So much fun. You have names on pieces of paper. Anything can happen. Put your hands together. For Derek Verdon. Take your time. Come up. There's a whole lot of fire hazards going on here, so take your time. Focus. There you go. Climb your ass up there. That mic right there, Derek. Got it. Derek Verdon, everybody, come on.
How's it going, guys? Listen, you go to a party. Parties are fun. Parties in Canada are a lot of fun because lots of things are available that aren't available in the States. You have lots of fun. Hey man, you have your conversation with your friends. How's it going? Oh my God, it's crazy, man. What TV shows you watching? Oh, I'm loving Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones, man, it's so cool, man. I love Game of Thrones. What about Breaking Bad? Breaking Bad, so badass. And then you look in the corner, oh my God, fucking Rothschild Files are the best show. What the fuck was that guy? I don't know. And then there's like this one uncomfortable motherfucker, and he's all quiet. You're like, oh yeah, man, what show are you watching? Oh, I don't watch television. I don't own a television. Record scratch right there. You're like, oh, now his problem is our problem. Okay. Okay. I'm not judging against people who don't watch TV. Actually, I am. I'm sorry. Who are these fucking people? Who are these self-imposed martyrs? You know what I'm saying?
Whoa. Brought out the bear. There are more bears in Canada. Derek Verdon. Fuck yeah. Nice to meet you, Derek.
That's the fastest minute of my life, and I knew that was going to happen.
It was the longest of mine.
Fuck yeah, John Moses. Welcome to the show. You did it, huh? I love it. Fuck yeah, you're right in. What are your initial thoughts about Derek's first impression on you, Magnus?
I thought it was a good setup. Yeah, I was right.
That means he's going to cut off your head after the show. And Magnus, I'm not Magnus's translator. That's what that means. No. Derek, where are you from?
I am from Burlington, Ontario, just outside here.
Okay, you've done stand-up a while?
This is my very, very first time.
Wow.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Whoa. And it's amazing venue for the first time. Most people are in some weird, goofy place. You've never done like even an open mic or anything?
I've done nothing.
What do you want to come out tonight?
This podcast kicks ass. Death Squad kicks ass. Canada kicks ass. Stand-up comedy kicks ass. I don't know, man. Lots of things, I suppose.
Is it something you want to do now?
It is something I like doing. It's like me and my wife get together and we just rip
mean all
1 minute of it.
How long have you been married for?
10 years.
Holy shit. How old are you?
I am 39.
Fuck yeah. 39. Get to do stand-up comedy for the first time. That's so cool.
Yeah.
You gotta write jokes, though.
Yeah.
Like, it's cool going on stage the first time. You're playing like Barbie or something like right now. But you really need to think every 10 seconds I need to smile. Because if I'm watching you more than 30 seconds and I'm not smiling, there's something wrong.
Why didn't you think of that when you wrote the song?
He's still in roast mode.
Magnus and John are both still in roast mode. I love it.
He's broke.
I love the sriracha hot sauce. Sure.
Yeah, that's Target. Cool. Yeah, you went to Target. That's great.
You get that from Target? Holy shit.
That's amazing. You went to Target.
What do you do for work?
I'm an animator.
Why do you apologize for nothing?
I'm Canadian.
Welcome. It's the most Canadian thing I've ever seen.
Sorry.
How's that the first word? Like, he didn't even do anything to apologize. I've never seen that before. That's like if you saw like a dragon in the sky and you're like, wow, I've never seen one of those. That's exactly the feeling I have. Sorry, it's like, what the fuck are you apologizing about? You didn't even do anything. Did your dick fall out or something and we didn't notice? Like, what could you possibly be?
Jesse Jackson.
I'm sorry, before I say anything else, I would like to apologize, first of all.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, you could do that anytime. You could just apologize all the time.
You're waiting for an apology. I'm not going to give it to you. I'm sorry I can't rock a medium shirt like that.
He can't not apologize. This guy's so Canadian, he can't not apologize.
This is how stereotypes are perpetrated.
Sorry. Yeah. The spirit of Josh Martin living on through John Moses right now. Fuck yeah. Derek Verdon.
That was like 99% setup, and I didn't get where I wanted to go as fast as I wanted.
No, we know it was 99%.
And I'm not sorry.
You know what the fuck that was.
And then
You're like
1%
the doctor.
generous.
It's like waking up in a hospital room and you're missing half your foot. And you're like, oh my God, half my foot's gone. And the doctor comes in and he's like, we had to take off half your foot. And you're like, I fucking see that, man. So what? No, we know what happened here tonight, Derek. I didn't get an answer. What do you do for work? You just started apologizing out of nowhere.
I do animation for television.
Wow.
Kids shows.
Animation.
You hide dicks and shit. Like it's like, hey, everyone, learn to breathe. And you're like, yeah.
I tried that kind of stuff, but it never gets through.
No, seriously, you always, as an artist, have to hide it kids and everything.
No, seriously. He just hides apologies and everything.
Always.
Like the clouds just spell out, I'm sorry.
No. Because you're not gonna be working at that job in like 3 or 5 years. So you want to be able to show that you hit a dick in a kid's show.
That's how you leave your mark. That's how you leave your mark, right?
Have to.
Totally, yeah.
Dude,
That's right.
Disney does it every day.
I do try sneaking stuff into my work, but it's hard.
Like what have you tried to sneak in before?
Sorry?
What have you tried to sneak in before? What have you tried to sneak into your work?
Oh,
I want to know what kind of glory holes you're drawing on some children's book.
Oh, just stupid stuff. Like, you know, you have, like, say, background characters, you have crowds of characters. Sometimes you try to get a guy to grab the other guy's crotch or something like that. Or just try to do it really slow. And then, you know, just hopefully your supervisor doesn't notice it or whatever. I had a guy try to grab an ass and stuff like that. Just little silly things like that.
Wow, you like your background characters to be like molesters. There's like
yeah.
kind of creep deep inside you. I'll just let the background characters live my dreams for me.
I live vicariously through these pathetic little characters.
Yeah, that's what I just said. You just repeated exactly what I just said to you.
Yeah, well, if you're going to keep doing comedy, you should sneak in a punchline.
Oh, you son of a bitch. That's just, you've been sitting on that one for a while, huh? Just waiting. He's like, if I don't get this in now, I might not be able to use it later.
I'm only here for another minute.
I know. I can't believe you guys have to go, but yeah, what are we going to do? At least we got Sean. And you guys have to go. What time is it?
I want one more.
Okay.
All right, let's do it.
Derek, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Derek.
Derek.
Look, everybody. You met him. That's Derek. We're going straight to the bucket. Ready? The next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Johnson. Be careful coming up here, Jordan. Oh boy. Be careful, Jordan. There it comes. Jordan Johnson, everybody. Jordan, everybody.
Hey guys, how's it going? Are you ever just amazed by how dumb you can be? I was taking a shower this morning, 2 minutes in, and I'm like, did I wash my hair? I couldn't remember. And so I felt pretty dumb, and it's actually the first time I've ever done the instruction number 3, the repeat part. Lather, rinse, repeat. And yeah, you only have 4 things to do in the shower, so I couldn't believe that. The phrase, time flies when you're having fun. Everyone knows that. As a person with a borderline debilitating fear of death, that scares the shit out of me. Time flies when you're having fun. So now I'm just trying to be miserable everywhere that I go. I'm doing Windows updates all the time, trying to follow old people in line. Just, you know, try to hate my job. I work in sales, so I'm always waiting for someone to say yes. So anyway, that's about it.
Yeah.
I also try to do bad comedy too, make my life a little longer.
Really
Grab that mic. So you're like Tom Arnold of Toronto.
Whoa, I've never heard that.
That's a huge compliment to this guy. Look at that.
Thank you.
Fuck yeah. What'd you say at the end about
I was going to say that other things I like to do to elongate my life is do bad comedy and not get any laughs.
Oh, dude, don't shoot yourself in the foot. You got a couple of laughs.
Yeah, you did good. That was very good.
You have to fill your minute though. That was
Yeah, you always got to do your time. That's the weird thing.
And the rinse, repeat, and then the like make time or no time to have fun or whatever. Was those 2 separate ideas?
Yeah, two separate ideas.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, so you're
I
saying.
just want some clarification. I was just like, because it ended abruptly, and I was like, well,
it was clunky.
I was wondering the same thing. Are you hoping that time doesn't fly? Is that what you're saying? Like, you don't want time to go fast because what? Then you'll get older or something?
You wake up one day and that's it. Like,
so maybe you should say something like that in the beginning to where it's very clear, just that one last thing. Where it's like, once time flies, then that means I'm going to die soon.
Right. There could be some tying into like the rinse repeat thing, maybe.
I agree.
And by the way, I'm looking at it right now. You didn't wash your hair. Magnus, what's your first impression of George Johnson?
No, I thought the first part wasn't very funny, but the second part was good. It's actually good, and I think with a bit of we pace it a little bit when you don't only have a minute that you don't even fill. You're gonna do well with that. I think you can expand on it a little bit. You take it a bit slower. Thank you. Yeah. Do you always feel like a judge on the X Factor or something?
Oh no,
strange.
Oh no, this guy looks like he has a lot of X's, but not X Factor.
Maybe one X that he hasn't let go of since high school.
Yeah. Do you always dress like a school shooter? What's your story, Jordan? What do you do for work?
I work in online marketing.
You ever done stand-up before?
Never.
This is your first time ever going on stage.
Wow. Hey,
It's like we're like some weird baby. We're like a baby.
I have a question.
Like-
What's the T-shirt underneath that? That's your. I'm underneath my shirt. It has to
I'm
be
guessing
like.
a heavy metal band, by the way.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Q107. It's a Toronto radio station I used to work at. Q107.
What do they play? What do they play?
Classic rock.
All right. That's cool.
Fucking something. I bet you have an AC/DC shirt, right? You definitely have a Metallica shirt.
No Metallica shirt.
What's the closest to Metallica you have? Some band probably I haven't even heard of. You probably have like a few of those bands who sometimes you'll just like paint black makeup under your eyes and go out and like fucking.
I'm more of a rap guy, actually.
Really?
For real.
Whoa.
That scene from Office Space is playing in my head where he rolls up the window. It's like, oh!
Do you think you're gonna go viral?
I had
soon?
dinner at Faux Real tonight. It's right around the corner.
Really?
We're in Chinatown.
I don't want to leave, man. This is.
I know, right?
So
You don't have to leave. Really, you don't. You're a comedian.
Yeah, Bobby in here.
It's completely amazing if you're an hour late to a show.
Yeah, if you're an hour late, the audience is gonna be like,
No,
"This guy's
Switch
gonna
on
fucking kill."
So it's a Medellin
Like,
cartel.
you're fucking like you. Only
like
Paul
real shit.
McCartney can get away with that.
No, it's real shit. It's like, well, I'm 20 minutes early. I'm a comedian. No, you're gonna stop, right?
No, you're a professional.
Hey, let's get this poor soul off stage and get one more in. All right.
Hold on, wait. Oh, that was better. Okay. Later, Jordan.
Yeah, I think we do. Fellas, man, I would love to stay.
Put your hands together for Magnus Bettner and John Moses. They have to run another show. You guys all know we're going to have fun. Magnus and John are great. Follow them on Twitter. At John Moses, you actually have the John Moses Twitter handle. Am I right?
I was early on that.
That's crazy, dude. Congrats. And Magnus Bettner, that's MAGNUSBETNER. Extremely funny comedians, guys. Honestly.
Guys, thanks so much, man.
I was going to go with no panelists tonight, but they were so funny at the roast that I invited them to swing by for as long as they could.
Batman was actively suffering,
I took
but
the
he never
ecstasy.
directly engaged, participated.
No, you didn't.
Unlike his bosses, Pablo
But
Escobar,
it's Canadian
Jorge
ecstasy,
So
so
it's
who
a-
cares?
It's
It's not gonna work.
He's a hostess cupcake. That's Canadian ecstasy.
Pablo Escobar
The
was
double
once
double.
both a
Get
brutal
a
murderer
name, bro.
and a Robin Hood figure who helped the poor
Taco
was
Bell.
by thousands,
What?
not
Get a
millions.
name out of the.
Why do you keep
Sometimes
saying
otherwise
Goldust?
murderer
Because Goldust is mad at me.
give power and money to corrupt politicians and dictators that starve and murder their own people.
Who roofied Brian? I'm guessing Brian,
I think
everybody.
what makes for good
Brian's just taking over, just grabbing names. I love it. You ready for it?
That's the name.
Is this right now exactly when you want to do it?
Yep.
Okay.
The one who has kindness in
Put
his
your
heart.
hands together for Dave Bastian, everyone.
Oh shit.
Marijuana legalization will save and make $13.7 billion.
So, you ever taken one of
Like
those,
I said,
I ate so much crap dinner, it's
students
stretching my
public
asshole type of
universities every
shit?
year. Then
I always kind of
human
figured that's what
stories.
anal sex feels like.
500,000
Well,
human beings
half
sitting
the
in prison
experience.
for drug-related offenses.
I know I probably shouldn't
But
start with
1
a shit
million
joke, but
probation
me and shit have a
for
special relationship.
Their life is damaged.
I was
ruined
born
beyond
dead,
repair
choking
due
on my
to the
own
prohibition of
feces.
drugs. There's a lot more to be said about the damage done by the war on drugs. But when reading about Roger's
So I
story,
figured, even if I didn't do good up here,
I couldn't
it
escape
won't
the
kill me.
thought
I've eaten shit
while
before.
society wants to label him a criminal and a bad human being,
On another
there are
note,
much worse men out
I don't
there
really
we
wear
give a pass
bling,
to,
not into it.
even give power to.
I like belt buckles
Even
though.
men
See,
who
these
hold
pretty boys
political
got it all
office
wrong.
or run
They're wearing it on
companies.
the neck, they're wearing
I
it on
also
the
think
wrist.
about my role
I got
as an
girls looking
interviewer,
right above my
sitting
dick.
across a man like Roger.
And
In
once
these
I got their
interviews,
eyes, soon they
life,
spread those thighs.
in many ways, I continue to be myself. A person
Fuck
who
yeah.
doesn't
60 seconds.
Thank you. Seeks to get in all people, but is hurt by it.
I like your
occasion,
style, man.
Maybe
You stand up a
destroyed
lot?
by it.
First
in the
time.
end.
Oh my god.
Damn! You're gonna kill, dude.
Yeah, you gotta do it more. What do you do for work now?
I actually moved down here this past weekend.
Oh shit, you moved
Looking for work.
down here? Where the fuck are you from? There's nothing up from here. I crawled out of the toilet. Who the fuck were you working with? Santa Claus? Like, what the fuck is up from here? Oh my
I was about an hour north.
You must have been a crab fisherman. That's the only other option. That's all that I know that happens up there. Either that or you're in Eskimo.
Hey, when you eat shrimp and there's that poop trail, do you just like scarf it down?
I can't say I
It's
have.
a pretty tiny trail. I mean, I'd imagine a guy that looks like this does lines of those poop trails. I mean, this guy looks like a fucking lumberjack meets the child molestee. Like, you look like the kid that gets molested in a lumberjack cross. You have a baby face with a man beard and belly. It's really bizarre. It's like Duck Dynasty if they actually played with little ducks.
Yeah.
You're like a tough guy, but a little baby at the same time. Do you sleep in a big crib?
And the other thing is
Just a big bed.
Do you drink a lot of milk?
No.
You don't drink milk?
You seem like you would. You seem like you would.
Milk's expensive.
Where do you get your calcium from? Just eating the bones of the animals that you eat?
I guess so.
You even laugh like a little kid. Look at you. You just like have this little big giggle. You can't even control
I'm
it.
giggly.
Your everything doesn't match your look. It's so interesting.
So looking back,
Like I feel like you took over your dad's body and then came to the show tonight. But you're like, I want to do this show, but I look too much like a baby. Dad, let me get in your body. And you just did some like fucking spell that you found at the lumberjack library. And what do you do for a living?
I've always done something in construction.
Construction. Of
I
course.
can tell. You got a big hammer.
I'm
You
good
know
at
where
lifting heavy
Beldorf,
things.
we can see your ass crack when you're like fucking doing the hammer.
That's
I
why
can
I
tell.
took in the shirt.
Do your friends ever
I feel like
invite
that, by the way, I feel like underneath those jeans, it's just like a baby onesie. The button,
Yeah,
like the
yeah.
shirt actually connects at the bottom with some kind of clip. He's such a baby. Of course you're in construction. You're like Bob the Builder. This is a giant man baby. I've never gone off on a man baby run like this, and it took this guy to inspire it from me. Like, I'm like 12 jokes in on this fucking goo goo gaga.
You know what I want to do with this guy?
You don't know a train conductor.
You know what I do with this guy?
Doesn't make sense.
I want to go to a Holiday Inn and like go into the pool, 4 years, in the pool and dip your head like a baby. That's what I want to do.
Have you ever
You
been
wouldn't
back?
need the water's help to hold it.
You would need a what?
The water's help to hold it.
The water's help.
All right, so
You have an accent of somebody far north of you. So how far north are you from?
Just about an hour.
Patriot, what do you think about this guy?
Yeah, what's an hour north from here?
He had 12 telephones on his desk, and all of them was a different
Oh, wow.
And he shook hands with very friendly, spoke English. And he said that each one of those telephones.
If you had to guess who was an hour
City
north
of the United
from
States,
here,
this is
what would
Chicago,
you guess?
this is New York. If I ring, I knew who was calling. And so we
Good guess.
chatted a while.
He's right.
Were you-
Asked me what type of airplanes
Right.
I had.
So like, What do you you have the marijuana belt. You smoke pot. Like you're wearing like the Intercontinental Championship with marijuana right now. I don't know. It's like diamond studded. I can totally tell you got that at one of these like shady tourist shops that
right now you're not looking at my neck or my wrist.
Your neck or your wrist?
And I asked my much you paid, they paid $5,000.
I already forgot about your text. I have the memory of a Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Taco Bell's a new sponsor, by the way. Diet Coke, thank you. Starbucks, thank you. Chef Elise Lincoln, make a good tea.
Oh, that's the bird of truth. We should get another comic out here.
Oh, you know what? I like the bird of truth, but that does inspire a question that I like to ask sometimes. I call this the run.
And they were nice.
I like to call this question the Ron Funches question. What scares you?
What scares me?
And you weren't scared.
I was pretty scared of this actually, but it seemed to go well.
What else scares you? I'm talking about what are you actually scared of that you really want people to know you're scared of? Like something weird. Is it spiders? Is it your mom? Is it being told that you look like a man baby? What scares you?
Well, that was a new one.
There's nothing that scares you?
So there was some integrity to the way they
What are you
operated.
afraid of? The IRS? You don't have an IRS up here.
I don't know.
What do you guys do for taxes? You just like throw money in the street? Like, oh, everything's good, I'm sorry. Just give it to everybody, whoever wants it.
I've never done
I don't know why I'm getting you all like leprechaun accents now. Like, oh, I just throw it money away.
I've never done my taxes, so I'm kind of scared to do that.
Never? What the fuck? So you're saying that I nailed it when I said IRS?
I guess.
Holy
But I don't really think about it enough to be scared. When I do it,
dishonest and greedy and all those kinds of things. That's true. Most people are, but there's
Yeah.
certain people.
I'll tell you what scares
they
me.
don't need that.
People that look like you.
And if they're completely honest, then they don't have to think of remember the lie they told.
You guys, how many people here used to watch pro wrestling?
They make him.
Wow, a lot of people.
Making as much money as
You remember a guy named Bastion Booger?
I'll tell you how that.
Dave's last name is Bastion. And you sort of look like Bastion Booger.
Yeah.
Anyway,
And what
Dave,
they do,
are you
they
any
didn't-
relation to
they
Bastion
didn't have any
Booger?
organization.
I don't think so.
You have big areolas?
If one fellow had
I actually do.
fucking thing to ship to, you
Two 12-inch
would
pizzas.
tell his friend,
Pepperoni,
his friend said, sure,
pepperoni
I'll ship it
pizza,
out.
12
I'll
inches.
ship it up.
Little
And then he would
personal
look in the
pants or
newspapers,
something.
oh,
They were probably like 8
McDonald's
inches.
busted in New Jersey. I'm so sorry. Yours got
He looks
busted.
like if
Bang,
Brian
bang,
Mervis
here
got cancer for 3 months.
Yeah.
So
He does.
here comes
Yeah.
Mario Ochoa
He's a much
and three
bigger
Ochoa brothers and Pablo Escobar and Gacho, and they decided that we will make
I recently lost 60 pounds. So.
Wow.
that we will
Really?
charge you $10,000.
I just-
Oh, you are Ryan Murvis then. Have you met Ryan
If
Murvis?
it gets lost anywhere,
Yeah.
You lost
between the
60
time I
pounds?
put
How
it
did
in
you
the
do that?
airplane, or the time
Some
you
of
go
that
to
load
yours,
off?
and the time you go to your man, we will
Basically just stop and pizza for every meal.
All right, yeah, well, that's a good diet. The old have common sense diet.
Tony,
under that insurance.
we can
And I was
agree
right there the first
that
day.
we've been here for this is my second or third
I
night.
was landing it. I said, "When do you want me to come back?"
The only thing open after.
Well, let me ask a difficult question. Some see Escobar as a
Right?
brutal murderer,
You guys
and some see him as
fucked up on
maybe
pizza,
a
bro.
figure who helped him.
Like seriously, that's bullshit. Every night I've been like, I just want to sleep, but I have to eat. And it's only pizza.
And they blew up and killed his people.
You can't live on
The country
pizza,
was divided
guys.
almost equally 3
Or
ways.
you'll be very
These are all pizza fucks.
By the way, that's absolutely fucking
They were
true.
just as
Because I can't eat pizza, and it's the only thing that's open late night
They had
around
about a
here.
third of the country.
And so I end up having to fucking like, and everywhere else I go, it's fine.
And
Except
they
for
were the ones
Toronto.
that I would
But it's only
they
good to
were-
week.
were
These
one
people don't
another.
do anything during the week.
And so, if one of them
Really,
started killing their people,
there's a
I'd kill
big
some of theirs
difference
too.
between America and Canada
So
that I've noticed
that's
since
how it
I've been
happened.
both
And
a
then
lot.
when I heard
And
about
fucking,
Pablo Escobar
you guys
blowing up
don't
that
do
airline
much
and
during
killing
the
those
week.
women and children.
And you
I was
don't
sorry
know
I
what I'm
shook his
talking
hand.
about because you're you. See,
So you
you
would
can't
say
possibly fathom my
Escobar's
perspective.
not a good man.
All you can do is know why would he say it if he was bullshit.
Now, looking
Truth
back,
is, you
I
guys,
was good.
we go
You did just
every
exactly
night.
what he said he would do.
I guess every
Could he be
night.
a bad man
And
and
LA
man you
goes
can
every
trust?
night. New York City goes every night. New York City pretty much go every night. Toronto,
So
Monday through
from your
Friday, Monday through
perspective,
Thursday.
in terms of business, he was reliable, he was
There's
honest.
nothing going on here.
had
What do you
integrity,
do on a? What do you, for example? Just tell us where you go.
We grew up in Dave's Kitchen.
Starting about 6 p.m.
We rode out motorcycles. You ride motorcycles.
Wait, you're telling me that you didn't have a 6 p.m. yesterday? No, you're the only guy in the world that just vibed.
What were you doing at 6 p.m.?
Sorry, dude. I go from 5:59 to 6:01 like that.
My film roommates brought me to this spoken word poetry thing when they were raising money for the film. I ended
How
up
many
on
fingers did you have in your butthole when you?
A spoken word what?
spoken word poetry to raise money for a film.
Did you do spoken
It probably
word
didn't raise a
poetry?
lot. I went up on stage and played harmonica.
You play harmonica. We loved you in Blues Traveler, man. Of course you fucking played the harmonica. Oh shit.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, Ron Jeremy!
I cannot believe I didn't fucking guess that, by the way. That would have been one of my... I was so fucking close, but I totally would have guessed that. That you look like the kind of guy that would play a harmonica, and if you would have fucking pulled that out, I would have just stage dove for the first time in Hilltony history. I would have just ran out there and was like, damn. Dave, I like your fucking style. You're a cool guy. So this is your first time to stand up ever.
Very first.
Unbelievable. What are we doing? We are the puppy mill of
Yeah, I would like
comedy.
I'd like to see the second one. Unfortunately, I was at the time, but I would love to see you progress. But the thing is for me, I just feel comfortable being silly. And it seemed like for your first time, that's exactly
little airplanes on floats.
I felt comfortable. I thought you were silly. I would like to see what else.
How do you?
Yeah, Dave Bastion, there he goes. He's on Twitter at Big Jade 6669. Wow, the old all right, guess he's a devil worshiper, everybody. Maybe I should take back those 37 insults I laid out on him before there's a very skinny voodoo doll made tonight. World's skinniest voodoo doll, the Tony Hinchcliffe voodoo doll, everybody. It fits in your pocket.
Military conflict in the context
Fuck
of
yeah,
war.
Dave Bastion. Wow,
So
front and center.
there,
Oh yeah.
there's a lot of
Front and center. Do you know what that song means?
What's
Our iPad's gone crazy again.
If people shoot
So
at you,
much fun.
you shoot
How you
back,
doing over there?
that's not murder whatsoever. It's
How much maple syrup? How much do you love maple syrup?
a situation. But if some woman don't pay you and you send a hitman over to kill her, or
Put your hands together for your next comedian. His name is Justin McLeod. Take your time, Justin. Very, very easy.
And you're just smart. And you stand in line for 10 kilos. He said you're sitting
Hey, what's up, everybody? I'm Justin McLeod. You guys ever treat your dick like a cookie? Ever do that? I mean, you put it in a bag to keep it fresh. That won't work. I certainly don't mean you cram it in your kid's mouth when he starts crying either. You guys are sick. I can't believe you think of that shit. Jesus. Happened to me the other day, though, because I was preparing some hot peppers, and I forgot about it. I got a little romantic with myself. And next thing you know, it felt like I stuck my dick in a hill full of fire ants, right? On my sinker, I'm a smart guy, started thinking,
Is there
what
something you
works
could say
when
about
I
the power
eat hot
structure,
peppers
the
might also
hierarchy
work
of the Medellin
when I
cartel
fuck them.
that you interacted with?
So I crammed my dick in a glass of milk like a stale biscotti.
Pablo ran everything.
I don't know if you guys know what biscotti is. It's a white cookie, 7 inches long, hard as a rock.
CTO kind of thing. And then there's like
About this time, though, my girlfriend walks in. I'm like, oh shit, she got me doing something dumb and high with my dick again.
I understand that.
Not the case.
Together.
She was very impressed. She was like, whoa, that's a lot of cum.
Now known as the Medellin cartel.
Not sure why it's in a glass, though. I've been at work all day. You drink it.
Business.
Nailed it. That's the. And a prematurely ejaculating West Hollywood bear.
It didn't seem to be any
Justin, this is not your first time doing stand-up.
No.
You've been doing it for quite a while.
Yeah, 2 years deep.
Exactly what I was
He's really good at being a stand-up comic. You're probably one of the people that they didn't betray each other out of Toronto. And like, you become a successful comic.
What's your story, man? You
I'm
get a
from
lot of
Detroit.
Oh, you came here from Detroit?
Yeah, I drove out from Detroit.
Holy shit. Wow.
If they shipped you 100 kilos,
You made the trip for this?
Yeah, just for this.
Just for this?
Shipped to you,
You
I'm
came
sure
from
they got
Detroit?
Yep. I need
How far of a trip is that?
About
Well,
5 hours.
The money was just
Wow.
unbelievable. You think about
Holy
500
shit, that
kilos
is so
of
cool. You did a great job. What's your story, man? What do you do for work?
I'm an electrical engineer.
Why do you laugh like that after you say it? No,
It's shocked, dude.
It's like he said that he's like some kind of like I'm a clown for deaf kids. You know. It's like it's electrical engineers no laughing matter. I'm a heart surgeon. Like what? Don't please stay away from my electrical.
We're not really known for our charm or wit.
Okay, you always laugh after everything you say, huh? We're not really known for our charm or our wit. It's so creepy.
Fuck you.
Oh wow! You're the one wearing the goth T-shirt underneath that T-shirt. Fuck yeah, man.
I have that same T-shirt. It sucks. I feel like he broke into my house, killed and raped my girlfriend after she was dead, and stole my shirt, and then traveled to Toronto.
I love your look tonight, by the way. You look like the Death Squad cat got a Smurf pregnant, and it's fucking adorable. You guys sort of have the same blue look going on. Are we playing softball after this or something? Like, what's going on? Am I not on the blue team?
No, really. There's nothing I could give you advice for because you're a good comic. So it sucks when good comics come to the show. It's like, no, you're just a good comic. Yeah.
By the way, it does not suck when good comics come to the show. If you just listen to that part, that was him just reading lines for a part that he did. Justin, so let's talk about something that could be funny that you're not talking about.
How did you survive?
What do you talk about when you're on stage?
I was there.
A bunch of dick jokes, fucking cookies, is that your whole thing?
Dicks, pussy jokes, some racial shit.
None of it. He always laughs. He can't not laugh. Just like the other guy couldn't start something without apologizing, he just laughs afterwards.
Nothing that's gonna get me an MC gig, really.
What?
You can't do dirty.
You always laugh. I love that. It's the most adorable thing ever. And how old are you? How old are you?
Me, I'm 31.
31. Justin, so let's talk about something that could be funny that we're not talking about. What's your relationship with your parents like?
I'm not talking to my mom.
Perfect. Here we go. What happened?
Taking your sunglasses.
I tried to donate to a charity I was raising money for, and then she just got fucking offended when I told her like the dollar would be not enough.
Bulldozers in it, and it's like 5,000 feet long. Just the next week it was all done.
So like, what was the charity for? And do you feel like rich or something? Like, what's the story here? Like, all of a sudden I picture like she's some kind of like Downton Abbey lady, some castle, and they're like, "Mom, I have a charity." It's like, "Get away from me! You've never admitted you were one of my children." Like one of those things where it's like, "I don't even claim you." Were you born out of incest?
No.
Yeah. Are you like?
Are you like cheeks?
Like a little baby Lannister over here.
He's got pears where there's like the apples. You know?
More like grapefruits to me, but Justin, do you eat a lot of fruit?
No, not really.
I can tell. So this thing with your mom, how did it happen? What went down after you said $1's not going to be enough? What's the charity for?
It was a Make-A-Wish foundation.
So why are you asking her for $1?
3 o'clock the next morning, I went out to the airport and taxied down to the taxiway.
So why are you giving the Make-A-Wish? Why wouldn't you just give it to your cousin? Are you sure you weren't just asking your mom for money so you could buy pot? Is this what happened and you just said it was a Make-A-Wish and now you like believe your own lie? Oh wow, you're getting the eat so you went from so nervous you were giggling to fucking Pepe Le Pew up here. Look at this. Look how quick everything changes.
This is Hatch.
Right. Oh wow. Just admitting it like that. Wow. He was in like a totally different age than we used to live. Like back in the day. Back in the day, we used to say that on stage, like,
the mountains were coming down at a 30, 40 degree
Justin, okay, so you're not talking with your mom because she would get money because your cousin's dying. Now, is this a cousin on your mom's side or not on your mom's side?
The only time I ever had was on that load. So anyway, the wind was only using that system. I wasn't going to make
she didn't end up giving anything.
No.
So I don't get a little bitty strip. There was a little house. It was caved in.
So then you didn't want her money. You didn't not want her money before.
Yeah, I did want it.
And he was hurt.
Yeah, you wanted it really good.
So we put
Fuck yeah, you wanted to fuck your mom. Admit it right now, Justin, on this podcast.
And got fuel. And came back. We sat down with the lunch that I brought back.
All right, well,
we sat there and ate with us. And we had a good time.
Charity thing took a left turn. Maybe just make up something about why you don't know. Did you talk to your dad?
Like to fly.
Yeah, I do.
Maybe
what's his story?
describe the details
right?
of you have to fly low.
What's that?
Is there details?
He just bronzes his tits all day? What is this fucking job?
I know what tits is. My dad was poor too.
He was not. What do you mean your dad was?
No. We like Titsmiths go to creeks and they compare turquoise together. You guys know what turquoise is? It's a mineral.
You can go anywhere, any fishing village, any little town, any little
Well,
place.
so imagine if your dad was really into turquoise. Yeah. Me and this guy's dad.
Okay, they're gonna have fuel for me to come back. So for
compare turquoise together.
Rusty leak in it. We don't have any.
Everybody else just gets dizzy.
So that's what I did. When I was coming
Okay,
back,
so a tin smith.
Google
A tin smith?
Titsmith.
T-I-T?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. Are you fucking with me? What does a tin smith do?
Like I was landing on the Mexico side just after.
Oh, I see what
Yeah,
you're
I'm
saying.
zipping
Okay,
across
I
the
thought it
border.
was literally something.
See,
You guys are plastic
go below sea
surgeons.
level.
Your parents are still married.
No, they're divorced.
They come on up.
So he's a plastic surgeon. Your parents are divorced.
And 29 Palms.
Why are you partnering? What the fuck is he, dude? What's going on here? What are we playing? Some kind of improv game or something? I'm asking you a question. What does your dad do for work? Is it Rob Ford? Is that why you're not telling us?
He's retired.
What did he do?
He was a tinsmith.
So I changed it.
tin
By that
smith.
time, I was flying bigger planes. I was flying B-17s.
What the fuck is a tinsmith? We're right back to where we started. What are you going to tell me now? Oh, he just builds the Tin Man one time. I was just kidding. Come on, man. What's a tinsmith?
They make stuff out of cheese.
I could see why he's retired. I'm pretty sure that job went out of style by all the other smiths. Like the blacksmith, cutlery smith. I made that one up. Justin, I love you. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah. Nice, good for Justin.
Gassed it up.
What's his Twitter?
He's on Twitter at JibJohn _0. There he goes. You wanted to make sure that I got that off. Right?
Elvis is left.
Justin, is it McLeod or McLeod? McLeod or McLeod? Say it. Hello. He's not even listening. Oh, McLeod. Okay. Yeah. He laughed after he said that, by the way. He's at Jibtron. JIBTRON _0. Wow, that's crazy. So we've had 3 Canadian first timers.
What was the hardest part about flying those routes?
From the Motor City, which makes sense because he can motorboat people.
So the hardest part isn't flying.
Okay, I guess that's that one part where I say something funny because it doesn't get anything. Everybody's daydreaming at the same time. I get it. It's good bone structure, people. But just stay in the pocket.
And
Put your hands up your next comedian, Sean
come back to land again, and the guys think
One more time for Sean Chesterfield, everybody. Come on.
So some of that stuff was bad.
All right. A lot of comedians.
Gasoline and telling me that land here in the night and knock the wheels off when you land.
Yeah.
Oh, you should have landed a little further up this and you're in ditch down.
Buy groceries.
That sort of thing.
What was it like landing on the highway? And when did you have to?
So all I had was pancake
I
batter,
landed highway most
vegetable
most
oil,
of the times.
and
In
maple
Mexico, the
syrup.
first time I went down, there was a place called
So I ended up putting oil
We
in
had
a
a
pot,
900-foot strip.
heating it up,
And I
Apparently
would
not
fly
enough.
down and I'd carry
And
gasoline.
pouring in pancake batter. And then it kind of
Maury and I
fries,
would
and
go
I
to the
ate it,
grocery
and I
store,
feel like
buy
I
all
want to
kinds
die.
of goodies and candies.
Because the inside of my stomach has like this layer of oil that's just sitting there awkwardly now. And I don't know if I'm going to shit myself or puke. So I just kind of sit in the back and chuckle and hope this doesn't end up being the podcast that you guys have where I shit myself. And I could have just bought donuts, but I don't know, all these food stores felt inspired. And I feel really fucking gross. I probably should have just jerked off to the back table.
There you go, Sean Chesterfield. Wow. So talk in the mic when I ask you questions, okay? Sean, first thing you said was that you're not
take off right over the other trucks. And sometimes maybe 20, 30, 40 cars lined up. One time I remember a patrol car, highway patrol car. He didn't have his lights.
Like,
took up right over.
You're signed up
And
at the
then
yesterday,
when I started flying to
the donut thing?
Louisiana, the bridge over the
Probably not. No.
There was
You
several
just wouldn't have
contractors
signed
that
up.
were
But that donut thing happened, and you really feel like you're going to shit your pants. And when you walked in the front, you felt like you were going to sort of shit your pants, and you're like, I got to shit my pants a little bit. Instead of using the restroom, I'm going to sign up for the show and just talk about having to shit my pants. I can't use the restroom. It's right here where I'm signing up, because then if I take a shit, I won't have anything to talk about. This night could be crazy to where instead of shitting, I could just talk about almost shitting my pants.
Wow.
I love this shirt. It's
Let's
so
go
digital.
to somebody you've known well.
What was that
Somebody
one?
who
Digital?
Who's also a drug smuggler.
He's so
Barry Seal.
digital? He's got digital
Who
shirt.
is Barry
Fuck yeah,
Seal?
he does.
How did you meet him?
Sure,
Barry Seal
absolutely.
was your friend.
Fuck yeah, everybody's a little bit chunky tonight, huh? Looks like this isn't the first day you improvised donuts, my friend. Holy shit. I get the feeling this is not your first fucking...
You know what's cool is that I have.
We stayed up there for some days, and our clothes got.
I know exactly what you did. You just signed up like, hey, why not? And you did it. And for the first time in your life, you're like, holy shit, I did comedy tonight. And tomorrow, you're going to be like, holy shit, I did comedy tonight. And you're going to realize comedy's the best job in the whole entire world. What do you do for work?
I told Mary
What are you selling?
for her and the children to go to the
Donuts?
airport because it'd be easier for
Retro
them to
toys.
understand by
Retro
flight.
toys? Really? What's like a cool retro toy? You got anything like Ghostbusters? Or what are you talking about? Like old toys that were once made? And you remake the toy, or you just put out the toys that were already made but old? That's great.
He just blew his horn more rapid.
Really?
We got to the airport and I jumped out and ran around and started thinking, here's a brand new 727.
Who doesn't want
Jack's
to
in out.
Whoever doesn't want to bank them, get the fuck
So,
out of this
I'm
room right
waving
now.
to the pilot. He's
You ain't down.
He waves back. Then I see
Oh
Murray's
yeah.
face in the
Yeah,
cockpit.
that shirt is
The
good
nose
as
goes
hell.
down where he puts on brakes. And he laughs. And
You're
he
like
puts some
3D.
stairwell out.
You're
And I run
built
for the stairwell.
like
And he
outward.
pulls it back up and goes
Like
like
you
a
go
hitchhiker.
straight out. There's not much like on the side.
Then he
Sort of
put
like,
it out. I got on and
it's almost like you have like octuplets ready to explode out of you. Like it's like, sort of like a.
So I
But
go way
yeah,
down
so
in
you
the middle.
had
Plate
pancake
blanket full.
donuts
And
today.
Mary and I
What'd you have for
was
dinner
like
after
9
that?
years old then.
That was the last
And she
night.
was sitting in the middle,
That
and by
it
the
was.
window was Barry
That's
Seal.
what they're going to be
And
saying for a long
I sat in
time.
the
That was
middle.
his last meal.
We took off and the wheels
So, like,
come up
what'd you
and
eat for
clunk.
dinner
And I
yesterday?
got
Was
about
it like a
5,000
normal
feet
diet?
away.
Like, are you just always
And
trying
she
to
said,
make
what was
something
that,
out of
Daddy? I
something?
said, he just turned
No,
on his
it's no
own.
restaurant. Yeah, it's normal.
What
And that gentleman
restaurant?
reached over and I looked at him. I said, he looked like CIA or FBI. Something.
How much did you pay?
Clear blue eyes, gentleman looking man.
Everything went normal?
And he,
What'd you get?
he said, you fly these things? I said, I got a few hours, mister. I said, I fly them too.
I mean, lamb shish kebab is just like it's like playing craps with the devil. You know what I mean? Literally, craps. What I just said. Okay.
And he started
So
talking about he just
I
got
mean,
out of jail.
what I'm trying to get
Just
at is
got out of
maybe there's
prison.
something, you know,
And I said,
with with you.
And he
Maybe you
told
can
me,
have like a hilarious comedy cooking show or something. You try to make donuts out of shit.
I think it's cool that you actually did comedy, man. That's really cool that you just did comedy. That's amazing. Maybe think about next time you do it, right?
Obviously, you have a real like
hanging
good
on
on
to him,
type of
crying and
fun
hugging
having
and kissing
attitude.
him.
I bet you're the kind of guy that always sings the song and stuff at karaoke, right?
So I reached over and gave him
Okey-dokey.
a piece of paper. I had Murray to write it out.
What else have you done with fun? Anything? Sean Chesterfield.
Give it up for Sean.
He's on Twitter at one Chesterfield. Is that right? The number one Chesterfield. That's him. What did Canada get Twitter first? These guys all have like such common Twitter names. John Smith won. It's like, what? You're John Smith won?
Cuban countries. And he lost his job with the airlines. And then later on, I found out he was ex-CIA and George Bush Sr.'s protege.
Patrick.
1,000.
Till the house get right of the pie. Said something to me. She said something.
Maybe can we linger a little bit longer? What was your relationship with him like?
I broke my
You
phone
were
recently.
a drug smuggler.
I
He's a
dropped it,
drug
I cracked it
smuggler.
in a million pieces. People told me
your
you gotta get a
friends.
case. You gotta use
How often
protection.
do you guys talk? How often do you
It
work
just doesn't
together?
feel as good.
What was the relationship like?
People like to fuck around without a
where I
case.
started off there. I gave him the things, Bear, I may have some work for you. I know I
You
got some
fuck
work
around
for
without a case.
you. And I said,
After
come
the
out
joke,
San
you fuck around without a
Yes,
case.
so I don't know, a week or
You
two
can end
later,
up
he flew out.
breaking your phone,
Went to
or
our
worse,
house and stayed with us a couple
end
of
up adding
days.
the line to
And
your
I had
family
a
plan.
almost brand new Aero Commander 690.
I can't
that
afford to
thing
do
turned
either,
prop
so
never
usually I
stopped.
opt to
It's the
pay the
hardest
early
thing I'd ever
termination
had.
fee right up front.
So I said, let's go, Barry. Let's see what you can do.
You can usually terminate it for
I'm
the first
sorry
like
I said
6
that.
months of
We
the
got
contract.
that out of the feet. And he was like,
And sometimes they'll let you do it at the kiosk, like right at the mall.
And I said, that's enough. And then he did a falling leaf. That's where you cut the engines and the plane falls from side to side. And I saw Bob Hoover do that in the air show once. And that's the only person I ever saw do it. And my hand was white knuckle hanging in the seat.
You shut off the engine?
Yeah, he shut off the engines and landed flying side by side like this.
How do you explain that? Was he just a wild man, or was he sufficiently skilled to
He
where
was sufficiently skilled. Absolutely. He knew what he was doing. I can get a plane from one spot to another, and I guess I'm known as a good pilot. But that
Breaking
guy
your phone is a lot
was
like
an
breaking up
aerobatic.
with your girlfriend. You've been together for 2 full years.
So anyway, he stayed with us a
Turn
couple
on
days,
anymore.
and then I told him, I said,
And
this
the
plane
front is completely busted.
needs tanking. I guess I got some work done.
Wow,
He needs to come
man,
back to
Patrick.
Louisiana. And I
Fuck
need
yeah.
2,500
That's
miles.
very, very funny,
I got
man.
somebody in Mena, Arkansas to do that to keep him out shut. So I gave him $10,000.
So
and he
you're
flew away.
Canadian.
And in a few days, he
Really?
called
Where are
me and
you
said,
from?
come to my house in Baton
Holy
Rouge.
shit.
So I
And
went
how long
down
have
to
you
his
been
house
doing
in Baton
stand-up?
Rouge, and I stayed with him for a few
Buffalo
days.
and like
That plane was packed. I mean,
He was so proud to not be from
Toronto.
Canada, yet way too proud to be from Buffalo. Like, I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, holy shit, we had somebody come all the way from Manhattan, New York. This is going to be incredible. And he just goes, that's right, Buffalo. And everybody's just like, boo. That was insane, your Buffalo confidence. Fuck yeah, man, you love that place, huh? You're never leaving Buffalo, just the king of Buffalo. So you're just going to keep crushing in Buffalo. Fuck yeah, man. So you're born and raised in Buffalo.
So how big is
This
a
is your
box that
first time
contains
out of
$1 million?
Buffalo.
So we're talking about how
It's not very big. You can put it in a large briefcase.
Right?
A little bit.
Oh, that's so funny. How old are you?
25 today.
Wow, happy birthday, man.
guys.
Get up. How cool is that? This is like some kind of crazy episode. What's crazy is like TV shows try to produce shit to make stuff organic like happen. Like they try so hard, you would never believe. They cast and they
Were
cast
you the one
and they
that
wait
introduced
and wait.
Barry Seal to
This show just
Pablo
has
Escobar?
like an always developing storyline just out of complete coincidence. I'm literally pulling names out of a fucking bucket.
My people, I mean, we just.
And literally, it's like 3 people's first time. One guy drove 5 hours into his cereal for his birthday. Liam, I loved you earlier when you played Magnus Beckner on this podcast.
These people are called Panther.
Yeah.
They
So how long
took
have you been
everything out
stand-up?
from the firewall. They
About a
issued
year.
us
About
About a year. You're doing it all out of
Q-tip
Buffalo. How
propellers
many
on
spots a
full
week?
bladed, and you
2 or
very
3.
quiet in the
What do you
CIA
know about that
in
pursuit?
Southeast Asia for running behind the lines. And that's where Barry had flown those things, so he knew about it.
Okie dokie, there you go.
Hey, that's what he wanted, and that's what we got him.
Are you is that red hair? I can't really
So
tell.
you went from
It
you,
is.
and you got those upgrades.
I think he flew about 30 moves for me, and then I got arrested.
Number 2, please. Somebody kill that ginger for me real quick. Somebody kill the clapping ginger.
Was our friend.
With the old throat.
Mari and I both friend. We should pause
real
quick.
So fun
Say,
to slit a redhead's throat because it matches, the red matches with the hair. They have a mustache. It's just like hilarious. Then the nose looks like the throat because there's red underneath the nose. And then usually they like always try to like at the last second, like their last words, the gurgling is happening like through the whole. You're always like, what? Just because I have red hair.
Yeah.
Is it only because of my red hair, really?
It's my favorite restaurant. Can bury you. Anyhow, we went out to dinner. So we came back in the night.
And they fart at the end. Yeah. And they take a little red
fart all
turd.
the shit out. The Omni Hotel, and he lays away just down to his private
It is funny. I might talk about that from now on. I'm going to do that tonight at Comedy Underground. I'm going to talk about
Comedy Underground.
how much I love splitting redhead's throats. I'm just going to keep going about all that shit, and I'm going to do that after. You guys just got to see me write a comedy. How about writing a comedy bit for Tony once in a while? Huh, Tony?
Just kidding. We love redheads.
Yeah, totally. I'd never slit your throat. Anyway, come here for the VIP part of the show.
They got arrested, and then what happened to Barry?
Liam, I like your style, man. You're a funny guy. Do you ever go down to New York and try anything down there?
I used to fucking Asian girl who in the financial.
All right, dude. Obviously, we now that we know that you fuck dudes. New York. I fucked an Asian girl once, and like, come on, dude. Get to the New York part of the Asian girl talk. We believe you. We all fucked an Asian girl once.
It's the right thing to do.
No, it's not the right thing to do. They have the shallowest pussies ever. Asian girls, you're always going to hit a wall. You're not going to have fun. It's horrible. Like if you want to fuck a real girl, fuck a black girl. They have vaginas that go on forever. It's like a black hole. It's amazing. Fuck Asian chicks. What's funny is when you first started talking about how shallow the Asian vagina is, I saw in the back corner some white girl who must have like the sloppiest vagina. Just like, yeah, fuck their little vaginas, white vagina. She's just like clapping her slits together. She has multiple clips. She has such a giant vagina. So this Asian girl you had sex with, this was after a massage?
How much did you fire a tier 1?
Yeah, what's the story with that? Did it happen a couple times?
Can you clarify how you got that from Reagan making a statement about we've heard?
You look like the soy sauce without the low sodium.
There was Barry's plane, and okay,
this is a match made in
Nicaraguan land in the military.
have they?
The base that they used.
What the fuck? How did you know that how do you know that she wanted to have sex with you? Was she just like, she just came into your bedroom and she's like,
Number 37.
All right. Yo, how'd you guys meet?
Had a friend who was also
That means Barry was feeding the DA information.
Having sex with an Asian, he says it like it's like he fucked a horse or something. Well, I found a friend who's into fucking goats, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna live this fantasy out.
You do that with a brown-haired girl? You don't.
Like, right? Man, I was hanging out with my buddy, you know, he's a crazy one. He fucks for dead.
I had sex with an Asian, and it was amazing because she had this whole thing.
Are there not Asians in Buffalo or something? Like, you talk about it like it's a fucking unicorn.
We import.
I once had sex with an Asian. Like, there's fucking Asians everywhere, man. There's an Asian girl right here. Look at this. Hello. She doesn't even know where she's at right now. She's just drawn in by the samurai sword.
But if you look, Tony, she has that thing on her arm. The thing I was talking about, where the rope was, where she was carried into this country. There's a
Oh,
line.
come on. Don't say that. She's so nice.
No.
She made the Patriot out there.
No, but there's a tan
show.
line. It's like a watch for her. She uses it as a watch.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
All right, good job, man.
Do you always wear your mom's sweater out at night? Or is this a new thing?
This was a birthday present today from my mom.
So what? I mean, there's a lot of conspiracy theories around the relationship between Paris.
I didn't get the harmonica, but by God, if I didn't get the sweater dead on.
What would you say for you?
Damn, I like your style, man. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Oh, I see what you're doing. That's the happy birthday song. Most hip-hop happy birthday ever. For the whitest guy. He has fucking a red mop on his head. He's like, that's what Ronald McDonald looks like after a long day at work.
You know, Tony,
Just white and red hair, he's floppy and stuff.
you know, Tony,
Yes, Brad.
you usually like to ask these questions of other people, but was there like something that you used to do when you first started doing comedy that like really embarrassed you, that you're like, I can't believe I stuck?
I'll tell you one. When I first started
conspiracy theories, just because they're popular doesn't mean they're true. And ones that, but it also doesn't mean they're not true. And there's ones that are not very popular.
Both of my older brothers are
but that one really stuck.
Anyway,
when
when I
your
started
sense?
stand up,
Well, I think $1.5 million
I
for
did a
bare
joke
land
that I
between
thought
Harvard and
was something
so I was
that he
pretty
just
well
came up
assured
with.
that he
But
couldn't
it
get
wasn't something he came up with. It was a
And I
street
said,
joke.
well, I
And I
can't
didn't
get
realize
caught
that I
in
was doing
Can't
like a
get
joke
caught
that
in
other
Nicaragua.
people
I
had
guess we
seen
got
or
licensed.
known, even though it's a really
So
short
we
joke.
went through.
It's,
So when you say I can't get caught,
I
just to clarify, there's a sense where this is a safe place to
stand
lie.
up?
Yeah, it's not completely safe. So you don't think he was referring to some kind of,
I can't believe I'm talking about
you
this.
know,
I guess winning round.
like
So
my
I used to
grandfather
do-
who
the
fought
very
in World War
first
II
things I did
would talk
stand
about
up, I would do this
bullets
terrible
can't hit
joke.
him. So it's almost like believing you're
Okay.
taking that $50,000
And some of you may have heard this before because, like I said, it was a street joke. I didn't know that when my brother told it to me. I thought that he was just crushing, and I thought it was the funniest
taking
thing.
the story
He
forward.
goes, "What's the difference between Neil
The months
Armstrong
leading up
and
to his
Michael Jackson?"
assassination. What,
Well,
what,
Neil Armstrong,
what do you
he walked
understand?
on the moon.
Why
And
he
Michael
was
Jackson,
assassinated?
he
Who were the
fucked little
players
boys.
involved? Maybe
And I did that on stage my first few times doing stand-up, and it fucking crushed every time. And then somebody came up to me and they're like, "I've heard that before," and I'm like, "Oh, you must know Donnie Hinchcliffe." And they're like, "What?" No, I heard it from some fucking guy.
What the fuck, Tony?
So it
You
was
should
really-
still be doing that. That should be closer. What the fuck?
But it is so funny, right? I mean, it's the ultimate misdirect.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, for some reason, you totally think I'm going to say walk on the moon, but no, he fucked little boys. That bastard. Michael Jackson, he did that. And we love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, drop a bottle if you love it.
Hey, you know, Tony, we're about almost out of time, but we should get a couple people out. We have a whole fucking
The DEA agents. He said every one of them.
Fuck yeah, that's exactly what we're going to do. Let's do it. You guys ready for your next comedian?
With jeans and skirts. I like it. I said, well, Barry, I'm going to sit here. You just talk to me, buddy.
What's the tripping? I've been warning people all night. Fucker almost nosedived. Jamie Villeneuve, everyone.
How's it going? I was making breakfast. I want to have cereal. All my dishes are dirty because I don't want to grow up, okay? And so I take one bowl, all right, and I wash it. And instead of like drying it with like a towel, like an adult might do, I like wave it in the air, like so that it'll drip dry or some shit. And it hits a light. Like that's hanging, and my bowl breaks in half. I have half a bowl in my hand, and I said, "Fuck it, I'm having cereal anyways." And I just kind of put the bowl on like a 45-degree angle. And I cradled it, you know, like baby Jesus, you know what I mean? And I realized that later, technically, that's a balanced breakfast, you guys.
Yeah, not the DEA, the CIA.
An applause break on Kill Tony, oh my god.
Well, I mean, it was sort of an applause break.
I tried to pause it up, now you're biting
said
it.
a pause break. So that
Don't
was.
chop me at the knees.
CIA.
Tony,
Come on, Tony.
the serial stuff.
I never interrupt people, but you can just say, "Oh, getting an applause break on Kill Tony." It's like you're obviously just talking to yourself in the future.
No.
There's a Jamie that's gonna listen to this podcast, like, "Wow, I fucking got an applause break." Just let it happen.
I was pumping it up.
Jamie, relax your energy. Settle down.
Sometimes
What have we learned here tonight from so many of these Canadian comics is they will improvise a breakfast in a fucking heartbeat. One guy's making fucking donuts out of everyday household items. This guy's eating cereal out of a fucking his hand.
CIA's.
Jamie, what kind of cereal was it? Paint the picture. What kind of milk? What kind of cereal? What was it like pouring the milk in?
Cheerios, 2%.
Renegade CIA agents. It was Barry's friends. It was making all.
I feel like you're the kind of guy though that puts like ice cream sprinkles on his Cheerios. What do you put on top of the Cheerios? At least some sugar starch.
Strawberries.
Bullshit.
According to this,
Everybody, he's trying to fucking like correct what other people can do. You know, I just put like vegetables on my cereal. You know, some fucking good spinach. Yeah.
Strawberries and sugar.
Strawberry. I get the feeling there's a lot more sugar than strawberries.
Oh, how dare you.
You're really likable.
Immediately, I see you. And like, you know what?
Guys, get a small tangent.
No, what Brian's saying is that he's racist. And when he sees a good young white man come up, he's gonna fucking love him. No, of course, he's got a super likable.
Not racist.
Yeah, no, I'm agreeing with you. 100% lovable. Yeah, he's got that likable baby face. This is what the guy earlier would look like if he didn't have the beard.
Big baby Jamie.
Oh, okay. You have a nickname for yourself with all the ladies?
Sometimes you get a few policemen in the
For all the lady out there that are in him?
Yeah, the ladies
For all the women out there that might like this guy?
Yeah, the ladies like Big Baby Jamie.
Yeah.
The ladies like Big
So
Baby.
you're the kind of guy that goes into the pile of hot chicks and just grabs the one ugly one and you keep around him to make
Or
him
like
feel
when you're at a
pretty.
concert and they're crowd surfing and you just grab an ass. You've done it. You've done it.
We need to find you a good fat girl so that you guys can be like a Mike and Molly for Nickelodeon or something. You know what I mean? Like a good young fat girl.
I'm working on my weight.
All right, relax, Jamie.
Calm
Just
down,
relax.
dude. I was dating a fat chick and she broke up with me.
If we'd have got along, we'd
We
been
met like
At a Haagen-Dazs? Where'd you
oh
guys meet?
my god.
Where'd you guys meet? In the line for a prawn?
Oh,
look at that. We have your the girl that broke your heart is calling in right now.
Oh my god.
Oh, there she is. She sounds very mad at you. She's furious. She has junk in the trunk. An elephant joke, everybody.
Have you ever had a yeast infection?
And they went down and got 1.5 tons.
Can your dick get a yeast infection?
Yeah.
No,
can
I need to have one.
A yeast infection is what he calls it when his Subway sandwich goes bad.
It's got a yeast infection.
You just start saying words every time somebody says something else, don't you? You can't you don't let anything like simmer or crowd laugh or anything like that.
Who wanted to get rid of Barry?
There you go, Jamie. I like your style. Just complete shutdown after that.
Or the CIA?
The cartel.
So how long have you been a hockey goalie for?
And the tears came down between his
I bet you have so many saves, dude. So this fat chick broke up with you, why?
I think it's like when I was on a Tinder date with her.
You were on a Tinder date?
Yeah.
I figured you guys would be getting grinders.
No, Tinder date, right? And then I was all like, yeah, fucking making out. Right now, right?
Whoa, Jesus. What kind of fucking, are we talking chicken fingers over here? It's all fat jokes. If you're not laughing, then you're not paying enough attention. I'm killing right now.
Testify with
should have clipped the old fingernails. And
wait.
then vagina bled because
Wait, you had fingernails?
I had fingernails.
You sliced open her fucking vagina? With
No,
your
but then
fingernails?
she said,
"Oh no!"
I said,
wait a second. No, here's what happened. She was on her period and she didn't tell you.
No, well maybe.
Yeah, that's what happened, bro. You didn't slice her up with your fingernails. What kind of fingernails are you dealing with over there?
Is that a kind of betrayal there?
Fucking Freddy Krueger in this shit? What's going on?
No, because like I play guitar, so sometimes I'll let them grow out.
You're a guitarist?
I play the guitar.
Holy shit. That's how you got the fat girl in the first place.
No, it was Tinder.
Don't break my heart, my achy. I like this boy.
It's all Tinder.
That's my impression of fat girls. I like this boy. That's all I got. That's all I got for fat girls. Oh, I think I like this boy. They're always like falling in love.
What can I do?
They can't just relax for a bit.
It's just like being pregnant.
Oh man, this diner's open 24 hours. Alright, see what I did there? I took it back to fat again. Jamie.
Good job, Jamie.
What's the skinniest girl you ever hooked up with? Why I'm turning it into a
No,
girl.
she was old. Like young chicks, fat. The old girl I had sex with, old woman.
Why do you say old girl?
Well, I don't know. It sounded weird, right? No,
all right, relax, baby Kennison. Stop yelling into the mic.
No, she was old.
How old was she?
I don't know how old you have to be to have dentures. I don't know. She had 6 kids. I think that's something. One of those kids were dead.
She already had a dead kid?
6,
oh, shit.
5 people's moms and 1 dead guy's mom.
Wow. You went from Freddy Krueger to Freddy Cougar.
Yeah.
All right, fuck it. Yeah. Put your hands together for Jamie Villeneuve.
Good job, Jamie.
He's on Twitter at Jamie Villeneuve. Jamie, Jaimie Villeneuve.
He decided there
A lot of fat babies on tonight's show. A lot of grown men that look like giant apes.
Here's adorable.
It's
apple.
So I had to go.
His apples or what?
Did you have a conversation with anybody at the cartel?
Apples?
What are apples?
You don't have apples. You're too skinny.
Moment
what are
that
apples?
test the man's character.
When they have no apples.
To not snitch.
Talking about dimples?
And
No, you have raisins.
did you have a conversation with anybody? No hablo with.
You have beautiful raisins, bro.
So it's just
All right,
understood.
well, I'm pretty sure if lean and healthy means no apples, I'm good with that. Put your hands together for Adam Jacob. Be careful, Adam. Fuck yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's about money. I just mean about
Halloween's over, so
I think so. I've been back down there. I've been welcome. I have my contact, and when I was in Brazil, I was trying to get this money. It was $3.5 million. So I called up there, and he was going to pay me. Oh, I got $600,000 today, and I'll get you some more tomorrow. And then the next week, I called. Hey, I got great news! Great news!
You can go crazy when you're putting up the lights. You got sand on your roof with an snowman. But you gotta give it up. Like when you're watching porn, you get up into some kinky stuff. You got all the tabs open, but as soon as you come, you close down all the windows. Just like by the time Christmas is over, you rip down all the lights. That's it. Over.
There's no case against me and him and them.
Do you know who?
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Give it up for the new Grinch, everybody.
Yeah.
This guy fucking hates Christmas.
He's angry.
Holy shit, what are you, Jewish?
It is. No.
What's your deal? Yeah, you love talking with your hands. I like your style with that. You definitely have your own like, thing going on.
Gotta try and relax.
Wow, yeah. What's your story, man? What do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
This is
And, first time doing comedy.
Holy shit.
First time, another one.
This is crazy.
We took off and
There's people at the comedy store that have been doing it like 15 years to sign up for something. Everybody tonight.
I'm going 200 miles an hour instead of 300 miles an hour.
You seem very angry. Like, are you an angry person in general? Like, do you go home and like beat the shit out of the secretary? Like, what the fuck?
I'm guessing you're a prosecuting lawyer, right?
A prostitute? You're a prostitute? How much? 40, 80, 120 at least?
What kind of lawyer are you?
Intellectual property.
He wasn't just ugly. He
What's that
was
last
he was a
Entertainment law?
So he's the one that
Good
actually
idea.
killed Barry.
Not really. You got anything?
The one
Protect
that
him for you.
went up on
Really?
the first
What
load.
does that mean? You protect him?
Like,
Now,
popular
when he said,
registration,
So he's just a killer.
I like that.
doing
Advertising.
life in Louisiana.
I wonder
But
who,
he's
Fuck
talking,
yeah, you're
is it
so
known
nervous.
who made
he's
that
talking
decision.
Canadian
The
law stuff,
younger,
Tony. Like, all this
Joe
shit's
brother,
like,
who's standing for 5 years. Which one paid for the hit? I don't
Come
know
on,
that, but
they
that's
stopped
what I
selling
thought.
alcohol
Sounds
at 9
How's
o'clock
business?
there.
How's business
He's
going
down
in
in Jessup, Georgia.
Canadian intellectual property?
For a long time. He's about to get out. He's been in
We do a lot
What kind of ideas are Canadians coming up with?
shit ton of
The movie
pharmaceuticals.
American Made.
Like half this country. Like intellectual property.
What do you think that movie got right? What did
Yeah,
it get wrong?
same. All your same
Almost
pharmaceuticals that
everything
you guys argued with in there. We have the same
It was
argument.
disgusting.
Wow, so you're
Okay,
saying you have a lot of money.
which
No,
parts?
I do not. I do
Can you
not.
can you maybe elaborate about
Barry Seal and
You
just
just
didn't
started
even.
a lot, so
It was
you
nothing.
graduated a bit
Whoever
ago.
wrote it had
Yeah.
no idea who Barry Seal was.
Oh wow.
They sat in the rocking chair and just tried to think of what was some baby
How long did you have to get
passion
it for?
drug
You
dealer
did it all in
doing.
Toronto?
And it's just like,
London,
God,
Ontario?
you just don't have any idea.
3 years law school.
What kind of lawyer are we talking
So
about
they
here? Are
wanted
you like a
to try
paralegal or
to tell a
something?
fun
Like
story
there's a big,
about
you know,
actually,
there's
College
different
law.
They didn't know it. They just had no
3-year
idea.
law program. I like that. I guess everybody here's a lawyer then.
Nice.
They talk to you or no?
The people
I
that
would
know.
sue Plaid if
And
I could.
I see all these people
Plaid?
talking about
Yeah.
Barry never met him.
Fuck
didn't
yeah,
know
I
about
represent
it.
you on
I
that.
think that's just ridiculous.
But yeah, well, it looks like you're already
That's the one thing
counter
with
arguing
character.
yourself. I don't think you really understand what plaid means.
And then
Do you always talk with your hands like when you're pitching something, like at a big law meeting and stuff? And you're like, we
sunglasses
need
and
to
they
get
put
the numbers up.
$25,000 million
Stuff like that.
Yeah, it's a
And then
little
they're
more
going to bet $100 they don't have enough
Iron
to take off.
Patriot, what do you think about this guy?
That's just insane. Just,
Faggot.
he's talking to the DEA agents when he's coming up. You know,
Yeah, what made you want to come out tonight? What made you want to do it? If you always wanted to do stand-up?
these are just
Yeah, like, I guess the
fantasy.
podcast got me into
But those are like those are details of the man, details of the story. Is there some big profound things they missed about?
He turned into Jerry Seinfeld, guys.
But that's something that's really.
Well, I thought I was going to get on stage, and then I was going to do the thing.
They just try
What
to
is the deal with it all coming on the way?
things that people remember. It's just not
Adam, I
true.
like your
It's just-
style. We're gonna fly
it's
through
just
the
like
next
a
couple
business
people.
deal.
Great job tonight, Adam Jacobs. His first time ever on stage, people. No other show gives you that. You know how nervous and in your head you are when you're going on stage for the first time ever? Fun fact, I was so excited my very first time on stage that I forgot
Do you think it
everything
was a
that I
story
had
that could be
prepared.
told way better
Every
and still be a hell of a
3-minute
show?
set at the comedy store. And I
Well,
prepared
there's
so much
a
for just 3 minutes,
there's
and I
a
forgot
series called
So I
Chernobyl
just started
on
riffing, and it
HBO,
turned out really
and
good.
because I have some family
And
connected
that's
to
when
that
you got
period,
AIDS.
you know, they
Yeah, I
did
have
an
AIDS.
incredible
Everybody.
job
Again,
of being
this is
historically
because
accurate.
I don't
and
have
only
extra
not
weight
being
attached to my
historically
body.
accurate when it helped the
It's
story.
so warm
in those
here.
rare cases when they on purpose left
Put
the
your hands
story
together for
to
Jordan Thompson. Oh, could this be a black guy? It sounds like a black name. Jordan Thompson. Oh, he's got a black girlfriend. I know Jordan. Jordan. I was spoiled.
they captured
Jordan
the
Thompson.
spirit.
Yes.
So it was historically accurate and the spirit was captured. That was one of the most incredible like series I've ever seen. It convinced me that the movie was made by non-Russians. It convinced me that if you really care about a story, you don't have to have been brought up in it. You don't even need to speak the language. If you're truly a scholar of it, if you talk to a lot of people, if you learn, if you just pour your heart and soul into it, you can create something really special. And so your sense is you can do that with the story of this period of time.
Oh yes, it was a story that needs to be told. It needs to be told in the correct way, not like we're trying to bash a certain angle.
Well, if Netflix or HBO are watching this, you need to tell the story of Roger Rees, in my opinion. There you go. It's just a young picture of you.
Yeah,
there you go.
that's from National Geographic.
Here, Ochoa, Pablo Escobar, it's you, Roger, and Barry.
Yeah.
Smuggler. memoir. Yeah, I really do hope that they make
I
a
was
movie
by
of this one.
myself.
There's a movie called Blow.
Fuck yeah,
That
Jordan
tells the story of
Thompson.
George Young, Boston George. Did you know George Young?
What was the first?
That's
Okay,
one way to
first of
ask
all,
it,
I
yeah,
noticed
there's
the
when you
very
think of the
first
movie
thing
Blow.
you did on stage.
I didn't
No,
know George
I'm
Young,
pretty sure
but
none
he
of you
was
guys
a
can see
wonderful
this. It
movie.
was pretty bad.
Absolutely.
The very first thing you did as you grabbed the mic.
Yes, it did. That's the way it should be.
It was
So he was a
great.
little bit before he
And
died.
Because it released a smell that
Exactly
only
the same.
me
He was
could
using
smell.
Scratched your left butt cheek. Don't say
Yeah.
what like you might not have noticed. No,
Sure didn't pull on my pants?
Dude, don't pants pull up. There's no back scratch. I know what a butt scratch is. I wouldn't throw you under the butt scratch
But
butt
he
like
didn't have
that.
near the excitement that I
You know
did.
you
He
scratched your
was
left
shot
butt
down
cheek. And if you
twice.
don't know, then
I
you're
escaped from 5
5
different
butt
prisons.
scratching.
Yeah,
You're not even aware. The first step is acknowledging that you have a butt scratching problem.
Yeah,
Is it a little furry right now?
So what happened? You saw Coyote fucking you go like what? I was so confused.
Johnny Depp
Because
plays
the butt scratch like had
George
me.
and
Yeah,
really
I had to
yeah,
tell Brian
had
that
to
he
tell
scratched
me.
his
She's
butt.
like, did you see that? And I was like, I smell
kind
it.
of scene at the end.
Yeah, it was like syrup. It's like
I don't know.
beautiful Toronto.
It's
syrup.
So a
heartbreaking.
coyote fucked the
Okay, so
what?
at least my
That
ass
scene
smells like decent.
paints a
All
picture
right,
of a
Jordan,
life
stay
that
on the path, buddy.
could have
Listen
been
to the
had.
questions.
If
Jordan,
not this
what were you talking about?
wild drug smuggling happened. I
How
don't
many
usually,
C's does koi have in it? What did you just say?
C-O-Y.
I was like,
I really never get like teary-eyed in a movie. That got
Koi
me.
wolf. So what are you telling us?
It's
This is
almost
like,
like
National
confronting
Geographic
at the
comedy
end
you're
of
doing
your
over
life
here. It's like
what your life could have
koi
been
wolf.
with your father.
Listen to
When he
coyotes
calls him
and the chicken
Georgie.
across the
I
road.
figured it was somebody's.
Like you
Is that a
fucked up,
coyote?
Georgie.
Yeah.
You just made that with your mouth. I didn't know you could do a coyote.
A coyote come to my mouth and makes the noise.
Children raised him without me. Used to be in prisons all over the world.
So Jordan, and then you're talking about animals for a while, and then you said chihuahuas, which is a funny word, so that got a few chuckles. And then you got into this
Can you
accident
tell the
that
story
happened.
of when you were
You
tortured
broke your nose.
and nearly to
you
death
slept
in a
on the
Mexican
floor.
prison?
I sure can. And I'm smiling, but with
Where
nothing
did
to
this
smile
happen
about,
at?
I can tell you. I was in a booth. And a
Do you
gentleman came over and shook
understand?
hands with me
Do you
and
understand? It sounds like somebody threw you down the stairs. Like you're being abused right now by a woman.
and I sit there and all the trunks and thieves.
Your
and stuff
mother,
kept
you're
running
dating
around.
your mother.
How old are
and
you,
you're-
Jordan?
I am
And I said, man, there's 18 people in the room, about
27. You
12.
thought about that for a
12
second
square.
before you said it.
Oh, it was hot. And I
Are
thought,
you doing the I
somebody's
live with
gotta
my
come
mom
get
take
me.
4 years
This
off your
ain't real.
actual age and you're 31, but you don't want to admit that because you know that's exactly what I'm asking for. Tell you that you have to move out of your mom's place.
And he made a mistake and went to the international runway instead of where he was supposed to go. And he had
Did she ever bust your balls
only
about it?
name
She's like,
in his pocket.
Jordan,
So they got me.
Jordan, you need to get your shit together.
Said I was a
No,
drug
it's the
smuggler.
reverse.
So after about 3 days, they put me back into the back, and it
She
was
wants you to stay
a
there.
torture
She's
place.
afraid of having
They
an
put me
empty
in a little
nest.
cell. I guess it wasn't hard. It wasn't 6 feet, nothing, about 5 feet square and about 12 feet high. And it was June, end of June.
Now, you told me earlier you have an undeveloped child that you carry around
And,
on your.
They left me in there for, I guess, a few days. You
that
didn't
you
know.
keep into like this like glass thing.
So
He
every
had
once in a while
a
they come
baby
drag
that
me
was
up.
born
First off, they put my head under
premature, and he
and it had
keeps it
silver
in
in
this
it or
little
some
glass
kind.
thing.
And I took
They
one
just
whiff
put
of
in his
that,
pocket.
and 3 or 4 of them couldn't hold me down. So then I learned
And you dressed it up. I noticed, like if you look close at it, yeah, if you look close at it, no, the glass thing.
And that was the first treatment. And then they started.
Oh, do you have a premature baby in your pocket, Jordan?
I was black and blue and yellow from the bottom of my feet to my head.
Let's go on to the next guy.
Oh my God, Brian, you're
And they put the
hilarious.
papers under your,
I think we
under
only
your
have
nose.
one more person.
This
Yeah,
is
we have
over.
one
If
more
you sign,
person.
I knew if you sign,
Crazy.
you got 6 years.
Jordan, fun times, man. Watch your step when in your mom's basement.
So
Shaking
want
you
you to
crazy.
snitch on anybody. They just want
Be
you to
careful
say
going down those stairs, buddy.
that you still did.
That's an actual hazard. If you're gonna slip in your mom's basement, you could easily go down some stage stairs. I'm surprised nobody fell up or down.
Just get them to the good part.
I bet it's gonna be me.
They
after
come and they
this,
take me out.
after
I'm
warning
naked.
every single
They bend
person.
me over. They got
Over
things to pull you. That change.
So he's not the one
And
that
they
has
bent
the
me over.
undeveloped
And
baby
they-
and the little glass.
I wasn't there when this thing happened, and I'm pretty sure it
And
never
they convinced
happened.
to put hot chili pepper up there.
No, it was. Somebody here, you're telling me somebody in this room has an undeveloped
Somebody out
baby.
back showed me I had a stillborn child and I dressed him up in these little clothes.
Shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
but still, you didn't.
Think about it. I ain't
No,
That's
really?
insane.
No, there's somebody here that has it. I'm sorry.
Does anybody here have
I'm sorry,
a? We're looking for a baby fetus.
I should have probably talked about it. That's uncomfortable. But he showed it to me and he had this little outfit on, which was like a little blue outfit, like a little tuxedo. And had it in a little class thing. I thought it was him because he had this. Sorry. Whoever showed me that, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make it public.
And as he starts to thaw out, which is pretty quick, it looks like he's crying. It looks like he's
I can't believe we have another show after this.
I know.
It's gonna be epic. Guys, your final comedian tonight. Unfortunately, guys, no Sarah Weinstein, no Kim Condon. They're little babies. They didn't have passports, so we didn't have the budget. But next time, if you tell all your friends, this thing keeps getting bigger like it
If we had
already
money,
is.
we'd do it. We'd
Yeah,
bring
so
those bitches
next
so they
time,
could all fuck them.
maybe somebody here can start a Kickstarter for the girls coming in.
Just start dating one of them so that you can buy their plane ticket. And we'll bring them.
Yeah, I know. One guy's been in the front row that would love one of those.
How did you stay mentally strong?
Puerto Rican.
But yeah, Sarah Bastian is a good ring to it.
Jewish butthole.
Put your hands together for your final comedian this evening, Sebastian Coever.
You ain't going nowhere.
I brought a lot of plot with me, but
I got shot down. I got shot from out the sky. The 80 bullet goes through the plane, killed a fellow on the ground. Shot the lady off the man on the friends in that little place of Peachy Lane.
Actually,
Shooting from the ground. Yeah.
that's not why I do it.
Little 900 bucks script there. Peachy Lane, poor village with starving donkeys. That's where they give them 17,000 bucks for load.
But then I came across that fucking BuzzFeed,
On day 13, I did load every day for 13 days. They had a bunch of marijuana pretty good piled up. I was going to load
the last 25 days,
and on day 13, I had that little warning sign
and I
going
went,
off in
holy
my stomach.
shit, and I was still masturbating.
Don't
So
do
I
it.
was like,
But I asked this walk king,
cut that shit out.
oh, we have the Federalists.
I spent the first half
So I
of
spent the
the
night in a Hamilton, walked down to the airplane just as it getting daylight. Then 10 or 12 men walked with me, and Pedro got in. I brushed my teeth in a little stream. It was about
no goddamn idea.
through there.
I was pretty nervous before I came up here, but there were a whole bunch of virgins. Like I had a wife, that guy who talked an Asian girl.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Sebastian Coever. I like the style, man. So you jerk off the face off.
Yeah, somebody they off your side, they
You don't
shot.
jerk off
They shot.
the face. Actually, I go right down the status update, so you run across the BuzzFeed and stuff. You don't jerk off with just facial pictures like some rookie. You like taking the damage that goes along with it. Like you're only in the freshest pictures, and I think that's something worth acknowledging. You know what I mean? When you say the BuzzFeed thing, you got to get into that you're not just into that you look down the actual thing.
I just put it right up.
Fucking read the article.
You'll stumble across your friends, you'll see a baby pic, you'll have to fight the. That's why I have to keep scrolling hard.
The windshield
You
came
can't
out.
jerk off with your left.
I
You
got
can't
hit
scroll
3
with your
times.
left either. So it's hard.
Your body.
Yeah. And
Exactly what I was just saying. I
oh
thought.
shit, I'm sorry.
What is this? What is this Canadian repeating thing that happens? Where I'll go, I'll say, you can't say the chicken across the road. And they go, no, I know I can't say the chicken across the road like that.
How many times have you danced? This is my first time.
I knew it. I knew it. You know what's great about you? Because you have thought about this.
And the gasoline was just pouring out, just pouring up, and shot the wing up above.
And you know what that means? You know what? Wait a second. Like everything else is a dream, but getting on my show's a daydream. What's that bullshit? I've been daydreaming about this for so long. It's like that's like something you don't want. What does that mean?
And you know what's great
Just
is
say
that
dream next time. Jesus.
you know what's great is that
And I didn't realize it until I thought they had
you
shot the elevator.
you could totally tell from
So I
your
thought, God.
from your
So I
set
just reached
that
over,
you
switched it
have
off, switched it,
this
cooled the mixture,
idea,
cooled
you
everything.
wanted to do it, and
In the river, there was
you were actually
I think
very
it's just
comfortable on
tape on
stage.
it, like the turtle
But
back,
I could
all the
tell
way up
that
until
you
there was
had
a waterfall that
three
was pretty place.
motives.
And I crashed right onto it. I
Wanted
thought, if I
to
get those
talk,
rocks, and when I did the first time I hit,
I
the
think
wings
that
came off,
you
and then it
would.
bounced.
Yeah, Brian, he signed up for the show. He definitely wanted to do
And I
it.
said, I must
No. But seriously, like I could tell that you wanted to do this before, and I can see you doing this in the future. But for the first time, that was brilliant because you actually have a message. You're not some retarded person that's just like, oh, I do stand-up comedy. I want to talk about peacocks and stuff. You have like, you have a message, and I'm sorry. I see a lot of people that have done comedy the first time. I can tell you have a passion behind it. That's what I'm saying.
How old are you?
You
look like
I
you're
took my t-shirt off and
I did actually.
tied it best I could.
The wizard, give him a fucking round.
I shot the
Tony Henchcliffe.
Who the fuck guesses paints houses?
No, I'm
Half of you thought I was kidding. And then he goes, that's actually what I do.
It was just hot.
No, I'm
Come on. So you know how much crowd work I had to do on random strangers to figure out? I mean, because that is a house painting hat, by the way. You're pretty much ready to clock in.
So, I do a lot of illustration and stuff, and I do a bunch of drawings. So you should kind of.
And we came to an old donkey. She must have been 30 years old.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why would you do that, Tony?
No, it's not true. Tony was lovely.
And we rode
What? I don't know. You're a nice guy.
Jesus, thanks for this, and I know I'm a nice guy.
So we rode 7 miles, 2 of us on donkeys, no problem.
Yeah, you gave me drawings to illustrate.
We came to a little man plowing a little.
Well, I got a job this week.
Both of us spotted the yokers across their back. He's plowing a little plow amongst ducks. It was like one of these people clearing a little piece of land. And he had a little
The
house
best
there.
job ever.
And so we went in
I don't know what
there.
Toronto comedy is, but it's easy to get a
Cloth over my wounds.
plane ticket to
Pedro's,
LA,
it was
$200.
terrible.
Stay at
And
some
they put decent,
bullshit. Like get a bunch of other Toronto comics that want to do it.
$20 airplane ride. You know, buy one of those cool LA $75 houses, and then like you're in.
I just, I've always been scared to be that dude looking for his dream, like on the street, being like, oh,
Dude, you can totally do anything you want. I mean, I totally understand what Brian's saying. You know, you have a lot of pent up fucking like creative energy, and it's like pouring out. We deal with so many people who can really see it. You're like some horny, retarded boy that's never jerked off before, and like your nuts are just filled. I don't know what something's gonna relax me, but I just don't know what it's gonna be.
You got a stronger fire than normal.
Yeah, you could be living your daydreams and no.
You guys read me really well.
But when it came to the highway, we went into a house and they got me some white basin.
Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's how the magic happened. Kill Tony number 77, live from Toronto. It just happened, right? Yeah. That was a fucking awesome show. Guys, we have some awesome posters and stuff that we're selling just outside of that door right after the show. Immediately after we're done dealing with all you guys, we have to hustle off to our next show. That's at the Comedy Underground.
You want to see us do comedy?
Yeah, and you guys totally should. Go right over there. It's a 5-minute drive from here, and we're going to be doing stand-up after this. So it'll be like a crazy fucking butt-fuck night of comedy where you're just going to try to explain to your friends tomorrow exactly what you did the night before, and they're going to be like, what? You did the what with the same people? That you saw the one thing, and then you went where? It's great. And we are that good. You should come with us. You guys were an amazing crowd. I had so much fun with you. Ladies and gentlemen, the Canadian Patriot, everybody.
By the way, Tony, do you want to do this? Do you want to do this?
Yeah, I do. Really.
All right.
I've been waiting all day to do this. We are happy to announce that your Canadian patriot. You're wondering which part of Canada he's from. Ohio, everybody.
Ohio!
It's No Susquehanna on Twitter. Our good friend Jason, who helps out with our shows when we're anywhere around not the West Coast. And Jason's the man. He's basically our East Coast Josh Martin all the way. Not Canadian at all, eh?
They just shooing out. So
That's right. He doesn't even speak American. I had so much fun with all you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you in the lobby. We'll take pictures and sign posters and things like that. Thank you, Tom.
See guys.
So we took off. And I couldn't get the gear up because I'd taken off in such a hurry. These pins in the struts of a DC-3 and with big flags on them, and you have to take them up so that the plane
Turn
come
up.
So these
Tony, let's go!
Yippee doo dah day, everybody! How do you do? It's Monday night. How exciting! Holy moly, we're back home again, guys. We just did a Kill Tony in Toronto, everybody. Friday night at a sold-out movie theater, and now we're back home. Happy to have 23 people slam-packed in this belly room. How you guys doing Monday night? Me and Brian were in Toronto. We flew in today.
Yeah. We had to bed about 3 and we was at the airport. Had a little airport sleep. Did a Joe Rogan podcast. Came straight here. I had no sleep and just got stoned. So I could tell this is going to be the most retarded I've ever been. I could barely make sentences right now.
Well then, how about you just don't make sentences?
All right.
Everybody, it's going to be an exciting time. Our chef, Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, is sitting right there, ladies and gentlemen. Put our hands together for her. Unfortunately, we couldn't take the whole cast to Toronto, but it'd be crazy being famous in Toronto. We're famous in Toronto, by the way. That's pretty cool. We're not famous here. That's fine. I can handle that. It's only been 7.5 years. No big deal. But I go to Toronto. I mean, look, we took an Uber from the Roaster on Jeremy to the hotel. Well, no, that's not a first clap. I don't need an applause on we took an Uber. What do you think? All right. And what's crazy is Justin Diamond was on the roast that we did, and he was going back to the same hotel. So he goes, "Hey, you mind if we jump in your Uber with you?" Or he goes, "Do you mind if I jump in the Uber with you?" So Dustin Diamond ends up sitting in the front of the Uber, and me and Brian sit in the back. The driver's like, "Holy shit!"
Brian Redband, is that you?
I've seen all your podcasts.
By the way,
And he almost killed us.
Uber is brand new in Toronto. If you guys don't know, Dead Mouse was as a promotion tool the first day Uber was in town, like a couple weeks ago. Dead Mouse drove around people in his Lamborghini. You know, now everyone in Toronto thinks that's what Uber is. So we almost died. Anyway, I know this guy's listening, but you're a nice guy, but you almost killed us 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, that was crazy. We did give him 5 stars, but then you wrote a note the next day.
Well, the map, like you get a receipt, and the map.
This guy wrote a letter to Uber the next day.
The map looked like the outline of Pac-Man. If you were just to outline the whole Pac-Man maze. And I was like, honestly, I love this guy. He was nice. It was his first day. He almost hit so many.
He was way off course. We almost died at one point, but we did like 15 shows in Toronto. One of them at the theater, and it was unfucking believable. Me and Brian were what we would call in the comedy world on fucking fire. Yeah. Yeah. Clap for that, not Uber. And it was a blast. So thanks to No Susquehanna, our great friend Jason from Columbus, Ohio, played the Canadian Patriot. He was our first ever Canadian Patriot.
We tricked him.
He's from Ohio. We just had him say A bunch of times after he said something. And they also, his questions were like, "So you're Swedish. What's that like, eh?"
90 degrees to the
We called him the Canadian Patriot, and then at the end we told him that he was from Ohio, and we crushed their dreams. Yeah, because they never really had a Canadian Patriot after all. All right, not a lot of people know the in this room know the Patriot back.
And then we did a bunch of shows. We also went to a marijuana cup with Puff Mama at the Comedy Underground.
That was unbelievable. The marijuana cup. We went to the cannabis cup. A top secret 70 entrant cannabis cup between the hours of like 3 and 4 one day when we had to go on the road for an hour and a half road trip and to a neighboring city for a gig called London, Canada, which is such a bad city that I'm not going to go to London, England, based on the principle of how bad London, Canada was. Like, I always wanted to go to London, England, and now scratched it off because London, Canada is so bad. And so we went to the Cannabis Cup before the road trip. So what happens is an hour and a half long road trip turns into a 6-minute road trip, everybody. That's what it felt like. We got in the car, high as a kite. We both thought we were having heart attacks. And then guess what? You're in the town that we're going to go to.
Yeah.
What a boring hour and a half drive that would have been. Puff Mom and not been so nice at the Cannabis Cup.
And I was sweating. It was a car that was like the size like this right here. We were like all in this really small car. And it was during a rainstorm and fucking hard.
Put your hands together for your wait staff here tonight, everybody. Getting us all lifted up. Isn't she amazing? I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Looks like you're eating something delicious there.
Yeah, it's really good. It's like some kind of Caesar wrap.
Well, let's not say too much because this is the beginning of the show, and every week Elise Lane, our one and only sponsor, gourmet chef Elise Lane, recipe checker. She has a bag full of goodies that our guests and us have enjoyed the hell out of tonight. And I used to say the delicious meals that she would make for us. I would say, but what do we know about me? Perfect enunciation, perfectionist. So I wouldn't mess up. But it's funny because the recipes are sometimes challenging and hard to say. Sometimes it's a French recipe. So we thought to ourselves, wouldn't it be fun if we had our runaround producer, the guy that does the backbone of Kill Tony, Josh Martin.
In Lübeck, Germany.
You hear that thunderous applause that you get, Josh? I just wanted you to soak that in for a second. I'm pretty sure I just heard somebody drop a pin in the main room. He reads the recipes, and it's always fun when, if he messes up or stops or pauses for 1 second, he gets tapped in the balls by Brian Redband.
Yeah.
But I don't know. This doesn't really seem like the crowd can handle something like that on a Monday night. Would you guys be interested in? All right, fuck it. Let's do it. It's Josh reads the recipe or gets hit in the nuts. Here we go. Now, I'm going to hand it to you, but after I hand it to you, that's when you have to read it. There's no long, you don't get to analyze it. All right?
I'm just going to fuck it up. I know it's
got to be a light tap, Ryan. Put the ninja star down. Put it down.
Look what I've created. Created a zombie.
Oh, Brian. Come on. Is this the episode? Oh, I didn't sleep on the flight, so we killed Josh. Oh, it's okay. All right, so don't hit him too hard. You guys ready? Monday night, are you ready? If he stumbles on a word, he gets hit in the nuts. That's a live show on a Monday night that you fuckers didn't pay for. Are you ready for Josh Reads a Recipe? Here he goes. No stuttering, Josh.
Tonight we have crispy chicken Caesar wrap, which is oven baked chicken thigh marinated in cumin with olive oil.
That's it. Oh, he doesn't get hit twice. Keep reading now.
Shaved romaine lettuce, creamy Caesar dressing, heirloom tomato bruschetta with lemon crispy chicken skin, and wrapped in flour tortilla.
All right. Only one tap, even though I've never heard of a dish named bruschetta before. Steve Bruschetta, but luckily Red Band didn't either, so you got through on that one. With bruschetta. That was great. Elise Lane cooks us amazing meals. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram, and she's on Twitter at Elise Lane. Put your hands together for everybody. You keep it going for Josh Martin, everyone. Come on, he just took a shot in the balls for you guys. That's like Secret Service shit when you take a bullet for the president. He gets hit in the nuts for this show. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic. A lot of people were asking about him in Toronto. They missed him. It took 2 guys to replace him. On Kill Tony Toronto, 2 guys running around with like chickens with their heads cut off.
Yeah.
For some reason I've never said before, but I
call them the Josh Martin brothers.
Yeah, it was crazy. Guys, every week we have a brand new Patriot who keeps us safe. He's our head of security. Used to be a guy named the Iron Patriot that was a crazy guy in a $4,000 suit. And he did the first 30 or so episodes. He stood right there and had a mic underneath this crazy suit, speaker box in his crotch. And but then he said he got too big for the show. He said that he was irreplaceable. So we've replaced him every single week since then with a new person to show him exactly how replaceable he is. This week is the first time Patriot that I'm really excited about because these are always the most fun ones when it's a young, fun comedy store like Rising Comedian and he asks to do it. That's when you know it's always a blast. I'm really excited because this is one of my favorite rising young talents here at the Comedy Store. Put your hands together for Jerron Horton. What we might even call light-skinned Patriot. Light-skinned Patriot. What's up, Jerron? Fuck yeah, man. So tonight is the first night ever that the speaker box is completely died in the normal setup that we have. So it looks like you have there's walkie-talkies.
I speak Spanish and I run the Spanish TV room.
I think you have to keep the button held down, Patriot. I don't know if you ever learned how walkie-talkies work, but it's not gonna work. All right, well let's just put the mic in front of his face. Guys, put your hands together for Josh Martin, taking yet another shot in the balls. You have to grab that out of his little side pouch thing. Oh shit, this is a debacle.
Sounds absurd, but you're saying
Patriot, how's it going?
Completely
No.
Completely in the garbage. Which is like
That mic's probably not on yet. Talk again?
Check.
Oh shit, there he is, everybody. You look sort of tiny in that. Like you're one of the bigger guys. They stopped wearing the football part of it.
Yeah, I'm not wearing the
Oh, that's what it is.
You wanted to show off your true muscle form. Yeah, man. Keep it simple.
I can't tell. There's something funny about the look. Do you have a skinny neck or something?
No,
Is that what it is?
I just don't have the shoulder pads on.
Or the shoulders, I think. Like you're missing the part. It's not even the shoulder pad.
It's like he's missing those rings around his neck, like National Geographic.
It looks like you have a wrist for a neck. Wrist neck Patriot over here. I love your style, man. You've been listening to the show. You know, you've actually done. You were one of the original people that would sign up for the show. Since then, you've been hired by the store. You crushed at a roast battle a couple weeks ago. An amazing job. And now look at you now.
Yeah, I'm down on Patriot. This is what can happen, guys. You keep focused.
That's right. You could end up at $35 worth of Amazon Prime decorations. I love the tennis shoes. You could tell that you are definitely a black guy underneath by how clean your white tennis shoes are.
So we couldn't afford to get the speakers fixed. I had to get these shoes. You know what I'm saying?
Damn right. It's a shame there's not speakers coming out of them. Guys, this is episode 78 of Kill Tony. As always, I bring 2 of my funniest friends, 2 amazing comedians that have been on TV and ba-ba-dee-ba and all that great stuff. They're always hilarious, and this week's no different. My guests are both return guests. I'm so excited to have them on at the same exact time. This is going to be like an eclipse of some of my favorite people. Put your hands together for the great Jason Galern and Eric Griffin, everybody. Jason Galern from underneath the table.
Upskirt video the whole time on like his phone or something.
Welcome, guys. Have a seat, Jason. It's all happening. Eric, how you doing, buddies?
Hey.
Welcome.
Back in the house.
Cheers, Jay. Thank you for having me, us, and pussy.
Fuck yeah, Jason loves pussy. He says it. He has pussy Tourette's. He says it about every 45 seconds.
A ninja star?
Yeah.
Particularly,
Okay. What are you going on port? You good? You got
Hello, everybody. Hello.
I'm excited to have you guys back.
We didn't hear much what you were talking about. We were just talking about fucking soccer.
We're just talking about soccer.
What's just sports? All sports.
Oh yeah, you're into soccer, huh?
You love soccer.
I've seen you play the video game up here.
Yeah, I love it. I love that game. Nobody cares. These guys don't care.
Right, yeah.
You're soccer fans. Soccer fans by applause. Soccer fans, there you go. See, it's growing, you. Told you.
That's why that guy clapped and went, really? I'm a follower.
So you guys have done this show before. I'm excited to have you back. Patriot, do you have any questions for these guys?
Cool. Yeah, for sure. I got a couple.
Oh God.
First one's for Eric Griffin. Who do you think is the most famous person in the world?
The most famous person,
Barack Obama or Beyonce?
It's probably, you know, it's probably 60 or 55, you know, 60, whatever I can do math. 55, 45, thank you. I don't know. I think Barack Obama's more famous.
It's a no-brainer.
Yeah. He just because he has until Ellen tweet, he had the most tweeted, retweeted thing on the internet.
Nice.
What kind of question is this? Is this
Okay.
No, just
this is Duran. This is an inside reference.
Well, that's a sweeping indictment of the world to say
He
that.
started. I walked by the corner. You know how everybody. This place is scattered with comedians, always talking. Sometimes people be debating something. You know what I mean, Eric? I mean this place.
Sometimes people be debating.
This is a hotbed. Comedians with crazy opinions going for it.
People be debating.
He only be half the
Can you hashtag that? Hashtag people be debating. All right, there we go.
Big time.
Here. And
What was that? Say it that way because.
And that was a debate about who's
And
more
I walked
famous.
around the corner one time and I hear and I hear all the guys. And what I like to do is I like to pop into a group like this. You know what I mean? When it's all happening and they're all getting fiery and just drop knowledge as hard as I can for 5 seconds and then be out. It's like a guaranteed laugh. You can pretty much say anything. But
Question two.
that being debated was the most stupid debate I've ever seen here.
Well,
This guy in his heart of hearts was passionately saying Beyonce is more famous than Barack Obama.
Check this out.
And I
If
looked
you
at
want
him
to go
right
all
in his eyes.
time, though, if you want to go all time famous, it won't be anyone political. It'll be like Michael Jackson or Elvis or something like that. Like,
Oh, yeah, I agree.
maybe Abraham Lincoln is in there.
The Beatles or something.
The Beatles, not even the Beatles. John Lennon probably over the Beatles.
That is actually an interesting question. Who's the most famous person all time?
Jesus.
Yeah, definitely Jesus.
But we want someone real. You know what I mean? So, like, Santa Claus is more famous.
Michael Jackson.
I'm just saying, who's more famous? Jesus, Santa Claus, or Michael Jackson?
Hitler, right?
Well, infamous. Yeah, Hitler's pretty famous too, right?
Hitler's probably right up there with Jesus. As far as famous, like that's taught everywhere.
Yeah. Like if they were comics, could Hitler bump Jesus?
Yeah.
When they come to Jesus, Hitler wants to do quick 10. He's gonna go up before you. I don't know. They would fight. They would be like, it'd be like Lady Gaga and Madonna. Those two would be always fighting who's more famous.
Did make out at one point for publicity. Jesus and Hitler, go Tungies.
No.
Oh, that's the line?
No.
That's the line? I just hit the line for that?
No, because I'm thinking like this is gonna keep going. It's gonna be like an '80s sitcom. They're gonna be roommates.
Jesus and Hitler.
John Knotts is gonna be the landlord still.
What's your question for Jason to learn?
Yeah, question for Jason. Speaking of 80s sitcoms, I was gonna ask you, have you seen the new Timmy Clips video?
Is that like was that rap or some shit?
No, not.
I don't know.
People be rapping.
Well, I've never heard of that. What is that? I'm old and out to lunch, so you gotta tell me.
It's like an 11-minute spoof on like 80s sitcom intros, but it just keeps going on and it gets kind of weird. It's like watching a nightmare happen. It came on the Adult Swim.
I haven't seen it.
It is hilarious. And during the audience load-in, at the theater on Friday night in Toronto, we played audio of the entire, I think it's like a 11 minutes, 11 minute long song that is the catchiest song ever. I swear to God, it's written by the devil himself. You just ruined your brain. Try to forget it as fast as you can. All right. Anyway, so that happened, and we've been promoting the shit out of them. Well, they keep getting bigger and bigger. Too many cooks. So watch that video. That was on Adult Swim. Google it. Too many cooks. You'll laugh for 11 minutes.
Yet I
lived through all that shit.
those that break the law must be punished. I think
I'm
many people
old.
listening to
You do
this,
too.
or some
Yeah,
people
I'm old
listening to
too.
this, will
What's
see
your
you as a
favorite
criminal.
80s
Can I tell you? Can I tell you my favorite one? Go. Golden Girls.
Oh my God!
I swear to God.
Wait.
I swear to God. I think
Golden
that's
Girls
the funniest
is
show ever.
Golden Girls is one of the best shows ever.
High five on that.
You know, it really
People
is.
think I'm
It
crazy.
was well acted. It was well written. You know,
Extremely well
yeah,
written.
but we're such an ageist society that we think that you have to be young to do anything.
Right.
You know, like Comedy Central or someplace like that, they think that if they're not 25 with with horn-rimmed glasses and whatever, and then they can't fucking.
If a channel like Comedy Central replayed, if they bought Golden Girls, that type of thing, and just put it on, they would be shocked at what would happen.
Hilarious. But that's why the show's still on the air.
Oh yeah.
You know, if the show's still on the air now, it's fun. This is the one thing I don't like about. I'm going to say something like, this is why I don't like Mulaney's show. You know, because he's saying that he's like Seinfeld. Hey, buddy, we could turn to TBS and watch Seinfeld.
Yeah, right.
I don't need to see the shitty version of Seinfeld. I fucking turned the channel, so it was like Seinfeld, the 10-year pilot for his show. You know what I mean? So I was just like, that's why, you know, I like watching those. Like, TV Land is great. What a great idea.
What about Fantasy Island? I just played my.
No, doesn't stand up. Doesn't hold up.
Three's Company.
I was a big
Oh
Three's
yeah,
Company
that's
on the
my
channel.
favorite.
On
That's
the
my
channel.
favorite all time. Three's Company.
Yeah, I'm the Larry of workaholics.
Right.
Three's Company.
Well, let's do it, guys. Let's get into Kill Tony. You guys have done this show before, so let's do it again. Ready?
I want to talk more.
Sorry. Oh, we will. You guys know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds of stage time. Comedians, you know you're 60 seconds up when you hear the sound of a kitty.
And we judge you.
There's the sound of the kitty. Don't go over your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right.
I thought you meant Jerome was going to come out.
What?
Nobody remembers Jerome?
Jerome?
Yeah, I used to do comedy here all the time.
Oh. I get it.
Yeah.
That one was just for me, I
That
guess.
was totally inside. It was like a UCB show.
Over 30-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute tonight and then talk to us afterwards about whatever we want to talk about. Ready?
Yeah.
Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of, we know him. He's been on a hot streak lately. One of our newest favorites on the show. He's started signing up like 4 or 5 weeks ago. We've been having fun with him ever since. He's very, very good at somehow getting picked out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Tam Fam, everybody.
So I get jealous of a lot of comedians because there are certain jokes and women that I can't do because of my ethnicity. So I'm going to try doing some role playing. Now, I know this is weird, but I'm going to count to 3, and I'm going to stop being Asian. Okay. 1, 2, 4. Okay, you can tell I'm not Asian now because now I'm bad at math. Yeah, I hated that too. So I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to do. Sorry, just ignore that. I'm just going to go ahead. I'm going to do my set as this non-Asian ethnicity, and we'll just see how this. Sorry, they are not used to supporting the weight of an average-sized penis. Light-skinned Patriot, how do you guys jump so high?
There you go. Obviously, something else noise. Tam Fam. Fuck yeah. Done it again. You always wear the Tam Tam comedy shirt every time. It started off, it was warm when you started wearing it. You were just wearing that. And then a couple weeks ago, it started getting colder. You put on a long sleeve t-shirt. You come in tonight. Hoodie, gloves, hat, still the Tam Tam comedy shirt. I already know it's the one Tam Tam comedy shirt you have because I had to ask you that every single time you've been on.
Did you break into here? That's what it looked like. You look cat burglar.
They still let me on for some reason.
But yeah.
Looking back,
well, you're Asian, that's for sure. And it's fun that you're talking about it.
High school, college students. What advice
Okay.
would you give them? How to live?
You step in here.
I
will say, I really thought something was wrong with your knees. So,
yeah.
Then when you did that, I was like, oh, that's great. That means you're like a way better actor than you are a comic right now, and that's okay. That's a good skill to. I get where you. I saw what you're trying to do. You keep doing it more and more and more, then you'll be so much more comfortable weaving in and out of like the reality that you're creating. So you're a little nervous right now and all that, but you just got to keep doing it because then the way you did that, I was like, oh, is something wrong with him? You know what I mean? So that made it. That's great that you have that. So now you have to just learn how to execute it better, and then it's going to be great. So keep it up, buddy.
Or just not do it. I mean,
or that. But
I mean, it's not even a rip. Just go in. That bit you can just do it as a fucking joke. You don't have to. I mean, I'm not a big physical, unless it's done. Even when
there's no right or wrong way. I mean, some people are physical, some people are, But that's why I'm saying, well, I don't know if he was physical, because I thought, oh shit, do we need to get something from him?
Yeah, I was genuinely concerned.
Yeah. And then it's great acting.
You definitely sold the knee injury very well.
Sold shit out of that.
But again, I mean, I think I see what you're saying there. When I first started, I was doing some physical things, sort of,
I think a lot of comics
really not who I was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I did it because that's how I first thought of the joke. But at the same time, if you're not into that part of it, it's just as easy as literally saying, I don't think my knees could handle the...
Yeah, just take the meat out of that joke and just say it like you're normal.
Yeah, but see, I'm not going to tell someone how to do comedy, So what I'm telling you, no, because it's like, that's the way they would do it, but I'm not telling you how to do it.
Not necessarily, though.
No, but what I'm saying is he could be doing like, this is like some sort of like art piece too. Some people want to do comedy like that, where they just want to be like weird, and I would be like, oh, well, that's great. Like if you can capture that in like one of those weird
but if you don't read it and it doesn't add anything,
but that is what it is. For those people that like bring chalkboards up and do all kinds of crazy shit,
Well, what about his shirt?
Well, I mean, this is his thing. That's what I'm saying. So you're telling him to like cut the meat out, and he's dressed,
I'm just saying he did. That was a funny bit. It's a bit. You're talking about Asians and math and shit. I would steer clear of that. But it's a funny, like you're a good joke writer. I don't think you need to, jump around or whatever. Bend over.
Yeah, he's working it out though. You'll find.
I think you're funny. I think you're a good joke writer.
Oh yeah,
all you need is jokes for sure.
Yeah.
Can you tell me the story?
When are the Tam Tam sweatpants gonna come out?
My parents every summer.
When somebody pays me to do this, so they
Well,
2021.
Yeah.
It'll be a minute, buddy.
Keep
Keep it up, though.
You're Vietnamese, right?
Back in the 60s.
Yeah.
And I was sitting on the pier with a few girlfriends.
Patriot, have you ever been around a Vietnamese guy before?
Not really. I don't really.
No. The better question is, you probably have, but you just don't know, right?
Yeah, that too. I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of Asians.
What the fuck was that? Was that from your MySpace, or what the?
That was awesome, is what that was. I'm not racist, but I'm not too fond of Asians. Wow! That goes on the all-time great quotes board immediately. Where that board exists, I have no idea, but fuck yeah, that was great.
You don't even like Asian girls?
That came from the heart.
I like Asian girls.
So you're just racist against Asian guys?
Mostly, but yeah, mostly. Not racist. I just don't like
I just don't
them. You don't like them. That's what you're saying.
I used to work before I was a pastry. I used to work at
yeah.
I used to work at a casino in Vegas doing security, and we dealt with them all the time.
And it just keeps getting better.
Dealt with them.
I know that's almost you people.
Right. That's what that's amazing. So you had to pick out some Asian guys. Talking about Asians. What do you think your dad would say about that if he was in the room?
He'd probably not be happy about it, but
what do you think he would say?
I don't do impressions of my dad. Despite the math.
Again, you don't have to do the impression. You can just say what you would say.
I don't think he's going to do.
You don't have to.
It's as if he can't do it unless he can do the impression.
Right.
Like he can't quote Martin Luther King or anybody, because he would have to be like, "I have a dream today." All right, well, hey, thanks. Let's give it up for us, right? Wait, Jesus. Spent a lot of time on the first guy, so thank you, Tan Fam, or whatever your name is.
I thought you were a fan. It's only you, Bobby Lee, and Pauly Shore that have done that so far. So let's move it along, shall we? All right.
He was good, but there's like other people that are.
Listen to that note you just hit, by the way.
First of all, if I was one of these people in here, I know that every single person here is like, move it the fuck along. I want to get up here too.
They're not. They didn't all sign up. Camp Fam's a fucking somebody like that's a critical part of a show like this. Fucking look at him. He's wearing his own shirt for Christ's sake. This is what the show's all about.
I know I missed him physically.
The next comedian goes by the name of Jeremy Lopez.
So, how you doing?
Reading a newspaper the other day that Bill Cosby's raping people. I tell you something. If Bill Cosby wants to rape you, let him fucking rape you, man. One of the best storytellers of all time. The best. You could be like, the best, man. You could be like, Richard Pryor was better. You'd be like, yeah, Richard Pryor was good too, motherfucker. But guess what? Richard Pryor wanted to be big Bill Cosby.
35 years.
Fucked up. Fucked up. You did. You did. You wanted to be Bill Cosby when I first started, guys. That was my the other day, I would suck Justin Bieber's dick, you know? Or what, man? That's something you would remember for like the rest of your life, man. You'd be 80 fucking years old and you'd be like, fuck, man. You remember, you tell some kid in the park and shit, like, fuck. Hey, come over here, little kid. Let me tell you a story. The time.
Fuck yeah. Jeremy, I love your style. You just crush, man. Fuck yeah. What the fuck was that? I like the Bill Cosby thing a lot. You seem passionate about it. I have a friend, Willie Hunter, who won't even acknowledge that Michael Jackson ever had anything strange about him whatsoever. He's such a big Michael Jackson fan. He's like, I don't even, that's not even, we don't even talk about that. Like, he just gets, but the Michael Jackson comes on the radio. He's the fucking first one, like, doing whatever the hell Michael Jackson does. You can't even say
Can we see Michael Jackson again?
He won't even, he just walks away if you mention pedophilia with Michael Jackson, which is hilarious, by the way. That if you respect somebody's art so much, who the fuck gives a shit what they did? Like, Jerry Sandusky wasn't that good of a football coach. But if Jerry Sandusky would have been all-time undefeated, you know what? People would have been like, let him fucking coach, dude. Jerk off whatever the fuck you want. But the guy, like, wasn't that good of a defensive coordinator. I know.
Well, that's why they were trying to get Hitler's music out there.
Yeah.
His art
artwork's pretty nice.
But I love your approach, man. Fuck it. Bill Cosby. And by the way, I just want to talk about this Cosby thing for a second with everybody. And that's that I haven't looked into it at all, and every time it gets brought up to me, like it literally just goes in one ear and out the other, because I'm sort of on that page of like, look, man, guy has 30 more comedy albums than anybody. Just let him fucking do whatever he wants. Stay out of his way if you're afraid of being raped. You don't want to get raped? Get the fuck out of Bill Cosby's way. He's earned a walkway. And if you're in the walkway, fuck it. I'm not saying anybody in this room can rape people. I'm saying Bill Cosby can rape people. Okay. I lost everybody on that one. By the way,
is that true?
You can't let Bill Cosby rape you. He's like 75 and has only eaten Jello his whole life. Just fucking put up a fight. With a jerky with the pudding pop.
Well, what's the is that true? Like, is that from the comic who's talking about it or whatever?
Yeah, there's 13 different people that are saying that they were drugged and raped by Bill Cosby from 1970 to 2004.
I want the Eric Griffin report on this.
So you want to, I guess you clean it up, or you want to invest in an enterprise or in a business.
Can we talk about him?
Yeah.
It doesn't work. They know the source of it, and they take it and run.
Well, the bit. I mean, if you're gonna do topical jokes, you want to do. I don't want to say funny topical jokes, but what was the bit? I didn't even understand the bit. You just wanted to be raped by Bill Cosby because why again?
Oh, I said, let you get raped by Bill Cosby. He's one of the greatest storytellers of all time.
Look, explain. I'm fucking stupid.
Well, that's his joke. He said,
tell me. I don't understand the joke.
Because he's the greatest storyteller of all time, he should be able to do whatever he wants. In your case, rape you,
and then tell a story about it. Am I missing something?
Either way, it's not fucking fun. He's saying that he's accomplished so much that you should just take the butt raping.
Would you actually do that? Would you actually get raped by Bill Cosby? Or just a finger?
I mean, we know he really would suck Justin Bieber's dick. That's for sure. But the question is, would you let Cosby go fucking balls deep?
My real question is, and I'm not, this is not don't take this in the wrong way. It's not a put down or anything. I'm just asking you, why do you personally think saying that is funny? Like, where do you think the laughs are going to come from? When you're saying it, like, what is the laugh? Is it the shock of it? No. Then what do you think is funny about it to you?
It's a big challenge.
It's true. What's the truth?
Is it true? You didn't answer quickly when we asked you if you'd let Cosby.
No, but I'm saying, what's the truth to you?
The initial.
I don't know. Is this like they're funny? Like,
well, my point is this: if you can't answer why you think this joke is funny or what's funny about it, then that's why it's not working the way you want it to.
And is this part of like a bigger picture or a bigger bit? This thing where you're just sucking dicks and taking dicks, and is this like your thing, like a half-hour comedy special, or is just like, I totally let fucking, you know.
Are you gay or no? You are gay or no? Yeah, I'm gay. You're gay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, then fucking keep talking about it. I mean, I would say talk about who you are, what you are. So to me, it wasn't clear that you were gay because.
Yes.
It wasn't clear.
I'm full on gay.
You what?
I'm full on gay.
He is gay.
Yeah, straight up gay. He's gay. I don't think so.
Yes.
No, he's doing the bit.
Take that back. Okay.
Yeah, he's.
So we did. I'm genuinely curious if you're gay. Because two of your jokes, one talking about sucking a guy's dick, which is cool if you're into it. One's talking about getting raped by a guy. So it's like, would be
so I should drop those jokes?
No. The first one, yeah, and the second one got a laugh. But I mean, topical bits, I'm just, unless a topical joke is really fucking funny, I wouldn't do it. Because you don't want to you're not going to do that joke in, a couple weeks from now. You shouldn't do it fucking tonight. So just drop it.
I really like your stage presence though, and I think anything like that kind of works for you in a weird way because you're still fun to watch. Like, I didn't really like watch you and be like, off stage. You know, it was enjoyable the whole time
for sure.
So yeah, I mean, just tack some shit into it if you want to keep it.
The sunglasses are a new thing, huh?
Yeah, I'll be rocking you some.
How long have you been doing that for?
About 6 months.
Yes.
6 months?
Yeah.
I've never seen you in the sunglasses,
I
right?
had faith
You always
in
wear
an
sunglasses?
excellent pilot.
No, maybe when I did
For
the show, I
example,
took
I
them
always said,
off.
Roger, if the ship's going
Are you
down,
from LA, bro?
I'm jumping
Yeah.
on the life
From LA,
with you
whereabouts?
because I know we're going to get to shore. You will save us. And so I had that.
Yeah, man.
Well, you're funny. They're right. You definitely have your own thing
He's
going
a
on.
man, but yet.
Yep, you got it. Jeremy Lopez. He's on Twitter at Lopez.
Thank you, Jeremy.
Tam Fam's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. That's PHAM.
I hope I'm not coming across the thing because, you know.
Oh, for sure.
No, I don't know.
You know,
I'm not.
when people
Because these are two comics, and they're gonna, like, he's a great joke writer. Drop the shit. The fucking T-shirt. You're not going to be wearing that in 5 years or 2 years, maybe. So just fucking drop it, move on, you do shit. And then I thought he was gay, so I don't know. I was wearing that. He's a cool guy, funny guy.
Typical teacher talking over here about the students, right? Fucking assholes.
Just trying to help.
Yeah.
I
just roll with it. Sometimes it gets crazy here. Tell Tony's like a mushroom trip. Like the people, sometimes things like that happen where. And the worst thing that can happen, by the way, which is sort of just happened when he said that he was gay and he wasn't, is when people
see them as
bullshit.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
we're trying.
But I get that. If he's like doing a character, he wasn't gay. Yeah, you know that.
No, I'm saying he's doing a character up here, and he came up and he was like, "Well, I'm going to continue doing this," you know, like, and I'm like, "Oh, he's that guy," and I'm okay with that, you know. I'm okay with him like going up. He didn't want to like work on jokes or whatever. He wanted to come up here and like perform for these people in this environment. Some people come up and they legitimately want to hear what we have to say, or some people are coming up and like,
exactly.
Yeah, so I get that. So he was one of those guys. That's why I'm like, well, okay, all right.
Yeah.
Do your thing.
I love
the end of this ride.
I'm just, you know.
Suck that dick.
Have a good time. Okay. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Adrian Estrada.
All right, Adrian.
Oh shit, another Asian.
And
you deal with that. Thanks for
peace. I just lost
All
my
right.
brother about 10 days ago.
People tell me I look like Steve Aoki
And that really put,
all the
makes you think
time.
of your
Like all Asians look alike. But I do actually look
somewhat and
exactly
and yet,
like Steve Aoki. You part the hair
yeah.
to make music.
I want to play the things I want.
This is the only reason strangers talk. White people especially love to tell me this, like they're doing me a favor. And as soon as they see me, they lock on with this face. Like, even across the room, it's like a tractor beam. Oh my God. You look just like Steve Aoki.
In the Old Testament, they call it prophet.
Yeah.
But I see
No. Serious.
around the corner. It's clear as
Just like him.
What's that look like?
I was
Thanks.
unfortunate. I believe I was in like
I get it. You know an Asian.
with khaki pants.
Congratulations. You're a citizen of the world with a diverse mental Rolodex. Now stop staring at me. Blink. Something. Can I give you this?
This is gonna crush when you open up for Steve Aoki sometime. Like an audience that knows exactly who he is, they're gonna be fucking dying. But I don't know who Steve Aoki.
Oh, you don't either. Okay, good. I thought I was an asshole.
Yeah, I didn't know either.
He's a famous play presser.
Why would I need it?
What?
He's a famous play presser. You know, one of those guys that just presses play.
Press was a DJ.
Yeah.
That was him doing a joke. You see what I'm saying? That was his joke, and then we were supposed to get that he was being condescending towards DJ people. See what I mean?
It's just unbelievable.
I think you got a great voice. I like your voice. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
physical voice. I like it. It sounds like you got great voice, but then you just got to work on your material because you don't. You know what I mean? you're just nervous and stuff too. I get that, but like, you know,
Go right to the bit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
You could cut out 45 seconds. You know, guys come up to you. And
you don't normally just get 60 seconds too, by the way, but in this case, you really should trim the fat people before you come up. You know,
Yeah.
if it's half your act, you know.
And even if it's a longer set, trim the fat. Just
Yeah,
trim
but-
the fat. How long have you been on stand-up?
First time.
Wow,
There it is.
radical.
Radical. That's so
I'll shut the
cool.
fuck up now.
Wow. What made you want to do it?
I've been following a lot of comedians, podcasts, things like that. I just like the way they look at the world and break it apart. I thought I'd start with the obvious, but I guess it's not obvious. To everyone,
Yeah, but the thing is, like, do you really feel those things that you were saying? Like, did that really happen?
It happens all the time.
So what happens when it happens?
They tell me, and I agree. They tell me again. I continue to agree, and they just continue to stare at me and smile.
All right, let me tell you something. What you're doing right now was 1,000 times better than what you did when you were doing your set.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just better, yeah. But when I'm saying that you're more, like, this is more who I believe you really are right now, how you were saying that. So the more you do it, you're going to be way comfortable. And I say continue with it.
First time, it's amazing.
Yeah, right? It's good for
On
you.
this show, it's
Are you ever in a situation where it would benefit you and you do say that you're Steve Aoki?
Haven't tried that one yet.
Try it. Try it, and then the bit will write itself.
Yeah, you got to put
I
yourself
got a
in
girlfriend,
position.
otherwise I would capitalize on
You
that.
have to put
But
yourself
you
in.
actually legitimately hate being called Steve Aoki, right?
No, I mean,
Do you like his DJ work?
You get it, but it
I
doesn't
do look exactly like.
So does it annoy you?
No, it doesn't. It's just at first, whenever someone would lock on to me with those eyes, I would just get excited, like, oh, someone's coming to talk to me. But then,
Say that, that's funny.
Yeah, this is like your realness. I like it. Yeah, you can be real. It's, you know, I don't know. What do you guys?
Yeah, does he have a beard?
Learn how to push a button.
it's not as bushy as this, but he does have pretty much identical features.
Yeah. I wouldn't have thought that, though. Like, if you didn't say anything about it, that's not what I would have thought. And I know who he is.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're the only one here that knows exactly. Because you're over there pushing your button.
Yeah, I'm doing the exact same job for millions.
40 million less.
Billions less.
You watch Game of Thrones?
No.
Because you do look like an Asian Jon Snow. Anyway,
I thought
that was hilarious, by the way.
Well, I would have said I don't see that at all.
Well, that's what's funny is that it's an Asian Jon. Like it's not. Jon Snow just has long brown hair and a beard. Any Asian is all right.
How long have you been, how old are you, brother?
35.
You're 35. So have you wanted to do comedy a long time? And just,
Not at all. Just, well, I mean, I was in service. I was a cop for a while.
Oh, wow,
So
crazy. Well, you got,
I've been checking out this.
so cool. Well, you have a whole life experience to fucking talk about. Yeah. I mean, you're a cop. Holy crap. That's a sick cop, dude. Yeah.
What do you do now?
Than me, I don't understand it.
You're part of the Rampart scandal, and you're.
One day we will know the answers once we get to that.
So cool. What if you
The
said
other,
shot
to
of
the other
black
side, I think we'll understand clearly. It says, now we see
You're only
By the way, for your first time on stage, acknowledging acknowledging the joke from earlier with the Patriot and
Oh yeah, that was good.
and
You're right.
You're right.
yeah, for the first time on stage to be doing moves like that, that's awesome, and it shows that there's definitely this. Are you planning on doing it more? Was this just to do it one time?
I like to. I mean,
Yeah, if you had fun tonight, you'll really like it if you ever get laughs. It gets really exciting on every one of them, and then you really love it. You want more of it. Yeah, it's like a whole different thing than what you did. It's awesome.
I'm honored that I'm here and you did your first time doing comedy. I fucking love it. That's cool as shit. Right?
Yeah, great job.
Cheers to you,
Adrian
brother.
Estrada.
Keep doing it.
yeah.
Oh, come on. Good grief. Is that, do you have like a racist folder? Is that like, there's like a Jewish sound and like, there's bongo drums? And,
His name's Adrian Estrada, but on Twitter it says his Twitter handle is Tim Estrada.
That's his girlfriend's
Do
probably.
you have a stage name or something? Oh, fuck yeah! So that's where you hide the Asian. Adrian Estrada doesn't sound the way you look at all. That sounds like a fucking 70s sitcom. Adrian Estrada. Hey, what's that guy's name? Eric Estrada, right? Fuck yeah, man. He did it. We had a bunch of first timers in Toronto. Like 7 of the people, it was their first time on stage, and they were performing in the theater. I was fucking jealous.
Well, that's because of you, Tony. You're creating an environment where people feel comfortable and they can come out here and test this out. I never had anything like that, so give it up for Tony.
Thanks. I really like what you said, but what was the voice that you said it in? What was that?
What voice?
That was a weird voice you were doing. You didn't hear it?
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that it's all possible because
that's my
Tammy Faye.
It's a tone, you know.
I love that. You switched gears. Yeah. I like that. Okay, this looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Sheila Anupo.
Sheila. Mix the world around. Oh, that would be great.
From ages 8 to 11, I spent every Saturday going to strangers' funerals with my grandma. I know you've heard of wedding crashers, but we were like funeral crashers. It started off with people that she knew from her church, and then they all died off. So then we would visit hospitals and see who had time left on their chart. The only thing I hated about it is that we never stayed for the food after the funeral. And I would be like, Grandma, why can't we stay for the food? And she was like, that is disrespectful. We don't know these people. We can't just eat their food. And I'm like, what's more disrespectful is that you took a picture of their son in the casket because he bagged your cabbage before. And she was like, a woman's relationship with a man who bags her vegetables is very special. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
It's dark as fuck.
So what would you guys, I'm just a little confused. Like, what would you go to the funerals for if you weren't going to eat?
That's what I was upset about. She would really want to support the person. Like,
oh, wow. Right. Do you have a nice heart like your grandma like that? That's very sweet.
Yeah, I'm a nurse.
Oh, you are a nurse. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna say what I loved is that we stayed on the same topic.
Yeah.
So like, and even though it was only 60 seconds, I felt like it was a whole long conversation, and that's a great thing. Like, you don't have to come up here and like do like one joke, then I gotta do another joke. You know, you like that's like real how you build a set, because now that little chunk. Because when you're saying, I'm thinking like, well, I want to know more about your grandma, and so now that's going to be a whole 10 minutes on your grandma, what she looks like, what she talks like. Then it's going to be like a specific funeral you went to, and it said a lot about the relationship between you and your grandma. You know, so that's great. You're doing a good job.
All of it, and nobody else in this room can talk about that.
Yeah.
So like, Estrada is ultimately he's going to talk about being a cop or whatever. You know, just you gotta talk about it.
I like how you just skipped over the other two.
Yeah, I know. Well,
so you, no, but that's great. Like, so that's continue with that. How long you been doing it? Yeah. So you're getting out there. I hear your voice. Like, it's not loud yet. But I see it coming. You know, and you'll be able to really like dig into that stuff. So keep it up. Good job. I thought.
Right? Really, definitely.
It was really dark. That's what I liked about it, because it seemed real, but it also seemed, wow, that's fucked up. And like you said, I really wanted to hear more about it. Yeah. So that's awesome.
It wasn't fucked up. You only had a minute, but it was. Your grandma was like genuinely. That's what I thought too. It's like, why the fuck are you going to these?
And she would really take pictures.
Yeah, the taking the picture thing. That's weird. Like you even finding. Like, I would love to see her open her closet.
I just cleaned out her house, and that's why I did the joke. There was like a picture and photo album, and I was like, oh shit! I had like a flashback. Like,
she's still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Oh.
So you were cleaning, you were robbing your grandma? What happened?
No, we just moved into her house, so we were just cleaning.
Oh my God.
Where'd she go?
She lives in Compton.
What?
You're supposed to go to Compton with me, remember?
No, I don't. What are you talking about?
The last time I was here,
on stage.
So it's all coming out, Tony.
The last time I was here, I told you I lived in Compton with my grandma. You said you would roll to the CPT with me.
Oh, that's what they call it, the CPT.
Listen, can I tell you something? Any chance corny white guys get to say that, they're going to say it. So he doesn't really want to go with you.
I want to say it again.
He just loved to say that. He was like, I'm going to roll to the CPT.
I was telling all my
I'm going to say it again. I'm going to say it later when you least expect it. I love this. So did your grandma still go, let's stick on the material. Did your grandma still go to funerals?
No.
Why?
She's bedbound now. She can't walk anymore.
Thanks for bringing that up.
Thanks a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Open mouth, insert foot.
Just going to go to her
Just
funeral.
own it. Just own it.
Taking pictures.
No, but listen, I'm sorry, T. You have a wealth of material from being a nurse that sometimes you don't think something's funny because you're living it, you're in, so work on that. And yeah, if you it's just you and your grandma, all right, that's another sitcom. If I were you, I would start writing a fucking sitcom about that. And in 7 to 10 years, you'll have, 38, 40 pages of a show that nobody else has. And he's right. You got a great voice and funny.
And you have to get on writing that sitcom now because let's face it, we're going to need to cast a new grandma by the time. She's not going to make it. She's not going to make it. But I'm sure her funeral. I'm sure
that's a different sitcom.
Positive that her funeral when she has one.
Well, you're invited, so everyone can see. You're invited to my grandma's funeral.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
I will.
Yes, you can.
All right. I will definitely be there.
Wow, what a sweetheart. I feel like you're my favorite tonight so far, which means nothing, but you're
what is going on over there? I'm surprised you didn't play Beyonce or something.
That was Akila Aluko. She is AKEYLA.
She said comp and she's comp.
I got to fix that up. That, hard to remember that.
She was great. Looking forward to my chance to roll to the CPT. We're going to go through your next comic, Jake Beckman.
All right, Jake. The Country Music Awards are the fucking Special Olympics of the music industry. Country bands never win at regular music awards ceremonies, and so they had to create their own, to create the illusion that hundreds of millions of people listen to their shitty music. I'm sure that some of the votes are artificial, some get paid to vote, and some vote twice. The way country music has transitioned to shitty rock and roll makes it obvious that they are becoming aware of how shitty, stagnant, and boring country music sounds. Mixing acoustics, banjos, and violins with electric guitars and drums makes a sound that completely contradicts itself. They just need to realize that country music is becoming a relic of a dying generation. The way that they've strayed from the original sound that created the country music genre is a statement that they agree that the general overall sound of country music is boring, stagnant, mind-numbing, retarded, which leads people to becoming retarded.
I have a couple questions.
Just to clarify.
Yeah, no, he doesn't.
I do.
First, no. The answer to your fucking question is no, he doesn't really talk about it.
No, that's not even what I'm going to ask. Is like, are you talking like that on purpose?
That's just how I talk now.
Okay,
that's not how you talk. That's how I am, dude.
No, wait.
It's nothing how you're talking right now. You're immediately talking different.
You just went from ShamWow, Casey Case with a little bit of it's left even, and now you're talking.
No, I was waiting for
you left me with like
audio clips. I was waiting for it to go.
This is just the way that I always talk.
This is how it is, man.
No, wait, it's okay. Like, I'm not. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I'm asking you: are you talking like that on purpose? Are you legitimately they're saying right now that you think you talk like that all the time?
When I get onto topics that usually grind my gears, I get it just pisses me off. Then I start rambling.
Okay, well here's the thing: if somebody comes on stage and let's say they had if some chick come on stage and she had gargantuan titties and never mentioned it one time, the whole time people are gonna be like, "Is she not gonna talk about these big titties?" what's up with these titties? And or it's like you go to a play. You ever been to a play and someone's earring drops, you know? And then you're just the whole time like, is somebody gonna pick this fucking earring up? You know, that's what you just did right now. Like you were just doing this like, oh, I'm and I'm okay with it. If that's like, if you would have just said like, you know, I know I sound like a radio disc jockey, but this is how I talk, and then we would have been like, oh, okay, we're past it, and then we would have listened to you. But like you went the whole time doing that, and the first thing you're thinking of is like, is this a radio program? Is he doing a bit? Are you doing a character? Like, yeah, and I'm okay with
he
any
wrote
of that.
Dude. He fucking
No,
wrote
but
that. It's written, and he's how many times have you done that in the fucking mirror?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up. I pretty much started this year. I got my album released on iTunes.
Oh, that's he's the guy that released his record before he.
Right when I said God.
Have you been on the show before?
Yeah, one time.
And you're the one that made the album? Holy shit, I've been waiting to talk to you.
Hey, what's up, man?
How long has it been? It's been like a year. Stop talking. Just answer my questions. It's been like a year, right?
It has been.
Oh my god.
It's been a long time.
And how long were you doing it at the time that you made that comedy album? Guys, let me catch you up. He made a comedy album. This guy's like a fucking superstar to me, by the way. This guy made a comedy album live after doing it for a couple months. And he did it with not even during a live show. He just did it into a computer speaker and like as in left pauses for laughter that wouldn't possibly happen in between the things. And then on top of all that, he added an slight echo to it so that it sounded like like he was performing in front of a giant empty theater instead of just an empty room. And it was fucking like epic. Like you have been referenced quite a few times on the show since then, but I didn't know the name or anything. Okay, but wow, I'm like starstruck right now by you, Jake, because you were an instant classic.
Yes, fuck yes. Somebody hacked into my bank account through my debit card.
Wow, did they take the whole 30 cents that you made off that comedy album from the 2 listeners that found it so funny that they've downloaded it themselves? And the one download that we had?
And then my bank wouldn't reimburse me for my money, so I had to go back home, so the money to come back out, so I'm fucking back. I'm here. And I grew
what it took to get you back in show business?
I grew 40,000 cannabis plants. That's what I did when I was gone, growing 40,000 cannabis plants.
You sort of
talk about that. Yes, you did.
I'll tell you, look at the potheads with
yeah.
Good luck to bring Scooby snacks to it.
But so you're gonna speak yourself out of that, and I would say it's cool that you write that shit, but you gotta slow it down and not even wait for punchlines like you did in your first fucking comedy album. Just give people a chance to hear what you're saying. If you're genuinely pissed off about it, slow the fuck down. Get those moments, and just slow down. And you're not going to be the same comic as you were. You're gonna be, that's gonna happen naturally. So I mean, I've only been on stage probably 12 times. You'll write.
You really made me panicky. Like I didn't want to listen. I was freaking out. What's
you've only done stand up 12 times.
I've been on stage like 12 times ever.
You performed in front of his computer.
Yeah, pretty much. I would say take that fucking bit, don't throw it away, but like rewrite it so it's not a big long fucking pile of shit. And take a few bits that you're angry about country music that pisses you off.
Not just a pile of shit.
Right.
A very big pile of shit.
Just like it was a one-man fucking show, and Bry's right, just plowed through it after hearing Tequila. It was just night and fucking day, so I literally,
and that's just your skin tone.
But talk about growing fucking weed, man.
But did you come up here? You did that on purpose, though. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I was trying to get the time frame, and I did it a little bit faster, and I do slow down a little bit just to get those.
Have you been performing in empty theaters at all?
No. Tony, I tell you what. Let's take a listen to Jake's.
We have. We were able to find something. We played a little bit of it last time, right? That was a year ago. Yeah. Jake Beckman. Here was his first comedy album. What was the name of the album?
The Jake Beckman Mindfuck.
Oh yeah.
Okay, this one's called Legalized Cannabis.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, our society no longer practices or promotes common sense anymore, so either a good amount of you won't know what the solution is, or you won't agree with me. This solution can provide our marketplace with more food, medicine, clothes, plastic, paper, stronger timber, oils, biodiesels, jobs, and
Holy shit! Right when I had my whole entire 43. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I actually liked it. I actually like that, but it doesn't seem like that's his own genre. It's not really. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's okay. I don't think he was breaking your balls to you when he said you're waiting for less. You're not waiting for less. You're just talking. We're fucking. Yeah, that's cool.
You're talking about teachers.
They stopped doing to somebody who wasn't paying attention, and once that person realized what was happening, they would retaliate by pissing back. And before you knew it, you had full-blown piss fest in the shower. Despite being a starting running back from the state championship game and being a two-time state champ for 400-meter dash, I must restate and clarify.
Oh my God! Oh, you know something terrible.
You know what this reminds me of? You know what this reminds me of?
No, wait. I was just waiting, like something's gonna happen.
Do you remember when Brody? He was passing around this video that he made, and it was him doing like jump rope. Okay, and it said, you wait till the end, and basically he jump roped for 2 minutes, and then that was it. So at the end of it, you're like, what?
Just left you hanging.
So that's what that was.
Yeah.
But a whole album. So
because iTunes previews though goes right into the middle of the joke. There's like the setup and everything. So
that's why they have to buy it to hear the whole thing, right, guys? Wait, did you sell any albums?
Yeah.
How many?
One. And then somebody bought like separate tracks, so I have $14 on my TuneCore account.
That's pretty.
So you sold it.
You know what? This motherfucker is ambitious.
But the guy who bought it was pissed. He was from GSA. He's like, who says that you need stage time to drop an album? And he gave me 1 star.
Did you say it like that in the comment box?
Comments don't have voices. You just read them. That's how the voice went in my head.
How long is the album that you put out on the internet?
It's been out since January.
No, how long is the album? How much time do you do?
43 minutes.
43 minutes.
I can do 43 minutes right now.
You can?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Let's dim the lights.
I'm almost with you. I almost want to see.
Right. 43 minutes.
Trust me, dude. It already felt like 43 minutes. We love you, Jake. Thank you so much. It's Jake Beckman, everybody.
Good luck, Jake.
More.
Fuck yeah.
He would make sure I took it.
There he is, Jake Beckman. Available on iTunes. One download and the guy was angry. Unbelievable.
I'm with it.
Right? I want my fucking dollar back. This is some bullshit. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's in front of an empty theater. It's gotta be, it's like a star, right? We do it. Let's get somebody else up there. Put your hands together for Tyler Misnar.
All right, Tyler. Hey, I used to live in this house where I had to take care of a yard, but I didn't because I didn't give a shit, One day it came out and there's a sign in the yard that said, hey, if you don't mow your grass below 8 inches, we're going to fine you $300 or you're going to serve 3 days in jail.
He's just a killer.
Yeah, 3 days in jail. That's crazy. What am I going to tell my cellmate? Hey, what are you in for? Oh, I'm lazy. That's why I'm here. Hey, but don't try anything. Although I won't stop you because I'm lazy. I just think it's crazy that we live in a country, where a woman can legally kill a person that's growing inside of her. But God damn it, if my grass gets above 8 inches, it's a fucking problem. What I'm trying to say is I'm pro-choice about grass, guys. Let it grow up. Why we gotta kill it? Government, stay out of my bedroom. Also my backyard. I don't know if reincarnation is real, but if it is, every person who's ever been a member of a homeowners association is coming back as grass, guys. All of them. That's it for me. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. A lot of funny stuff there, man.
Oh, thanks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, distinct voice. You're obviously a joke writer. You know where you're going. That was good, right? Smart.
Yeah, funny, man. Real
Smart,
funny.
funny.
How you doing
Gotta
a few
keep doing
years?
it.
Yeah, I've been doing it for years.
Yeah.
What's the cutoff of doing this show?
Yeah, because I don't think you should be on here.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, anybody can sign up, and we could try to extend more truths so that he knows the next thing to go into. Like, there's just the minute's good. Like,
That's true. You're right. I mean, are you getting paid to do this yet?
A little bit, but not really.
All right, so it's
who's mowing the lawn at this place?
Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
That's where I lived in North Carolina when that really happened. Like, so they sent someone from the city to come threaten me with jail time, and say that.
Yeah. So there we are. I mean, it's already better because now people here are gonna think like, what? You just moved into a place where where the fuck's that?
I usually say it. It's a minute, so I was just kind of like get right to it.
Right.
No, you got to the part you wanted to get to.
Yeah.
He knew. He actually knew exactly where he wanted people to laugh. So
how big did you let it get? How many inches did you let it get?
It was really tough. But I lived in the street that was like right next to like the woods. So it was like my yard at the end and then woods. And so there was like branches and shit all the time. It was crazy. I was never gonna mow this fucking thing. My neighbors just hated me. And so what I did is like I would just mow it whenever I got the sign in my yard, and then I just let it grow for like a month, and then give me another sign, and then mow it again.
If I had one suggestion, it's like when you say you're in jail talking to the guy, and like that was one of those jokes where you're like, well, I know where this is going, right? But it seems to me you were more proud of it, so maybe you should try the opposite of that. Instead of like you're proud that you're in here for that, not
the lazy part.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, because that's a joke that everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, I'll be in jail, and what are you in for? I'm in for killing people. Well, I'm in for you don't have to necessarily do the obvious. You seem to be like a guy that's going to take it to a left turn anyway. So always think like that. I think just try.
You're funny, man. You probably have, how much time do you have? You have 20 minutes, 15 minutes, 20 minutes? I probably like 40 minutes, 43.
Hey, it's no album, okay? It's no album in like an empty hall, but
You're funny, man. You're really funny. Set up punch. I like it.
Thank you.
Really funny.
Yeah, I like the point of view is what I like. Right?
It's him. Notice that's the dude here talking. That was the dude doing the bit. That's the same guy. It's the same dude. So,
which is a hard thing.
Different. Every comic's different, but you're already used. So
Patriot, what do you think of Tyler Mismark's work?
You hate some
I honestly think Tyler did a great job. He's fucking killing it.
Fuck yeah. What would you have told him had he been Asian?
To fuck off.
To fuck off. All right. Still racist against Asian. This is a fun. I'm glad I found this out about you. I'm gonna watch your body language around Bobby Lee from now on. Tyler, thank you so much. Another great job. Tyler Misnarks on Twitter at Tyler Miz. That's Tyler M-E-Z, all one word. This is the part of the show where we get to our two regulars. They do a brand new minute each week since the show started. You know these girls, both of you do. They've been here before. So let's see what they're up to this week. What wacky new minute we're going to get tonight. Your first comedian going up had a breakthrough set last week talking about dustpans. She went balls deep into it. We found out a lot about her style. Here she is for you again. It's Sarah Weinshank.
Love Sarah. Sarah.
What's up? Right now, I have a shower door. Before that, I had a shower curtain. It's hard to decide which one's better. I've decided, fuck it, have both. I have a shower door, and covering it, I have a shower curtain. Because it's fun. A shower curtain lets you decide the vibe of your bathroom. Set the tone. What do you want? Do you want sharks on your shower curtain? You can have it. You want flowers? You can have it. It's like a poster. It's fun. It's jovial. You don't get that with a shower door. The positives of a shower door are, well, there aren't that many. You're just exposed, and you have to have a squeegee, Squeegees are fucking weird.
And then
It's like a windshield wiper, but not for your shower door. It's like an open.
They forced my hand.
Wasn't sure.
That cat
legit scared me.
Well, I can tell that this is something that you're really dealing with in real life.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's completely probably unrelatable to almost anybody. I mean, not a lot of people
Have both?
run into that problem. Yeah, because if you have a door, then there's rarely a rod. You know what I mean? Like that rod would just be an extra.
Buy one and put it over the door.
Yeah, you could if you were. Are you really doing double coverage? Why don't you just put a tent around the entire thing or
Well,
something?
because I didn't like the way my shower looked. I felt like it was ugly.
It was the one with the door.
Yeah. And I felt exposed because I'd have to look at
Is it a
myself in the
sliding
mirror
door?
while I was showering.
It's one of the sliding doors?
No, it opens.
Ew.
Yeah, it sucks.
So like water comes out when you open it.
Well, no, because my
If there was
drain
water
works.
on the door.
Yeah, but there's not because I have a squeegee.
What do you do with the squeegee?
You gotta squeegee your shower door.
I've never squeegeed.
That's such a girl thing. Yeah.
No.
I don't think one guy in here even thought. Every guy in here just went, "Oh, wow, yeah, we should
Really?
do that." That's like
half the guys.
I would just get a homeless guy to come in and just,
Half the guys in this room tonight were like, shower. Oh yeah, I forgot. Got to take one of those.
Wait, that really changes everything for me because my whole childhood I had to use a squeegee.
Yeah, that's weird.
Is that weird?
What you should be talking about is what your crazy parents. So that sounds like a.
They don't want
There's
water
a
marks.
squeegee next to your shower, so then after cleaning your body, you have to clean the shower.
Yeah. My mom was like, Sarah, you didn't squeegee. And I thought that was like a normal thing. That's why I was like, oh, I'm going to talk about squeegees
That's
and
not
showers.
normal at all. No.
Fuck.
That's not like finish your food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a whole other weird. You're my.
So it's like a Jewy neurotic move.
Oh, that's
sure.
the mom.
Was it like family meetings? Like, they would come in, everyone into the bathroom. There are streaks on.
That's definitely the kind of mom that ends up drowning her kids. The one where everybody's in the dining room and she just walks in with a big pile of turkey and she's like,
it's like nightcrawler.
Did you squeegee the shower?
What shower curtain did you choose for your bathroom?
Right now I have a weird one. I'm looking to move into the United States, but it's colored, never different color. It's like a the world map. That's what I want. But right now I have like men's grooming, like shaving. I don't know. It's real hipster and weird.
Well, you know what? Can I say something? Comedy-wise, I think that like as you're talking about these things, because what you're talking about, like you need your personality to really come through. Cause that's what's going to be funny. Because you're going to be talking about normal things. It's not necessarily going to be like jokes you're writing, but those things will come as you talk about this more. But I think that like you definitely have to have a distinct, like very Stephen Wright-ish kind of like, one of these people that's like doing a performance piece about everything you talk about. And then people are going to laugh the moment you just say anything. You're going to be like, so trash cans. And everybody's going to be like, I can't wait to hear about the trash cans,
And that's exactly what her thing is.
Yeah, so you just have to like make sure you're always in the pocket on that every time. If not, then it's going to just be like, why the fuck are we talking about this?
Yeah, what you were missing tonight with that minute was, distinct punchlines. And when you're just depending on the style, which is great, your style is amazing and your delivery is always great and always getting better. But when you're only depending on that to get you through, and just that in perspective and no hard, this is going to get a pop type of thing, then it's too much work to carry that entire load, even though
but it'll
you're
come
really
with
good
telling
at
the
that.
story, because how many times have you told this story, or how many times have you talked about this?
You got to get to
the
squeegee.
They'll come.
The squeegeeing is something that's the crazy part.
And what shower curtain you end up choosing could be something.
Yeah,
I like
the vibe of my bathroom is this.
Yeah. Exactly. You can just go through some different references, like you started off with a goatee, and you're like, that's too gross.
Well, I just want to like the way she's talking like this. I want to hear about her whole bathroom. She what kind of fingernail, clipper, whatever. That's the kind of weirdness you got, and I like that. And continue with it. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure we'll find out more about Sarah's bathroom. We already know. People that have been listening to the show know that we already have her entire kitchen pretty much figured out. Every condiment and every.
I gotta listen to the show. Sounds good stuff.
To learn anything else for
she's a very sweet girl. I love Sarah.
Thank you, Sarah. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. That's all one word, ending in SHENK. Your final comedian of the night, our other regular. She dropped out of the University of Florida after doing her first spot here. She's been with us 70-some weeks in a row. Put your hands together for the great Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey. Guys, I think it's so weird. I'm 24 years old. I think it's weird when people my age have savings. You know, because the only thing I'm saving is anal sex for my husband. It's really weird. I think it's time for me to really grow up and start like an emergency fund in case I ever run out of weed money. So that's important. I was dating a Mexican dude. We broke up, but I'm over it. On to the next one. Thank you. I went to Phoenix. I performed in Phoenix this weekend. A lot of white people. Smelled like really high tax brackets. That was fun. I think that if you ever start shopping inside of a Walmart, you should really reconsider your life choices. You probably have.
Okie dokie. How was that going to end?
I don't know. I was making it up.
Oh, wow. There you go. Fuck yeah. Just writing right in front of everybody.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a third joke. I don't know. Oh, the sounds of LA. You know how they sell those CDs with different sounds? It was stupid. Back to the Walmart thing.
Yeah. On to the next one's funny. I mean, it's not the first time anybody's used one for one, but I mean, it's cute.
Yeah.
But all the other stuff, fuck, this is the first one. This is the first thing you talked about?
The emergency fund. That was a joke.
Oh, yeah.
The weed money.
You know what I liked was you talking about other people your age having savings. I think you were about to go down a really funny lane there.
Yeah.
I think, thinking about that more. You know, how it relates to you if you do have a savings or a check or whatever and all that stuff.
Well, I mean, here's what I think about that, though. Like, if the joke is about, like, the young people don't have savings, then yeah. But I think the joke was to get to her to say, I'm saving anal sex.
Right. And I'm
like,
saying she could do that too, and then continue on.
Because it would have even been funnier if you would say that like offhandedly,
right?
Like the only thing I've ever said, you know what I mean? But then if you thought that was going to be it, if that kind of thinking is going to be harder to write more material. If you're always going to be looking for what's the shocking thing I can say here, but that's okay too though if you're that's like a one-liner person, right? You know what I mean?
Well, Kimberly writes jokes. I mean, to me, you're just a pure comic. You're obviously going to be a comic for a lot of years. And you're the real deal, so it really doesn't even matter what the fuck you say in a minute. So it's like,
you get to open up for Sebastian this weekend in Phoenix, like 500 people or something.
560.
That's the biggest show you've ever done, right? How was that?
It was amazing, yeah.
That's so cool.
It was really cool.
That's amazing. What did it? How anything?
It was crazy. It was amazing. I opened up 2 shows for them. I closed one of them. Didn't get to close the second one.
Wait, you went after Sebastian?
Yeah, I closed the show out too.
Wow.
But
what does that mean?
That just means you just say goodbye to everyone.
Oh, I gotcha. Right. Yeah, that's not
she didn't do a Type 45.
Oh no.
What the fuck? Yeah, that's not what that's called hosting the show.
But I did go up in between them.
Right, that's still hosting. Closing the show would be what Sebastian did, that big huge thing that got like hundreds of applause breaks.
I didn't do that yet.
Spit takes and all that crazy stuff.
He's great, yeah.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Yeah.
He's truly one of my favorites to watch. Well, thank you so much. I don't know. Good job. Another new minute.
Okay, bye.
It's always tough to critique writing when they're doing a new minute each week. Always fun. Guys, we did it. That's what it's like. Kill Tony number 78.
It's in the books. That's it.
That's it. That's what it looks like.
78 weeks every week.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, plus one, last Friday was 77, and a couple other ones.
Good for you.
What do you got going on, Eric? Eric Griffin on Twitter, ErikGriffin.
Well, just shooting season 5 of Workaholics right now.
Yeah.
And, I don't know.
Comedy Central.
Crossover fans.
Jason Galern, one of every comedian's favorite comedian. Anything crazy happening? You're hilarious on Twitter. One of my favorite people to follow. Jason Gillearn. Can't spell Galern without learn.
Same shit.
It's the name of his first album.
What else? Anything else? Any gigs coming up you guys want to promote?
No.
Okay. Well, catch me in Denver. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the best comedy clubs in the world. January 2nd and 3rd. Jerron Horton's on Twitter at where? Jerron Horton?
Ron Horton.
Jerronhorton.
Yeah, but I'd rather y'all follow me on Instagram.
He'd rather you all follow him on Instagram in the CPT.
Tigers can't be choosers, man.
What are you on Instagram?
Same thing.
Same thing, everybody. So follow him on Instagram instead of Twitter. So instead of knowing what shows he's going to be at, you can just see pictures of shows that he already did. Really good marketing, Jerron. Really brilliant. Really smart. Big future ahead of you in that costume. Thank you for being the Patriot. Josh Martin Comic, Ryan Red Band.
Death Squad Secret Show this Thursday in the main room, guys.
Thank you, live audience. I love you so much.
There was no indication that I was still active, but they were still cautious. And but at one point they were able to plant a bug in my kitchen.
Fuck yeah, after many technical difficulties, we've figured out some things here. Thank you so much for waiting, everybody. Happy Tuesday night! What? It's Tuesday night! Our first ever Tuesday Kill Tony. We are very excited because one of our other favorite shows here at the Comedy Store, if not definitely our favorite, Roast Battle takes place tonight as well. So it's like a first time ever crazy eclipse of the two of the craziest shows that take place here. So I'm very excited. We have a very Roast Battle centric episode ahead of you. So welcome everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. Fuck yeah. It's a big night for comedy. Big night for comedy and comedians. Roast Battle's an amazing show where comedians make fun of each other a lot, but we'll talk about that later. Crazy weekend this week. Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey. Hi. Yeah, I bet there's a lot of people here that maybe work every Monday that can't come to Kill Tony. Is there anybody here that's just like, oh damn, finally I can go to a show? Yeah, there's a couple people.
Wow.
Sweet.
What do you do on Mondays, sir? Yell it.
An attempt to turn me would have been.
Head psychic. See that? That's how quick it happens. Yeah. Those are the type of Kill Tony fans that we have. Not your normal, everyday, average Joe. Get fucking head psychics, guys. Crazy weekend this weekend in the Death Squad universe. Joe Rogan made his return to the Comedy Store on Thursday. Unbelievable. Some people said it would never happen.
It's so crazy seeing that main room when they have the curtains up and it's just wall-to-wall people.
One of my favorite things in all of comedy isn't necessarily the performance or what the performer gets after the thing. What I love seeing is when a comedian takes the stage, that feeling of an audience, whether they knew or not. I mean, it is a little bit of a different effect sometimes in the original room because they're shocked at who walks up there. Right? But even this one, which was planned, it's so amazing to see like a long, extended ovation.
Yeah, you forget that with that room down there is so amazing and powerful.
The craziest one I ever saw, I saw Cheech and Chong night one time at the La Jolla Comedy Store about 4 or 5 years ago, and they were separated. They hadn't played together in like 25 years or something crazy like that. They got the one night to test their show at the La Jolla Comedy Store, and all of us comedians that were working here at the time, it was like 5 or 6 years ago. got this info. It was like top secret, Cheech and Chong. And then we went. We snuck in the back, you know what I mean? Comedians get free range there. And Cheech and Chong's reception when they came out for the first time together in 25 years was so crazy that what happened was, check this out, a double standing ovation to where they got a standing ovation when they came out, and then everybody saw them together and, you know, went crazy. So people started standing on chairs. It's like a 400-person showroom for La Jolla Comedy Store. And then once people started standing on their chairs, everybody else couldn't see. So they started standing on their chairs. And everybody was up a fucking level. Imagine that. That's the craziest entrance I've ever seen. But,
and if you missed it, Joe Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony Hinchcliffe, and we're all doing it again this week. We're at a secret show Thursday at 9 o'clock.
The secret's out. Thursday, Maynard, 9 o'clock. Rogan, Hinchcliffe, Red Thing, Trussell. Some of my favorite people.
Right.
Boom. 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 Guys, we had a delicious meal tonight. That's because our show's only sponsor is a gourmet chef, the lovely Elise Lane, sitting right over there. Look at her. Beautiful, smart, hell of a cook. Don't swing it too hard, because there's butter on that crawfish. But we don't want to give any, all right, stop. Stop now. You have to do things, Brian. Do you even have a fucking napkin as you play with crawfish right now? Oh,
supposed to suck the brain out, right?
Yeah. Disgusting.
Yeah, Joe Rogan, we were at this restaurant and they had a crawfish on the side of the plate, but I think it was just for decoration. And like it wasn't cooked the way you're supposed to eat it. He took off the thing, sucked it, and it was like still brain. And he's just like, ugh, it just popped off.
Great story. Tell it again. Holy shit. Guys, our chef made us something so amazing tonight. And I used to read what she would make for us, but they're such, you know, gourmet meals, and sometimes they have long, crazy words that I could still enunciate them perfectly. But I thought to myself, why not have our runaround producer, Josh Martin, who's always in the weeds and confused and has a full-blown speech impediment, to read the recipes out loud. She made us something delicious tonight. And Josh is going to have to read it. And if he stumbles on any of his words, he gets hit in the nuts. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. My friend. Fuck yeah. All right, so now this is the part of the show where, Josh, you have to read the recipe all the way through, exactly what she made for us. And if you stumble over any words, you get hit in the nuts.
I still don't know why we do this. I get hit in nuts every time.
But he always likes it. That's the weird part. It sort of always ruins the... He actually does like getting hit in the nuts. All right, come look at it. I don't know if this crowd's ready for it. Tuesday night, do you think you can handle this? I mean, it's a human being possibly getting hit in the nuts with a plastic doll. I don't know what's better than that. All right, Josh, read that recipe or get hit in the nuts. Here we go.
So we got shrimp and sweet and spicy shrimp and grits, honey scotch bonnet shrimp, and crayfish with creamy herb grits. I don't know why I say
what's a crayfish? Yeah, what is that? Did you just make up an animal?
I realized if I say crawfish, I was gonna pause and get hit in the nuts.
So you knew you would pause on crawfish?
Yes. So I say crayfish, which is definitely
that's cheating, kind of.
You just all right. Actually, no, it says crayfish.
It's pronounced crawfish.
No, that's a crayfish. You accidentally pronounced it right. That's how backwards his impediment is.
Is it really crayfish?
Yeah. Look at that Y right there.
Really?
Honey scotch bonnet shrimp and crayfish with creamy herb grits. That's Elise Lane, everybody. She's on Facebook and Instagram at Elise Lane. Or no, she's on Twitter at Elise Lane and Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pants.
Is crawfish just like how the South says it? Pop and soda.
Is it two different things or is it the same thing? Wow, crayfish, crawfish. Who would have thought? Two different regions. Same thing. Fuck yeah. Smells amazing. Hell yeah, guys. Every episode that we've done of Kill Tony, I believe this might be episode 79 or 80. I always lose count. But we always have a man or a woman keeping us safe in a Patriot outfit, a Patriot costume. Used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit that did it for us, but after 30-some episodes, he said he got too big for the show. that he would only come back when it's picked up by a giant network instead of the many, many listeners and fans and followers that he got from the show. So every episode, to show him how replaceable he is, we've replaced him with a brand new, different person. This person is the only person ever to be the Patriot 6 times. This is his 6th time doing it because he is so damn good at it.
He's my favorite.
He is the one and only Autistic Patriot, everybody. Josh Meyerowitz. I love this man. Fuck yeah, the Autistic Patriot. Back again. The only guy that fills out the suit all the way.
And with the new speaker box this time around also.
Yeah. You sound great. I can tell you're autistic still by your haircut. It sticks up above the thing. Do autistic people all have the same barber or something? Like, what's the deal with that?
I didn't know we had a specific haircut.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would know about that.
No, I would not.
I think it's something the outside would notice. I also love the fact that your chin comes underneath. Like, I could see both the top and the bottom of your head. Josh, what's been happening with you, comedy-wise? What have you been up to lately?
I just came in from New York. We had the Rothschild in New York.
Yeah.
And just getting little things here and there. Nothing special. Just working to become a better comic and ultimately a good comic.
You turned into such a politician there at the end, I noticed. Like, you really got stable and gave you a line. I love your style. Now, for the roast battle, you put out a lot of energy. One could say, what would you call your title in the show? Because you get the crowd hot with your chant.
Just hype man, chanter. Honestly, I can't think of anything past hype man.
Right. Exactly.
I wish I could give a better answer than that. I just run around like a maniac going, battle. Like a fucking maniac.
And he's got a role in a giant show.
Yeah.
Who would have thought it's that easy?
Yeah, that's why I'm giving them the skill role. Don't worry about it. I don't get a big head about it.
I love it. Fuck yeah, but the stand-up's been going good too?
It's been alright. I need to work harder.
When you said you've been eating bad, what are you talking about here?
Well...
You still eating dessert for breakfast?
No. But I have been eating...
No. It's like the old Patriots.
Granted, at this point...
Let's go to your
French
story.
toast has to be considered like dessert in the morning.
In your book,
Bread and syrup.
You eat a lot of French toast, right?
No, not as much as you think, but my mom makes some damn good French toast. So.
Really
Gotcha.
excellent podcast series.
Trust me, I wake almost every morning. Josh, what do you want, French toast?
You document your time.
And what do you say?
I say, give me the most bread.
During, after.
Say I eat a lot of French toast.
Contacted by the KGB. Those how you were invited. The offer to join was.
This guy loves French toast.
It was a big surprise, and I never thought of myself as
French toast is just bread and syrup mixed with eggs, right? Is that not the worst idea for a fucking food to start the day?
No, and then you add powdered sugar to it.
Ugh.
My mom doesn't do that, and that's fine. That's fine. It's unhealthy enough, especially with the hard of the bread.
So when your mom doesn't make French toast, what does she make for you?
By the way, just to clarify, she doesn't make it that much. When she does make it, I'm on tip toes, you know, I'm just like, oh,
Tip toast?
Tip of my toes.
Wow.
I'm just like, oh shit, French toast.
What else gets you on your tip toast?
Basically,
So what else? What's another breakfast that she makes sometimes?
Scrambled eggs or an omelet, and that's about it. I tried not to eat anything like that more other than a banana and apple.
I love it. What's the banana and the apple covered in when you're eating it?
Ice cream. It's a banana split. It's great in the mornings. It's dairy.
Josh is at Autistic Thunder at Patriot. He's going to be a lot of fun tonight. He always is. Our most used Patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Tonight's show, very, very exciting. Very, very Tuesday Comedy Store centric. Two guys that I've been doing comedy with a very, very long time. Two of my best pals in the entire business, and two of my fastest rising pals in the entire business. I'm proud to have them both here. It's Brian Moses and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Yeah, baby. Here they are. I see them every night. My pals. Guys that I play in the playground with. Years. Yes, you guys. So much fun to have you both here. Jamar, you've been on the show once before. Brian Moses, this is your first time. You come from the great land of La Jolla. And I remember seeing you one of my first times there, and I told you, I go, you got to get up to LA, you got to get up to Hollywood. And you already were the wheels moving in that, but to see what you've done. Brian is the creator of Roast Battle, everybody. The fantastic, the only show that I actually watch. The only comedy show that I actually make a point to watch. And
thank you for supporting, Tony. I appreciate it. And all you guys, thank you.
Yeah. This is very special. A Tuesday doubleheader, back to back, or black to black, like you guys are right now.
Jamar's battle tonight.
Jamar, oh my God, that's right. Who are you battling?
But anyway, getting back to
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Contact, so
Joe Dosh.
Is it really you versus Joe Dosh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. I'm so excited. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Jamar, you're also the leader of the Black Wave.
Yes.
One of my favorite things in all of comedy. These guys, if you happen to not know, listeners especially to this podcast, Roast Battle is coming. You're gonna, if you keep an eye on it, because it's either gonna be near where you live, or definitely, if not, first thing on a TV show coming soon. It's a super hit show. They just sold out the Gramercy Theater in New York last Saturday. That's a big deal. All built here, all in this room, just like Hill Tony. People often get the two shows confused and backwards in this, and at least with me, you know what I mean? It's always like, so what's your part in Roast Battle again? It's like, no.
Hey, Kill Battle. Kill Real Battle. I think that's what they usually say.
But I'm glad that you guys are here. Every week our Patriot asks, so two guests each a question. Go right ahead, Patriot.
You have recently become a paid regular here at the Comedy Store with me on the walls. What do you think is next on your comedy agenda? What do you think you hope to accomplish next?
We had an exchange student from the Soviet Union, and he was next door to me.
The fuck's that?
That's
a solid goal, bud.
That's what everybody wants. Once you get that name on that wall, everybody knows that's the next level in the video game. Fuck Sarah Tiana.
That's Brown or some shit. I'm auditioning for a bunch of pilots and social make some TV now.
There you go, starting the woo.
Great question.
The pattern was that we would knock on the door and go in.
You started Roast Battle, a little over a year ago?
Yes. So I waited for 10 seconds. And
this was going to be a big, successful thing. How many months or days?
Was it after Kenny Lyon, Josh Martin, the first roast battle? The accidental roast battle that made it all fucking start?
I think I knew when Jeff Ross started coming every week. When the Roastmaster General, his mentor, the progeny of Tony, when he started coming every week, I was like, this thing's going to be fucking, it might be huge. And we've been doing pretty well, so I'll say that.
There you go. I thought me being there every week would make you think that it was going to be a hit, but I guess it took Jeff Ross. I get it. There you go. That's right. Sound effects. That's right. The Gold Pony was bestowed upon me by Benji Aflalo. Years and years ago, the guys used to play Risk in the main green room during the day. They'd have these long tournaments, and I never played Risk. I had no interest in it. It seems stupid to me. I don't like dice. I'd always go in there though and bust their balls or whatever. That's back when I was hanging out here during the day a lot, just like writing, riffing, blah blah blah. And there was a golden pony on the. There's a golden pony in Risk for some reason. Like it's not even an actual piece or something. I don't really know. But I said one day, I said, who's the golden pony? And it's not a piece of a player. So Benji goes, you're the golden pony. And I didn't like it because he kept calling me that after that. And I kept going, stop it. But then I sort of like it. Which reminds me, buy the Golden Pony t-shirt, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Thank you. Another $20. 7 of it goes to the guy who made it. Anyway, let's get this thing started, everybody. This is Kill Tony, where comedians sign up for the opportunity to do 1 minute on the stage. And they can kill. They can bomb. Anything can happen. You only get a minute. It's not really that big of a deal. Because afterwards, you're on a podcast. You talk to me and my friends about what you did and what you might want to do in the future. Are you guys ready for this? It's a special Tuesday, Kill Tony. Comedians, you know that your 60 seconds is up and you hear the meow of a kitty. Aw, come on. That sounds like a little quiet kitty. What's the kitty's actual volume going to sound like? Okay. All right. So I guess I'll move on to the next part. Wrap it up after that, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. All right. There we go. That's what that part comes to, everybody. Used to be fun. One could say that we're beating a dead horse.
Doing a lot of these German populations.
Set you up for that one. Hey, I know this guy. He works here. Interesting character. Put your hands together for Jared Levin. Oh, Jared Levin just missed his spot, and you know what that means. That means he gets blacklisted. You don't want to do that. This bucket is filled with names. Oh, the disrespect. Okay, put your hands together for your first comedian of the night, Candace Yaw.
I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass, no trouble. I'm all about that bass.
Yes, but not as a
How the hell is everybody doing tonight? Hello? What's going on? I'm confused. I decided I wanted to get into comedy. Damn, that was a good amount of wine I had earlier. To comedy, because I realized there weren't enough tits in comedy. And I feel like I can add a couple more pair that are real. And my dream as a child was to be an actress. And then I got an agent, and she sent me on an audition for a twerk video. I don't know if you guys want to see it. I don't have any ass. So I was like, bitch, you sent me to fail. How dare you? Then she sent me on another audition to do reality TV. For Flavor of Fucking Love. My childhood wasn't that bad to ever want to do shit with Flavor of Love. No offense, I'm not a rap artist, and that was the only thing I would want to do with Flavor back in the 80s or 90s, Public Enemy, whatever. But I can't wait till the future until people realize that this fake ass shit isn't so great once it's sunk down to the bottom. Because then they'll be like, oh, I want that flat ass, that real ass.
Wow. The Angry West Hollywood Leopard came out on that one. That's Candace, stay up there. Hey, you hang out with us. You got to talk into the microphone. It's a live podcast. Welcome to show business. Candace. All right. How's it going? How long have you been on stand-up?
But they didn't trust each other 100%.
Welcome to hell.
I tell you why I know that.
I've been to hell already. I'm not scared.
They recruited me.
Josh, settle down over there. Settle down, autistic patriot. You're an animal. What was that popping noise during the show? What
It's my microphone reacting to my heart.
Internal and external.
Whoa. Yes. Oh my God.
I'm actually flaccid. Don't worry. I didn't say what I can see. I'm just trying to be professional.
I can change any flaccidity. Trust that.
Whoa. Battle.
What that word means?
Once a week, once every 2 weeks.
Okay. So let's get into it, Candace. You've been doing stand-up a few weeks. How many times do you think you've gone on stage?
see. Maybe it feels like six.
Six.
A party member,
Okay.
a lady.
So let's knock out some
When
fun
we
stuff.
came in, she would leave. She
Uh,
left us tea and cookies, and then
First,
we
you always
could
got to move the mic
freely
stand. That one's easy,
talk.
but you should
He
already
also,
know that. That's like
at
a
that time gave me some
anywhere,
German literature magazine,
anywhere but there.
which was of
Like
course
take the
Even if you
mic
just
out.
moved it
I'm
over.
making my own.
starting to feel something
And then
special.
take the mic out of the mic
Talking
stand.
about what they had in mind for me in general.
Get out of the
I
way.
knew that I was going to be even more special because
So now
I would
We should add that to the
So
beginning
now,
of the show.
my
By
next piece of advice is I thought when you said that you were gonna bring two tits into comedy, that you were gonna make it. No, not that you were gonna show your tits. Definitely not. That would not be an option ever.
Something that could get you in trouble.
I thought that you were going to make a joke about not having
Yes.
tits, but it never came around. Like that's a joke that I would expect like a C cup or a D cup to bring to the table.
That's what I thought also. I swear to God.
I'm sorry, but a small B can't make I'm bringing titties to the table show. 1D. What is
Okay,
that?
yeah.
What are we talking about? Your bra size or your report card? I think there's more than 1D on that.
I actually had a C average. Thank you.
So you definitely had more than 1D.
Tony's 100%
That
right.
A and Z equals out a lot.
I think we all thought the exact same thing. Not that you don't have boobs or whatever.
Yeah,
That's a joke for big boobs. Talking to the mic. That's another thing. Talking to the mic all the time.
Or English.
Gotta go microphone the whole time.
This is actually a D. This is like a LA Fitness D. I like sometimes.
So what are you saying? That when you flex it, it turns into a D? No flex.
I'm not wearing a big ass shirt.
I mean, right now it's a B, but if I'm pumping iron, those are pecs, lady.
Because honestly, after you said that, I stopped listening to everything else you were saying. I was like, where are the tits at?
Yeah.
So
That's another thing.
the next 45 seconds of your set, I was like, oh, she has no tits. I'm like, oh, would I suck on those tits? I want to see the tits. She take her shirt off. I didn't know what was happening. I was like, Solange knows doing comedy. That's great. You know what I mean? That's what I was thinking.
I'm not trying to break the internet, Moses. Okay, I'm trying to break the stage with my real life comedy, and this shirt is just an illusion.
It felt more like a diary entry, to be honest, not like actual stand-up set. You were just like, my comedy now, and my therapist this, and then it was like, that's what I felt like the whole time. I was like, oh, we're a diary right now. That's what it felt like.
Isn't that what comedy is? A diary?
You know what I think you should do? I think you should go visit Bill Cosby. I think he could really help you. You know, he knows how to cultivate young talent, and I think you'd be right up his alley.
That's great advice. Outstanding advice.
I'll go look for Bill.
Have an icon.
Have a late lunch.
Candace, how do you feel about everything? Are you excited? Do you go on stage other times? Do you ever perform anything?
I do perform. I felt excited because I realized that I like to put on nice underwear when I go on my sets, and that's why I like to have lace bras to do this. Like, maybe I should make this into something. So yeah, I'm excited. And
Candace, I don't care what they say. You can shit on my face.
wait, do you mean like liquid or solid shit? That determines.
I don't give a fuck what it is. The wetter, the better, I suppose.
It all dries the same.
Another fun lesson for show business is only the rookie hot females say that they wear pretty underwear out. The veterans of the game, the people really moving ahead, tell the guys that they wear no underwear. That's Jedi lesson for you. Cute panties are still just a cute blocker.
You don't want to break dancing or you want to break my zipper.
You went for it, Josh. You went for it.
Hey, that's a comedy lesson for me.
Fuck yeah. It's like that guy that swings at the beach ball and it wraps around the... Candace, how do you spell this Twitter handle?
It's Yao.
Y-A-U.
Yes, it's Yao. That's my last name. It's confusing. It's my dad's Chinese, my mom is black. I'm one of 20 people on the earth, so the avatar.
Wait, one of what?
One of 20. You won't tell me any other black mother, Asian father you know.
Black mother, Asian father.
Yeah, really? You do? Okay. Black mom, Asian dad? Okay, so that's 2 and 20, so I felt better.
What do you mean there's 20? There's not 20. It's like 20 made every minute down at Korea.
Yeah, downtown.
Black moms, really? With Asian? Who wouldn't have you seen a Serena Williams with like a Jet Li when you see that walking down the street? Aaliyah, that's the last time you saw it. Aaliyah and Jet Li, literally.
A black woman and an Asian guy.
Yeah.
That's true. I'll say it makes sense for this hacky joke because she wants her credit fixed.
Oh,
and that's what it is.
No. Where's the West Hollywood fan right now? Bring it on.
Bring them out. Guys, I'll be listening on Tuesday, like half an hour. Don't worry about that. Downstairs.
It's so funny that you think there's only 20 of you. Like you say an actual number like that.
I feel like it. And the truth of the matter is my mom actually had a fantasy about Bruce Lee. Kiss of the Dragon was on repeat on UPN, and she was like, oh my god, I gotta touch an Asian guy. The Dragon?
Yeah. Kiss of the Dragon.
That's just as...
I call it that because they're all the same. Jet Li, Bruce Lee, Jackie Chan, it's all the same.
Candace, thank you so much. Candace, yeah.
Good job.
Woo. You know, over time, you lose that
That's an interesting thing, a black mom and an Asian dad. I haven't really thought about that.
So you were talking to her.
I haven't even seen it.
How did that progress? I guess he sent a report to headquarters.
Let's keep it moving along.
Then he sent me.
Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tyree Spivey.
I'll start. What's up? I'm just happy as shit to be here. That's all.
So what was the code?
Shit, where am I at? Okay. When I was younger, I didn't really know who I wanted to be. You know, everybody had the moment they were finding themselves. I used to be a cholo back in the day. How funny it is when you see a black cholo in the neighborhood. I was the only one making, noise and shit. What's up, fool? My name is Little Dreamer, the Black Beaner, dog. It's nothing, fool. Like, if you want to fight, it's nothing, dog. But then I had like a little chola bitch. I love cholas. Like, but she was like smart though. You know, she used to use big words on me and shit. Like, why are you being so like analytical and shit? That's all I had.
Stupid.
Family is important.
If I ask you straight,
we can move on from this. We could. Hello. Where's the cat? There we go. There we go. That's the fuck I was looking for. Get him some more.
Fuck yeah, man. Tyree Spivey. I like your style.
Your family's an audience? You know what? My mom had told me. Nah, but just family. Whenever you look, listen. Whenever you start like, when you want to leave a situation, just always refer to family. Yeah. Like if you ever want to, like I'm a barber, right? And cut hair.
Josh, just stop moving. Where's Josh Martin at? Is anybody? By the way, I'm sorry, but the funniest thing is, Josh, will you help Josh Meyerowitz? I know, but when it happens, you do this thing where you start like wiggling around, like you're being electrocuted or something. Tyree, you're a barber. I just made this happen. Can you fix Meyerowitz's hair real quick while this adjustment's happening? Oh, there you go. Win for it again. Tyree, where you cutting your hair at?
It looks like a big ass kid. I'm sorry.
And there was a
Tyree, stick with the program. Tyree's here. What?
I'm here. What's up?
Where do you cut hair at?
Off of Fairfax. At
You're not gonna name the call the Legend?
It's called Legends. Oh, Legends. Could be Fairfax and Melrose, I believe.
Oh, really?
Legends, the barbershop. I'm amazing.
Oh, you know this place?
I've never been there, but I've seen it.
I've been to Legends.
No, this was a.
She's trying to say, dog. What you? Is that he lying? He lying?
No, listen, I don't know how long you've been working at Tyrese, but I remember when I went there, it was fucking a barber college. They fucked my head up at least 3 times.
I've only been there a year.
The second trip.
Is it a barber college?
Very similar to the one that.
No, it's a barber shop.
Oh, how much you charge?
Like for comedians or people?
I'm giving you potential business right now,
Okay,
Tyrese.
it's $25 for a haircut. Come see me at 431 North Fairfax. Remember when haircuts were like $10?
I know, Tyrese, what's $10 haircuts?
It's 25. I'm important.
What do you want the lines and stuff? Is it more?
It's a lot more. They actually charge a lot fucking more. But it's Hollywood, so it kind of like balances out.
Bananas. As many
25 is
bananas
actually pretty cheap in Hollywood.
You ever do any weaves or anything?
I think I would.
Any
Weaves?
Just
like black girl weaves?
They're
Yeah,
black
man,
girl
I
weaves,
actually
dude.
cut toupees. Like the whole thing, like, do you braid hair? Can you braid hair? There's nothing wrong. If
What you asking, your sister?
I can't braid for shit. My uncle can braid hair. Everybody. I think he can do some mean ass individuals. He can get him. Like, yeah, has he been to jail though? Is that nigga? That's why. 10 years. There wasn't nothing else to do. There wasn't nothing else to do with his brain. He picked up a trade. So, but you're not a braid hair, no? No.
Craziest thing you've ever that anybody's ever asked you for a haircut?
Well, this one dude, he told me to make him look delicious.
Was it your uncle?
Yeah, that nigga rap.
So did you?
What did you do? What do you respond to that?
Yes.
Make me look delicious. You're already delicious. No, dude, make me look like I taste good. Like, well, I don't
to me that he was recruited by the Stasi.
Josh, you need to mute yourself until I check in with you from now on. You're getting a little, maybe the whole 6-time most used Patriot thing got to your head.
Just from the terror of the.
You need to raise your hand from now on. Tyree. Wow.
By the way, and the reason why I'm asking all this barber stuff is because, you know, I don't know if you already do or how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Oh, really? You do it a lot? I haven't seen you before.
No, I don't.
You just started coming around here?
Where are you from? San Diego?
They wouldn't let
Do you
him.
remember?
Oh, I see.
No.
It's like Brian Moses here.
No, I haven't. I ain't never seen you.
You ain't never seen that like 4 years ago. Tyrese started 3 years ago.
Well, Tyree, all that barber shop stuff's hilarious. And if you don't talk about that guy asking you to make him delicious, then that's craziness. And how did you handle it? What did you think when he actually said it? What's the real answer? What did you say? Do you remember what you said?
I don't.
It's probably like a fucking,
I was stuck. It kind of
PTSD after that.
It kind of caught me
You
off.
don't even remember how you responded to it. But yeah, man. Well, you know,
he's like funny, like just off the cuff.
Yeah, totally.
You rocked the show, Josh. Yeah, you killed that.
The silence. But yeah, you didn't raise your hand, motherfucker.
I just I wasn't even really saying
Tyree, I love the way your name is spelled. Tyree.
There's a silent H in there. Daddy issues. I'm working those out. There's a
silent what?
A silent H in there. The H you don't even pronounce
right.
Yeah. See.
Tyree. That is a black name.
You know that nigga was born in the early 90s.
Right? I was like, same thing. I was like, hey, how old is your mother when she had you? For real.
Right.
It was my dad. Man.
Your dad did named you that? Oh, you couldn't spell. Okay.
He's actually a junior. It's the same way.
What is the thing with black names? Anybody ever figure that out?
Yeah, Jamar, tell us.
Why my name is Jamar?
I don't get it. I don't know where they picked it up. Like, when it was
There's
like
just-
you know what it was is niggas just wanted to be different.
Right.
So they got this thing about being different, which is a good trait, I guess. So I don't know why they started with names like Monique and shit.
Yeah.
Would really be smelled.
For as much as niggas love the Bible, there are no biblical names in that community. That shit is insane.
There's no Brian Moses.
I've never met a black Brian
Moses.
Yeah. I don't know like the story of Jamar and Tyree. You know what I mean? I know Cain and Abel.
My middle name is Malachi. My middle name is Rashad.
And on the
hey, how do you spell Rashad?
Oh shit! Look at that.
It's R-A-C-H.
Silent X.
Silent X. And on the next episode of Niggas,
This is a great cast right now. I feel like I'm on the set of Blackish. Tyree, what? All right. I love your style, man. Please come back. You're a funny dude.
Thank you, bro. Man. Y'all have a
Tyree Spivey, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at the fake Tyree. It's all one word. The fake Tyrhee.
oh man, we're standing for a diversity showcase, Tony. This is a lot of fun.
Funny thing is, Jared Levin looks diverse too, but he didn't even show up for it. A question I always ask my guests is: was there anything you did, like when you first started stand-up, that you can't believe you did or talked about, or something crazy, but like you're embarrassed that you ever did?
Yes. I used to sit in mic stand with my twin brother.
Oh,
I was one of those guys.
yeah.
Communism.
Your brother's always behind you. I mean, I used to do it. She did.
Really special.
I used to leave it in front of me, but I think I used to do a bit about fucking my grandma, and then I did. Nigga, you was wait, were you there when I did it? I did it on like a showcase too, and it failed so miserably, and I got banned from the improv for like 4 months.
To help the revolution.
I did it, and then after I did that bit, I dropped the mic and said, "Suck my dick, you good night." In front of the industry.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a showcase like that one.
Yeah. What'd you do? What happened?
Same type of thing. Where, you know, those showcases are weird because you have a fucking, you completely miss, and you know that you missed, and you know that the people that did good, like, never do good. Yeah, that's like their breakthrough night. You're like, no, that's not what they're gonna do if you pick them. Well, they suck. Well, it's what we got me. Right, exactly. But what's crazy is I didn't have a joke about fucking my grandma, but you reminded me of it's perfect for me. A very, very, very stupid thing that I used to say was you know, I'm a premature ejaculator and I have trouble. But my friends tell me that to picture my grandma, but my grandma's hot. Dumbest thing. I go, and she's a hell of a cook. Yeah, maybe I should bring. I'm just fucking with it. Back when I used to say it, I wouldn't get a laugh. Anyway, Josh, anything stupid you first did?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I used to say this. I used to say I had a dream last night of jerking off a dragon in fire. I want to emulate that in real life by blowing a flamethrower on the girl and she's giving me a hand.
Holy shit.
So now that you successfully passed
You are swinging for the fences tonight.
Well, you asked me what that does.
Hey, no, I know I asked you. There's no doubt about that.
So it was a bad joke.
I love it.
Oh, my God.
You did a great job. It's all good. No apologies. Don't let that autism win, you son of a bitch.
State Department of Germany was going to.
Put your hands together for Mug.
Don't get back.
I believe this is a legend of the open mic Mugzilla, perhaps reinventing himself, shortening the name Mugzilla to just Mug. He's obviously trying to create a second wave of serious Mug. Everybody, put your hands together for him.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
That's a little late.
I can't believe these fucking retards on the comedy scene. The He-Man, woman hater, fucking retards. Fucking Jamar. She could shit on your face. How in the fuck did you get past when your shit is strictly fucking third grade?
Whoa! Oh, he just hit somebody with the door. That was awesome.
I didn't get past for my comedy, man. I got past for being the realest nigga alive.
Fucking awesomeness. Holy shit.
Hey,
got on the train.
He didn't even have a Twitter handle. He gave me his email address.
That is true. Wow.
So, and he
Candace, is Candace still in the room?
Obviously, Mugzilla ran out of pot for the first time ever today. He is grumpy. If you know anything about Mugzilla, he's been doing the open mic like since I started. I mean, he was doing it before I even started. And you know, that's an interesting one. I've never seen him turn into a big baby.
He lives in a van.
So I figured,
It's a great set, though, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
he's emphatic.
He almost killed that shit.
Yeah, dropped the mic and everything. I was like, damn, this is good.
Best thing you could do was put that mic in.
I mean, what is he? He's trying to do like that white knight stuff, right? Isn't that what they call that?
What if it didn't get a reaction when he walked out?
Fuck Jamar.
It didn't. What are you talking about? It didn't, right?
But there was like some of a reaction. But what if he got nothing and he was
everywhere in Germany?
And he just heard a door slam.
You see, what would have been great, by the way, is if like he did that and then ran around and came up that way and did some like amazing performance piece where he's like, "Just kidding," and and everybody's like, "Boom, history." But he didn't do it. The minute's up.
Anyway, this was a
he doesn't. I don't even think he knows. He had 40 seconds to save his ass after that. Would have been epic, by the way. Would have been epic.
That was a hot 20 seconds, though, man.
Oh my God. And I don't think actually seeing the way his body looked, I don't think he would have been able to make it around in 40 seconds.
Yeah, there seems like there was some sexual tension or something between you two. So, do you know where that's coming from? Are you guys like mortal enemies?
Every nigga out here trying to fuck.
I don't get it, man.
He's trying to get
Shit
you in the
on his face, Are you serious, third grader?
Yeah, exactly.
That's third grade stuff. How would you know that? You went to school in the 60s. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Really making cheap jokes, you third grader.
With that,
that's been an insult since we've all been in fourth grade. You realize that? Fourth grade, that's like, oh, you're calling me a fucking third grader?
Would that shit on my face comment have killed in the third grade?
Oh, what a destroyed.
Yeah.
Same exact thing.
Would never know where to find out.
I've been saying that shit since the third grade.
Okay, let's keep it moving along. I fucking love it. Holy shit. Here's another guy that's been doing stand-up since before I started. First guy I ever met.
Oh my God, for real?
First guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He made a documentary about me. He was on the patio when I first arrived here. We share the same birthday. A hell of a gentleman and always a nice guy to meet. And a funny comedian. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
I went to the library.
I'm going to please describe myself. Can I play it for you?
I could join, so at least I could take a shower twice a week. And apparently,
I like
it took
tits.
about 6 months that I was still on probation because after 6 months, they come
Man,
out
the
one
reason
day.
I said that, I'm going through some health issues. Matter of fact, yeah. Trying to get some money together. Quick question. Is it wrong to fall in love in the middle of a prostate examination?
Imagine the hurdles you have to
Well, my dentist gave me mine, and I thought it was quite strange. At one point, I told her, "You can't put that hand back in my mouth." I really. Last time I get a Groupon. I quit drugs because I found out real fast that this nose, when I first snorted cocaine, was too big for cocaine. I snorted one line of cocaine. It cost me $3,200. I went there. No. Thank you.
Yeah. Eddie Whitehead Jr.
You shit on her face?
In one of those jokes, you almost convinced me that you've been to a dentist since I've known you. It's a little unbelievable to me.
I still got a real tooth right here.
Really? One real, one left, huh? Okay, that's enough of that. Eddie, how's it going, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. I'm wearing pretty panties.
All right, Eddie, we get it. You can make callbacks to what happened earlier. You're 0 for 2 on it.
I've been working hard on this documentary of you and the game.
Right.
This is just coming along. If you want to see it, it's YouTube. It's called The Nature of Stand Up. Tony.
I didn't want my people to know about it, but what it is, it's pretty crazy because you got footage of me and a bunch of the boys when we were all just starting. Yeah, it was over 7 years ago, but you know, it does seem like we were kids back then in a weird way. And
did you have the curly like Richard Simmons hair?
At one point I did, but what's crazy about that is that was even after 2 of the shots that you have of video footage of interviewing me and me updating you on what's going on.
Yeah, I used to call him the human headshot because he showed up in this little boy's body with the same size head. He grew a sense of that. It was just a big head walking around talking. It was cool.
That's right. Thanks, Eddie, you son of a bitch.
You know, so funny. Yeah. You know, what's funny about the documentary is that it's a documentary, and it's mostly about your journey and shit. But there's random footage of this nigga in like Russia, like right. You said?
I was
on a train. Like,
I was just gonna get to that. There's like 10 of the 10 comedians who are almost all moving on to better things throughout it. And the rest of it, you just keep cutting in your own life. Like, it's really incredible. Everybody who's recommended it to me goes, it's amazing. You've got to watch it. Just fast forward through all of Eddie's parts. But you know, I mean, you have an adventure. We just don't know.
You were part of my adventure, and I really appreciate it.
No, of course.
I want to watch it. What's it called again?
The Nature of Stand Up.
The Nature of Stand Up on YouTube. I'm gonna check it out.
And you can also, in that documentary, which is amazing rare footage, there's some of Angelo Bowers doing a set with Gerard Carmichael laughing in the background and him being like at a joke, and only Gerard laughs, and Angelo literally goes, "Thanks, Gerard," and then that weird thing where he laughs again. Anyway, Eddie,
I got y'all at y'all best. So
what do you mean? You're saying we're not at our best yet? What the fuck?
You guys peaked already.
No, you're still moving up. Don't worry about
it. You're not really having any health issues, right?
No.
That's crazy.
Even
though you look like Samuel L. Jackson.
Samuel L. Jackson. Yeah. The writer.
That's right. Son of a bitch. Anything else for Eddie, guys? Are you gonna ask him why he's dressed like a corpse, or
I'm always in awe of Eddie. I don't know. You are everywhere. You said Russia. There was a time I saw this man in San Francisco for some weird reason. I don't know how you got there. I mean, all right, we'll do that. Yeah,
Eddie, I remember one day, Eddie, he walked up to like me, Josh Adam Myers, and some people, and he was like, "Hey, man, I don't think I'm gonna see y'all again, man. I'm going to Russia."
Yeah.
Whatever, right? And then he laughed. And he came back. He was like, Eddie, where you been at? He was like, man, I was in Russia. And then he got on stage. He was like, so I just got out of jail.
Yeah, my friend still heard from that. Yeah, okay. Oh man, I remember that.
I love it. Big night for you. You got on stage. Your son Tyree did a really good job. Eddie, I love you. Thank you so much. Eddie Whitehead Jr. Everybody. Are you really on Twitter at Edward1, or are you just saying that? You're not Edward1. You just got on Twitter and you got Edward1. Why are you lying right now? Why are you putting out somebody else's Twitter handle? There's no way you're Edward1. No fucking way. How? What? Okay. Yeah, we'll tweet. Tweet at me.
They'll have us. We'll call your people.
How long ago did you get on Twitter? Thank you. Thank you, Eddie. One more time for Eddie Whitehead Jr. It's so fucking funny. This is fun.
Edward1 has 2 tweets, and it says, sleeping in front of my desk 2,795 days ago. And then shower time.
Yeah.
That's it.
And so we definitely know it wasn't Eddie Whitehead Jr. Because shower time is not on the... fuck it.
I wonder what Eddie Whitehead Sr. thinks about his son's success. Oh shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, first person I met in comedy was Eddie. He was I showed up like 3 or 4 hours early to a Sunday open mic here, and I had been waiting like a few weeks to really perform for the 3 minutes, you know what I mean? So I showed up early, I was excited. The only person sitting on the patio was Eddie Whitehead Jr. I was there because I was super excited. He was there because he was homeless. And but we immediately made friends, and I'm proud of you, Eddie. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Marty Works.
I'm Young Khalifa, filling my lungs with reefer. Somewhere in the clouds, got a fresh out the sea. So fast that I caught it taking speed, and then my bitch was so.
Hey guys. Lost my virginity at a canned foods drive. My friend put me up to it. He's like, Marty, if you want to get some pussy, gotta go to a canned foods drive. I said, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm in. What do I have to do? He says, take this can of peas and you're in like gold, baby. So I went down there. There was a woman outside. She was stacking cans of cream corn in the back of a wagon. And I said, excuse me, miss. That's a lot of cream corn you got there. So I was trying to be smooth. She said, get your own cream corn, motherfucker. These are mine. And I was really startled, so I gave her my can of peas. And her tone suddenly changed. She said, you want to get out of here? And I said, I'll pull the wagon. All right, I'm already worse. Thanks, guys.
What? I see why your last name's Worst. Really?
What? Who says you're going to get laid at a canned foods? Like no one says that.
This is a crazy story.
Are you a bagger?
Might be funny, though. It might be funny.
Alright, yeah. I like your style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It's like a little over a year.
Okay. Where are you performing at?
I mean, just Hollywood area.
Pavilions, Albertsons, Ralph's.
Canned Foods Drive. Echoes, Improv. Just all over it.
Right. So, okay. So none of that really happened, right?
No.
What? So if you're writing, how much material would you say that you have?
I mean, all the good polished material, maybe 10, 15 at most.
Then by the face you're making when you say 10, 15, I'm guessing that it's probably like 7, right? Like a good 7, I'm talking good 7.
Unless you just farted.
And if that minute's one of the 7 that you're counting, then maybe it's 4.
But see, Tony, I don't even understand like why you even said, did that even happen? Because that's the problem I had with that whole thing. That whole story was so unbelievable.
Right.
Because no one's going to say, dude, if you want to get laid, get some corn and go down to a canned food. Like, that makes no sense at all. It's
out of the 7 or 10 or whatever that you have, or 3, how much of it is made up? Like completely, like you're just going for using all your imagination. So if you're not talking about real stuff, that means that what? How much of it? 50%, 100%?
I mean, nothing.
What do you talk about that's real to you?
No, it's all been absurd. I'm still kind of feeling it out. I'm not doing anything personal yet.
Right.
Honestly.
Right.
Yeah. I just wanted to feel it out.
It doesn't need to be personal. It just needs to be realistic.
Right.
You know, because like this might sound funny as a comic book or something like that. Like you're reading or looking at photos, like, oh, dude, this is hilarious. Archie's going to the canned food drive to get laid. But when you're actually saying it, none of us is like believing that you're doing it. So it throws us off to being like,
so let's figure it out. Where do you work?
Where do I work?
Yeah.
I just quit my job.
What did you do?
Box office.
Box office.
Geffen Playhouse in Westwood.
Oh. Yeah,
anyway.
That's a big one. Laney, you go there, right? Geffen Playhouse. There you go. Confirmed by our
your phone? Right, yeah, sell subscriptions and that kind of thing.
Dude, that voice. You sound like a pedophile, like I feel in my head, that's what it sounds. You know what I mean? It's just that this is really just deep, creepy voice. You know what I mean? I'm just like, I bet this guy's like, he's got a couple, he's registered.
Can you say the words?
Can you sell you a subscription?
Can you say, need another blanket, little boy?
Oh, you need another blanket, little boy.
See what I mean?
Wow, and he even tried. He showed us his pedophile eyes on that one. I feel bad for the people not here.
So I see why you got fired, because of that voice. Like, you're probably creeping a lot of people out. I bet Laney didn't buy any fucking tickets, you know what I mean? It's a scary voice, bro.
You look like you sort of look like a pedophile that drives a pizza delivery car. Did you order pizza, little boy? Like, instead of having a van, you have like one of those things. Is that a baby? Oh, goodness, one of your victims is calling in right now. Oh, jeez. What did you do? Okay. So, Marty, so what made you quit?
I wanted to go after this full time because I never wanted to.
How long did you quit?
How long?
Yeah.
How long ago?
How long ago did you quit? How long?
2 months ago.
2 months ago.
It's been over 30 days. You didn't keep your receipts, so you can't get your job back.
Oh, come on, Brian. Okay.
That's a real comedy. Guys, don't quit your fucking day job, all right?
Yeah.
It takes years. I mean,
there's so many people that have moved to LA, like, I'm going to do comedy. And it's like, what do you do for like during the day? No, I'm just doing comedy. Like, no, you're not. You're homeless.
That's what that means. It's fucking crazy, you guys.
How many gigs a week do you think you're doing?
Anywhere from 4 to 7.
Are any of these paying you? No. Exactly, guys. Don't quit your fucking jobs.
No.
Yeah, most of the times comedy actually takes money. Like, you're actually paying to do spots. There's a lot of times where me and Tony, back in the day and stuff like that, would like drive, pay for gas to go out there, pay for a hotel to stay somewhere, and then make like $150, which is less than what we made to go out there. And that's still, that's what the reality of being a stand-up comedy is for like 95% of stand-up comics. Like the amount of people that actually survive and live off comedy is very, very small. Like you could probably write down all on a piece of paper. Like that's how many. Like, it's very small.
This isn't the 80s and fucking the 90s anymore, you guys. Like, literally, the way you make money as stand-up now, you create a show like Tony, you're a writer like Tony, you create things like Brian with the Death Squad Network. You're just a fucking incredible character like Jamar. You know what I mean? Like, that's how you make money in stand-up. Stand-up you do it for the love. You're not doing it for fucking your paycheck because there's no money in you guys unless you have your fucking credit. So, please, take some acting classes, go to Groundlings, take some writing classes. Don't be Marty.
I love it. Marty. How old are you,
I
Marty?
think you're going to be great, Marty. I think he's going to be great.
Marty, you're doing a great job.
I'm going to keep that to myself. I don't want it.
Where are you from?
I was born in New Jersey.
How long you been in LA?
For like 14 years.
Wow. Holy shit. How much of that time was spent at the box office?
6.
Wow. Well, go for it, man. Keep doing it. Go get him, Marty. Where do you write? Do you write a lot?
Yeah.
What are you thinking when you're writing? Did that make you laugh with the whole can of peas on the cream corn? Like you're painting all this picture.
Like, how does one sit down and write that premise? And I'm a wild motherfucker, but I'm about to like, can corn. I don't even know if I can make that shit work.
No, I mean, I know I gotta fail hard, and that's the only way to learn. So
I would recommend your heart's work with. I used to have a joke about an ant fucking a woman. I did.
Like the bug?
Yeah, like the bug fucking a woman for a on a porno, and it was called Up the Ante, but nobody ever laughed at that shit, so I stopped doing it. And so now.
So now you can take that bit, Marty, and just open up with it and try to follow the wave after that.
I would really recommend just finding what's funny in your life. It's like real. Be real as possible. Talk about working at the box office. Talk about fucking everything that you're going through. Talk about the idea of trying to find a new job and like putting like applications into places. It's way more funnier than like some make-believe stuff that none of us are going to buy. You know?
Yeah. Only going sense.
And don't give people too much information about stuff that they don't even need. Like, if it doesn't have to do with peas and creamed corn, then who gives a fuck?
Right.
It's not even about that. Are you good on Twitter?
Right. What do you mean good on Twitter?
Your Twitter handle is the worst tweet.
That's right.
WURST, like the bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Do you like bratwurst?
All right. Gonna go back to the pedophile thing.
Autistic Patriot, what do you think about Marty Wurst?
I'd say his Twitter handle very apropos.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks, Patriot.
I think I can only say what Brian said, that's be real, because people want to actually hear from you without any bullshit in between.
Marty, I love your style. You always look like you're about to cry, and I'm really glad you didn't here tonight. That would have been weird.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
I noticed when you first came up that you looked like you were about to cry. So had I not noticed it, I'd be very concerned right now. Because if you cried tonight, that would have been creepier than Mugzilla's walking off thing that he did. Marty Wurst, everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter at the worst tweet. WURST. That's all one word.
See ya, Marty's.
Isn't it crazy how this show goes? I almost forgot about that Mugzilla thing. This ship just changed its direction.
Where do you think he's at?
I cannot believe he did that, by the way. If you knew Mugzilla, you'd be so surprised. He's normally just stoned to the hills and out of it.
He's like that all the time.
Really?
Yeah, there's a couple of them I've been to where he does that. He'll just show them the whole show and then storm out. And he go right to his van.
What the fuck?
That he lives in.
The drama with that guy.
Mugzilla.
We don't need that.
Where do you think he's at now? On the patio.
Just outside that door with a cup to it, like, am I banned? Did I get blacklisted? Yeah, let's do one more anyway. Put your hands together for your next comedian. Peter Prince.
Good to see you guys. I've known these guys for a long time, actually. How you guys doing? Do you guys like sports? Well, I like sports. We don't need sports where you put the ball in the hole, guys. You know, like basketball, you put the ball in the hole. Or golf, you put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a small, tight hole because it's played by rich people, and rich holes are small and tight because they can afford vaginal rejuvenation. Or soccer, right? Soccer, they put the ball in the hole. Of course, it's a wide, gaping hole because millions of people the world over love soccer, guys. They love to put the ball in that hole. They have riots in South America over that hole, guys. Speaking of vagina, vagina's about the size of a business card, but it's way more powerful at opening doors. Am I right, ladies? You can show someone your business card, or you can show someone your vagina. Waiting for the cat, guys. Waiting for the pussy, the vagina. Where's the pussy?
There you go. It's a minute.
There we go. Thank you, guys.
Peter Prince.
How's it going? What's up?
man.
Comedy Store.
How fun was it watching this guy's face that he was staring at the whole time? This poor guy was just like, stop staring at me.
You didn't want to put the ball in the hole.
You're really going with this ball in the hole thing. It's just like if you were running for office, this would be your campaign, huh?
Yeah, precisely. Put
Put
the
the
ball in the hole.
Peter Prinz, 2015.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to see you, Tony.
Good to see you, Peter.
See you, Jamar.
This is another guy who we all started with him.
Yeah.
We used to wait in lines together for hours. Me, you, Mozilla, Eddie Whitehead Jr., Jamar, Brian at times.
I stood in line with Jamar Neighbors for Last Comic Stand, and he was right next to me for 22 hours back in 2007. The Last Comic Stand.
22. Come on, man.
22 hours.
Come on, man. This is about you.
Do you have a joke where you talk about looking like Meg Ryan with Down syndrome?
No.
You should.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tony.
Do you have one about how you look like gay He-Man?
No. Okay.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, you should add that one in the mix too.
I feel like you're roast battling me right now.
Do you
have one
favorite thing
where you have a joke about you being a stutter?
Whoa! All right, let's see how this goes. What's that bracelet you got there? Are you waiting for a gay falcon to land on it?
Precisely. I'm waiting for a gay falcon. Are you a gay falcon? Are you a gay falcon?
Peter, take it easy.
Come on to my arm, Tony. Come on.
Just sitting around. Come on. How's things been going? So you're doing stand-up, having fun. You got a scarf.
You used to buy that black van.
No, I got a nice little sport coupe now.
Oh, okay. Peter used to drive this black Astro van with blacked out, like tint windows.
Yeah.
And it was matte black. It was like, yeah, it was weird. It was weird. Did you used to live in that thing?
I slept in it when I was first doing stand-up because sometimes people first do stand-up, they don't want to have jobs. It sucks. It's true. There's probably half of the people right now in this room are sleeping on couches or in their car. I can almost guarantee you that.
It's true.
Yeah. Because when you first start to do stand-up, you only wanted to do it. Tony was pretty broke. He used to ride his bike from Burbank to the Improv.
Is that real?
And
he rode a mountain bike.
Everywhere.
That was a long fucking drive. I remember
Yes.
that.
And speaking of sleeping on couches, I'd like to give a special shout out tonight to the brother whose couch I slept on, Donnie Hinchcliffe, right in the middle.
There you go.
And my older sister, Wendy. Wendy Hinchcliffe is here. Triple Hinchcliffe room tonight, everybody.
Let's get ready.
That never happens. That's like a solar eclipse to have 3 Hinchcliffes in the same room.
Oh, yeah, Moses is totally right. You need balance. You need to find a way to balance. If you're going to stay in comedy, you need to make a living doing something else until it works for you.
Hey, do you do motivational speaking?
Totally. Yeah.
You shouldn't. No. See what I did there? I built a rhythm of a thing.
I found my way working for post-production houses and TV production companies.
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're making money now, and you're doing stand-up.
Yeah.
That's great, Peter. That's fucking good news.
Remember when Peter was on Last Comic Standing?
No.
You don't
No,
know?
I was on it.
I've never watched an
I was on it
episode
a couple
of that.
times.
Never.
Yeah. What would I have remembered had I seen him on it?
Peter was on Last Comic Standing, and he had alien
Antenna.
Yeah,
I
he had
wore the
alien
antenna.
antennas, and it was green, and he actually got through.
Yeah.
You're
You're in a couple episodes, right?
Yeah, I was in a couple things. Yeah. I used to play with voice boxes like this guy's doing. Bam! There you go.
Fuck yeah. Do you ever talk about looking like an alcoholic Hulk Hogan?
No, that's a good one too.
Yeah.
You got 3 good ones.
Yeah,
I like
3
that.
good ones.
Yeah, pretty good.
Peter, I love your style, man.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you very much.
Peter, nice.
Thank you, guys.
Peter
Have a good
Prinz.
night.
He's on Twitter at Peter Prinz. That's all one word. Peter, P-R-I-N-N.
Yes. Yeah. Check me out, guys. Have a good night.
There he
Thank you.
goes. Yeah, I just said that, Peter. Get off the stage. Check him out. Hey, check me out. Come on, Peter. People, where are you going? He's got all his stuff with him. Patent leather backpack, this guy. What are you, fucking Catwoman? All right.
You know what this is like? This is like Kill Tony. Where are they now with their shit?
It really is. It really fucking is. It's never happened like this where I've seen so many people that I actually
started out with.
Yeah, man. It's insane. Okay, this is the part of the show where we have our two lovely regulars. We have two comedians that do a new 60 seconds every single week on this show. This week will be no different. Put your hands together for your first regular. She has a fun, goofy style. We love her. You know her from this podcast and Dysentery. It's Sarah Weinstein.
What's up? I know a few weeks I was upset in regards to people who asked for their Tupperware back. Today I come at you from a new direction. I feel like I understand them. I feel like the bitches that are upset that their Tupperware has not been given back to them have not mastered saran wrap. Saran wrap? It's not easy to tear a sheet of that plastic from that spiral. It's not easy. Only moms can do it. They're just like, it's like a badge of honor. It's like, yeah, no problem, got it, done. When you get a pack of saran wrap and you take that shit home, imagine never seeing saran wrap before. You get that shit, you take it home, you open it up, there's just like these metal teeth, like a huge jaw. And you're like, that seems unnecessary for such a thin piece of plastic. Until you try it, and the more you try, you realize that this thin piece of plastic is durable as fuck. All right.
Anything else? Is that it? You have anything else?
I wanted to say, I wanted to talk about how it's like the jaws of a piranha, but like silver for thin film.
Well, we definitely want to figure out a way to wrap up your saran wrap. That it would not be good if it just. All right.
Just lingered.
I love the fucking premise. I mean, you're all over it.
I just haven't
cracked
that.
Right. Yeah. You know, the thing that hit me in the first few seconds of you being up tonight, even though you have the same type of tone throughout other sets, which, you know, I've heard her talk about every kitchen condiment and like little things and like all this stuff, you know, things you barely notice, like fucking shower curtain hooks and shit. And you do a great job at always finding out what's funny about that. But I think what's important is to make like human connections with it. Like when you said that only moms can do it, even though the rest of the room didn't laugh, I did, which means it's hilarious, and that they were just daydreaming for the moment, because that's where the gold is. You know what I mean? Is instead of just talking about having people picture exact objects and things, you know, picturing people, and also what is saran wrap? Like, what you didn't say anything when you were talking about how in the very beginning about how it doesn't ever come off clear, that you do find out why. You don't make any comparisons to what the saran wrap's like. I don't really know because I haven't had much time to think about it, and even though I'm very quick, I don't know because it's that broad of a premise. Like it getting stuck together,
it's like trying to wash peanut butter off your fingers.
Yeah,
it kind of like sticks on you like Spider-Man.
It is very durable though. By the way, Shank, best Chris on the comedy. It's like you and Sarah Silverman, best friends. But to your credit about the durability of saran wrap, I'll tell you guys a story. My old drug dealer, back when you had to like buy weed counting back in like the mid 2000s, he used to use saran wrap as prophylactics, as condoms. Exactly. So it's very durable.
Does it?
It'll keep semen out of your vagina.
Yeah, use a hair tie. Like you tell them to take their hair tie off, and you just use it. That's like emergency condom.
Yeah. So there you go, guys. It's very durable.
Yeah. If you love making babies, try the new saran wrap condom that is open on one side.
He told me, you had to like, tie the flap around, but then he started using like sandwich bags. It's a whole thing. Yeah. But
sandwich bags?
Yeah, because like if you like, hey, yes, he's like, give me those sandwich bags. Oh, you need to wrap up like an eighth. He's like, no. Shireen's coming over tonight, and I got no Magnum. Shireen. Yeah.
That is so fucking funny.
My drug dealer was black. So yeah.
I just really wanted to use saran wrap, and I still might be able to bridge aluminum foil and Tupperware.
Maybe
together,
or maybe
because I feel like that's the missing piece.
Oh yeah.
So I was very excited Maybe it needs a little more work.
Don't forget that old lady, the wax paper. You know, like that old broad. You
I
know,
was thinking about that wax paper today.
Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Crayons, grandma.
I think it's for baking. Parchment, that's something else.
It's not for condoms, like that. It's not for
cookies.
What do you use saran wrap for?
Nothing.
Come on.
I have to take
You don't own
scissors
it?
to saran wrap because I can't. I don't have the motor skills to get it out the regular way.
It's so fucking hard to tear, and like you either like tear it early, and then by the time you finish it, the shit's all balled up and shit. You know, you gotta tear it.
Yeah, but moms are just
Right. Moms do it like it's some kind of like what's that sport with the stick and like the flag thing?
baton.
Yeah, whatever the
I
fuck
don't know.
that is.
Baton twirling?
Not fucking like the way that.
Rhythm
You know what?
dancer?
It's rhythmic. You know what I will give her.
What is rhythm?
You know what I will give her credit for is trying to make little shit like that funny.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Fuck, like. Brian Regan does that. He's like,
Yeah.
a bobby pin. I'm up there like, what the fuck? Talk about these bitches.
I was making a parody video of Dexter because he uses saran wrap to wrap his bodies up, you know, and you could say something about how that's impossible because I tried to do it, wrapping a person's body up with saran wrap in it. It was impossible because it just would stick to his shirt and then it would, there was no way that Dexter could have wrapped all those bodies.
Yeah,
Also,
it takes
dental
like a team. I was thinking dental dam, but I was like, that's not for me.
So you it's more for sex. I don't even think it's for like wrapping sandwiches.
But dental dams, that's like when you give someone oral sex and you're like, oh, right?
Like
Dental
a flare
dam?
up. I should probably fuck this.
Oh my god, that's what that is?
A dental
That's
dam?
what he's a dental dam,
I've
yeah.
always wondered that.
Yeah.
Dental dam is one of those things that I've always heard, and I was like, I don't know what that is. I'm gonna sort of keep it that way. That's really what it is?
Yeah, that's what it is. Because I learned about a dental dam. It was a bold word in sex ed at Catholic school. Dental dam was a bold word.
Yeah,
She
I don't,
she doesn't know what that is.
I don't know about that because I don't hang out with people with cold sores.
Oh, I mean, I live in Hollywood. All you motherfuckers have this. Seems like. Sorry, crowd. 1 in 4 you do. So fucking look at each other right now.
Putting balls in holes.
Oh, you did a
Like
callback
that callback?
to.
I just felt like it was like the right time, but maybe not.
It worked better for you than it did for Peter. That's the crazy thing. All right, Sarah. Well, yeah.
Thank
Great
you.
job. There she goes, Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Always a brand new 60 seconds. Can you imagine that? New 60 seconds every week out to the world?
No, man. Angela Bowers did it. Right.
Your final comedian tonight, the other regular, Florida dropout. Always funny. Always a new 60 seconds. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Charles Manson got married today, which means he finally got the punishment he deserved. I've been under a lot of pressure lately, and that's because my new guy is really heavy. We've been having a lot of sex, so I guess you could say times are hard. I'm having trouble figuring out. I started this new birth control. It's called Having Friends with Kids. It's super effective. I think having kids is terrible. It's like the scariest thing in the world to me. Like if I wanted something that just like threw up and cried and ate all day, I would have just taken care of myself in college. Like I wouldn't have dealt with that. LA is super crowded. I feel like we're gonna run out of room soon. I feel like if we ever run out of property in LA, we could just use some of the space in between all the fake titties.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Doing it. Did it again. Another 60 seconds. Space in between the fake titties. That's an interesting one.
It's a good one.
And
Space.
I love the Manson joke. It's a great topical joke. And
The two boyfriend ones almost were borderline Jay Leno, like, I mean, under a lot of pressure, you know?
And I also didn't even get the hard times one. Like, you left a pause for a laugh, and a couple people laughed, but I think they just laughed because it felt like we were supposed to laugh. What
I pressured them into it.
hard times?
We've been having a lot of sex lately, so you guess
Hard
you could say times are hard.
Right, because he has a boner.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, Jay Little's here.
Jay, is there any truth to the fact that there's rumors circulating, Jay, we have them on speakerphone, that you have been writing jokes for Kimberly Congdon?
They write themselves.
You are certainly right, Jay, they do. Well, that's fun. I love the Manson joke, and the space between the titties. What else is going on? How's life? What's
Life's really
happening?
good. Just hanging out. I rushed here. My hair's still wet. It's cold. I feel like I'm gonna get sick.
Damn.
I'm still working at the production company, doing stand-up, blah blah.
Now, Kimberly Congdon, by the way, right?
Roast battle champ.
Roast battle. They call her the Ronda Rousey of the roast battle.
Yeah, undefeated lady killer.
Yeah. She takes people down.
Her boyfriend comes in her hair tonight.
Shut up.
There you go. Fuck yeah. You have another battle scheduled yet?
She might.
I maybe next, and we're talking about next week. We're waiting on.
Whoa. 1 week away?
We'll break it out tonight. There might be our first tag team match.
Oh!
Next week. We're waiting. It all lies on her tag team partner. She says yes. So we're all
shit.
Let's get ready to rumble! The only reason we're trying this is because we really want to see you against Jeff Danis and Ryan O'Neal, you and Benji Aflalo. I think that's what everybody in the comedy community wants to see.
Yeah, and when Benji and I are done being super duper successful right now, we are going to make time for that in our schedule in the next couple months. When Benji and I aren't, writing Comedy Central shows, we're going to do the fucking battle. Again, Benji and I have both done it.
Oh, yeah, you guys are awesome. Jesus Christ.
Jamar Neighbors tonight. Kimberly Congdon, thank you so much. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Follow Kimberly Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, and the lovely Elise Lane. The Autistic Patriot on Twitter is the great Josh Meyerowitz, who held strong the entire night.
I thought it was one of my worst.
You better suck it up and get a second win, because you're the hype man for Roast Battle in an hour. There you go. The host of Roast Battle. One of my favorite young talents in the world, Brian Moses. I'm so glad you made it on the first time. So much fun. Slaughterfest
is the best podcast in all of the world.
Where can people find you?
Find me at Roast Battle. You can see when the next battle is, and I'm here every Tuesday at midnight, right here in the belly room of the world famous comedy
If
show.
there's anybody here who hasn't seen this show, you're fucking crazy. You're gonna fall in love with it.
Keep your seats now and don't lose them, because there's usually never seats.
Exactly. It's gonna be really, really tough to get seats, as always. We'll just call it the fire capacity show. That's really what it is. One of the funniest parts of the show, many comedians' favorite parts of the show, the Black Wave leader, Jamar Neighbors, right here.
Yay!
Jamar, you're on Twitter at what? Jamar Neighbors. Wait, no, it's different.
It's at A-Manig.
How do you spell that?
AYEMANIG.
A fun fact: if you want to go on Twitter and figure out how to spell it exactly, just go to all the tweets that I've favorited over the past 7 months. He's the funniest guy on Twitter. Absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much, as always, Jamar Neighbors. Brian Redband,
Secret Show Thursday, Rogan, Duncan Trussell, Tony,
Denver, Colorado, Denver, January 2nd and 3rd. I'm headlining Comedy Works, one of the top comedy clubs in the world. And that's it. Phoenix, I'm with you in December with Joe Rogan. Come Thursday, everybody. Rogan, Trussell, Hinchcliffe, Redband. Live audience, thank you. I love you.
Finally told him when I was done. I've had multiple concussions from explosions, from being blown up, from cars.
Yippee doo dah day, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday night to you. Hi, everyone. Fuck yeah. They always have that one burst of energy right in the beginning, that one good one. They're like, oh yeah, we're at a show. That type of thing. And then it's weird immediately. It's Monday night. It's a weird night to do a show. Monday night today. But we're happy to have you guys. There you go. That's right. There you go. We're teaching you. This is how we break you in. It all happens quick. Fucking lovely day today. Beautiful, 75 and sunny. The Monday before Thanksgiving here in Los Angeles.
I don't even know. I was just watching TV all day. Grand Theft Auto live throughout Los Angeles. Did you see it?
No, I was working on things.
Did anyone else watch that amazing 5 hours of footage? One person. It was crazy. It was crazy.
What happened? Somebody in a car chase?
A car chase throughout Hollywood going like 100 miles per hour.
That's not real life GTA. That's just a fucking car chase.
Then he got out. He wrecked his car. Then he got out and climbed on top of a roof of this huge apartment complex.
With a rifle?
No, with
a
nothing.
grenade launcher.
Nothing.
So it's not like GTA.
Well, wait. And then he built himself a little hut using the bricks that were on top of the. Then he took a bath. Yeah, then he opened up some water main.
All right.
I swear to God, he did. Took a bath
with helicopters watching him.
Yeah. And then he sat there for a long time and walked around. It was amazing, and it ended for him.
Live entertainment is really the best. Anything can happen in a situation like that. We watch because we think anything can happen, but it really always ends pretty boring.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
More people probably watch that than Birdman. That's a damn shame. That movie was amazing. 2 people saw it. See? 4, 5, 6. Birdman. So it's good to be back, and life is good. Yeah, let's talk about that. What do we do this week?
Well, we opened up for Joe Rogan, or
Oh yeah,
yeah, they did the Ontario Improv thing. That was great.
Yeah,
played a lot of video games.
Live audience. What did you guys do this weekend?
One.
YouTube people right there. From where? Fuck yeah, New Zealand in the middle of the fucking room. Look at that. I love it. Give New Zealand a good hearty Monday welcome. New Zealand, you gotta make them laugh. If you don't make them laugh, you throw a boomerang at it. If they don't give a shit, they'll sacrifice their one boomerang.
Is there an Old Zealand, or is that just not that means something?
Just always. Guys, we have a musical guest tonight. I love sharing my funny friends with you guys, and this guy is really fucking cool. I saw him play there a few times. I love his album. It's Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. You should get it immediately. I've been listening to it the last 4 days. That's all I've been listening to. I'm obsessed with the styling of my friend and now yours, Pat Reagan. Everybody, here he is.
It goes 1, 2, 3. Then we jump in the water. It's just you and me, and these oceans of blue that surround us. This blue that surrounds us now. I'm a baby boy. You're my best friend Greg's dad. You, me, and Greg went on a jet ski group tour, but you and I ditched the tour so we could be alone. Now you're the king of my body, and I am the god of the ocean. I hope Greg's not upset that we totally ditched his fat ass, his tubby ass.
But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel, and I fucking love you. Greg's dad, cool guy, sweet man, gentleman, yum. Soft hair, kind eyes, sweaty back, thick thighs, great lips, fat hips, fucking angel. We make love and we make love, we make love, we make love in the open water. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. But we're interrupted by the U.S. Coast Guard, who informs us something's wrong. Greg is dead. There was an accident. Oh my God. And the Coast Guard asked us if we could identify the body. I say that's definitely Greg, you can tell by his fat eyes, his tubby ass. But I'm tired of playing these crazy games with your emotions. You are an angel. Te amo. Oh, te amo. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. Te amo, Greg's dad. I fucking love you. Thanks, guys.
Yes, Pat Reagan. Amazing.
Oh, I almost want to cry.
It's unbelievable. Pat Reagan. Check out Pat Reagan. Follow him on Twitter. He's at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. So don't spell it like Ronald Reagan. There's no A in that last Reagan.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and check out his band, Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys. They perform live.
Wouldn't you like to have seen a video to that?
I've been listening to this album for the last week, obsessive, and I picture an album. It's fun. I mean, I picture the video. It's hilarious. The whole thing. I'm obsessed with that song. You should hear it on the album version. I mean, the live's fun, but this whole album, I'm telling you, listen to the whole fucking album. The whole thing's got a storyline. It is insane. If I've been listening to it and it's musical, I'm not a big musical comedy guy. I love music. I love comedy. I think they're always good separate. Pat Reagan has changed my mind with that.
I disagree because Ween and Bloodhound Gang and all that shit's some of my favorite music.
Yeah.
MC Chris. All this silly shit.
Yeah, I can't get into that as much. The thing with Pat is it sounds like it's a real song. And then he just drops the bottom out of it. Starts fucking Greg's dad out of nowhere.
So dark.
1 second he's at an ocean. You think with maybe a girl that he's in love with. No, that's his best friend Greg's dad. He's fucking all of a sudden in the middle of it. Talk about a left turn, huh?
His little Oshkosh, halfway down his knees,
it's adorable. So follow Pat Reagan. Guys, this is Kill Tony, and every week on Kill Tony, we have a brand new Patriot keeping us safe, a brand new head of security. This was actually the very first replacement Patriot that we used. He was just on for a couple minutes, and but now he's back to be able to do a full thing because normally he works the front bar at this time. He gets us completely liquored up. He's got the night off, so put your hands together for him. It's Ryan Mervis. But tonight, he is the big gay biker patriot. Holy shit. Wow. You podcast listeners that don't watch the show are really missing out on this one.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. He really looks like that. You might be wondering how many tens of thousands of dollars we spent on prosthetics to make him look like Will Ferrell on steroids. But no, that's just natural.
It's like a One Direction roadie.
The Patriot mask is almost even overkill at this point. I feel like it's taking away from even more.
No, this is great. It's like an anime.
It's like an anime?
Yeah.
Fuck, you are
Everything about this
something
is
else.
real.
What'd you eat for dinner last night?
Ribs.
How many?
Full slab.
Wow. Fuck yeah. When's the last time you saw your ribs?
1987.
Wow. How old are you?
In Patriot years or in years?
I like what you did there. Welcome. Ryan Mervis is one of my funniest friends. Tonight he's wearing the mask. We've done mushrooms together. He's a great guy. Mervis is a positive guy. I once saw him when we were on mushrooms in Joshua Tree one time. He jumped like a 15-foot cliff. And only I saw it. And he didn't think anybody was watching. And I thought he was going to die, but he floated in the air. He did it, and I saw it. Like one of those crazy things where I'm like, that's impossible. But even you're like, you saw that? I know. What the fuck was that? I just thought I could do it, and I did it.
I'm extremely nimble.
No. It is pretty strange. But I'm glad that you made it. Did you get any food tonight? Oh, you ate ribs again tonight. Oh, okay. Wow, 2 days of ribs. So that's what it takes to get that kind of physique, huh? Let me ask you something. When you eat enough ribs, does the biker jacket just appear out of nowhere?
It comes Amazon Prime.
Really? You got that off Amazon Prime?
No, it's just custom made. Come on.
Really? It doesn't look like it can button. It's
First of all,
whoa, you had to suck it in for that one. Yeah, just button one button. Just button one lower. That one right there. And let's just see if it stays closed through the whole show.
Oh,
I'm going to see how long you can last. No, don't go 2 buttons. Don't play it safe. Just one. Yeah, there you go. If I make you laugh once, that thing's just going to go boom. Right? All right, fuck it. Oh, I'm excited to have you, Ryan Mervis.
Did you eat any of the food?
I didn't get a chance to yet, but I get a little woozy right before the show. I'm always jacked up on coffee and stuff, so I usually save it until after the show. You had some though, right?
Yeah, it was delicious.
Delicious. They gave you a fork this week, so you didn't have to use your hand.
For half of it.
I love it. Yeah. It was unbelievable, guys. We had an awesome meal from Elise Lane at Elise Lane on Twitter. Chicken fennel and honey crisp salad. We also had slow roasted chicken breast over mixed greens, shaved fennel celery, honey crisp apples, candied walnuts, pecorino cheese with extra virgin olive oil, lemon, and Malden sea salt. It was unbelievable. For those of you that didn't eat anything tonight, go fuck yourselves. Our lives are better than yours. So, it's very exciting. She's Elise Lane, EYSELAIN. She's an amazing chef. Follow her on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with a Pan. That's our only sponsor, everybody, Elise Lane. Mervis, you should eat something that somebody like that makes. Don't just eat ribs all the time. What's the healthiest thing you've eaten in the past few months? Just the cucumber. What were you dipping it in? Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Guys, this is Josh, what episode number is this, if you had to guess? You know? Yeah, I think it's a fuck. It's the next episode, and guys, this is a really, really fun one. These guys have both been on before, 2 of my funniest friends in the world. One has an HBO 1-hour special that just came out. The other's been in a ton of movies. His half hour was filmed in Boston. Both of them have had specials out this year, and these are guys that I hang out with during the day and shit. These are 2 of my best friends. Put your hands together for Brody Stevens and Gerard Carmichael, everybody.
How could I ever eat your ass with this?
Guys, get it. They work in show business. Professionals. Brody making a hell of an entrance on a podcast. Very physical. Get in here. Get all cozy. Gerard and I get lunch once a week. In fact, we went to a barbecue place, and yeah, JR's barbecue on Montana. Well, we don't want people knowing what we have. Shady.
It's like Freddy's House of Cards.
Yeah,
Very
exactly
much so
like
that, yeah, including the old black guy.
Yeah,
he was
I
cool.
love that.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Brody Stevens.
You got it. Push, believe, never forget. Let me just adjust my phone. I'm excited to be here. It's a nice moment that Gerard and I had in front of the crowd we embraced on a turbulent night in American history. So we're going to do a great show, and we're excited to be here. And it's always an honor to get invited back on Kill Tony. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the awkward moment. Thank you for letting a man who took a stand. I took a stand, and I was met with deafening silence. I'm excited. I feel really good about myself.
Have you guys ever worked on a stage or anything like that standing next to you? The biker patriot, Brian Mervis?
No, man. It's pretty intimidating. It's weird because it's like it's a new patriot every week.
Yeah,
that's great. What are you? Sons of Iron Man? What's the? You got it. Look it up. Add a JPEG to that statement, and you'll be satisfied.
I'm old for tons of Iron Man.
Tons of iron. I get it. It's a supplement joke.
You just gone with the anarchist.
Supplement joke.
When you got to nail it.
Vegetarians, they take iron supplements.
What do you call them? Vegetarian?
Vegetarians.
Oh, I like that. Nutritional supplements. That's right.
I do it.
Iron. You got it. Don't be deficient in it.
Yes. Don't want to be. What a great night. Beautiful weather tonight. Let's be thankful for what we do have here in Los Angeles.
But I do like that our embrace meant something more than just, oh, hey, it's Brody. I forgot tonight. It was like really
well, yeah, it happened. People are a little on edge. Who knows what's going on? But look, everyone's got their opinion. I want to keep it positive. I like people. Who knows what's going to happen?
Who knows?
Awkward moment number 2.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, I just thought it was kind of fun. People are like...
You're talking about Ferguson.
Yeah. The freeway's shut down. They're down on La Brea. I don't know what's going to happen, but what?
Really?
Yeah, that's what I read on Twitter. But I'm out doing the show. I'm not going to stay home. I'm going to get it done. What do you think about that?
That's right.
There it is.
It's a special Ferguson episode. It's almost like we're bringing everybody together on this. That's why we have the...
But here's the deal. One thing. Twitter, we can't really be funny tonight. It's like got to be careful. Here, we can have some fun, so we'll blow off some steam, hopefully. But,
yeah,
Gerard, it's your call. It's your show tonight.
I'll think about it.
Okay.
All right. I'll think about it. I think we're ready to laugh, right?
More on it. We're professionals.
Yes.
Every week our Patriot asks our guests a question. Big gay biker Patriot, what do you got for us tonight?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
Yes.
Got a question for you.
Okay.
You were in the Hangover dude. You were on the most recent Funny or Die Oddball Festival tour. Who had the best food?
The best food?
That's craft services here.
What? That's a great question. That's a fantastic question. Actually, it's pretty cool backstage at these amphitheaters. The food is very good. It's nice. They take a lot of preparation. It's a full-time gig feeding Blink 182, Jimmy Buffett, and then Louis C.K. and myself. And I would say the food was pretty consistent. Everyone was right on par, but it was all solid. Gerard was on a bunch of the shows. What did you think about the food?
It was cool.
It wasn't amazing.
It was fine.
But it was good. I think it was good enough.
Yeah. It's fine because all the amphitheaters, this is what all due respect to the chefs, but all the amphitheaters are kind of in the middle of nowhere. So for an only option,
right
type of thing, yeah, it's great.
But they would have chicken dishes. There'd always be fish.
Wait, why do you got to bring up chicken first?
Why? Chicken's healthy. What's your...
There's good. I enjoyed the food, but, but it really it's kind of cool. All the amphitheaters, they are pretty much, they do blend in together, to be honest. But you make it what it is, and you're good people. Comedy's fun. It's fun out there, so we appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, great question, Patriot. That was for Brody. Good question.
Was it good? I think I answered it okay.
Yeah, it was very good. That was a great answer.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's really first world problems saying that all the amphitheaters really blend in the end, but
well, they do.
I get it. I understand. They really do.
It's kind of fun going to those things. I'm glad I did it.
Kind of fun.
Yeah.
20,000 people or whatever.
It's cool.
You loved it. You've done it 2 years in a row. You're like the only guy that did it.
I appreciated it, but I'll tell you what. I wanted to make that thing a little more special, and I felt like, last year when he had Dave Chappelle on all the shows, it was really magical. There was that moment. Is he going to show up? Is he going to be here? Who knows what's happening? This year was more just kind of solid stand-up, joke.
Right.
I wanted to I try to push some moments, but it's kind of hard to, but I had a great time, and it was wonderful.
Mervis.
Jesus, Tony.
Mervis, what's your question for Gerard?
Okay.
Gerard, when you were filming your 1 hour special for HBO, you had a special director, Mr. Spike Lee. When you first met Spike Lee, what was the reaction? Did you guys hit it off immediately? Were you best friends? Like you've known each other forever?
No, we he's really cool. I enjoyed him. He was great and brought a lot. Yeah, I mean the first reaction was just it was like cool. He called me and then I made a joke about gentrification that didn't work. And then it was just kind of cool from there. It was just like he's really a serious guy. And it was cool.
He's super serious, so he directs comedy specials.
So he directs comedy specials, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Michelle Gondry's doing the next drop of Michelle Gondry reference.
I like that. He has all the videos. Good videos.
Thank you, Patriot.
Great question.
That was a great question.
Is my mic going to stay low? What's the deal with it?
It's just
you want more?
I'd like to get a little more.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's just weird because you like to talk about Spike Lee on like a Ferguson night. I don't know why. Yeah, it just feels like weird. It's just like, oh man, if you bring up Spike Lee, then I got to go on a rant.
Right.
That kind of time.
That was a sensitive question. I wouldn't have brought it up. But Spike Lee is a big sports fan. Let's focus on that.
I love it. Ferguson's a thing.
Well, yeah, but we're here to do our thing. Good questions, good stuff, Tony. I'm excited. Welcome to Kill Tony, episode 64.
You took the
what number is it?
The words right out of my mouth.
What number is it?
It's like I'm pretty sure it's 80, but Josh stopped counting at some point. So fuck it. Who gives a shit? They'll figure it out when it comes out. So let's do it. Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on stage. After they do a minute on stage, we talk to them about anything. We don't necessarily have to even talk about what they talk about. We can just talk about anything. They go from being a comedian for 60 seconds to a podcast guest for however long they decide. They know their 60 seconds is up when you hear that sound of a kitty.
Oh,
cute. Adorable, right? That means wrap it up. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. He sounds furious tonight, everybody. So don't make him make a noise, because that's all that happens.
Wow.
You could probably do a better West Hollywood bear, Mervis. What would that sound go like? Oh, yeah, that's it. All right. Nailed it. That's a true West Hollywood bear right there. All right, let's get it started. Here we go.
Let's do it.
You guys
Tony,
ready or what?
Into the bucket.
This is where the magic happens.
He's wearing a sweater.
A lot of stuff happens before the main frame of the show.
Tony's looking good. Here we go. He's got the name.
Put your hands to this. I know this young man. Funny guy. Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP. Almost hit the mic. Way to go. Okay, not your fault.
All right, put your hands together for Stretch SHP, everybody.
Yes, you got it.
How's it going, everybody? Glad to be here.
Let's see. I just recently had a baby, with my girl, and she's breastfeeding, which is amazing to me because breast milk is the best milk. All right, it's the best milk. Saves us a ton of money. Do you guys know how much formula costs these days? I don't. Never bought it. And we're very lucky. She's overproducing, so we're starting to stockpile milk in the freezer. And the proud, happy dad in me is like, that's amazing that my son has access to this. But the ex-drug dealer in me is like, we need to flip this breast milk. You know what I mean? We need to get this money. It's 100% profit right there. Cut it with water, 200% profit. Every time I open my freezer, I just see little baby bricks of breast milk. It's like a scene from The Wire. I want to be the Walter White of selling breast milk. My goal.
Fuck yeah, nailed it. Talking about his life. Stretch, SHP. So you had a kid, huh?
Yeah.
Holy shit. How old's the baby?
10.5 months.
Wow. I know that. I just do comedy with people all the time. You don't even realize they have lives outside.
Yeah. Congratulations. That was the big thing for me. I was like, oh, man, Stretch had a kid. Great.
Little boy. Baby boy Royal.
Royal?
Yeah.
I like that. That's some powerful shit.
Yeah.
Named after Kansas City Royals? Is that?
No.
Okay.
Named after Lord's hit single of 2013.
That was it. That's
Thank
what we were going for.
What's the middle name?
Sinclair. Royal Sinclair.
Damn. What's the last name?
Smith Connell.
God damn, that's a name, man.
Yeah.
Say it all together.
Shit.
Royal Sinclair Smith Connell.
Now 5 times real fast.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's a big name.
Yeah, that's a big name. He's got big shoes to fill. Like, I mean, you better hope he's something good or else.
Yeah.
That'll just be weird.
Yeah.
He'll get butt fucked in prison.
Oh, Tony, gotta keep it clean.
I'm just saying.
But he does have the name of like a rec center.
Right.
Going into that.
The Royal Rec Center.
The Royal, like the rec center. So he's gonna donate a rec center.
Yeah, I love that.
Hopefully my parents can still go out and not be.
No, of course. Of course, yes.
Can I tell you, everything is just weird today.
Hey, yeah.
Everything's it's just a black dude in a hoodie. First comment, it's like, my son will not play jail. It's like, god damn, it's like a
I
rally.
That too.
Yeah, it's a little weird. It's just a little weird. I'm sorry.
And I brought him up to a Fergie song. So.
Oh god.
Oh, Brian, that's a cheap shot.
Jesus, that's short for Ferguson.
Spelled it out. for the listeners.
Right.
Oh, I got it.
Did you taste your wife's breast milk? You said it's the best milk, and I kind of thought you were going to go there.
It took me a while to do it, but yeah, I finally did.
Is it better cold?
My son likes it cold.
Yeah.
How do you mean you tried it straight out of the boob?
I did not try it straight out of the boob.
Has anything has it leaked or anything accidentally? Have you grabbed it? How does that work?
When we've had sex, it's kind of leaked because, you know what I mean? Like when I'm on top of sometimes.
You make her squirt, huh? Fuck yeah.
I got to keep it clean, but
I don't.
Stretch, right?
Yes.
I like your style. I like your shoes. I like the hoodie. I like the whole thing. The beard. My 2 points of what I notice. You know, I'm not a material guy necessarily. I would say like where you hold the mic, but I would say like got to see your face a little bit. Or I would say you just like enunciate a little more. You know, speak up a little more, just a little. That's my only thing. I feel like you got a good style, but you should not eat the mic so much. I would feel like I'd like to see a little more. Am I wrong? No. Okay, great. Thanks.
No,
but you know what I'm saying?
No, I know what
like,
you're saying. Yeah,
you're a comedian. I feel like if you're, you got to, unless, I'm not saying the jokes are bad, but I'm saying I got to see a little more command.
Yeah.
But you did watch him from behind, so that's why you didn't see his face.
I'm looking at the mic technique. Okay, I'm the bad guy. But look at your rod. It's clear. I'm not. I like I said. I like the style. I like the vibe. I'm just saying like a little more. Boom. Maybe I'm wrong, but
no. Just a little bit. I think the sound's a little bit down. Maybe he was trying to project, right?
Well, the sound system's not that great. Let's be honest. So I'm nitpicking, but like I said, I liked everything else. The breast milk stuff, that's a Tony department.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm more on style. Look, you got Air Force Ones. You get it. The hoodie. I'm wearing a hoodie. beard. I have a beard. That's positive energy.
I look like Brother Steve.
Stretch, I love your style, man. Anything else, Gerard?
That was really good, man. I like, anything personal is always great. Congratulations.
Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
congratulations. Keep writing about that baby shit. That's funny. People can relate to that. I mean, this is probably like the most least baby having room in all of comedy. So, I mean, other places that shit's really going to destroy. Fuck yeah. That's great.
Thank you very
Good
much,
job.
guys. Appreciate
Great
it.
take
Thank
on
you.
breast milk.
You got it.
One of the breast sets so far tonight.
It's good stuff. Father figure. That's a big deal. It does change perspective.
It's true.
I have a kid, and it's putting him through school. It's not easy. I got to pay for that.
Yeah. What's the story with him?
He's just been a brat recently.
Yeah.
So my ex is giving me a hard time. So I got to discipline him.
What'd you do?
I got to switch.
Whoa.
Oh, is that? I don't even know what I can say.
No, you can say anything. What are you talking about?
That's not a Ferguson joke. That's an Adrian Peterson joke.
Anything, but
No, you know what was most fun about
back to
that?
Ferguson.
You know what's most fun about that? I don't have a kid, and Tony didn't deny he let me play. It really felt fun to talk about me having a kid and my ex.
Yeah.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, that's why I jumped out of it, because I was surprised once tonight by who had a kid. So I was like, I thought maybe you had a kid. Yeah.
Sometimes it's surprising. That's what I did.
Yeah, it's fun to.
That was fun. Thank you for playing along.
It's fun to play like that. Mervis actually did have a kid recently, right? Okay, well.
Oh.
I'm going to do something out of it.
So who's going to pull out? We're going to rotate on who pulls the name
If
down.
you want to, if you'd like to pull a name out,
I'd like
I'll
to,
let
but
you.
we can rotate.
You ask politely.
Okay,
I mean, that's not really a thing. I normally pull the name out.
I know, but I did a lot. I think it's nice.
Go right
variety.
ahead. Well, stick your hand in there.
Thank you.
I love it.
Stick my hand in
Fuck
there.
yeah. I get it.
Okay, here we go. I have the name. I have the slip of paper. Okay, we have the name Drew M. Team Good energy already.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for having me, guys. I found this out the other day. Did you guys know that there is no tickling allowed in the UFC? That's the rule. You know what that means is that there used to be tickling in the UFC, and they had to get rid of it forever. I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall on the day the tickling had to be banned, right? Like some dude's just in some serious neck hold, and he's just like, I just got a freaking... Come on, Steve, what are you doing? That's the third time this week. No, put it in the rule book. I don't care. Make it number one. I don't give a shit. Which, when you think about it, is a missed opportunity on behalf of the UFC, right? Like, I would like to see tickling not only allowed, but encouraged. I'd watch that, right?
Coming to the ring, this man has a third-degree black belt in Brazilian Coochie. You guys leave me hanging on this one. Standing at 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 182 pounds, from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, George the French Tickler St. Pierre. And he just explosions and he comes out. He's like, Anyways, thank you guys very much. Thank you.
There he is. It's your Bam. Is it Beam or Bam?
Bang.
Beam?
It rhymes with name.
Bam.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I just go ahead?
Go right ahead.
Where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, so, okay, you're from Canada.
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
How long you been stand up?
It's almost 7 years.
You smoked pot today.
Yes.
Okay. I think you're a good performer. You're good. That bit, the tickler bit.
Yes.
You wrote that.
Yes.
Okay, because it's good. You got it. I'm not accusing. I like what you're bringing to the stage. I'm gonna get back. Tony, go ahead, take it from here.
Well, what were you saying then?
I feel like I'm under the heat here.
The bit. It was good. It's very fleshed out. Maybe but I guess that's anybody could show up here, right? That's not like an open mic. That's like a good bit, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're saying okay. We're just trying to make clear. It sounded like you were like accusing him of something.
I'm not accusing. It was so good because it's like an open mic kind. I'm thinking like that bit's so good.
That's not new shit.
No, he's been doing it for 7 years. We're at
all right.
Canada.
That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's
yeah, you could definitely tell it was like something that you
That's what I'm
worked
getting
on.
You
at.
still live in Edmonton, or you live here?
Yeah, I live in Edmonton. Yeah, I was just visiting for the past few weeks.
Nice.
Rick Bronson.
Yeah, I saw you there a bunch of times.
Oh, cool, man. Yeah, it's a funny spot. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's a good spot.
You know, it's funny what you said. Go for it, Brody. I'm sorry.
My shoes, I know.
Got
I was
DC
like, he's gonna-
shoes. That's
he's
good.
gonna-
Rob,
my
you're
shoes are fucked.
from ridiculousness. I support DC shoes.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Great. I'm sorry.
Were we saying?
No, it was funny. But no, it's just funny how like certain words that you say get like a laugh. Like when you said like coochie coo, it's just a funny word.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like it's just like it just made me realize how like just certain sounds and stuff like that. Like coochie coo is just. I'm an adult and I was still like
Yeah.
you said
Hard
coochie.
consonants. Do you watch the UFC?
I do.
You're a fan.
Yes. And I know you guys are like super in.
That's not a real rule, though. You can still tickle.
You can't.
Well, I talk about it all the time on the Joe Rogan podcast about how they should just tickle each other and they would win. And he says,
So they do?
You can tickle.
Okay.
It's not
There's a tickle bit.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I've been talking about. I talked about this actually on stage a few times. Also,
Oh,
but you did
there
you did a really good job putting it all together, way better than I did a few times. But the coochie coo thing in particular was really good. But yeah, I mean, I think that the people who will attract like the UFC nerds, I think they're immediately going to go, no, that's not a real rule.
Yeah.
But maybe say they're.
I've never had anybody say that to me.
I think you're fine. I'm just saying that bit. Like if you want to, I probably heard the tickling. It just like raised my antlers a little bit. I know Brian's big into tickling when you're down. He touches you to try to tickle you. So it's just a lot of tickle stuff, but I think you're doing the right thing. You're good. Just keep doing it. I have nothing else to add other than like, the tickle stuff.
What else do you talk about?
Mainly, no, like on stage?
Yeah.
I don't know, lots of stuff. Weed, something.
You got a good accent. Are you from like France?
No, from Canada.
You seem like the South Park's like version of Canadian.
Like, hey, buddy, don't call me a pal,
you seem
guy.
like you're split right down the middle.
Yeah.
Like,
Sort of, I guess. Yeah.
Do you know about checking the oil? Because that could be something you could add to it. Checking the oil is actually another legal move where you're actually allowed to stick your finger in the guy's butt.
Shut up.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Swear to God.
Let me ask another question. Could you get to it could be other than just stand up? So you live here in Los Angeles?
No, I'm just visiting.
Oh, you're visiting?
Yeah.
And I think you work up in Canada all over?
Yeah, doing stand-up. Yeah.
All right, you're good. Just keep doing it. There's no secret. I can't change the world. What you said, what am I supposed to do?
Just keep talking instead of dismissing them at the very end.
What do you mean?
It sounds like you're baiting them. It sounds like you're baiting them.
You did a good job. Good luck with your life.
What am I, police officer?
That's the story of you. You're done here.
If it ain't broken, go fix it.
We're not.
I said, what are you doing here? Let's hang. What are you visiting? What have you seen so far?
And then you
I
said,
saw you do audience warm-up at midnight when Ron Funches and Pete Holmes were on.
There you go. Positive energy. You make me drop the stick. I blame you, Tony. Aggressive.
You got it.
But it sounds like he's trying to get information from people. Like you're just like, all right, you still live in Canada. Your mother's maiden name is Smith. I've got all I need. And then you just drop.
Well, I felt pressure from Tony a little bit, but I didn't want to like come down hard on you on the tickler bit. I thought you did a great job, but I just had to get my head clear. I realized this show's very popular. Everybody shows up, so thank you for being here. What's your name again?
Drew.
Welcome to Los Angeles.
Drew Bain, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
He's on Twitter at Drew Bain. That's BEHM, all one word, Drew Bain. You got it. Get on with your life.
He's doing good.
I know. How we're talking to him.
This is Dr. Drew. Everyone's got an issue. You got it.
All right. That just washes it clean, I guess.
What's up? You want to pull the name?
Yeah,
Brody.
Brody, we have a whole thing that goes on here that
then we'll flip
every week when you're not here.
And I don't change. Why? So you're telling me I should change the way I am?
Tony doesn't like sharing, all right?
Who likes when I call today? We switch it up.
They're always going to clap. They're a positive audience.
They didn't all clap. About half of them. Enough to get me back into pulling names
You want to pull another name?
Yes! I did it last time. What do I know? I only do warm-up at the #1 rated show on Comedy Central every day.
You do warm-up for Tosh.0?
Oh. Well, I've been on that. You don't do that.
Yeah.
This is how we
keep
do
it real. I work for Comedy Central too.
I'm all over the place. I travel everywhere. Know to behave.
He's talking about
too.
is he talking about
Amphitheater.
Ladies and gentlemen,
together.
who's my friend from the Dodgers? You got it. Catcher A.J. Ellis. And what name did I just pull out of the bucket? Here he is. Ian Ellis. Yes.
Mike's phone up? Yeah. Man, give it up for Rob Zombie's Iron Man, also known as Greg's dad. I don't support animal abuse, but if you have one and you're having a party and they won't shut the fuck up, you should threaten to murder them loud enough for all of your guests to hear. Like, as a responsible pet owner, I shouldn't have to feel like an asshole because I want to put your dog in the oven. It's not just dogs. Like, I've wanted to kick cats out of the second-story window of an apartment as well. I don't want to sound like a total monster, but I have the same policy about crying children. I think a good mother should tell them, if you don't shut up, I'm going to send you to live with your father. Now, obviously, you can't send kids to jail, but you can teach them how to make shoes and send them to Malaysia. My name is Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
Fuck yeah, there he is. 57 seconds. Brody, you were talking during that. What do you want to?
I was just hearing some offensive topics. Kicking a cat out of a window. Abusing an animal? No.
I didn't say it was a black cat.
Whoa! This guy's good. You know what? I like your energy. I like your personality. I like your demeanor. The material's a little dark, but it fits you. It fits you. And you're from Chicago?
Yeah, man.
I'm going to be there in a couple weeks. You want to watch me do some shows? No, you're a good guy. I like your T-shirt, and keep doing what you're doing. God bless. And welcome to Los Angeles.
So you passed the style points. There you go. The style judge, Brody Stevens.
Yeah. You got like a weird like inflection on your voice. Yeah. It's really weird. It's like it never lands. It's always kind of sounds like a question. You know what I mean? Like even punchline. I mean, that's a really technical. It's just something I heard. Like, it was just like, so I kick a cat out of a window, and it's like, wait, is that? You know what I mean? Like, it's just a weird.
It's very questioning.
It's very so that was
Were you raised on the south side of Chicago?
I'm actually originally from Colorado.
The main streets of Colorado? Yeah. What are we talking about here? We're at Colorado.
I don't know. I was a kid when I moved there.
So how old were you when you moved?
13.
Great. So you're from Chicago.
Yeah.
Cool. Where'd you grow up in Chicago?
Do you have all the information you need?
No.
I grew up in the suburbs of Chicago, like Plainfield, Bolingbrook.
You a fan of hip hop? You have the Wu-Tang shirt on.
A little bit.
The cat and the dog thing falls under that. Half the people here have cats and dogs in the audience. So unless it's like crazy hilarious, all these people are probably like, man, did he really hate dogs? Where slapping cats out windows and shit. So like, I don't know. I mean, do you have a pet? Do you really hate pets or animals that much?
I had a dog. No, I love it.
But you know what?
What happened to the dog?
Whoa!
Well, I'll tell you what.
Is in the house.
But here's the deal. His character, it's like a whole Michael Myers thing. I think you play it up. He's like a menacing guy. So if you're going to do the dog, I say keep doing it, is what I'm saying. Like, that kind of joke fits you. Now, somebody else, like the guy before you, he did the killing the dog joke or whatever. No. It fits you. It could be a character thing. Yeah, you're taking a chance, but I think it could fit your demeanor. That's what I think. If you're gonna, you have the right look to pull that off.
You're saying I look like a serial killer.
Whatever, but you're kind of like menacing, but not in a bad way. It's kind of, like I said, like a Jason, like a Michael Myers, like one of those deals.
Looking at me.
But in a good way, because you're doing comedy. So I say keep doing those dark jokes.
It's just funny because like he wants you to say like you're like a Carlin or like a Pryor, but you're like a Jason or Michael Myers or a Hannibal. If Hannibal Lecter, I'm real. You'll murder, but not in the way you want to.
You got it.
Yes, that's Kill Tony, folks. You're like a comedian Chucky doll. Go about your way.
Yeah.
Chucky.
How long you been on stand-up?
2007.
2007 is when you started in Chicago. You live here now. How long you been doing it here?
Well, this is the first time I've been up in a month because I haven't been hitting the lottery system too well.
Wow. You don't go up other places?
No, I've been trying to get out. I just haven't been getting calls.
You mean other places?
Does every place a lottery now?
Well, like I get out like 2 or 3 times a week, and
You can't like get out more?
I live in Mission Hill. I don't have a car, so it's like when I can afford a ride.
No, I ask a question. You were living in Chicago most recently.
Yeah.
And what made you want to come out to Los Angeles?
Because you have industry out here.
Well, how long were you in Chicago doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Okay. You did. I mean, that's good enough to take that chance to go to LA, or did you think about going to New York maybe?
I did.
Don't need a car?
I think I'm more of like a New York comic, but
yeah,
my people in New York were like, if you want to get writing for a show, go to LA.
Nah, it's kind of true, but kind of not true. Like, the most important thing for you is just like, not to turn into whatever, but just to get better. You know what I mean? Like, not saying you're not. I'm just saying, like, you know, like if it is New York that allow you, like, without a car. I didn't have a car for like years when I moved.
We didn't have a car.
We didn't have a car. Yeah,
so we would hitch rides with everybody
yeah,
together.
you just hop rides and walk or take a bus or whatever. I mean, I understand like you living kind of far out, but even in New York, if you live kind of far out, you can still take a train into the city. You know,
where's Mission Hills?
Yeah,
it's in the valley.
Oh, yeah.
North Valley, way out there.
Like Northridge?
I spent the weekend getting my motorcycle license and if I scooter, then I get on one.
There you go.
Cool. Your man's got a plan.
Just go to a local bar that's near you. They probably would love to have a comedy night. You just talk to them, set your own shit up, fucking advertise, start your own shit by where you live, where you could just go across the street. Make it as easy as possible, but make sure you go up because the more you go up, the more you're actually going to become a comic. This once a month shit, that's like you're not a comic.
Well, you just moved out here, but I will say something to tag that. You got to like public speak. I was a tour guide at Radio City Music Hall for a year and a half. I sold T-shirts for NBA basketball games. You just got to want to talk. Get out there. That's why podcasting like this is a good thing. So where did I go with that? I don't know. But keep doing what you do. Yeah, you got to want it. I think you want it. You moved out here and you're figuring it out. Keep going. Do the dark stuff.
Yeah.
You got it, right?
I got it.
Tag it though.
Tag it, yeah, write it. Go that route.
If you're gonna go that route, then you gotta own it all the way. You can't put
Are you
one
comfortable
dad joke and then one cat joke and then one Malaysia.
Are you comfortable with doing those kind of jokes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll write you some more. Okay. No, I got a lot of.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Good
Ian,
stuff.
why is one shoe dirty and one shoe clean? That's bothering me so bad. I can't figure out what horse do you kick every day on your way out.
I was at Runyon Canyon yesterday, so they're a little dusty.
Just one shoe on? What the fuck? Why is the other one so clean? You have one dusty, looks like it was a Runyon, and the other one's perfect.
Who takes boots into Runyon Canyon? That's like an interesting thing. I have my boots.
Are those boots or are those like
regular shoes, man?
The regular shoes. Wow, look at those. Those are like fake boots. I had a feeling they look like boots, but then it's just they're like little big short boots. Like
bootsies.
Little baby bootsies. Hashtag baby bootsies. That's what number episode this is.
This one's clean for
It's Kill Tony, the baby bootsies episode.
There you go, from Kicking Cats. He went back to it, yeah.
Good. Wow, there you go. There's the callback. I mean, I said the first thing 3 minutes ago, but pretty quick, kid.
really confident, man. Like, really confident and really bold. Keep doing it, man. All the best to you, really.
Yeah, you're so great. I love you, Ian. And Ian Ellis is also the guy amazing artist. Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Chicago Open Mic. He's made the coolest fan art. You wouldn't even believe it.
Oh, he's an artist?
An amazing artist. Absolutely my favorite artist. As far as
cool.
like he really draws some crazy
I
shit
have
up.
no talent in terms of that stuff.
I know, me neither. It's amazing. I always ask every guest a question, the same question. I can't remember whether I've asked you guys this or not, but anything you did when you first started out doing stand-up, you're embarrassed you ever did or can't believe you ever did, like when you were starting out? Something silly? Maybe a joke, something stupid?
I can go up. Would you like to go first, Rob?
No, you go first.
Something stupid that I did early on.
That you can't believe you did. Something silly.
Something silly. I can't believe I did that.
How about you, Mervis?
Oh, thanks for moving on, Tony. I mean, you spring this question on me. It's like, this is your life. Go ahead, Mervis.
I used to try to play the mandolin on stage. That did not pan out well.
What's the mandolin?
The mandolin.
Tiny string instrument.
Yeah.
I can play the mandolin.
It's like a ukulele. It's like a ukulele, but a little bit harder to play. You're a real hippie, huh? You know how to play the mandolin. That's like the Jedi level of hippie. Most hippies, they take it easy. They just get some silly drum and all stand in a circle. The mandolin's got fucking rhythm.
When's the last time you had crabs?
Oh, no, I'm all shaved down there.
All shaved. So have you ever had crabs?
Not this month.
That's the Tony, what's your question again? I'm gonna think about it. Have you ever had crabs?
It's anything silly you did when you first started out.
I'm trying to think of silly, like I can think of mistakes, but not like.
I can think of mistakes. I'll give you one example. The first time, and it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. The first time I ever did a real comedy show, it was like a bringer show. I took a workshop at UCLA. This was after college, 1993. So summer of '93. We took a workshop, and Pauly Shore's sister taught the class. Sandy C. Shore. And so I would go to UCLA every week, drive out from the Valley, from Tarzana, to see if I liked comedy, and so do my 2 minutes at UCLA. And I got excited, and I would do the class. And then after I'd drive down Sunset, I'd look at the Comedy Store and I'd go see. It was just intimidating to come by here. But about 6 weeks later, anyway, we did our graduation class, and I was up on stage here. And I just remember I had a hat on. You couldn't see my face. I was saying the F word, and it was like, it's like your first comedy tape. I think anybody's first comedy tape is embarrassing and is cringeworthy. But it's funny that you brought that up because it happened right here in 1993, and I'm still going at it right now.
Wow.
I didn't quit. I kept going from an open mic in Chatsworth, not far away from Mission Hills, right there, my open mic. And I knew, you know what? LA's not a good place to start. There was desperation in the air. So I went back to UCLA and took a business and comedy class. And then I wanted to get on stage, but the guy says, if you want to do comedy, get out of LA. And that's why I went to Seattle after the North Richard.
Yeah, there
you got it.
That
Working
story.
today, 15
Holy
years
shit.
straight.
Oh, I know what I did.
We'll edit that one out.
No, that was great. That was a great.
It was nice. It was like,
triumphant story. Man.
Thank you,
Great.
Gerard. Keep at it. Push hard. Do those, do it.
Yeah. I did after.
Yeah, what was it like when you graduated from comedy class?
Oh, how dare you, Tony? I took a path.
After Chris Brown, the Chris Brown Rihanna thing. This is not starting silly. I had an idea at the improv open mic. I wanted to go up and pretend to do the Chris Brown apology bloopers. And real performance artist shit. I got Willie to hold cue cards. Pretended to read off of it. I would dance to the mic. It was really crazy. Just a couple years ago.
That's awesome.
I actually have one more, and I'm sorry. I was downstairs.
When you went to get your master's degree in comedy?
All right. Is that what this is turning into? So maybe about 8 years ago, I was downstairs in the original room, and I remember some girl yelled at me, and her name was, I did a Jerry Jewell reference, from Facts of Life. Blea. Nobody knows who she is? Jerry Jewell?
There you go.
Nobody. Oh, great. Jesus.
Yeah.
I did it. All right, so I did an impression of somebody.
This was an old joke 8 years ago.
All right, what is it, crap on Brody night? It was a really awkward moment. You asked for it. It stopped the whole show. It stopped it. She was that upset. I made a grown woman with cerebral palsy cry.
Oh, my goodness.
That's aggressive.
Wow.
You got it. I'll snap. I'm demonic. You got it. Push your lever. Let's pull a name out of the bucket.
You use that. You got it like a piece of ginger between sushi bites. It's supposed to like clean the slate that you built.
But there's another thing on my last
we don't
special.
forget what you just said.
I said you got it like 30 times on my half-hour special. That's embarrassing too. To repeat yourself when you think you weren't. You got it.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Sure,
You go. You pull a name. It's your turn. I think I pulled out Ella, so you're next.
Okay. You don't want to, Gerard?
No, I'm cool.
Tonight we found out Gerard can't read everybody.
That's racist. That's crossing the line big time, Tony. Oh my God.
When in Rome, you gotta say the joke.
Oh my God.
I put it right there.
Totally. You served me a big beach ball of set up there. Put your hands together for Rashid Stevens.
Oh, good name. Rashid Stevens. Yeah. Rashid, yeah. I come in peace. Okay.
Growing up, I had like some really big fears. Two of my big fears in life kind of hit me a little bit. One of those big fears were of dying. I was petrified of dying. You know, listening to Resurrection by Tupac. I wasn't afraid anymore. One of the other fears was of this bully in my neighborhood. Really bullying person, man. Her name was Keisha. She was 6 foot tall and she wore a mustache. Keisha is not 10. Petrified of thing. My fears are more specific now. I have more specific fears now. Like I'm petrified of dying of a stereotypical death. I remember I was out with this girl, we having a good time, making her laugh on my best jokes. Like, she got my best stuff out of her. And I remember I get overly excited, so I choke. And I think it's gonna be my last moment. So I think I'm like, man, God, please don't let me die with this chicken bone in my mouth. All these white people, man, I didn't want to perpetuate stereotypes.
Gotcha. There he goes. Rashid Stevens.
Gerard, you want to go first?
You win. You won the night. No, I don't know. It's just like, that was funny, man. That was really funny. The dying stereotype. I like the perspective of that. It was really strong and great. And yeah, man, go Ferguson, man.
Yeah, redemption.
I think you got more confident as the set went on. I felt like you got more confident and into it. I feel like you got like a good flow, like you got an interesting a flow. I don't know about point of view yet. I mean, maybe, but so you got something that's a little different. You got your voice is interesting, and I think it's something you just keep doing it. You just got to keep. You have something there. So that's nothing. A year's nothing.
1 year. I started 3 years ago in Atlanta, but I only did 3 months.
Atlanta's scary, right?
Yeah, it was.
They say that's a scary place to start.
Oh, really? Why is it scary?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, because, and especially for a black comedian in Atlanta, because the clubs there, they have these theme nights where the crowd purposefully fucks with you. And
who's got jokes?
I'm gonna tell you, you're gonna love this, Gerard. I'm about to blow your fucking mind. You're gonna dig this the most. Ready? One night there.
It's gonna make me mad, is it?
No, you're gonna love it.
All right.
One night there, like Tuesday nights, we'll say, is Keys night, where if a comedian who's doing, I mean, this is like their real show too, real stand-up show. But on Keys night, the second a comedian loses your attention, you're allowed to take out your keys and just start jingling them lightly. And so, like, it'll start with some people, and then it'll take over, and some comedians, like, are just dying on stage, and everybody in the room is jingling their keys, and the noise that it makes you want to quit.
Where the fuck is this at?
Yeah.
What's the main club in Atlanta?
Not Punchline Atlanta.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Atlanta is where a lot of monsters come from.
But that was the thing that kind of made me stuff like that.
What's with the shirt? It's coming undone.
Yeah.
Got to tighten it up there. Tighten it up.
Couple buttons undone. Yours came out at some point, huh, Mervis? That button didn't last very long at all.
No, it did not.
Fuck yeah. The only button. Look at the size of your belly button. Jesus Christ. What lands in there? Like, what type of spaceship? That looks like that part of the Death Star that, like, the Emperor pulls into. Dun, 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 dun.
Mervis, you watch what you eat?
Yeah, he watches it go down his throat.
Oh, Tony, that's an aggressive statement.
Watch what you eat. Look at him. Come on.
Just that way as the mask.
No,
Okay.
I've been getting healthy. I've lost some weight.
But yeah, cocaine, everybody.
Dude, if it was just cocaine, I would be so skinny.
It's true.
Hey, everybody.
Fuck yeah. What was up with the buttons? Is that a thing that you normally do? You just let the buttons go and like it's like a.
No, it is halfway button. I had just came out the restaurant. I was taking off that coat. I had English on. You called my name.
How old are you?
24.
Hey, you seem young. What were you doing before stand-up?
Playing college football.
Holy shit. At Georgia?
No, I went to Jacksonville State University.
Where's that?
Alabama.
Is that in Jacksonville?
Yeah, Jacksonville, Alabama. Yeah.
Well, Jacksonville, Alabama, not Jacksonville, Florida?
They have two Jacksonvilles. One in Alabama.
There's one in North Carolina also. Camp Lejeune military base.
I didn't know about that.
It's all over. There's a lot of Jacksonville.
It's really cool because you have like that look like I was casting a movie for like a football team in Jacksonville.
Yeah, absolutely.
You be like the triumphant quarterback who like, like mom was on drugs and then still played despite it. Was like, coach, I want to be somebody. Yeah, he would have fucking destroyed that shit.
You were a wide receiver.
No, I played free safety.
You got it. All right, free safety. So you get the hit guy. You stay in the back and help out.
Despite what his foster mom said about him playing free safety, when she said, I'm sorry, I'm just making up your life story. I'm sorry. I'm right. That's what I'm working on. That's what I got from
I
that.
played 2 years and I just finished college. I injured my knee.
You played for 2 years?
Yeah, I played 2 years and then I had to quit because I kept injuring myself. So just finished college and I moved.
Did you ever get a concussion?
Several. I got 14.
You got 14 concussions?
14 concussions. I got a CAT scan. They said I had over my career, I had 14 concussions. So I mean.
Is that a normal number? Like, what's the normal number?
Well, I mean, they just started taking they just started documenting when people get concussions about 4 years ago. So I have been playing since I was 4 years old. So the documentation of me getting it wasn't around. So they did like the back.
Good thing this show's a podcast, so you'll be able to remember what happened here tonight.
Be my lifetime story.
14 concussions. That's got to mess you up sometimes. Now, do you ever notice it fucking with you?
No, that's why I quit. I quit when I felt it was taking a toll out of me.
At 14.
Get out after 14.
Concussions, you quit.
No.
But you never notice it messing with you or catching up to you. Like you never pour your cereal and you think it was like cornflakes and you grab the milk and you come back and it's Fruity Pebbles and you're like, what the fuck?
Let's keep it positive. It's in the news. He's dealing with it. You can probably talk about it. I've been through a lot for make it a part of your act, but it's all about positivity.
That's exactly what I'm trying to obviously and clearly get at here is that he should be talking about his experience as a football player, that it's topical and a good time to do it. And he can get away with it because he looks like a football player.
I think
not because you're black. But.
I think you did great on stage. You're very comfortable on stage. I think if you keep on doing it, you'll be very successful at stand-up comedy. Man.
Is Steven your real last name?
Yeah, Stevens.
Oh, it's Stevens.
Yeah. Okay. I adopted him.
You guys are related.
Yeah. Why did that not get a laugh? I mean, are you that sensitive, audience? My stage name is Stevens. His last name's Stevens. I adopted him. But you're two looking to be offended on something very funny. And my feelings are hurt.
That's true. Brody Stevens is just a stage name, right?
Why are you Mr. Negative? It's not a stage name. It's real.
You just said that. You said your stage name is Brody Stevens.
I talk about positive stuff, Tony.
Carl.
I talk about concussions and mixing up cereals.
Carl. Will you tell the crowd what your real name is?
Stephen Brody Stevens.
That's true.
Everyone calls me Brody. I keep it positive.
Yeah, it's
good
we're
job,
all
son.
keeping it positive, Brody.
I'm proud of you. Let's do a DNA test. Welcome to Maury Povich. And why are we not laughing? Because he's African American? Stop it. Positive push. You got it.
Big Patriot. What's your take on Rashid here?
This is a 15-minute segment?
Brody.
Very, very comfortable on stage. I'd say definitely talking about football. So never loves football. Talking about concussions.
There you go.
Well, that's what I said.
Actually, that's what I said. You said you were trying to keep it positive.
Oh my, Tony, let me pull the name out.
No, I'm pulling the name.
Why are you pulling
guys,
the name? Give it to me.
Stevens.
Give Rashad a nice hit. Rashad.
Stevens.
Let's get this thing going and talk about positivity.
You don't have positivity's boring, bro.
It isn't. It helps me.
You don't have Twitter, Chief?
I'm booking things on positive.
You
I
don't
got a
have-
show tomorrow.
you don't have Twitter?
Positive. It does work. Why am I doing a show for the Boston Red Sox owner? I just spent $200 million on guys. All right, here we go.
How much is he paying for you?
You son of a bitch. Stop talking to me that way. It's a rib dinner in Brentwood. All right. Oh, Mervis got excited. Okay, here we go. I think I got this name properly. Let's see. Ladies and gentlemen, the name I pulled out, his name is Jonathan, and his last name is Tumblin. Yeah, what's up? What's that?
What's up, Brody? What it do, Brody?
What it do?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? This is a weird ass night. Since it's weird, I'm gonna keep it weird. Yo, when I was in the military, I almost gave a white friend of mine the pass to say the N-word because he helped me out of a life or death situation. I felt I was in Biloxi, Mississippi, like in tech school, and this racist ass dude, kind of looked like Merv right now, I ain't gonna lie. He was like, "Hey, I didn't know they still let monkeys in the military." And then my homeboy, he's like, "Hey, man, sir, he's a goddamn soldier. Show some respect." And I was like, "You know what, Will? You mine, nigga." And I was like, he's like, "Wait, Jonathan, I don't want to offend you." I'm like, "You can say it. You can say it." Until we had a house party at his house, and I was helping him clean up. And then he pulls out a broom, and he's like, "Hey, my nigga, you want to sweep that corner up for me?" Well, I'm going to beat your ass in this motherfucker will. Tell me what to do. That's it, man. That's all I got.
That's funny. Jonathan, you've been doing stand-up a while. I remember you from some of the original Kiltonies, right?
I started from the bottom. So
That's right. Kiltony 1. Jonathan Tumblin was there. And I can tell a blatant difference, like a blatant improvement. So you've been doing a lot of spots, right? You've been out here for like, what, a year and a half, 2 years?
Well, I've been on the comedy scene for like 2 years. Yeah. I'm turning into a valley comic because I don't have a car.
Oh, shit. You guys gotta, I'm telling you, this is not an option. Being a valley comedian is not an option, guys. This goes for everybody, not just you, Jonathan. You have to do whatever it takes to get your ass to this side of the hill. Brody will tell you differently, but you were born and raised here, and that makes you different. That's home to you. But if you come here and you're not at home, you got to be on this side of the hill to get shit.
Yeah, it's like the valley of death. You just like, oh, these people don't give a shit. Man.
Exactly. Brody, you were born and raised, primed and prim, 818 till you die, positive energy. I get it. So I feel like you have an advantage that other people don't have. As far as somebody coming here, yes. As far as somebody else coming here, hey, I lived it. I was in Burbank, and it was terrible. And I did whatever I had to do. I had to barely pay rent on a pal's couch, for a few months until getting my shit together, or a few years, whatever the fuck it was. But so, whatever it takes. If this is the fight that you're going for, then.
I still get up over here, don't we?
Right, but let me just, like, when people are training for a boxing match, they don't live 35 minutes away from their gym that they have to go to every day to get ready for their fight. Brody, you're shaking your head no.
No, I'm just thinking, like, LA is the major leagues. This is it.
Yeah.
I think New York City's the mecca of stand-up. This is the major leagues. I just feel like if you're here, you might as well go for it. But I always tell people, like, go to a Chicago, spend as much time as out, visit here. But to like really grind it out here, it's hard in LA.
Yes.
I think to grind it out in New York, you're gonna get more real stuff. To grind it out in Chicago, I think you can get on stage. But out here, it's the big leagues. It's
no doubt
you got to be all in or go to play those smaller markets. Does that make
Have you been getting any gigs or anything? Things working out for you?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I've been. What are we talking about?
My turn. No, I get gigs. I have a few relationships with a few bookers that put me up every now and then. But
Anybody having you open for him yet or anything?
No.
Gerard, you see what I'm doing here? I'm setting you up so you can take Jonathan on the road.
Oh,
I'm
yeah, there it is.
I wouldn't do that to you.
I never want to discourage somebody, say they can't make it coming straight here, but I'm always going to say to somebody, go out on the road, move out of Los Angeles until they're asking you to come here, or your mom owns a condo in Tarzana. Then you can come back.
That's a weird
Which
approach.
my mother does. Thanks for not laughing.
It's an interesting thing, and you were always very early on. You were a mentor to me, Brody.
Early on, not anymore. Okay, here we go.
No, but from very early on,
right.
You were a mentor, and you always told me that, and that happens organically. You know, when you're broke and you live in LA and you're trying to do comedy, it's really hard to it's so hard to book gigs on the road.
Right.
But, you know, that'll eventually happen. In the meantime, and it's just my advice for everyone, you have to be on this side of the hill to really be in the game.
Yeah, there's a world that exists where it's up to you and how strong you are mentally. Just like in LA, I think to ignore industry. I mean, I think we, really I ignored industry for the first couple of years. I didn't take on a manager, didn't take on anything. For me, the rule is at some point you have to be doing it not as a career. Which being in Chicago helps being and whatever, but it's knowing yourself. If you're able to come to LA and just completely ignore industry, because we say industry's here, but also industry wasn't at the Sunset Grill. You know what I mean? When we were just working up, industry's not there while we work on this stuff.
We were performing in front of just breadsticks.
Yeah, not even new Souths, old Souths on the bread. Why do we sound like our grandfathers?
We just performed for breadsticks.
This is 2009. But yeah, if you can ignore the industry, I think LA is great. Because you can still get up, and it's there for you. But it depends on what your ambitions are and what. Yeah.
But don't you think the crowds are better, for a beginning level in, say, a Portland or a Seattle or a Chicago or
that's why knowing yourself, I think, is best, right? For me, it was I'm competitive, so I wanted to be among who I felt would be the best in the country.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it was only New York or LA. I didn't even do comedy in North Carolina. I moved to LA. And
right.
Yeah, for me, it's whatever works, whatever drives you. You know what I mean? And so for me, it's I like competition. I like being around really great minds, and it helps, drive you and make you.
And I say that I go, I give advice. I'm good at giving somebody their best odds, their best. You're it's like a 1 in a million. You did that, but for every Gerard who does it, there's a lot of guys who don't. Meaning, I feel I always err on the side of go someplace else, get good, and come back. That's not to say you can't go from North Carolina and come straight here. Tony came here straight from Youngstown, Ohio. It does happen, but I think that's rare.
It's just knowing yourself. The point is whatever works best.
I went
for
from
you.
West Hollywood to the Valley.
There you go. Welcome back.
Jonathan Tumblin, everybody. He's on Twitter. It's Jay Sherlock T, all one word. Jay
Put out good
Sherlock
energy and it triggered a good conversation.
He's a good guy who's here since Kill Tony 1. This is the part of the show we have our two regulars go on. Every week they do a brand new minute, and it's always fun to watch. Your first comedian tonight dropped out of the University of Florida with just a semester left after she came here and did Kill Tony for the first time. She's been writing a new minute every single week since. What are you laughing about, Brody?
You made her drop out of school.
I didn't make her drop out of school. She dropped out of
left.
college.
I'll pay for it. You ever go to University of Phoenix? I'll take care of you.
Here she is, Kimberly Congdon.
Hey guys, I know I'm supposed to come up here and be funny and stuff, but today I want to switch it up and ask you guys to actually pray for me. Nothing's wrong, but men keep calling me cute instead of sexy. It's fucking devastating. They keep saying that I look really innocent, and I'm not, I do really bad things. Sometimes I'll take the last ice cube and not fill it up again. Sometimes I'll I'll not retweet something that's really funny just because I'm jealous. It's true. I was gonna make a joke about Ferguson, but I think it's kind of dark. Oh, a guy said that he wanted to be friends with benefits with me, and I thought that was really exciting because I've never had a 401k.
Fuck yeah. There you are. And Billy Congdon with another brand new minute. You did it. You did your Ferguson dark joke. I'm glad that's only topical tonight. What was the first part about again? That entire first 45 seconds.
How guys talk about how I'm cute.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely something there. It seems like you have another new take on it.
When do you find that the new minute comes to you? Is it like over the course of the week, like immediately, or is it just like right before the show?
Yeah, probably in the last hour and a half.
Yeah, yeah. That's actually when I work.
It's day
That's
of,
It's day, yeah. So
always day of, and then sometimes I'll use like a tag that I use on another joke that I tried it in my or something.
You're doing a lot of spots, having a lot of fun.
I have.
Got a blue blazer.
I do.
Is that new? You know, there was a wrestler named the Blue Blazer that died coming into the ring. Did you know that?
I don't know. What are you trying to tell me?
No, I'm not trying to tell you anything. How many people caught Survivor Series last night? Anybody? Fuck yeah. One guy that wished he hadn't started clapping.
I like the honesty of that one where you said you didn't retweet it because you were jealous of it. That kind of shit really is hilarious because I know you, and so I know that's you being honest. But
yeah, I just roll my eyes.
I really like how your material has really grown into a very honest kind of voice of you. So you're doing great.
Thank you.
Well, there she goes. You did
well, Tony, I don't get a chance to talk.
I didn't even notice. I'm sorry, Brody.
Were you into it tonight? Were you comfortable? Did you feel like relaxed tonight? Was something on your mind?
Did I not seem into it? I asked you a question.
Asked you a question with a question?
Jesus.
Like she's talking back to me. She's like a Tony Jr.
It sounds like a third date conversation.
No, here's
Did I
my
not
thing.
seem into it? No, you seemed into it, just not like
I
on
don't
the first one.
Oh, sorry, Joy. I thought when you went up there, when you said, I'm going to be serious for a moment, I really thought you were going to make some kind of like a 1 minute speech on like what's been happening tonight. I really thought you were. So that got me. And then I was kind of like a little disappointed because I thought it was going to be something, but there's just I'm not nitpicking it, but it is tough to come up with the material once a week.
Well, yeah, it just changes. Some weeks I come up extra confident because I know that the jokes are going to be really good, and then some weeks because it's a new minute every week. So
yeah,
right,
very hard.
Like right now, like I like the bubbly energy, but yeah, it's hard to do when you're forced to do a new minute every week. How dare you, Tony?
No, I'm just laughing because like Brody's review is talk about Ferguson more.
I didn't. Well, I didn't say that, but
I know you were expecting it.
You did pull me in. I thought you were gonna. That's good acting. So you were committed to that.
There you go. And Brody's been in a lot of movies, so he knows good acting.
What does that have to do with anything, Tony?
No,
I've been
it does.
in 4 movies.
Yeah.
I haven't booked a movie since I went off my meds.
Well,
I'm a loose cannon.
There you go, Brody Stevens and Kimberly Congdon, everybody. There she was. Kimberly Congdon is on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. We have one other regular who does a brand new minute every week. I'm really excited to bring her up, as always. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinstein.
Here she comes. Yeah.
What's up? I had a very lonely experience the other night. I went to a paper supply store. I went to Office Depot at 9 p.m. in November for a 2014 planner. In November, that's not the loneliest part about it. When I walked into the depot, Office Depot, the first thought that hit my mind was, Smells like home. Love the smell of Office Depot. Then I started to look around and I saw some binders. I like a spiral, but I do love a binder. I started thinking about hole punchers. I thought, whoever invented the 3-hole punch really believed in the binder. I said, you know what? This binder is going to be a hit. I'm going to piggyback on that. All right.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, she's got the style of small things and making them big.
Yeah, I like it. You like weird as shit. That's really cool.
Yeah,
It's like in a great way. Like
Yeah.
it's like if the Fonz did comedy. It's really cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's really like
very
cool.
cool.
Throw a joke out. Kind of it's cool. I like that.
One thing as the technical, as more of on a technical note, I would say I feel like in the beginning there was still a lot of stuff that could have been shortened down. You know what I mean? Instead of saying like that's not how things went or something like that, it's like how it really went was, it's just getting into it. You said something. It wasn't the first time that I what?
I don't know.
There you go. That's the new minute that these guys do every week. They just come up here and get really lucky for 60 seconds and then.
I would say, Sarah, I think what Gerard was saying, like I like the jacket, I like the red, I like the boots, the voice. You had, I'm not saying Kim didn't have it, but I feel like there's an edge here. There's a point of view. I'm hearing the words. There's energy. So keep doing that. And I mean, that's my thing. I'm not a material guy necessarily, but
only the materials that they wear.
I wouldn't say, a lot of people say like hold the mic different, enunciate. You're doing all that. So, and she's got a good style, which does matter.
Dialed in. The binder thing's a funny bit. That's as wine shank as it gets for sure. Like that's right up your alley.
What did you say that the paper people were like, oh, this binder thing's going to take off?
The 3-hole punch. Yeah.
He believed in the binder.
Yeah, it's weird that you went that way instead of that they made binders because of paper. Like the binder guys knew this paper shit's going to take off.
It's always the funniest thing. It's always when it works with you, when the stuff works, you bring a human into the picture. It's always inanimate objects that you're talking about, but when you bring a human in, like the guy that thought of the 3-hole punch, the guy that pushed it to the next thing, that's always when it works. So you did it again. Sarah Weinshank. That's what it looks like. 2 brand new minutes from our regulars. And that's what it feels like. Kill Tony, what could be episode 80, maybe 79, could even be 78, could even be 81.
Yeah.
But we're calling it #baby dudes or something like that. Mervis, you were unbelievable. I love you so much. You were great. You really pulled your own weight tonight, which is a really big deal, considering how humongous you are. You're on Twitter at Ryan Mervis, RyanMirbis. Josh Martin Comic hustled around for us. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic, sitting next to Annalise Lane. Brody Stevens did an amazing job.
Brody Stevens. Yes, you got it. Push and believe. Never forget.
I don't know about you peasants, but I'm an Amazon Prime member, and you can watch episodes of Enjoy It
It's still
on
up?
Amazon.
Will it be up there forever? How does that work?
I hope so.
I just watched it the other day. So yeah,
it's my favorite thing to watch on Amazon. It's a show all about Brody Stevens.
I went through a lot.
He had his own Comedy Central show, half hour. It was also on HBO. Speaking of HBO, Gerard Carmichael, we had so much fun. Fantastic hour that you take right here in our home club. Love at the store. What else is going on? You're on Twitter.
I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm around.
People are going to want to find you. You're my favorite. You're one of the only people that I still get lunch with all the time.
I know, right?
Everybody else disappears, but we can still hang out.
Yeah.
We're crushing.
We'll go to JR's.
That's right.
Yeah.
Go to Tender Greens?
Yeah.
Go to Tender Greens.
Yeah.
We've
been to Tender Greens. I was at Tender Greens with you, but you went next door to the barbecue chicken place and brought it to Tender
I brought
Greens.
it to Tender. It was a rough day.
That's how we do it. Elise Lane is Elise Lane. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Facebook and Instagram. I'm Tony.
Delicious
Hinchcliffe.
food. Brad, thank you.
Thank you, live audience. So much fun. I love you guys.
Yeah! We did it, folks. Kill Tony. Stephen Brody Stevens.
from the everything's that got motor on the track. My girls all stacked. When I roll down the window, let me know where you.
Coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
Fuck yeah, positive feedback already. Hi everybody, happy Monday to you. How's it going? It's like a real show. Packed audience here. We are Josh Martinless tonight, our usual little helper, who usually runs around. Had some crazy stuff happen over the weekend, and he is currently suspended for a week. But standing in, put your hands together for David Deary, everybody. Come on up, David. Say hello, take a bow. We found the first guy that looks exactly like Josh Martin. And
we can only have one Josh replacement. We actually have, because Josh actually does the two jobs. So we had to get a second guy. Guys, give it up for PDC in the back.
Yes, PDC, crushing. Currently keeping the guests and our Patriot in their chamber, just like Josh would do in this situation. Put your hands together for the wait staff, getting us liquored up tonight. Very important deal. That's a big part of it. I'm loving life right now. Life is good. Things are exciting. I'm going to Denver to headline an entire weekend at the Comedy Works.
That's great. One of the best clubs
2nd,
ever.
Yeah. Very, very excited about that. Other things are happening. Life is good. We are doing a fundraiser in the main room of the Comedy Store to get brand new speakers in this belly room.
Yes.
December, in the main room.
It's like in 2 Wednesdays. We'll talk about it next week.
Super powerful show coming at you. We're gonna have all of our favorite people on that show in order to raise new money for brand new speakers. We realized tonight that this entire room is, the sound has come down. We've broken, not we, but this room has broken so many speakers that there's only 2 speakers actually here.
Yeah.
One small 8-inch thing hanging from the ceiling over there, and one small one right over there.
I think it's car speakers also. I don't think that's supposed to be like for microphones of a comedy club, one of the biggest comedy clubs in the world. But
yeah. And this show and Roast Battle and the Ding Dong Show are all insane shows that happen here. And they're all running off of 14 inches of speaker right now.
Yeah.
So we're going to try to fix that.
Yeah, instead of bitching about it every week, we're just going to do a show. All the proceeds go to buying a new sound system.
That's right. And that's a very important deal because sound is important in the comedy world.
Yeah.
Speaking of beautiful sounds, let's get right into some awesome shit. This is musical act for tonight is one of my favorite comedians. I fell in love with this guy a few weeks ago when I saw him perform a hilarious song. Last week we had him on and he did it. I love his style, you know, it starts safe, and then all of a sudden he was talking about fucking his best friend instead. Put your hands together for tonight's musical guest, Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I fell on the face of the earth today. You told me to leave and I begged you to stay. The sun went black, the sky went gray. I fell off the face of the earth today. Greg's dad left me for another baby boy. I saw you at the movies, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Pretty sure you saw me too. Pretty sure you saw me too. Your new boy toilet, yum-yum, ba-da-da-da-da-da. I kept playing peekaboo, kept playing peekaboo. But there's nothing I could say, nothing I could do. 'Cause I'm the only baby boy for you. I saw you at the cemetery paying your respects to Greg. His fat ass would not believe the way you treat me now. I saw you in your bedroom, I was watching from the fire escape. Your new boy was there wearing nothing but a towel. He makes love like an untamed demon, and you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. And suddenly my hands, they are covered in semen. Dong, dong, ding, ding. Ding, ding, dong. I live outside your window, ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I track your every move. I fucking track your every move. Today you got lunch at Subway, ba-ba-da-ba-da. Oh, I live today you got lunch at Subway. Today you got lunch at Subway, and dinner at Subway too, I swear I'll win you back, it's just the last thing that I do, 'cause I'm the only baby boy. Yes, I'm the one and only baby boy, and I'm the only baby boy for you.
Thank you. Reagan, everybody. I have his album. You should too.
Yes.
Find it on iTunes, SoundCloud, everywhere. That's Pat Reagan. That's spelled Patregan. Not like Ronald Reagan. It's announced like Ronald Reagan. Pat Reagan, but there's no A in that. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Pattyregan. I absolutely love him. David, you're already doing a fantastic job. I'm going to bring up tonight's Patriot. Every week we always have a head of security to keep us safe. This week is a return Patriot. I'm very, very excited to have him. He's one of the funniest comics, a great comedy television writer, writes for shows like Dion Cole's Black Box and numerous other great things. Also, we do stand-up comedy together pretty much every single fucking night of the year. It's one of my best friends, one of my funniest pals. Put your hands together for him. It's the one and the only Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. There he is. Look at this.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Heck yeah. You look fantastic.
I went no mask tonight.
That's perfect. You're like the new Black Stormtrooper. This is amazing. This is like the beginning of that Star Wars trailer. And I'm really excited about that.
No, it makes sense. It makes you feel better, sure.
No, yeah, I did this just to be able to do that joke that I just did. I'm like, I gotta have Willie on as the Patriot with no mask. I originally was thinking Jamar because he looks more like the guy, but Jamar wasn't available. So, no, I'm kidding. I went straight to you, Willie. You know when I need a black guy, you're my guy.
I felt like, Billy D. Williams, but if he took it off, he was a stormtrooper, but like he took the helmet off. Would that blow your mind as a Star Wars fan?
Would, if Billy D was the first thing that we saw?
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I wouldn't know whether it's for the new Star Wars or for Colt 45, and I would take it. I would take it either way. Has anybody ever called you a young Billy D. Williams?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. You say it like you get that and you don't like it.
No, I like it.
Have you ever thought about, getting into the commercial business?
No, I haven't, but I definitely could sell some McNuggets. I feel like I could.
You definitely would be great. That's absolutely, not only, that's great casting on your part. You do look like you could sell some chicken McNuggets. You look like you have that McDonald's face.
Thank you.
Like America is welcoming to you. You're a likable, young, light-skinned black man.
Aww.
That's what America can handle right now. Oh, you guys... America has shown that's about the limit. No, I'm kidding. I'm serious. A black stormtrooper, that makes Jackie Robinson's thing go down a little bit. First black stormtrooper is a really big deal. I'm serious.
Really?
In cinematic history, that is a huge fucking deal.
Honestly, I think he's not really a stormtrooper. I think he's hiding in a stormtrooper outfit.
I know. I totally agree. There's no doubt about it.
Aren't they all clones?
Yeah, they're totally. They're clones of all the same guy. So he's definitely not a stormtrooper. But I was gonna wait until another episode to break that news. But you got it going. I'm glad to have you, Willie. It's always fun to have you. You excited about tonight's show?
I'm extremely excited. I love these two people that are guests tonight.
Me too. In fact, fun fact, I don't really listen to Kill Tony. How's that? How's that for a little admission? I don't listen to it. I love it, and I live it every Monday, but I don't go back and listen. Honestly, even the first time I was on Rogan, I had never listened to an episode of Rogan. When I listen to podcasts, I swear to God, this is the only podcast that I listen to. These two do it together. They are unbelievably hilarious, married, wonderful, the happiest, coolest people I know, and the hosts of the Your Mom's House podcast. They're here in the flesh. Christina Pudzinski and Tom Segura. I have been trying to book this for a year and a half. I have asked them every Monday if they are available for a year and a fucking half. That's not a joke. Every Monday, these two get a text. How about this Monday? I'm in Tuscaloosa. How about this Monday? I'm in Winnipeg. How about this Monday? Seattle. But here we are, the total eclipse of my heart. Segura, Hinchcliffe, Hunter, and Red Band. The producer credits are PEC and David Deary. David Deary. What the fuck was I just gonna say?
Because you said that the Burr one, it was bananas.
Yeah,
and the
it was
feedback
unbelievable,
great, yeah.
and the guys are out of control.
Well, you're one of the most
Yeah, you're a
popular
beloved
guests of all
guest.
time.
Well,
and so is your mother Joy.
You guys got the exclusive. My parents had mobs. I was growing up with them, and
Your father's name is?
it's Joey.
Wait, but no,
Joey.
let's look at the last. But his first name is Joey.
Yeah,
and then the restaurant is
Joey.
I love it.
It's the Joey. You don't even. It doesn't
It's not
need
Joey.
flow.
It doesn't belong to Joey.
Joey.
It's not multiple Joeys. It's
My name's
me.
the place.
Put an accent mark over the E. I swear to God. Anyway.
Wait, over the E?
Yeah.
Like he's fucking Portuguese or something?
I'm telling you, there's a little accent mark there. It's not. This guy.
Yeah,
but
we
we
had
had my
the
mom
best
with you guys, and she talked about what it was like running numbers and being a racketeering guru.
If no one can, I actually was at the advantage in that I had already met her.
Mhm.
I met your mother when we went to Columbus.
Nice, super nice lady. You would never guess she was in the fucking mafia.
No,
Yeah.
you
This
would
is
guess
real
that she
shit.
would dial 911 immediately. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get some forks.
And
Thanks.
here we are.
Thank
Oh
you.
shit. Forks, everybody. There's a fork party. Want a fork, Brian?
What's that for? Are you gonna buzz people and stuff?
You'll see.
No, what
my
happens
God.
is comedians come on, they all sign up for the chance to do 1
Okay.
minute on the show.
Okay.
They know it and they love it. Yes,
Okay.
1 minute. What happens is
1
they
minute.
perform and then we talk to them about anything afterwards. Maybe it's about what they talked about. Maybe it's about something else. Anything can happen.
But the minute has to be about Ferguson.
Yeah.
No.
That's a really good idea. That's like a whole new twist on the show.
That's true. Bring your best Ferguson minute. No, I'm kidding. We won't do that. But I do love that idea. Maybe next week.
That'd be a great idea, actually. Tom.
Have a new
Cosby
topic.
jokes?
Have a new
Yeah.
topic. Oh, that
What's
sounds
up,
great.
That's a great idea.
No.
Why did he force his pootie into all those movies?
It's not a
What do you guys
consensual-
think about this? I know like your dog is named.
R.T.O. Huxtable.
Yeah. Wow.
Which we're having it legally changed.
Yeah, we're going to court. Yeah.
Yeah, I swear to God. I've been obsessed about it
You
all
have to.
day. You can't name your dog after a known rapist. It's crazy. It's like naming, your dog Charles Manson or Hitler. No one names our dog Hitler.
No, but we know of.
Well,
Not yet.
but it responds to Theo Huxtable.
No,
So
it responds to FIFO because we've been calling him FIFO anyways,
Oh.
So we're legally going to change it to FIFO. Like I got to go to the DMV tomorrow and change it.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love that.
What do you think of it? What is your opinion on that?
Bill Cosby. It's interesting. A couple weeks ago, I had a different opinion.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? These girls knew what they were doing. Bill Cosby's. These people don't help you in real life. They're not going to go, here, you're great. Here's a manager, and go take off in show business. And people need to know that that's not how the business works. And these girls that were hanging out with them, at least the one interview that I saw, she pretends like she didn't know what was going on.
Wait.
Like somebody roofied her or something. And the truth is,
Wait, they did.
oh yeah, that did
I'll
happen.
give you
That's
first
the
time.
difference between the 2 weeks.
I'll give you first time because some of those girls came back multiple times.
Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know the
Yeah,
details.
because they're
yet.
getting
I'm
paid
not-
like a hooker.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
there's a lot to the story that we don't know.
Yeah.
If he was actually using roofies, Like,
I think he was.
Yeah, I think that's the big. I mean, it's not a lot.
Maybe his love making is just so good that they pass out and forget exactly what happened. Like, has anybody ever thought maybe Bill Cosby just fucked so good?
Weird, you know what? It's always about taking a different angle, and I like that one a lot.
I just thought of it right now. I'm actually pretty excited to test it out later on stage. Yeah. A lot of people say fucking Cosby.
You know what I love?
I'm already trying it.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
I love that every picture they print of him in correlation, the story is like, it's like he looks the worst he's ever looked.
It's so true. Where his wonky eyes going around.
Oh yeah,
his eyes
the kind of ones where they're looking two different ways.
Yeah.
He hasn't shaved, and he's like, did you get drugged or did you drug somebody else? Yeah.
He's,
And all the shit freckles came out too. He's got those freckles.
Yeah, he has the
Why
Morgan
did he
Freeman
cut?
shit freckles.
Yeah.
He does. They go like in too. It almost looks like you could make like a plaster and
It
just
looks
pull
like
it out and there.
like someone just farted on his face. Yeah.
He has fur freckles.
He does have fur freckles.
Holy shit.
He does. Yeah. I think the cons did it though. I think it's pretty obvious.
It's bro.
The defenses of him are a pretty big stretch now. It's like, it's 19.
Right.
Yeah. You know, 19 people say you're kind of an asshole. You're pretty much a fucking asshole.
Yeah, that's it.
Like,
It's a lot.
19 is a huge.
It's a lot of people.
Yeah.
Like, they're all. And the funny, the latest ones are when they're like, yeah, like I would have fucking ate his ass if he asked me to. Like the girl who was like all into him, she was like, but then he drugged me anyway. And it's like, well, that's what he does.
But that's the fun, Tom.
That is the fun. But see, I always go like, hey, play dead, don't move. But I don't have like, I don't like, something in your drink.
Just lay real still.
Lay real still. Don't breathe. Yeah.
I'm really disappointed in it because I actually had him scheduled to be the guest on the show next week. Yeah, and he canceled only because of this whole thing.
He was a fucking hero too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a big fan of him.
He was a hero, but isn't that crazy how you can just whitewash
And
everything?
it's all Hannibal's fault.
Now, now the only sitcom worth remembering from that time is Roseanne. She now holds the throne. Who, strangely enough, he never drugged and tried to fuck. It's the only person nobody would try that on. Classic Roseanne Barr. Every week, the Patriot has one question for each of our guests. Patriot Willie Hunter, what do you got for our guests tonight?
I guess since we're talking about Bill Cosby, I have to ask Christina this question.
Sure. Have I been raped by Bill Cosby?
That's a good question, but that's not the question. Because a lot of Mel Coms are considered like creepy. What is the creepiest thing a Mel Com? You don't have to name any name.
Yeah.
That someone's done to you.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna guess it's Tom.
I mean, how much time do you got, Willie?
Outside of me, though?
Right? Outside of you.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one of the very first creeper moment I had. It was actually in that belly room. And it was the first time I ever did stand up was in this room, back in like 2000, I don't know, 2. And I was doubled over with diarrhea, like severe diarrhea. From the time, you do stand up in the beginning, I was doubled over from the morning till night, and I just gotten out of the toilet. And some creeper comic, I'll tell you who it is later, I guess.
Is it the Puerto Rican guy?
No.
I know who it was.
Do you know?
I swear to God, I can just tell from.
For real though?
I can literally feel it. And if I'm wrong, wait, can I whisper and you'll tell me it all right?
No, I like him. No,
Well,
he's not
I mean-
creepy. He's not creepy. Yeah, and I was just like severely diarrheaed, and he was like, "Is it your first time doing stand up?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm real nervous." And he kept trying to come on to me and just be creepy, and I was clearly not having it.
Did he know that you had diarrhea?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I'm very open about it. I was like, I've been shitting all day. Like,
Wow.
this is the worst.
That's a hell of a guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I was so clearly out of it and not in the place of like, I'm really into this dude.
Were you hanging out with Bill Cosby that day?
I don't know, Cosby. Yeah, there's many others.
He was like, check it
That's just so
out.
great.
I'll tell you
My question for you, Tom. I've been doing comedy for a while now, and I try to carry myself as a righteous comedian. I only do things that I want to do. Has there ever been anything that you've done as a comedian that you don't feel proud for? You get paid though, but you're like, why did I do that? The money was not worth it.
Every week.
Oh man. There's so many gigs that fall
What
into
is the
that.
one thing that top of your head right now? If you could be a commercial or an acting spot or a gig.
Cherries, berries. Oh, no, because I don't regret that though. I mean, yeah, it was big, but I mean, like, there's gigs that like you accept, the terms. You're like, those are dog shit terms to do, and then you go, I'm gonna go do it anyways. And then while you're there, you're like, why did I lower myself to this? Like, I just think of like horrible rooms. I mean, TV wise, pretty much all of that. I did this show called it was called Final Justice or something, where it's like those reenactment crime things. And I did one of those.
You did?
That's awesome. But I did like
I
the
never
thing
knew
where
that.
I was like, there it is. And then
You were the cop in it? You were the detective
I
that
was
finds
one of
the...
them, and I was like, can I do more? And they're like, just fucking
I'm
do
surprised you were the detective.
Yeah.
I'm surprised
I
you
know.
weren't the thug.
Yeah. No, I've been asked to do that. She was talking about, I did a Subway ad, but it never aired. And, Jared, right? So Jared can only plug healthy sandwiches. And they're like, we need someone to plug our unhealthy stuff.
It's true. It's true.
And this is great, though. So they're like, you'll be Jared's brother. And they're like he'll be like, eat this turkey sandwich. And you'll be like, what about a meatball sub? And so back and forth. And the character's name was Jerome, right? So as we were about to shoot it, they're like, we're going to do a name change. And I was like, why? And they're like, it's kind of a black name. And I go, yeah, it is. But, you're fucking Subway, so do whatever you want. And they're like, we're going to, what's the new name? And they're like, Jermaine. That was the character's name.
Yeah.
And
Are you serious?
Yeah.
True story. And they a grip of money too.
It was a fuckload, but the money, like the big money, didn't kick in unless they started airing.
Right.
So you got paid some money, and then like as soon as one airs, you get the bulk payment.
Yeah.
And then their Subway's head of marketing got fired. The new person was like, "Fuck this campaign," and cut it. But we shot a few of them. Yeah.
So how was Jared? What was Jared like?
Jared is like fucking John Lennon, but it's fucking Subway. Like people walk around, they're like, God damn, you're the fucking man. Like they all kiss his. He's the mayor of fucking Subway sex.
Wow.
Absolutely. And then there's like rumors. Like when we shot this years ago, but like they're like people were like, I think Jared's put on a few pounds. Like this is like after he's lost all his weight, but they're like, you got kind of jowls now. You got you're kind of. And then he was like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, people just talking about his weight, you know? And then he invited me to his hotel room. After we shot, he's like, let's get a pizza. And I was like, fuck yeah, dude.
Get the fuck out.
I swear to God.
Really?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Swear to God.
That's the best.
But it didn't really answer your question because it wasn't like, I didn't regret it at all. It was just like one of those things
You
where.
didn't care. You reached a level where you're like, I don't care anymore.
I mean, that was pretty early on. I was like 24, 25. So it wasn't like,
Wow.
I was not like looking down on it. It was just a bizarre kind of thing,
Oh my god.
Jared was really in his prime back then.
Yeah.
Jared looked fucking good.
Yeah.
Ladies hit on Jared a lot.
So crazy.
Really?
Yes.
That surprises me, knowing that he would
You
just
know
try
why?
to take you to Subway 5 days a week.
He's got that eat fresh money, and
Eat fresh money. Eat fresh money.
he just, dude, it's fame. He's famous.
Yeah.
That's a really recognizable guy when you think about it.
Yeah.
Think about how famous he is.
Wow.
He has never had a job because he lost that weight at like 22. That's all. He's still their fucking spokesman. It's been like 15 years, man.
Wow.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Can you imagine being his like wingman or his cottage cheese man or whatever he would be?
His buffalo wing man.
So you guys split a whole pizza, huh?
No.
Did he try to get on
You
there?
guys just went and binged
He
it.
had-
You played the character that you were playing during the
He
shoot.
had a buddy. I think he had a buddy who was like, Jared, it's 2 pieces already. Like, take it easy. Like,
Wow. He's got the guy.
Yeah.
I love it. Guys, let's do this.
Oh my God, okay.
Over 30 comedians signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know your time's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. Did you hear that?
That was a
Barely
little
hear it, I
kitten.
know, right? Let's hear what it
That's
sounds
tiny
like.
meow.
There it is. Oh, that's how you know your time's up. That's a
That's
very
really
important
funny.
part because
That's
that's
so
the format
funny.
of the show. So don't run your time or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I can't wait to hear that one again. That sounds very
West
exciting.
Hollywood bear.
I'm really excited. Yeah, that keeps them
funny.
in line. They wrap it up.
Well, they
quick.
like Tom too.
Yeah, that's the East Hollywood bear right there.
Yep.
That beard. No. I love it. Let's get it started. You guys ready? Kill Tony 81. By the way.
81.
Wow.
It's number 81.
Wow.
Episode 81. And it will start with the comedian named Ken Gar.
All right, Ken.
It's good to be back. It's an honor to be here on Kill Tony, especially today, December 1st. I am 3 years cancer-free today. 3 years. Thank you. It took my wife forever to die. Cancer-free. She didn't die. We got divorced. I didn't want to get divorced, but my wife's boyfriend was insistent. He's a good guy. They're getting married. I am dating again, which is weird when you're 37. You don't want to be dating. Yeah, it is weird. My pickup line right now, because I'm sick of it, is, so do you wanna? Like, that's my pickup line. Because if not, I'm going to go home and make a Hot Pocket and put a heating pad on my back because I'm 37 and my back hurts. I don't give a shit if you come home with me. I got PlayStation. I'm going to be in the Super Bowl tomorrow. I got a big game to get ready for. Guys, that's my time. Thanks so much for Ken Gar.
Ken Gar. In and out. 53 seconds of hot fire. Fuck yeah.
Wow.
Well, that's interesting. You're 37, huh?
Yeah.
And you've really been single for the last 3 years?
Yeah, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah, she just got remarried 2 days ago.
How'd that make you feel?
I didn't have any feelings. It was weird.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I had no
Really?
feelings. Like, I felt like I should have feelings.
What do you miss most about her?
Nothing.
You hated her.
Yeah.
You really hated her, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't even have cute nipples or something, or
No.
something that you remember.
Did
No.
she really? But she broke your heart
Yeah. Yeah.
badly.
Yeah.
And how
Aw.
devastated were you for how long?
Probably like a couple of years.
A couple
I think.
years.
Yeah.
So you're coming out of it now.
Yeah.
And you are dating for real?
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did she break your heart with the guy that she just married?
No, it was a different guy. It was a guy she
Wow.
met in San Antonio.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the worst. That
Ew.
sounds like some kind of country
Yeah.
song or
Wait,
something.
how long were you married for?
We were married for just under 3 years.
Oh, okay.
So not a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was. We didn't have any kids, and it was,
Can I tell you what I really like about you is that when you started with I've been cancer free, I was like, oh fuck your mother.
She really
like,
dropped her head.
yeah, I dropped my head because I always get then that makes me feel bad as
Yeah.
a person. I'm like, oh shit, because my mom had cancer and you get hit, but then I like how you twisted it,
yeah.
and I saw a little bit of Rodney in you, Dangerfield, like that whole
Rodney King?
Rodney King, yes. But I just want to say I really like that. I really like that.
Oh, thanks.
Are we supposed to say things like that on the
That's
show?
exactly it.
Yeah, I really enjoy that.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, yeah,
I saw Rodney King because I wanted someone to beat the shit. No, I love the kind of mean misdirect jokes,
Yeah.
especially to start a set.
Yeah.
And it's a great way. I love that because when somebody opens a set like that, especially when you're doing a longer set, and you get a response, you kind of know right away what kind of crowd you're dealing with.
Right.
Because if they're like, that is not cool, then you kind of know what you're in for. And if they laugh, you're like, this crowd is fucking into this. This is going to be fun. I like that as far as taking the temperature because you kind of figure it out in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
I like what you did a lot. I thought
Thanks
it was
a
really
lot.
How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About 13 months now.
Wait, where are you from?
Chicago.
Oh shit, you're fucked, man. You're. You know what I mean? Because you're my favorite kind of guy, and that you're a normal dude. As you can see, I married a normal dude.
Oh boy, look at that.
You know what I mean? Midwestern.
Just
average, yeah.
Plain and normal as it gets over here.
Potatoes.
You know what? I grew up in LA, and I get it that it's hard to fucking live here and to date here. It's got to be impossible to, because you're competing with hot actors and shit.
Yeah.
But then again,
No,
that's
they're hot. Yeah. Yeah. That's great.
Wrap it up.
I'll just have that salad, and then we'll go.
What do you?
But that's kind of your advantage, bro, is
Yeah.
that you are like this normal fucking dude in a city full of crazy people. So like there's a lot of women, I don't know if they're in this audience, I don't know, that maybe want to marry a nice fucking normal Midwestern guy.
Look at that.
Stay single. Don't listen to her. We're in Los Angeles, the one city you're not supposed to date or get married in.
Yeah.
This guy that your ex-wife married, what's his story? You Facebook stalk him or anything?
No, I
You know anything
I got a
about
bunch of not tweets. I got a bunch of texts one night that she posted a picture, and I guess he's like a Filipino version of me, like
What?
bald. Yeah, like bald and yeah, he looks. So I checked it out. I don't, I don't see it, but I had like 4 different texts from 4 different people. Like, he looks like you. Yeah,
a Filipino?
Yeah.
She married a Filipino?
Yes.
Wow.
She went off the grid.
Do you take this Manny Pacquiao to do see what I did there?
Is she
Only works if it's a marriage Filipino.
Asian?
No, she's not. She's white. She's Irish Catholic.
Irish Catholic.
Yeah.
Wow, you fucked her up, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it was a
To
good
go
one.
there? Wow.
When she marries the dry cleaning guy, that's fucked up.
Another thing that I like about you is that you're not LA, like you haven't been LA-ified yet, and I always envy that from comics that come from somewhere else to here. Like you're so, like I could smell it on you. Like this bro is not from LA, and that's not a bad thing. I grew up here. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like it makes you actually really unique because you do have that Chicago-ness to you. Hold on to that.
Yeah.
Don't give in. Don't
It's
fucking
hard. Yeah, it was hard.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like stay who you are.
Yeah, it's hard because like I'm
Keep wearing that Chicago White Sox jacket.
Yes.
The day that you give in to it, an American Apparel hoodie with white strings and
Right.
that's
my
when,
Obey T-shirt.
that's
Right.
when you're in. Yeah.
Don't buy the glitter shirts. Like you know how happens like male comics, they get the midlife crisis, they get the 20-year-old girlfriend, they get the fucking glitter shirts. You know what I'm talking about? We're talking about this the other day.
Yes, I know.
We're talking about this the other day.
I
Yeah,
see
don't
it
do
every
that.
fucking day. Yeah, of course.
It's the worst.
Yeah.
Is this your second time on here?
Third
time on
Yeah,
here.
my third.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Yeah, you seem like I was just
Oh,
gonna say you
yeah.
seem like you're a professional already.
Yeah.
So
Fuck yeah. Ken Gar.
Thanks,
Great
guys.
job, Pandora.
He's on Twitter at comedian Ken Gar. See, it's fun.
That
That's
was
how
great. That was positive energy.
Yeah, positive
Can we
energy.
get more drinks?
Yes,
Can we get
definitely.
alcohol?
We need
I have a
drinks.
glass.
I'm gonna have a Crown and Coke, a bottle of Pellegrino.
No. I'm doing booze now.
Yeah, me too. We're switching it over.
Can I have a Chardonnay?
Chardonnay,
Heineken.
a bottle of Heineken.
All
where's
right,
this going?
She
To her right there.
Oh, can I get
Please?
Jack and Coke, daddy size?
Daddy size.
Daddy size.
There you
You
go.
mean little boy size.
No,
That's
cool.
it. You mean I didn't have a daddy size? Drink those feelings away.
Can I have one of those hats, Bri? I love your dolphin hat. Can I have one?
I don't make these hats.
Really? You should.
What's his name stole that from him? Seth Rogen.
Yeah, Seth Rogen.
I thought I saw that on Instagram.
Yeah.
What do you mean? He wore it. I found this hat. It's a long story. I found this hat in the clearance aisle somewhere, and I was like, "Oh, this is my new favorite hat." And then no one else has this hat. And then he fucking starred in like a movie wearing the hat.
He
The
was
whole
the
time.
last one.
Ah.
Neighbors. He wears that hat the whole time. Creep me out.
I thought he got it from Red Band. I really did.
I was hoping that he took it out of your hand at the store.
I'm being serious.
Really?
Yeah, I thought like it's not.
I don't hang out with celebrities like you.
What
Like
are you
Mr.
talking-
Mike Tyson. I heard
Oh.
about this.
Mr. Jared from Subway. What the fuck?
Yeah. Wait, I could.
I'm
Weren't you just like the
A-listers
kid?
only, man.
Weren't-
Jared from Subway. What's up?
Weren't you like the one of the top 10 urban comics or something like that? You just got voted for something.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a top 10 urban comic. I am on the top 10 hip hop jokes of the year from
Whoa.
like hiphop.com or something.
You didn't tell me that. That's a huge honor. You didn't tell me that.
By the way,
God.
since he's here, let's just mention hiphop.com is Willie Hunter's website. So he actually wrote that article.
Wow.
I'm gonna have you on BET someday.
I've been on BET.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I did one mic stand.
He sounds like I'm paid years ago.
It's so funny.
You know what's crazy? When we did, I did one mic stand on BET, and when I show up to tape it,
a guy that lives in our building is there, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing here? He's like, I'm a producer on the show. What are you doing here? I was like, I'm doing stand-up. You don't know who's on your fucking show?
Right.
And he's like, all right, cool. And then we taped the set, and then Kevin Hart's the host. This is before like he really exploded.
Yeah.
And I see the guy in our building, and I go, can I get a copy of that? Like, since you're a producer, he goes, yeah, I wouldn't know how to get that though. And I was like, but you're a producer on it. Like, can't you just call someone else? And he was like, I can give you a number to call.
Yeah.
And then I called, and I was like, take a copy of my set. And they're like, nah.
Right. A producer is a word that is thrown around
Yes.
a lot.
Yes. Everybody's a producer.
You know, there is a whole line of producers. I mean, you need to. There's a whole art form to knowing what type of producer you're
It's a
dealing
type
with.
of producer.
The difference between associate producer and executive producer is so big. It couldn't be any bigger. It should not be. It
It's the
shouldn't have the
difference
same word.
between an Olympic athlete and somebody being wheeled in a bed to
Yeah.
a fucking surgery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. And with that said, I pulled another name, everybody.
I wish you were Urban Comic of the Year. I really do.
I know what's crazy about you working with Jared from Subway?
What?
You know who I worked with? Who? I shot a commercial with? The Geico Caveman.
Oh,
Yeah, I sure as hell did.
He's a cartoon.
In
Oh,
fact,
no, that's
I booked the commercial with Ryan Mervis, the big red-headed bartender that looks like a Viking, big guy, and that's where we made friends. Anyway, the Geico Caveman, here's what's crazy. We go to hair and makeup, this whole huge crew and everything, bobbity-bob. There's still no caveman. It's getting down to like 20 minutes before shoot time. And we're like, fuck, man, we're going to be here all night. Where's the caveman? He hasn't even been in hair and makeup yet. The Geico Caveman pulled up in a fucking Toyota Prius, already in makeup, ready to go. I swear to God.
He was in caveman makeup?
All the way. He was the Geico Caveman. He pulled up. We were this big shoot up in the Disney mountains, like 40 minutes north or whatever. So it's just barren lane. You see this Prius coming from forever away. It's the only car on the street. We're watching the headlights approaching. It's a night shoot. And fucking, he gets out of the car, ready to rock. By the way, crushes the entire time. He crushes. It's like you're watching some fake comedy movie happen because he's lighting everybody up. He's like Don Rickles in real life. He crushes the entire time. The director will give him some advice, but then he just starts directing the director. Like, he's like, don't you think maybe from like there? And she's like, totally. And then everybody just, you want to talk about kisses their ass. I mean, they were kissing like his ass.
One take kind
He's
of
done
shit.
now. They just replaced Geico with a lizard. They replaced the caveman. That fucking little
That lizard
Geico.
sucks.
That
Yeah,
gecko.
Lizard sucks. It's not funny.
Oh, yeah.
He was one of the guys from the TV show.
Last
He wasn't the main guy, though. They gave that
Have you ever had Bronger on this?
Yeah.
Bronger?
Yeah, twice.
Oh, you have that?
Yeah.
Did he tell you, you got to get me to tell you the Michael Jordan story next time.
I don't know.
He shot a commercial with Michael Jordan.
Oh, wow.
Fucking
Shit.
Fantastic.
That sounds great. Guys, your next comedian goes by the name of Damian Holmes. 1 minute. Damian Holmes is about to happen right now. One word. Damian Holmes, everybody.
Hello. Thank you. I'm straight. Okay, sure. Okay, weird thing to cheer about. I'm not scared of being gay. There's a lot of straight guys scared of being gay. Don't really get that. I heard one guy say one time, I'm scared to blow a guy. Because what if I like it? Why are you scared you're going to like it? That's the best possible outcome. To be blowing a guy and be like, this is pretty good. Are there more of these? Billions? Let's keep doing this. I'm a big fan. You should be scared you're not going to like it. That's what you should be scared of. Be like, that's exactly what I thought it was going to be. No, thank you. I had a friend one time, he didn't know if he was gay, so we put an ad on Craigslist that said, I'll blow you. And I don't know if you guys know this, if you put an ad on Craigslist that says, I'll blow you, you're going to get replies. People are very interested. So he did it, and I met him, and I was like, how'd it go, man? He's like, not a fan. And I was like, that's a long way to go. So to find out you're not gay. Just straight, starting with blowing guys. I'm scared of oysters. Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Awesome. Damian Holmes. I think this is the first time I've seen you, right?
Yeah, first time on.
Where are you from?
Orange County. So yeah.
Born and raised Orange
Born
County?
and raised, yeah.
Wow.
How old are you?
23.
Oh, that's why you're talking about sucking dicks and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know,
Only thing we
because
know.
dicks are so new and stuff.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Coming up on 3 years in January.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you,
And
Meow.
you do it mostly out of Orange County.
Yeah, Orange County, San Diego.
So you're saying in that one joke that your friend put a post on what that said
On
I'll blow you?
Craigslist.
That just said I'll blow you.
Basically.
Yeah, that shit does
So
get a lot of
effective.
replies. I took a picture. I put a picture of Bert Kreischer on Craigslist.
Yeah.
When we were in Hawaii, and he was like he's always shirtless. He was laying, and I wrote a post like, I'm in my hotel room. I just want someone to come in there and just dig me out. Like, just don't ask questions. Just fucking stick it in my mouth. And we monitored the replies. It was like 100 in 10 minutes.
Just a torrent.
And it was all just dudes, like pictures of the lyric. I'm coming to fuck you right now. Like,
Did you give out the hotel room number or anything?
but it was cool just to have his image up there.
Wow, that's amazing.
Yeah, I love gay culture. I lived in San Francisco in the 90s for college, and my favorite was this magazine, like in the personals, because it would literally be like, I love stinky, sweaty, smelly nuts. Are your balls smelly? Meet me in the back of Home Depot. And you're like, how the fuck, like, you guys you can fuck just like that when you're gay. It's so awesome.
When you're gay, you can't fuck like that.
Not straight people.
No.
Like, if
they
women
had,
and women, maybe now, now with Grindr and stuff.
If they had unisex
I don't know.
bathrooms, like where boys and girls just went together,
Oh, Grindr's gay.
there'd be like 30% more kids in this country.
Oh, yeah.
People would just be banging inside of Walmart.
But back to the joke, the first joke.
All these poor people that just can only fuck because it's free, they would just do that all the time. Wait, what happened? Did I lose everybody?
Yeah, what happened?
No, I actually feel like, with like a dick joke, there's so many angles that are done. Your logic on it is, I love great logic in a joke. And so I love that joke.
Thank
as
you,
far
man.
as
Thank you.
and don't rush it though. Like,
I was. Yeah.
I know,
Yeah,
but like when you take it slower,
Mm-hmm.
that's gonna always, you know what I mean? Like, don't be afraid to slow down.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks, man. Thank you.
What were you doing before stand-up? Do you have another job?
I worked retail, sold Catholic school uniforms.
Lucky.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
Are you sure you're not gay?
Pretty sure. Pretty sure.
So how do you sell those? What do you do? I mean, they're all the same, right? So,
Yeah, well, you have to awkwardly tell girls what size skirt they are, and that's not. That's never. That's
Get
very.
the fuck out of
Wait,
here.
you go to their home or they come?
No, they come to the store. No, it's not. It's not that
They
personal.
come to like a store.
They come to a store.
So, because I went to all girls high school, you have to go to like the uniform store.
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
where
Oh,
you buy
and you're
your
the
shit.
guy, and you're like, you got a tight little body. On you.
No.
It sounds like a dream
So
job.
you like a 2?
Yeah, we were 2. I'd get you a 2.
Have you had-
Normally I have them go down the knee with your legs.
Yeah. That sounds like a great job.
Have you had girls flirt with you in that position?
Come on.
And you're a good-looking guy,
Well,
Orange County.
well,
and
thank you.
You're the uniform guy. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, well, I hope. I mean, they're all obviously underage. So yeah, you hope not. Where you're like, hey, that's a nice skirt on you, 13-year-old.
But what about the 16-year-olds? You're like, that doesn't count. Like,
Yeah. Or seniors.
did you
can
not
fuck
have
seniors.
raging fucking hard-ons with some of them? For real. Did you ever get leaky, like a little leak? Be honest. Did you?
You've had
I'm
a
a
boner
professional
before. You've had a boner
Never even a
before.
boner?
Not even during.
Well, they're kids, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not talking about the young ones, but
Seniors.
You
I'm
mean
talking
Yeah.
fucking seniors. Yeah, they're 17s.
Right.
Yeah,
Some of
those
them, they're 14, they look 17. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I feel you.
Fucking humber. Can I tell you something? So you're like a third-year comic. You're 23 years old.
Yeah.
So you know what's great? And I've always felt this way, and I don't think I've ever said this, and I probably shouldn't, but I don't trust male comics that don't talk about their dicks. Let me tell you why. You're at the stage in your development as a stand-up comedian.
I know a lot of male comics that go through the masturbation, dicks. Right, that's what you talk about. Your first few years is your dick and shitting. Me too, and I'm still on shit.
I love it.
But I love that you're honest because I don't fucking trust male comics who don't talk about dick stuff, touching their dicks, sucking their dicks, and weird stuff because those guys are the perverts, the derelicts, the guys that are going to drug you and rape you. Don't trust a male comic
Bill Cosby.
who doesn't talk about his cock.
I want to talk to you
about
something.
Yes, because they got demons, and you're exercising your demons, and that's great.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I agree with that 100% too. I mean, you're only been doing it a few years,
right?
But you obviously the thing is, man, I don't know, I had to phrase it another way, but that the logic stuff is, I've always been a big fan of it. Like that's kind of like I feel like the best guy at that for years has been like Chris Rock, where he throws a subject up and then like he breaks down.
Yeah,
and it's like people love seeing like they don't know where that's coming from, but when you present the logic, it's exciting, right? It's funny.
It's daring.
Yeah.
That's the
I
fun
love
part.
doing arguments. So
It's like arguing.
Yeah, Bill Burr, amazing.
Yeah.
So do you still work in the uniform business?
No, unemployed right now. Got some savings. I'm just trying to do comedy.
You saved up a lot of money.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Where do you live now? Are you in Hollywood?
No, I'm still in Orange County with the parents.
Oh no, you gotta move out here.
Holy shit.
Get a roommate or 5.
What religion are they?
Nothing really.
What religion are you?
Nothing.
So when
You're
those
very white,
Catholic
though.
schoolgirls were coming in for the uniform, were you ever like, you don't have to believe any of that stuff?
I was a cool salesman.
Wait, how was your childhood? Was it good in Orange County?
It's just a regular one.
Oh, fuck off.
I know.
It's good enough that he's still at home at 23.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, shit.
So do you have a basement or a bedroom? What's the situation?
I got
for
the
that?
old bedroom, everything from the childhood.
Oh my god! Wow.
Did you guys have a code word for like when an Asian girl would come in to buy a Catholic school girl?
There were a lot of international students, like straight from China.
Did you get a hoagie delivered?
Oh, some fat sows just got
delivered.
Did your parents did they ever think it was weird? They ever think like, oh, my son's fingering fucking 7th grade, like girls in uniforms, or no?
You didn't bring it up.
It didn't come out the right way.
Yeah,
Did they ever think you were weird or no?
Fingering the students?
Yeah, whatever. Did they ever think, why are you selling uniforms to it?
Yeah, well, it's their business. They're the
now it makes
Whoa,
sense.
the big reveal. You've been working for your parents the
Yes,
whole
I
time.
know.
Whoa, you need to save yourself.
Yeah.
But you don't anymore.
Seriously.
No. But here's the crazy thing: is my dad sells Catholic school uniforms now. The job before, he sold lingerie. That's the.
Your dad's fucking these girls.
There you go.
There you go.
And there he goes, everybody. It's Damien Holmes.
Thank you guys. Thank you very much.
Good job.
He's on Twitter at Damien Holmes. All one word. HOLMESS. Tweet at him.
Yeah.
That's so true. That's such a
His dad's
professional.
doing some fucking, man.
Yeah, he wants
Lingerie.
Oh, totally.
to. But
Yeah, do what you love. Do what you love. That's what I could just tell. He must say that like once a week.
Is there you realize that the Catholic schoolgirl uniform is supposed to be something that the girls feel? I don't know.
It's supposed to be modest. You're
Right,
supposed to
but
wear it
it's-
to your
it's
knees.
so you
and,
immediately.
But that's what makes it hot. Is that it's supposed to be.
But it's not even
forbidden.
now. The last time I saw it, it doesn't even look like it's trying to be modest. It actually looks like it's trying to be a hot outfit.
Why aren't they wearing like scrubs
They're
or
so
something
short.
like that? Like sweatpants or.
Well, they do. They have them in Catholic school because what happens is you're taught to wear them properly, the uniforms.
Yeah.
But then teenage girls, you want to attract boys, so you hike the skirts up, and it's human nature, guys.
Yeah,
Come on.
they roll it up.
Yeah,
They
you
roll
roll.
it up.
You
Okay.
do the fucking roll, man.
Remember?
You roll it up.
I went to a Catholic school.
Oh,
for 12
This is
years.
what I saw. A girl. I mean, you could see Bush. Like it was.
You
really,
cannot
You could.
see
Especially with like the mirrors and stuff.
Stupid. Where are you looking? What's
Just
school?
online, like schoolgirl uniforms.
Oh, okay.
I'm excited about the name I just pulled out. I believe this is her first time on the show. She is one of the newest
Yay,
employees
girl.
at the Comedy Store.
Yay, good.
So here she is, comedian
Yay.
Davina Joy.
I'm psychic, y'all. I fucking knew what was about to happen. I look like Sideshow Bob's daughter.
I've had to accept that for my entire life. But my dad is Jewish and my mom is Muslim. I've had to accept that too my entire life. It wasn't easy. And so they sent me to an Episcopalian boarding school, and then I ended up at a Catholic school, high school as well. Logically, right? I mean, I knew nothing. I didn't even know Jews and Muslims weren't supposed to like each other, like in my household. I just thought moms were bitches and they fucking yelled a lot. And dads had no spinal cord and they were backless wimps that said, okay, Sherry, whatever you want. And that's what happened. So I'm a very strong woman. But Jews is, you know, your mom has to be Jewish to be a Jew and your dad has to be Muslim to be Muslim. So Jews never wanted me and Muslims never wanted me. I'm not black enough for blacks to want me or white enough for whites to want me. So I'm single, y'all. Nobody fucking wants me. And that's it. That's a minute. There we go.
Nailed it in a minute. You gave all that information about yourself.
Davina.
Self-deprecating yet informative.
Wonderful.
Very much so. How long you been doing stand-up?
I've been focused on it for a year now, like just over a year. October 18th was a year.
Yeah. So it's like your first year in stand-up ever.
Yes,
Wow.
but I've been laughed at my entire fucking life.
Of course,
Like,
yes.
I went to a white school. I was a black girl.
You were
at
the
my
token?
school. I was the fucking.
We had one of those too.
Where are you from?
I grew up in Virginia, D.C., Virginia.
Wow.
Fairfax County. Whatever.
You were the black girl in D.C.?
Hold on, let me say Virginia then more. But yes, I grew up, I mean, my dad was a lawyer, so we grew up in a wealthy area in most
Now, which one's your dad? Your dad was the lawyer?
Jew.
He was.
Your
Oh, yeah,
dad's
that
the
makes
Jew.
sense.
That
And
makes
your
sense.
mom is the what?
Muslim.
Wow.
She's black.
Really?
I mean, well, he's German, Ukrainian, Latvian.
Jesus
She's
Christ.
Indian, African, Portuguese.
That's
stuff.
horrible, yeah.
I'm the United Nations.
Yeah.
And it's kind of hot. No?
You're like the worst part of the United Nations.
I am. You're fucking right. He's right. No, he's right. That's
okay.
Willie coming in defense for the color
When I
caramel.
die from suicide, it's just the Muslim one. That's like
You know what joke I thought you had coming was you said like, oh, I didn't know that Jews and Muslims hated each other, or like how they were supposed to be. I just thought that moms were this way, and dads are this way, right? Spineless dads and moms yell out. But I thought you were gonna make a joke. It turns out that like Jews are like this, and like I'm waiting for you at that point to get away with like a really harsh racist
Oh,
joke.
yeah,
about
you can get
Jews
so
and
great on
Muslims.
and
You
on
can totally get away
Muslims.
with it. Like,
Yeah, there's a lot of funny fodder there.
Yeah. Domestic violence, beheadings.
Like for example, the
Gaza
Jewish
Strip.
Muslim, like if they kill somebody or if they die, they get 99 virgins. But for you, 50.
I have actually tried to develop a joke about like when I die, like who is gonna meet me, like who's gonna claim me, want me, pretty much.
Black
I'm
Jesus.
in limbo.
It's gonna be
Black Jesus.
It's gonna be some dude that like just like you, like a Lenny Kravitz or something like that.
Davina, how old are you? Well, I know you're not supposed to, but who gives a shit? Are you an adult or are you
23, but I'm 14. You know what I mean?
Which is,
Yeah.
you look fantastic. And also, you're black. It's so
Are you really
so
14?
lucky.
Because if you are, Damien's gonna fit you for a uniform.
Dude, I wanna fuck the shit out of Damien.
You will. Yeah, you want? Please do.
Damien, please report to the bathroom. Damien, please report to the bathroom.
If I had walked into that uniform, so I'd have a Catholic schoolgirl in the park sitting on a date, but we won't talk about that.
But I was gonna say that because you look so young, but you have the presence of an adult. Like I can't tell how old you are. So, but that's so it's so hard as a comedian. I think that takes 10 years just to be yourself up there, and at least for me, it did. Like just to be comfortable enough to be like, here's who I am. This is what I'm about. That takes fucking years. So you're so ahead of the curve, or the curve, as you say, that you're. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appreciate
But
it.
you know what you should do though? Like I realize too with this like experiment, we'll say it's like a minute at a time. You convey
it's a
a
minute.
lot of information in that minute.
Yes,
so, like, when
we
you're
know
doing
more
a
about you
long-
than I
Yeah,
do.
we know so much about you in a minute. Is that write your informative sentences down, and like kind of space them out. So you'll see like all the times that you're giving information, and then in between them, just try to tag the shit out of them with jokes. So like you make that's a statement. Like I always thought parents supposed to be like this, or like nobody wants me, and then joke, like, and then you can start tagging all your information with jokes and find out what is the strongest joke in there.
Yeah, because you got real honest at the end. You were like, and I'm this and this, so basically nobody fucking wants me. And I was like, that's fucking great. But instead you were like, so I'm single. Throw away that. Tell the truth. The truth
Nobody
is
wants me,
nobody
yeah.
fucking, but nobody
But that's
fucking wants me. It's
bipolar.
hilarious that nobody wants me. Are you bipolar too?
Well, I'm not diagnosed. I'm
Oh shit, that's the worst kind.
I smoke a lot of weed. I have it under control.
You can't smoke yourself to bipolar though.
No, but you can smoke yourself out of it.
Could,
Tony.
I would have that drug
You
dealer.
can smoke yourself out of it.
Yes,
you can
you
smoke
can.
yourself. I'm saying I am bipolar. The weed chills it out.
Gotcha.
But
Okay.
remember this in your head: be more racist.
Okay. Oh, no,
Yes.
You don't have to tell this bitch to be racist. I'm with you. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it.
It's a license for
Well, you
it.
can get it. You have license to be like you can.
so.
You can say the crazy because
Oh,
you're white
bro.
and black,
And you're
you-
allowed.
I do have an anorexic joke that has to do with the Holocaust, but it hasn't been hitting.
Can I tell you something though?
Everybody has an anorexic joke about the Holocaust.
Yeah, hello.
Fuck off.
And as a female comic, everybody goes, "Isn't it so hard?" And yes, it is in some regard. But the other part of it, no one expects you to say shit, especially because you're cute. So that's your license to ill, man. You can say all kinds of crazy shit, and they're just gonna be like, "Oh, can you believe it? Oh, look at the dumb thing." It's fantastic.
You could talk about
Don't
how-
flash your
Put
tits.
my boobs right
Especially when you're flexing your boobs right there.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Don't flex your
Brian
boobs.
stares at the girl's boobs. The
Yeah,
whole time.
Well,
So if you do
I used
anything
to be a
weird,
topless dancer. I can handle
Yeah.
some tits.
Yeah.
Why talk about that?
You
Yeah,
really
I did in Arizona
Yeah.
for like 4.5 years.
Okay, so that's
4.5 years.
Yeah.
So you're a fucking vet. You're not like somebody that like I tried it for a week.
Damn.
you were
The money was good, and then 2008 happened. That's what killed it.
40, 80, 120?
You were a topless dancer.
You know, I was a stripper. We never.
So you're used to getting laughs on stage, huh?
Ah.
There you go. That's right.
Actually,
You can't come on.
Actually, the truth is yes, because I'd be on stage just being like, "Fuck you."
All right, there you go. There she
Thank
is.
you guys.
everybody.
Love you. You're the
Davina.
All right.
A lot of responses on that one. Very chipper.
For
I think maybe she watched a documentary about comedy in the 70s and was like, I'm going to the comedy store. I'm going to do a bump of coke before I go. She has a lot of energy, though.
You know what I was thinking? Like, I was just looking over her shirt, like, those compliments are for me.
Wait, what?
I thought those compliments
Did
were
you
for
want?
me.
All right,
Did
that's
you want
creepy
them,
as
Willie?
fuck.
Just because you two have the same haircut doesn't mean you guys go to the same barber,
Oh, we love
obviously.
you, Willie.
I love it.
4 years as a stripper, I would fucking.
She was a stripper for 4 years?
I would
Did
hate
she get her degree in it? What the fuck? I didn't even catch that.
You know how hard it is to be in the public, like being a waitress is enough to kill you.
Yeah, serious.
Whoa, what's up with that watch?
What's up with that? Oh my god.
Crazy.
It's like binoculars.
Yeah. It's
Look at this
exciting.
shit.
There's one, there's a compass, a thermometer.
Show that watch.
It's crazy.
It's got four different
Who
things.
makes that?
This one shows how much blood's in your stool.
Nope. Nobody makes it. It was custom made in no, I'm kidding. Amazon.com.
It's so
It's like $15. It's made in
Really?
China, little Chinese hands.
Little child.
Yeah.
Shit out so fast.
Amazon's,
Whoa, that was
Amazon's amazing. I get all this crazy shit for like $12.
Through your mom's house podcast.com.
Yeah,
Really?
that's what I
Click
do.
on our banner.
Yeah, click on the banner at the Your Mom's House podcast. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Tim Warner.
Let's go and see the stars, the Milky Way, even Mars.
Look, we're all dead in the end. So I believe you should live life with some passion. You know, like there are these 3 tornado chasers in Oklahoma that died in their line of duty, chasing tornadoes wherever the fuck they do. And the headlines the next day read, they died doing what they love. And that statement kind of bothers me because we could say the same thing for heroin addicts. You know what I mean? But we don't. I've never read a headline that said, last night a young man died while chasing a dragon. Oh my God, this is so tragic.
No, you should have known John. He died doing what he loved. Like, I don't know if you guys know this about heroin addicts, but hear me out. They love heroin. You can fucking Google it. It's a Snapple fact, number 943. Anyone on heroin tonight, they'll go into the bathroom, they'll look for a vein, they'll end up thinking about you, and then mainline it in their taint just to hide it from you. That's a passion that most people don't have. So maybe we need to turn off the fears and realize they died doing what they love.
Love it. Tim Warner.
Oh, that's great.
I love it.
Loved it.
Have you done heroin? Other drugs?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. I can tell by my eyeballs.
Yeah, I can. You're sort of like if Jimmy Fallon was high as fuck.
Yeah. That's so true.
Like the Tonight Show is every night for you.
What's your drug of choice?
DMT, if I can.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Look at this guy going straight for the home run derby over there.
Yeah.
I mean, how many times have you done DMT?
I've only done it twice in the last 2 years.
How about before the last 2 years?
Mostly just shrooms, acid, weed.
I love it.
A lot of drinking. Did blow when I was homeless for a bit.
There we go. Winter, chicken dinner, homeless.
How long were you homeless?
How long?
I was homeless like 10 months in New York City.
In New York?
There you go.
Wow.
During
the winter?
No, I went at like the end of February to about Thanksgiving.
Holy fuck.
Whoa. That's brutal.
That is so crazy.
But
yeah.
Right before you were
It was
homeless.
my first year of comedy.
For real?
Yeah.
And were you like leaving school or leaving a job?
Yeah, what happened?
Drank a lot with this girl named Rita.
Wait. Hold on. Let's dial it back a second.
Yeah.
So before you end up homeless, like your main memory is Rita and drinking.
Yep. Yeah, she'd give me fists of Hennessy, and then she'd go out to those Fish concerts in New Hampshire.
Oh, fuck them. Yeah.
And then she'd come back with like the chocolate frog type mushroom bucket things. They're fantastic.
Wow. Where are you living though at the time? Before you're homeless, are you living with Rita?
Yeah.
Oh, you're living with her.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I
then
was crashing on the couch.
And she was like, "You gotta get the fuck out."
Pretty much.
Tim, are you positive Rita ever really existed?
Yeah, that's my Tyler Durden.
She just kept getting you drugs. Maybe she was a drug dealer. Were you paying for these?
Oh, I wish, but no. I seem to have that effect on women.
Where were you crashing in those 10 months? Like
Yeah.
shelters?
It was so cold in February.
Well, Tribeca is really good in the summer because you could be right on the water. So you can sleep on a bench. It's very well lit and very
And you had
money.
just a backpack or?
Yeah.
But what about before summer, like February and shit?
If you can scratch some money together, the subway, or if you want to jump a turnstile, you take the N train. That's roughly like 2 hours, so I could judge time really well. Like if I fell asleep, I could tell by what stop. Like, oh, it's been
This
3.5
guy's,
hours.
he loves it. He's dying right now. You're crushing.
Did you ever have homeless sex? Did you ever, bust some?
What?
That's what I want. I want to know. It just seems like it would be warmer.
All right, I have a follow up question.
I did jerk off in an alley once.
That's super homeless.
Yeah. And it was weird. I almost came on a rat, which was interesting.
What kind of alley was it? Was there like a Wendy's there, and you saw the girl with the pigtails, and you're like, I'm doing this right now?
One of my comedy buddies bought me a Spank Mag because he figured I was down on my luck. So.
Oh my god, a magazine! Holy shit, that really is the bottom, huh? You jerked off to a paper publication? Forget where you were sleeping. Now I feel bad.
This is great. Wait,
I'm a reader.
You're not homeless now?
No.
What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying out in Long Beach.
Staying
or paying?
I'm here for 2 weeks, and then I come back I go back to New York.
To New York. Oh, okay.
Do you live somewhere in New York now? Like, do you have a home in New York?
Yeah, I live in Long Island City at the moment.
Okay. Good. Good.
Look at that. This lady's clapping. Obviously, you've slept on her front yard once before.
You have a very Doug Stanhope vibe to you.
Yeah.
When you first got on stage, it's like, oh
That's
man,
it.
it sounds like Doug Stanhope. Are you a fan of Doug Stanhope? Do you have any like comedy?
My Mount Rushmore would be Bruce, Carlin, Pryor, Hicks.
Cool.
Love it because you're so dark, and I just love it. I love those two that you just named.
I love your album, by the way.
How long have you been doing stand up?
8 years.
Wow.
Yeah, the main thing is I do not want to see a really together version of you.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, most people don't.
No, I'm serious. I feel like it's really like you're a good performer and you know how to like play into like you saw what people are responding to even in the conversation. You know how to play into it. You're obviously a sharp performer, but like no one wants to see you fucking, clean shaven and smelling good.
No.
It's like it's very true. Like if I'm doing shows and comics notice I don't have a beer or something, they get really upset with me and they buy me drinks.
Yeah.
Upset with you.
Yeah. It's like, what are you doing? You trying to get your shit together? I'm like, no, I'm not eating kale. I don't know. I just want to drink at this moment. I fucking hurt.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, because
last year and a half has been rough.
I could see you being like the dark hero, like
Yeah.
totally like a
You are.
Stanhope, like
Yeah.
the Dark Lord. I love it.
Do you want to stay in
Yeah.
New York, or do you have any thinking about coming to LA at all?
This has all been surreal, like the week that I've been here.
What happened?
It's just broken every stereotype in like that I've had of LA, and
You've enjoyed yourself, right?
I'm actually having fun out here
Yeah.
and shit.
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty badass.
Yeah, it's cool.
Sorry for the weather this week.
Yeah, it's better weather to be homeless in too.
No doubt about that.
It would be awesome if you toured for like a year homeless. Like.
Well, I tried doing that with
It's called
Occupy
featuring.
a little bit when that was happening.
Oh, you tried to jump on that movement in the middle of it?
Well, no, I got asked to do the Zuccotti Park like 5 days in. One of the dudes who wrote the Constitution, the Occupy, saw me.
Wait, they had a constitution for the
Yeah,
Occupy
declaration is something that in the beginning they had.
There
There were
is.
3 gentlemen that wrote it, and
Yeah.
one of them seen me do stand up and was like, "Hey, we got like fucking 7,500 people at the time down here. Would you just do some comedy for them, whatever?" And kind of.
Oh yeah.
So it's
How many
cool.
were left when you were done? Tim, that was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah,
Nice
wow.
to meet you, Tim. Tim Warner is on Twitter at I am Tim Warner. That's all one word.
What a mess.
We're
He's a
rolling
wonderful mess.
Yeah.
That guy's a wonderful disaster. Never straighten up.
Yeah, we meet a lot of fun people here.
Yeah.
It's always a blast.
Well, I really like that.
We're on to the part of the
Dark
show
side
now
of
where our
force.
2 regulars every week,
Oh.
2 girls write a brand new minute. They perform on this show a brand new minute every single week.
Great. That's awesome.
They're the only 2 regulars and
Good.
they're here for us tonight.
Okay,
Your
good.
first comedian tonight, you know her from the Dysentery podcast and this podcast. Always picking at something normal and goofy and making it something bigger. It's the hilarious Sarah Weinshank.
What's up? Saw some bad belts this last week. Saw a really bad Western belt. It's like a home plate right in the middle of this guy's look. And then I started thinking, why belts? Are they supposed to be fashion pieces? Or is someone like, the human body, it fluctuates. Sometimes you're heavier, sometimes you're thinner, sometimes you want to eat more, you want to have options. We have to create something that can give us that. Someone's like, yeah, the belt. Done. And then the thing with belts is that if there aren't enough holes, you feel like a jackass. But you feel really good if you have to like puncture your own hole in.
Fuck yeah. I guess we would call this week belts.
Every single belt, I have to do the whole. every single belt.
Which direction? Too small?
No, like this one I'm wearing right now doesn't even fit. Like I need to be right here, but I can't even be there.
What are you saying? That you have too big of a belt?
I have too big of a belt.
You know,
I think.
Well, stop buying the biggest possible belt and get the next big size big
Makes
belt.
you feel good though. It's like
It's
you got room. Like we're still good.
I like the whole belt buckle thing because I never understood the belt buckle shit. Like the whole cowboy, like huge metal plate covering his dick.
Was the joke, the line in the middle of his look purposely delivered like that?
No, because sorry, I was so
forgot?
excited. No. I didn't want to talk about that first, but then I just wanted to remember to say it, so I talked about it first.
But then you know that was actually that was like one of the funny.
That was super funny.
You gotta.
Stay with it.
You just say it like
Wait,
that.
where are you
just like
from?
that.
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you.
Okay.
Where are you from?
The Valley.
Nuh-uh, me too. 818.
Really? Me too.
Yeah,
818.
where'd you go to high
Fucking
school?
guys,
I went to
seriously.
high school at Louisville. Do you know where that is?
I'm sorry? What's
It's
it called?
Just say the name of the name of the high school.
That's what
again.
it is, guys.
What's it
Louisville.
called? That's where I fucking went.
Are you serious? That is unbelievable. The Bill Tony Super Eclipse. We are bringing. You know what that sound means. We can guarantee on episode 1 of Kill Tony, June 2013, that if a comedian and a guest ever went to the same high school, that everybody in the audience, I still have it written down here, wins this exact amount of money.
Me too, because it's a weird.
$47 each. Everybody gets it. And we here at Kill Tony are going to have that benefit show to raise that money next April 2015. So
That's
hopefully you'll all be part of it. Hopefully
Now.
you'll retweet it. Louisville High School in the Valley. You
No,
both
it's
went
so
to
random. No,
And
it's
I
a
went
small.
to Crespi.
No, you didn't. Don't listen. I'll tell you, it's very
Wait
weird
a
to see
second,
it.
that's where Willie went.
I'll tell you why it's weird.
So weird.
Because it's a very small all-girls Catholic school.
LBHS.
Yeah.
Did that guy fit you for your outfit?
No.
That's why you're so comfortable in skirts.
No, but
Squirts. Wait, what was that for?
Squirt.
Squirt.
Second take.
What's your
Willie,
That's why you're
Willie.
so comfortable in skirts.
Actually,
No, don't fix it now, you son of a bitch. Willie Hunter just had a Freudian slip from 3-point range. Did you hear that? It's why you're so comfortable in squirts. I mean, bobbity, bobbity, bobbity.
I've in 10 years, I've never actually been with you when somebody else.
Yes, motherfucker, it's a big deal.
You're like,
where
where
did you
people,
go?
even people from here, like where
Yeah.
you're from, you can whatever. Where
It's
are
very
you
random. But here's the thing I can tell about you, okay, is that you've got like, it's going to sound fucking terrible. Okay, so
You have the same sign.
No, here's the thing, here's the
She knows
thing.
what she's talking about.
is that like girl okay, I love that you have a personality. I love that you're a full person. I like that you're doing something a little weird. I like that because it's so especially for female comics, it's so easy to rely on like just being like cute or hot or whatever, and I love it when I see girls not doing that. You know what I mean? Like, you're very beautiful, obviously. I don't mean that like you're not, but I like that. I like that you're taking a risk to be weird, and that's fucking huge.
Yeah.
And that's great.
And that's
It's
not
hard.
just,
It's hard. It's fucking hard, man.
and that's not just advice from one of the top
Yeah, okay,
comedians.
yeah.
That's also
It's sage
alumni advice.
How long have you been doing it? How long have you been doing it?
3 years.
Yeah.
She's a baby.
Great job. There, that's how it works.
That
She
was
does
great,
a brand new
dude.
minute every week.
That's so great. That's
Sarah
huge.
Weinschenk.
You guys.
Good job,
Debuting
Sarah.
belt.
Wait a minute. What's your last name?
Wine Shank.
Are you a Jew? How did
My
you get into the
dad's
Catholic
Jew.
school?
Jew?
My
It's a
dad's
Catholic
Jew.
school.
My mom is Catholic from New York, so then they got confused. The Catholic school is whatever.
They
you
let
know?
you in despite
It's
it.
very
That's what I'm saying.
cool.
Are
like,
you practicing?
practicing nothing.
Okay.
It's all right.
A little
It's okay.
better
I'll let
if
you
you
go.
kind of made the sign of the cross. Okay.
Say Hail Mary, but I'm not gonna do that.
Okay. All right.
She's on Twitter at Princess.
All right. Good job, buddy. Good
SHENK,
job.
all one word. So funny every week.
I just got some amazing news, guys.
What's up?
I just got verified on Twitter.
Do you have the check mark? Is it there?
I got the
Wow.
Holy fucking
Holy shit.
How did that happen?
They must be like listening.
Wait a minute. I feel like I don't know if anybody here actually realizes that this celebration is not a joke. Like, I feel like people have been you've talked about it. Twitter people have been tweeting at verified for
years. 2 years. 2.5 years, maybe.
That's
Like-
what happens when they find out that you have a podcast where the regular matches the same high school.
Yeah,
as
that's all it is.
So the $47 is waived from earlier.
Yeah. I got verified. Your money went to verifying Brian.
Your
That's
final
fantastic.
comedian of the night, the final regular that also writes a new and performs a new minute every single week, dropped out of the University of Florida with just a few semesters left. Stand-up comedy here at Tony. She's been here 1.5 years doing a new minute ever since. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Congratulations, bro. That's so cool. Guys, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. And that's true because I have. I've made it in New York. I've made it in LA. The first time I made it and it was in Florida, I was 17. I've made it in the green room. I got on birth control because I was making it a lot. I'm just fucking around. I actually don't like that saying. You know, they say if you can make it in New York, you can make it anywhere. I don't think that's true. And I think that people that say that have never done stand-up in the Middle East. Because they probably can't make it there, you know? The only light you'll be getting there is at the end of the tunnel. And it's a whole different kind of killing. And you can always expect a bomb. Okay.
All right. Sometimes they write a new minute, sometimes they write a new 30 seconds, and then just repeat things that
But
they...
those were solid jokes.
Oh, yeah,
Those were
okay.
set up punch. That was great.
Yeah, of course. I could do without the Middle East joke overall. I mean, it's like... You know,
Oh my god.
Yeah, trust
I
me.
loved it.
Thank you.
Great.
That whole bomb thing I've heard before.
Yeah,
that's just.
Well, okay, how long have you been doing stand-up for?
Like a year and a few months.
Oh, for
But
fuck's
you
sake,
know what?
come on.
But we're tougher
Actually-
on the regulars.
Actually, here's the thing. It's good to be tough on regular, and it's actually good. If you're that early on and someone's telling you,
Right.
don't do that.
Don't even
Like,
waste your time.
most
Don't
people
feel safe with it.
never fucking hear that.
Yeah.
You might keep that joke for fucking 6 years.
Exactly.
I know. I think
People
I
do.
Yeah.
And they get
I
really
know.
good at doing
So
that
that's-
joke,
yeah.
and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, I got to do
I thought it was
my...
gonna be the light was gonna be the red dot on your forehead or something, you know,
Right.
as opposed
Right.
he's a fucking sniper. Now you're from Florida?
Yeah.
Which part?
I grew up in Melbourne and I went to school at US.
Now, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Hold on a second. Because it doubles.
What high
It
school did you go
doubles.
to?
I went
So-
to Bayside High School.
No way. Is it true?
I went to high school in Vero Beach.
Oh, okay. I'm from Sebastian
My
originally.
parents live there now.
Cool.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds
Yeah,
of that?
that's pretty
What the fuck?
It's like your mom's house in Kiltony in a parallel universe.
Our parents
Crazy.
live like 20 minutes away from each other.
But
Wow.
you're a gay turd though. You went to Gainesville.
I did.
Did you?
A gator?
That's what they are. The University.
You're
of
not
Florida
gay turds. It's very insensitive, Tom.
So you went to Bayside, and then you've been doing this a 1.5 years.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm so proud of the two girls. I mean, you guys are like babies. How old are you, pumpkins?
I'm 24.
Jesus Christ. I mean, to have the balls to come on the show every week and write a new minute of stand-up and
That's
do it in
crazy.
front of the
Yeah.
world is like,
But
both of
you
you girls are
recognize
amazing.
the
Amazing.
opportunity that this show is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm blown away. Like, if I can
So
get back,
smart.
That's so, like the fact that you get to do this is incredible.
Dude, we were retards. I didn't do that
Yeah.
stuff.
And I started stand-up. I did my first set
On the show?
So I have
Jesus
every
Christ.
week videotaped since I've started.
Wow.
That's crazy.
So,
Wow.
and then you're doing it but that more than just here, though, right?
Yeah. I'm doing sets
Yeah.
and shows.
All the time.
Yeah.
That's your time. Kimberly Congdon. She's
Great
on Twitter.
job,
Kimberly Congdon.
ladies.
Go Knowles. We did it again. Episode 81 goes down like that. Willie Hunter,
several other
you did a
very
great job
important
for us over there.
Thank you,
Willie Hunter's on Twitter at Willie Hunter, Will Hunter Show. At Will Hunter Show. David Deary helped us out tonight. He's on Twitter, all one word, Deery. At PDC, all one word, helped us out big time tonight. Tom Segura, you're on Twitter at Tom Segura, the Your Mom's House podcast.
Watch this special. It's on Netflix. One of the best comedy specials I have ever seen. Check it out.
Rate it 5 stars. It is hilarious.
I got a bunch of new dates. TomSegura.com
Yes.
if you want to. If you're on the road, out there somewhere. Also want to point out, Florida State further extended their winning streak to 28 games.
Oh, get out of here.
Weekend by beating the University of Florida Gators.
It was your first time on the show. You destroyed it.
I love
Such a
that.
blast. Where can people catch you? You're on Twitter, Christina P. All one word.
Yeah, at Christina P. I have a new podcast in addition to Your Mom's House
Yes.
called That's Deep Bro. It's philosophy and comedy together, which you guys should come on.
I love that.
Look at my dates, ChristinaComedy.com.
I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. It's Brian Redband.
Bye, guys. See you
Thank
later.
you, live audience. We love you. Good night.
God bless you, Chuck.
Holy shit. Here we are, everybody. We're doing it again. Episode 82 of Kill Tony. Welcome, Monday. Holy crap, holy. The buzz is happening. Louis is in another room tonight, and we also sold out. You're not going to stop us, Louis C.K. All right? I'll go up against number one. Let's do this. I'm so excited to have everybody here. I just had a delicious meal from our one and only sponsor, Elise Lane, everybody. There she is. She's that the girl with the pan, professional gourmet chef, ready for hire. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. She made pad thai for me, vegan pad thai for the little baby boy. The people that eat like humans got pork tenderloin, rice noodles, bean sprouts, cilantro, lady peanut, soy, all underneath the tamarind sauce. Elise Lane, everybody, come on.
So good. I chowed that.
Delicious.
I got hiccups because of how fast I ate that.
So much fun. I had an amazing weekend. We both did. Just fun, doing what we do. Normal weekend in comedy. We do the Ice House. We come here. We run around. We do our spots. And I had a lot of fun this weekend. When I was driving to the Ice House and back, I've been listening to our friend who's performed on the last 2 shows, Pat Reagan. He has an album called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit that's available everywhere. And it's stuck in my head. I'm singing it at the top of my lungs. You've had him on the last 2 episodes. Every time he performs, it seems like a song's going one direction. He ends up fucking his friend Greg's dad. Like, it's always filled with fun, and you never know what to expect. So we're bringing him back. This 3rd time on the show. It's the great Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
Yeah.
Little music stylings from Pat Reagan. His new album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit, available everywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, Pat Reagan.
Oh, holy shit, I just did it. I just killed Greg's dad's new boyfriend. Now you will see, there's no one but me. I'm gonna be your new boyfriend. Man, I can't wait, it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a wild time. I just might cry, don't ask me why. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. 'Cause I'm emotionally distant from the murder that I just did. Murder that you just did. So don't ask me why I'm crying. Whoa, 'cause it's none of your fucking business, Greg's dad. Knock at the door. Who is it for? Special delivery for Greg's dad. You look inside. It's not in a bag. And your diamond ring clinging to finger number 4. I say I murdered your boyfriend. Will you marry me? You ask me how did he die. I say who cares? I say, hey Jeff, you know I love you more than anything. You close your eyes and hang your head. And then you say yes, 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 yes. You say yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes, fuck, yes. We make love on the kitchen table. And you start to hum a Peter Gabriel song. I'm the luckiest baby boy with basic cable. You're my soulmate. Fuck Greg's mom. Fuck Greg's mom. Ding ding dong. Fuck Greg's mom. I'm a baby boy. You're my friend Greg's dad. Greg was a source of joy, but now he is dead and so is someone else. You know I just can't help myself. I did it all in the name of love. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Pat Reagan, everybody. For those of you following the storyline,
I don't know if they followed the story on that one.
yeah, you should give a recap right before each episode. And last week, Greg got ass sex from an older man. What's crazy is that the last couple times there's been a part where I feel like, I don't know, maybe he gets so, I don't know what happens, but I know the words that he didn't know there in the middle. Right? That's how much I've been listening to his album, how obsessed with. You've got to listen to this album in order. You did, right, Jared? Unbelievable, right? I'm telling you, it's freaky comedy album. And I'm not a big comedy music combining the two. I love comedy. I love music. I like them separate. I think Pat Reagan is the exception in the future. One more time for Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. That's PATTYREGAN. A little something. So we have the listeners of this podcast hungry. We have them with songs stuck in their head. And that's not even what the show's about, guys. This is Kill Tony 82, where comedians sign up for the chance to do a minute in front of me and some always funny guests. But we always have somebody keeping an eye on us, a head of security, if you will. He used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Patriot suit until he said that he got too big for the show and that until it's picked up by a major TV show, he's not coming back. By a major TV network, he's not coming back. So what ended up happening, that might be him calling right now. What ended up happening is to show him exactly how replaceable he was. We replaced him with a brand new type of Iron Patriot every week since. This is one of our favorite Patriots that we've ever had. He's also the damn newest paid regular of the world-famous Comedy Store. My pal, Earl Skakel, everybody. Wow. I feel so safe. Holy shit. Josh and you sort of have a resemblance. I never really noticed it until just now. Josh, get back up there for a second. Get back up there. It shouldn't be a fucking delay, dummy. Look at these two next to each other. That is unbelievable.
I've never noticed that.
Holy
before.
shit. I'd imagine Josh doesn't quite have the same thing under the shirt that he has going on.
Take it off, Josh. Let's see what you have.
No, it's all held together by a Hello Kitty bow tie. I'd hate for that to all get messed up. Big Earl Skakel is with us, everybody. Just fresh from getting passed Always the funniest, one of my funniest friends. We're always riffing in the back. The other night we were having so much fun. You gave me a bear hug at one point. I thought I was having a heart attack the rest of that entire night.
You got a great body, man. I love touching.
It's easily breakable. Not a lot of calcium going on in these bones. How you doing, man? What's been happening? You just got past. What's next for you?
Get the full Iron Patriot outfit so I don't look so stupid.
I don't think it's stupid at all. You have one of the best bodies in all of stand-up comedy, without a doubt.
Oh, well, that's not saying much.
Right, exactly.
That's
Since
like,
Red Band has the second best body in stand-up comedy.
It's like saying you're the skinniest girl and the biggest loser.
Hey. I love it. Well, let's get this party started. We have two of our funniest guests that we've ever had on. One of them's coming back for his second time on the show. The other one is his first time. Put your hands together for the great. You know him. We love him. It's Moshe Ketcher and Michael Costa. Holy shit. The two funniest MK initials in all of comedy.
I thought don't you always book the guests based off of initials?
Absolutely.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Right.
Earl, I've got to say that is true commitment to doing an hour-long visual-based joke on a podcast. It's like cold.
I mean, anything beats the house races.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, we missed the house races. Michael, you've been up there at a roast battle that takes place here on Tuesday nights, and I said I have to fucking get you on Coltoni. I can't believe it's taken this long.
I can't believe it's taken this long. I can't believe you've done 82 of these things.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. I'm always excited to be on anything that's the 82nd one.
You're the 82nd funniest comedian in Los Angeles.
Well,
Actually, there's two comedians per thing, and I've done it twice, so that makes you like 182nd funniest person in Los Angeles with the name MK.
Right. And I'm honored to be here because of that. And especially honored because I'd never seen Earl with a shirt off. And it is a sight. It is a beautiful sight.
I mean, I'm not gay, but you're a good-looking guy.
Thank you. I'm not gay either.
And thank you both for saying that you're not gay. We were getting very uncomfortable.
Is it because I'm sitting like this that people have to say I'm not gay? Do I have to do this? Does that make it more
to
not
the podcast listeners, Earl has his shirt off.
Yeah.
Michael has a dildo in his ass that he is.
But I'm not gay.
But he is not gay.
There's nothing gay about it.
There's nothing gay about a dildo in your ass, by the way. Just so we can really clarify.
Unless the dildo's owned by another man.
That's correct, yeah. Or it could be lent out to a woman who's using it pro bono. With Bono from U2, the lead singer of U2.
Oh, that Bono.
Who has glaucoma, so he can't tell that you're a man.
I think that's more of a Bono. When you said pro bono, I thought you meant Chaz.
Right.
Pro Chaz Bono.
Which I am, but I'm not gay.
Big Earl, every week the Patriot always asks our guests a question. Anything you want to find out about either one of these guests?
Well, you see the gigs I'm booking currently in the advice.
I've never had to take my shirt off for a comedy gig, so I think you're actually going to skyrocket. Is your name? When does your name go on the wall? Am I allowed to ask a question back?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to put Tommy's name as black.
Once your name goes on the wall, everything changes.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, literally overnight.
Yeah, agents actually come here from the top Hollywood agencies, just scouring the wall to see who they can sign. So it's soon.
It's soon for you.
What's up with your body, though?
I'm very insecure guy.
Oh, is that what it's weights and stuff?
Weights, cardio, sex.
Sex. Cardio sex or cardio sex?
I tap out the
Yeah, okay. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, she can come?
She can't come.
What?
I don't know. I learned this recently, too.
I never heard about that.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I love it.
Only if I have these gloves.
Obviously, we are in good hands tonight, so let's get the party started, everybody. Tonight, over 30 young comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute, and then talk to us afterwards on a live podcast in front of an awesome crowd and a bunch of great podcast listeners. Comedians, you know how it works. 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Did you hear that? That means your time's up. Did you hear all the? That should be part of the sound effect. The girl saying "aw." Aww. One more time, guys. Listen to that kitty at 60 seconds.
Is that what it sounds like when she comes?
No, that's what the Leah's house sounds like. Don't make fun of
You said the D word. Guys, that wrap it up with a kitty, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There he is.
Oh,
all right.
That old bear into driving down the PCH into a horse.
That bear was obviously fucking that horse.
Yes, on the PCH.
Not gay though.
No, it's not gay.
It was a lady horse.
I feel like you are there.
So let's get into it, guys. During the first 60 seconds tonight, first comedian goes by the name of Michael Schertzer. Here he comes. Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
Thanks so much. Isn't it sort of redundant to say that you have a new baby? Like, where are all those old babies hiding at? You know? I told that joke to a girl on a date, and she said with a straight face, dumpsters. So I asked her to marry me. I don't think that Democrats should be able to legislate guns or Republicans, vaginas. My reasoning, you shouldn't be able to write laws about something you've never touched with your own hand. I would extend that to say that you shouldn't write laws on subjects about which you're totally uninformed, but that would pretty much put Congress out of business. Have you guys seen that new show? It's called Last Paraplegic Standing. It's great. You can watch an entire season in just one sitting. Each episode only lasts about 30 seconds. And I feel like any whale could be a humpback if you're brave enough to undertake the challenge. Cool. That's my time? Yeah. Let's end this quickly before anyone sees it. No, I'm just kidding.
How it is. There it was. Thanks. There was the kitty. Made it through, Michael. How long have you been on stand-up?
Can I actually ask you how long you think I've been doing stand-up based on that performance?
Do you really want me to say that?
Yeah, I really do.
What would you have guessed?
I would say between 1 and 2 years.
And I think the fact that you ran out of material in a 1-minute set speaks
right, I mean,
probably a depth of time in our field.
Yeah.
I mean,
what would your guess be, Tony?
Well, my guess, it's weird because he's asking how long I think he's been doing it.
Yeah.
So that makes my guess a different guess. Going off, if I only knew you from the 51 seconds of thunder and lightning that you threw out tonight,
oh yeah,
I would probably guess that you've been doing stand-up 3 to 4 months. But since you're asking,
I would say
I'm
6 to
thinking,
7.
Oh man, this is like when the Dread Pilot Wesley went up against Vincini in the Princess Bride.
Wow. I can almost remember that reference.
It's been 7 months, and I didn't necessarily run out of material so much as I was just bombing and wanted to get it over quickly.
I mean, I didn't necessarily think it was a bombing.
Right.
I mean, you know, maybe what does that say about my comedy? If I don't think
I did think it was interesting that what I thought was your best joke got the least response.
The hunchback.
Yeah, the
hunchback is
not the hunchback whale, but the
humpback whale.
Humpback whale.
Oh, thank you.
Right. I said a year.
That would be a weirder, more conceptual joke. Because any whale can be a hunchback whale if you're willing to undergo the challenge. Like, what? What are we doing exactly? You put a hump on a whale.
I like that he had structure and he at least had written like it was a structured joke. That's what made me think he'd be doing it at least a year. But you're also first. You're doing a fucking minute. I don't know. You're not. I mean, I thought you did pretty good.
How old are you?
25 years old.
And what did you do before you started stand-up 7 months ago? What do you do for work?
I work in politics.
I was going to ask you about that because of your silly little, you took a little misdirect there and made a joke on Congress.
Right, and I like that you went from a dead baby joke, a true classic, straight into a takedown of the U.S. Congress and a Bill Hicksian move that we did not expect from you.
There's so much crossover between those two, really.
Yeah, I see that.
It's an interesting left turn.
I would almost rather you start with Congress, so I think you're like a smart political comic, and then go into a dead baby joke.
Right.
That would be more of a more interesting turn for me. For me.
What were you doing in, or what do you still do in politics?
I manage campaigns, but I'm trying to get out of it.
into comedy.
Oh hell yeah! You got to get away from that low paycheck and into this cash
Oh, yeah.
cow
Oh yeah.
that we got over here.
You see Earl pay regular. See how well he's doing right now.
That guy's actually one of your goals.
I literally, I aspire to be him one day.
You're already there.
Hey man, thank you. All you need is time on stage, because you have the idea of what a joke is, which is actually amazing how many people don't know. You know that you can see here, but you know how to do it. You didn't sell it to me. It felt like you're reading a script that you every time you're on stage you would do the same exact way. I don't know. It just you didn't sell it at all. Yeah, I mean not a lot, but like I get up like 3 times a week probably.
Well, why just 3 times a week?
I do jiu-jitsu 4 times a week.
Fuck off.
Shit.
Yeah, prove it, motherfucker. No, okay, I'm sorry.
Are you kidding me? Those jujitsu guys, it's funny, like the nerdy looking guys that do jujitsu that you'd never expect.
Thanks, man. Would you
do jujitsu because you have to, right?
That's right. Survival of the fittest.
It's so funny how like girls love funny guys and they love guys that can fight, but how unfuckable you are, nevertheless.
Would you do my podcast, Kill Michael, where I have 30 brand new jujitsu people come up and do 1 minute of jujitsu? Yeah. Redman, would you broadcast that?
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
No shirt on either.
And I totally love to do panel on that.
Yeah, I'll kill that. No problem. Okay.
What do you think you're better at jiu-jitsu or comedy?
Probably jiu-jitsu. I've been doing it for like 4 years.
And what belt are you?
Blue belt.
You're a blue belt?
Blue belt. He just scares people.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I've legitimately never been this terrified on stage before.
That's so cool.
Right now, or when you were performing? Like right. Well, this whole continues. Like this whole, like this very fucking moment. Like from the moment that I stepped up and you called my name, and I was like, oh my god, I'm first.
Right. Yeah, that's fucking perfect.
But it's a good thing to do to a beginner comic because there is all we get up there is judged. So really, you might as well get it started right off the bat. Yeah,
start burning that soul away, learning how to perform when you're fucking busy.
Yeah. And other than the jokes we're making at your expense because we're small, petty people and can't help it, no one's really saying anything bad about your act. I mean, you're right where you're supposed to be. At 7 months, that's how your comedy's supposed to be, and you're supposed to be, trying to figure out how to get a persona and be dynamic on stage and stuff. And you've got some funny jokes, and you just keep going and do it more than 3. I thought I got the bear. So even tell me to shut up. I deserve that.
I don't know about you, but I would love to hear him talk. I only have a minute, so it's tough. But I would love to hear you talk to some jujitsu jokes. Not right now, but I'm saying in your set. That's
Do you
unique.
have any? Like if you were going to talk
What's
about
the quickest way to tab a keg? Rear naked choke.
Wow, that's definitely a jiu-jitsu joke.
Yeah. That's a jiu-jitsu joke. That's a 5%er right there.
That's something you whisper in a guy's ear when you have him in a clutch or something, right?
Right, and then he starts laughing, and then you're able to
Yeah,
joke
exactly.
further.
Thinking the jokes.
Has anyone done the actual move? Has anyone checked your oil? No. But you know that's a move, right?
I know that's a move. I want to check your army. Stick your finger in their butthole.
Yeah.
Why would you do that move?
It's pop.
It works.
Like,
it works. I'm not gay, but I love that jujitsu move.
It's a common soccer play, for real.
Yeah,
common
like,
soccer play. You know, like Italian mud wrestling or whatever? Like,
no, I don't. No.
Dude, you need to spend more time on YouTube, bro.
Yeah. Wait, what is Italian mud wrestling?
Like, show Earl. Show it on Earl's body. Do it. Oh.
I just want you to fuck.
Dude, let's do this in a a more private location.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, I just want to say thank you all so much for the opportunity. And Moshe, I really enjoyed that letter that you sent to the woman on Fox News.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
Well, there you go, everybody. Michael Schertzer coming in.
Hey, Michael.
He's never been this nervous before.
I take back what I said about you being unfuckable. I'd fuck you right now.
Okay. By the way, that handshake thing at the end, let's not make a tradition out of that, everybody. He went for it, we all did it, but that can't be a thing.
I gave him my balls. You need to get a hand sanitizer sponsor up here.
Yeah, exactly. Michael Schertzer's on Twitter at Son of Satan. Oh, wow.
Oh,
I'm guessing,
Satan, you know Satan. It's like,
right.
It's stuff you eat where you go, I wish this was meat and stuff.
Right. Are you a vegan?
Oh, get it.
Wow, there you go. He's serious with his meat insects, but he's not gay.
Yeah, just so we thought we liked you, man.
Kind of my meat intake.
I like it.
Michael Schertz there, everybody. One more time for Michael. We're just going to keep it moving right along. Your next comedian's name is Stretch SHP.
Stretch SHP.
Stretch, wow. Let me just turn that on. How's everybody doing? Glad to be here. Before I had comedy, guys, I had a bunch of cocaine because I used to sell cocaine. And as you can imagine, those two worlds are very different. However, they are similar in one way, and that is in both worlds, you lose friends and coworkers tragically and suddenly. The funny thing about it is I would always hear about it the same way. Like when I used to be out on the block, something would happen, and somebody would be like, yo, Shamik just got busted in the head 2 times, God. You know Shamik from 212. Wars born, he got busted. Your cats came through in the black land from out of nowhere, like I'm coming to get my coat to cipher, God, and just let off crazy shots. So I was lying there like a newborn baby, God. And then I got out of that world, and I was like, oh no. I got out of that world, and I got into comedy, and I started making friends and coworkers, and the same thing started happening. I'd be at the comedy store, somebody would be like, come up and be like, yo, you heard what happened to Kevin? Yo, he just busted himself in the head 2 times, God. You know Kevin from the Laugh Factory, Word is Born, nigga got bust. Yo, depression came through in the black land, was like, I'm coming to get my coat to cipher, God. And he just let off crazy shots in his own face.
Holy shit. I'd love to hear what that sounds like. You just read rap lyrics.
Yeah. It was the act that was brought to you by the Wu-Tang Clan. I was off their first album.
Oh, you actually plagiarized the Wu-Tang Clan?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, cool, man.
You guys don't know that?
Did you?
Stretch, I like your style. You've been doing stand-up a while. We've been doing it together for how long? You been doing it?
4 years.
4 years. Right.
I may be super ignorant, but I don't completely understand the joke.
I'm going to be honest. There was a few words I have no idea what the fuck.
I started hallucinating.
Well,
at one
hey, I gotta be honest. I gotta be honest. I understood everything you said. I was feeling it the whole time.
It usually kills with like, you know what I mean?
I'm from the same street. I'm from Queens and Brooklyn and other boroughs. So I did.
Saying "word is born" is a cool phrase, so that's awesome. But wait, so I get it. The first someone got killed who deals cocaine or in the coke gang, but then the tie-in I didn't understand. Am I an idiot? No. When I bought it back again,
yes, you're dumb. Fuck. Yeah, you're dumb. Straight up.
When I brought it back again as the comic or whoever, you know what I'm saying, might have taken their life, I did the same act out.
Although I got that. Okay, so I may be an idiot. I didn't realize in the second part that the person killed themselves. But now it goes because you're saying you lose them both tragically. I get it now. I get it.
About it the same way.
I get it.
I just made it that way.
Now, Earl, you have a character that is very famous here at the Comedy Store. Big part of the roast battle.
Why don't you bring that back right now?
It's called the House Racist. How do you feel? What would your character say if he was here right now?
This is so
standing
fucked up
next to
of you.
Stretch SHP.
Well, I think you should go to Ferguson and do that joke to walk the whole audience.
Okie dokie.
Right.
Whoa.
Hey, Earl, why did you retire that character?
For the podcast listeners. For the listeners at home, those were real gunshots from somebody at the back. From the actual Wu-Tang Clan.
They arrived, shot Earl, and left. I thought it was wise of you, after seeing how we roasted the last guy, to start your set off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer, I used to shoot people. So what do you got to say, motherfucker?
I love that he starts off with, I used to be a cocaine dealer. It's personal, it's real, it gets your attention immediately. I love that part. It was after that I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Well, I think it's a pretty long joke, and I tried to squeeze it into a minute. I just wanted to hear what you would say about me using that part as an act out, using the Wu-Tang lyrics as an act out.
Wait a second. What about Wu-Tang? You know I was making a joke, right?
No,
wait, what happened?
He's being serious. That's where we're actually Wu-Tang. The part where I started tripping and hallucinating That's when it was going on because I couldn't understand what was going on because he started like it was lyrics.
Yeah,
too, which
it was,
you were really
it's part of a skit.
You were really saying rap lyrics at one point?
It was part of a skit on their first album. Did you really used to sell cocaine? I did.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Like, the whole part.
You're allowed to do it. You're allowed to. Okay, then. I mean, you've got 3 out of the 4 people here didn't entirely understand the joke, so that may give you some indication of how to proceed with the joke. And maybe those are true Wu-Tang lyrics, but a lot of white people may not understand that. I don't know. Did you guys know it out there that those were Wu-Tang lyrics?
Yeah, yeah.
A couple people did. Earl did. Earl did.
From what album is that?
It's from the 36 Chambers. So that's like their first album.
It's like a 20-year-old album.
Yeah, it's from their first album.
I would say that's also a problem is to cite, you know, I mean, you're probably about my age, right? Yeah, so to cite something that half of the audience doesn't even know is hip-hop music, you know, they're just like, why isn't there a woman singing in a techno beat behind those rap lyrics? You know.
Maybe do something with a little new music. You know, you guys hear Usher's new song?
Oh, the one about you can strip and he doesn't care about it. That one.
It's about him not caring about the girl stripping. He doesn't care. He goes, I don't mind. You can stay out till 3. Come home sticky. All this shit.
That actually would work. You know, both cocaine dealers and open micer comedians stay out till 3 and come home sticky. So that would work.
That would work. Absolutely. Black Widow baby. That's a different song. Let's go out. Stretch. What else? Anything crazy happened today to you?
No, that's it. Just hung out with my son. Took him to see Santa for the first time.
So you're out of the coke game now. You got the
out of the coke game. Been out for a while. 4 years.
Do you ever think about how much coke you could stuff in your baby's diaper and get away with? Like you ever think about getting back in the game?
No, I thought about it a while ago, but nah. That's when you get caught, I feel like. Like, I got out, I had a successful career, never got in trouble, never got popped. You know what I mean? Walked out on my own accord and left.
What's going on in the audience?
The audience are
getting a little rowdy. I think people are talking over there and people are getting upset.
I got security firing Earl on the...
Well, security...
Somebody's
got a comment. Jerry and Laney are who are always here. Somebody's coughing on them. No cough. If you're gonna cough up there, cover your mouth. Fucking Jerry, you'll freak out. He'll stop a show with 100 people, a live podcast. He's giving him a napkin.
Everything's
Jerry's
cool.
furious.
Earl, do you know the Heimlich?
Yeah, believe me, I do.
Yeah, okay.
By the way,
if you are choking, sir, just tell Earl. Don't look at me because I don't know how to do that shit.
Fun fact: Jerry is also the one that never turns off his cell phone. It always rings every single show.
He's got it. He's got it set to that '70s ringer too, so it's like a real ringer, like ring, ring.
His cell phone's rotary.
Stretch, it's so much fun with you. Good job.
Thank you, Stretch.
Figure it out.
Word is bond, son.
I said it sounded like he was reading rap lyrics. It was a complete joke. It didn't get the laugh that I thought that it would. And then it turns out he was reading rap lyrics. It was like something it uncovered.
He also called it an act out, and it wasn't an act out.
Right.
An act out is when you use your body physically and act something. It was more of an accent.
Right, now that the cocaine dealer's gone, let's talk about that motherfucker.
Now I've got some courage. Now I've got some courage.
Yeah.
When Earl was the house racist, he used to say that black people act out all the time.
I mean, it was just the characters.
Right.
That's true. It's a slippery slope, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Well, I mean, it's kind of
Wait till he gets his name on the wall. You know, let him get the name on the wall first before we throw him under the.
Are you no longer doing that for real?
We're going to play a different character.
Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay.
Gay Earl? Is Gay Earl coming?
I might be Gay Earl. I might be, who knows?
I always ask comedians that are on for the first time this question. Ask it to you. Was there anything that you did when you very first started stand-up that you can't believe that you did, that like you'd be embarrassed you're just like, wow, what a rookie, goofy move that was. That wasn't who I was at all. I always ask everybody this. I'm always amazed at who used to do something where like they, take their shirt off and fucking do some dance or something. Like, is their big closer, or just a specific.
I used to iron my shirt. I used to care. And
I thought you meant on stage.
No, on stage. Now that would be good.
Yeah.
That would be fucking good.
Kitty Hill.
I think the most common mistake I see from new comics is they will take the microphones out of the microphone stand and stand behind the stand and perform stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's something we talked
Class.
about.
I mean, that is like number one always. It's like if you're gonna take it out, just move it out of your way.
But I've mentioned this on this podcast before. I've got a nuanced meta criticism of your criticism.
Wow.
Which is that so many comedians have told young comedians to move the mic stand that now what I see is people get on stage and they move the mic stand with such deliberateness. I can feel their comedy teacher telling them.
Right.
It happens a lot. It's funny on this show when we do it to somebody here. Like it's like, well, like, I always go, "How long have you been on stand-up?" And they're like, "This is my third time ever on stage." And they go, "I can tell you didn't move the mic stand."
Yeah.
Always the next person that gets called up, no matter how long they've been doing it. It's ridiculous.
Moving the
Like,
mic stand.
you just hear like, they'll hit the thing on the top of the ceiling, and then you hear it just slam down as far perfectly behind them as it could be.
With their cigarette on.
You remind me of something though when you say the iron the shirt thing, because I was the same way when I very first started. I don't know if I thought this or if somebody told me like you have to look professional. And I remember I did this contest at the Ice House where first prize you get some stupid shit, but second place you get a side of French fries.
It's Comedy Festival or whatever.
It's something weird where they get these people that are just starting out in comedy, and they got me, man. I mean, they got me all the way. I was excited about this. I took the bus out to Pasadena, and I wore a like crisp fucking shirt with a tie. Like I'm going in. I'm gonna win this shit.
Yeah.
Like if you won, you became like a regular. You got another spot. I know that. Yeah, but there was a big drop off. Second place, side of French fries. And I got there and I realized immediately that everybody brought their friends. I think only my brother was there, or something like that. And it's all about having you vote on who did good. Sure enough, guess who walked out with the side of fries that night? Right, shirt McGee.
Teal Tony.
But that's actually first place in the comedy competition.
French fries.
Second place with no people, having brought no people, is the funniest person in the room.
That's true.
First place is the people.
I didn't know that comedy competitions were that like terrible then, but I'll tell you, when you're taking the bus home
with your French
with your pressed shirt. I mean, I have a side of French fries and just a perfect tie and a perfect shirt. I mean, just fucking blades going down the arms. It was so perfectly pressed.
I wish someone would have told me as a young comic that the competitions are what you just said they were. The best comic that doesn't bring people. The best comic is the one that usually places second because they didn't bring anybody.
Right.
You know? Because
and that's always something that I've been against. And even with this show, I've always specifically made a point to never have a winner or a loser or rewards or anything like that.
Right. Everybody's a loser that participates.
Yes, exactly.
Including the guests.
And who will be our next lucky loser? Doing a minute of stand-up comedy, goes by the name of Becky Robinson.
Becky!
Should be interesting. Here she is.
Stand out of the way here for a second. Hey guys, how's it going? Sweatshirt says Kale, not Yale. So you know. All right. Anyways, everyone's doing okay. I am pretty new to LA. I just moved into this little shanty apartment in a part of town called WeHo. You guys familiar? Took me about 2 hours to learn that WeHo was just short for we're homosexual. It's been good. You know, I didn't know if I was gonna like it at first, but I gotta say it's kind of fun being a young straight woman in a bustling gay community. You know? I'm learning a lot, that's for sure. I just turned 23 and I read a lot of inspirational quotes, you know, because I think I'm depressed and shit. And one of them that keeps popping up on my feed is like, "You are who you surround yourself with," whatever. And if that's the case, then I'm in for a real treat. I saw 3 gay Jewish men rollerblading down Santa Monica Boulevard last night at 2 a.m. in sequin shorts and velveteen crop tops. And I took a good look. Oh.
I want to hear the rest.
Yeah,
of
me
it.
too. Oh, can
Keep
we
going?
What's that?
How does it end? Is that it?
I looked up at him and I genuinely thought, I aspire to be those men.
I'll tell you what,
Funny,
Moshe,
Becky
we should not have done rollerblading last night. Monica Bullock. Yeah, by the way,
it was one Jewish man.
Yes,
Michael's not
I'm
Jewish at all.
Yeah.
You could confuse him for one.
How? He's tall and handsome? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
I am anti-Semitic though, so is that? Yeah.
No. Earl's uncircumcised dick just got hard.
Where did you move to WeHo from?
It's Brentwood.
You're from LA?
So white.
You're from LA?
No, I'm from Portland, Oregon.
Oh, okay. Stop that. How did you, before we get into saying how good you were, how did you know they were Jewish?
What?
The rollerbladers?
I had a feeling.
Yeah, like
you
what?
said, you said they were Jewish, all three of
They
them?
look Jewish.
Okay.
They live right by Bar Lubitsch.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just curiosity, what does Jewish look like?
Oh, here we go. You're being recorded, Becky. You're being recorded, Becky.
Yeah, because I've always guessed by smell.
Yeah, oh yeah. Smells like gold, bitch.
Becky, were they stopping to pick up dimes off the street? Is that how you knew?
They were carrying little buckets of matzo ball soup.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just fit everyone's.
It's weird how you have a different voice on stage than your normal voice. Or whatever you like. It was so weird.
She wasn't doing Julia Child.
Yeah.
Is it that
like
different?
you definitely overdo it, and I noticed it. And do you know that you do that? Is that a conscious thing? Because it's
I didn't until recently, and people started coming up and being like, "Hey, oh, Becky, hey, gosh," and I was like, I didn't get it, and now I guess that's what it is.
I actually strongly disagree that you overdo it. I think you have a.
No, I didn't say you overdo it. I just said like I noticed it's more over. Like you do it more when you're on stage. Like,
I thought that it was the thing that we were talking about in the beginning. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
Like, did you get? I mean, and this, I don't mean any insult by this, but like, I was trying to place what it was. Are you? Is that someone else that does that kind of little big voice?
I'm wondering the same thing.
Because I thought it was like a very deliberate, decided persona. It's very difficult to have and to come up with, but it felt also very familiar.
Who
So
are some of your
I was both impressed and I thought that perhaps
Maybe it influenced her in some way.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe.
Hicks? Molly, is it like a Molly Shannon kind of?
I've heard
Or Sherry O'Terry. Sherry, that's what I meant. Sherry O'Terry.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
If it's Sherry O'Terry, then I don't think it even matters unless you're deliberately doing Sherry O'Terry. But if it's like Sebastian or something, like I was trying to like play, I was like going through the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
do you feel like who's your favorite comedian?
I do love. I'm Italian. I don't know. I do love Sebastian, but I didn't know who Sherry O'Terry was, and when people came up, like, "You like Sherry O'Terry?" I googled her, and I was like,
You like John Caparulo too?
I'm kind of
"Very nice."
I'm just trying to get to like, I feel like you're of both those guys have very super strong
Yeah.
personas on
Yeah.
stage, like super strong affects on stage, and you do. I felt like you do too. I liked it, but I felt like you stole it.
Well, I mean,
No, I no longer feel like you stole it, but I would.
Yeah.
That's what
I
I'm
think
saying.
it's just kind of a combination of watching a lot of comedy, and I like to do characters, and I wear a lot of wigs, and I think that it just kind of explodes on stage.
and when you're new, your influences are so prevalent. But
Yeah.
if I may say something, which was, I was very comfortable watching you perform, which is great because you laugh when you're comfortable. You know what I mean? So I thought your stage presence was fantastic. I had never heard the word homosexual before. I was kind of surprised. That really genuinely made me laugh. I was almost one of those jokes that's so good you're like, that must have been done before, which I hadn't heard it. But I don't know if that's true or not. But your stage presence puts me at ease, which was great to laugh at. I think you just got to keep doing comedy.
I think what me and Michael said is you can your persona and your material.
And can I add something? You also stole the joke of your shirt at the very beginning, because you said
That's
this is
true.
pale.
Unless she designed that shirt.
This is so weird because I feel like I need to say I thought you were delightful. I thought you were really funny.
Yes.
For how long you've been doing it, I don't think you should drop the persona. I don't, unless you know. I wanted you to say, "Oh yeah, I do this," and then I'm like, "Aha, I found it." But since you don't have that, I think keep doing it. I think it's really engaging, really funny, and that's we are. Yeah, I agree. So it's like. I can't believe that we've never heard that before.
Yeah.
It's really fun.
You thought it. Where were you when you thought of
I
that?
was stepping out of my shower.
This podcast
What
is
was
an exploration
tell us about that?
of our sponsors. New, all forms.
You know, when you just think about things when you're like washing your dishes and stepping out of your shower.
Sure, we don't watch her.
I know you don't, but
Yeah, but when you think about things, you're like dripping, like yeah, like moisture.
You're not on your period,
when
right?
you're all soaked up and you just you have a thought and you're like this.
In the eyes of many,
You know when you're all soaked up.
Rogers.
Becky, are you single? Because you're always you live in the house.
I'm single, but that's
Wow.
okay.
Hey, come on. Would you ask the male comic, are you single? Tony.
I thought about this.
Boring.
You're just not trying to get my male comic friends. Fuck. Earl.
Good figure who helped the poor, was loved by thousands.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, Becky. Come back again soon.
You were great, Becky. You did a great job. That was great.
Thank you so much.
Becky Robinson on Twitter, all one word. She's the only Becky Robinson.
Given this,
Earl just handed her his business card. I like that.
Funny and nice.
Yeah.
Sitting across from Roger,
Bright
I saw
future for Becky.
Yep.
Yeah.
One who has kindness and
Earl, you've lived in WeHo for a while. You seen anything crazy lately?
and a disdain for violence. Again, his crime was the transport of drugs. Since 1971, the war on drugs has cost U.S. $1 trillion. Marijuana legalization alone would save and make $13.7 billion.
I love it.
Which one? The one on Sunset there? Or the one down West?
Universities every year.
Yeah, sure. That's the AIDS route. That's the AIDS route.
Human beings sitting in prison for drug-related offenses. The 1.1 million.
You're saying somebody would do something with a cucumber and
Their
put
life
it
is
back with a
damaged.
cucumber?
No, someone with AIDS.
That really is a dirty route.
Guy's dying of AIDS. He leaves his apartment. He goes to Ralph, takes a cucumber into the bathroom, fucks himself with it, somehow also gets blood and other particulate on it, puts it back in the pile of cucumbers and says, "Welcome to Ralph." And then
while
rollerblades
slicing
up.
your new open wounds, so that when you grab the cucumber, it all goes full stuff.
Prom King just walking.
I also think about my role.
Like everybody, Prom King is here.
Prom King!
What's up? He's got the carnation.
Can I order another beer from somebody who's listening? Do I do that into the microphone or do I do that?
Yeah, you totally
that
got
makes a
it.
good podcast.
It drops us all over it. No, it really does. We love it.
I would like a beer for Michael, please. Yeah.
I'm not naive.
I pulled another name out. Put your hands together
Cool.
for Jessica Wellington.
Humanity. That's who I am. And that's what these conversations are. I hope you join me, and I hope you understand that I come from a place of love. This is the Lex Friedman Podcast. And
So
here's
have
my
you guys ever been to
conversation
Walmart and
with
just
Roger
wondered why?
Reeves. You are one of the most prolific
Me too.
drug
I
smugglers.
was actually
in
shopping for
history.
underwear though, and
What would you say
I wonder
motivated
why don't
you?
they have a larger
Money,
selection,
power,
sexy underwear for
thrill,
big women?
something else.
You know, because they don't. It's fucked up. That's
Isn't
why
there a
I came up with my own invention.
Where you've
You
had
guys try
more
this at
money
home.
than you can
What I
possibly
like to do is just
with?
take my sports
Or is
bras
it always more money?
and flip them upside down.
You know,
Just step right into them.
several times, and I
That's right. Let it simmer because it's a visual.
Like you was in Las Vegas and you had that slot machine handled down.
I think just recently I could start calling myself a comic, because the best comics come from like childhood trauma and tragedy. So I was thinking back, I was like, shit, my dad was an alcoholic, my mom was a crackhead, I was raised by the trailer park. But now I know that was just a long-term investment.
Tens of millions of dollars, probably
You
much
know?
more. What memorable experience?
But it was recently, my car was repoed, my bike was stolen, my purse and my iPad were ripped off.
And the other thing is, what
So I'm fucking excited, right? It means I'm like one gangbang away from my HBO special.
I have 7 farms. I owned the
Wow. I didn't want to be ours. That's amazing. Somebody really stole all that stuff from you?
Oh, yeah, it did happen.
Was it Becky Robinson? You stole everything.
ships, airplanes delivered.
Jessica Well, your persona, your material, and Jessica's iPad.
And her motorcycle somehow.
Sports bra. Becky just killed herself in Stretch's joke.
All again. No way.
really,
But I thought
even the
this
thrill
was
of it,
really
not
interesting
even
because
thrill of it.
now
They
we
were
the first
33
comic
years in
book
prison,
about
being
persona
away from
something
my
they
loving
developed,
family.
and then the last comic, Becky
So
had like
money,
a very sort
what
of
about the
like
power?
sort of hyper
Just being
eccentric.
on top of the
I
world,
feel like you
nobody
got
can.
your persona
Not
down,
the-
and it's really you.
the
Totally.
government,
It's you.
Yeah,
It's probably you
the
times
police,
10% or something
all
like
the big
that.
bad
Probably not quite that
agencies
rough all the
chasing you.
time, but it's part
You
of
can do
you.
whatever the heck
And I
you
just
want.
I thought that was really cool. You knew
As
Tommy a
far as
while?
having to look over your shoulder,
I
everywhere
thought that
you
where
went,
at?
every phone call
Sacramento.
you
I just
made,
moved here.
make sure
Oh,
that you was
great. Well,
there
welcome.
was somebody
Cool.
on your
Well,
shoulder.
list that in your list of horrors you say for
You spent your whole life in Sacramento?
No, I'm
I like
actually
to
from
make
North
phone
Carolina.
calls the same way.
Oh, wow. How long were you in Sacramento?
What was it
3,
like
4
meeting
years.
and working with Pablo Escobar,
You worked the punchline
the
up there?
leader of the many?
Yes, that's one of
He was just,
You said something
just
Next to your mattress shop.
Yeah,
It's literally not
it
your
really,
mattress.
it really is. You have to walk by the huge mattress shop to get to the
it didn't
comedy
work
club.
out well.
It makes you a little bit
I
tired.
gave got shot.
I once went through this.
It makes you really want to lay down, no matter if it's before the first show or after the second show, no matter what.
Contact down there introduced me to Jorge Ochoa.
I once went through the drive-through at the Starbucks in the parking lot of that comedy club.
Who's escorted in? They must have
Yeah,
been
always back. I was
50
getting
men out
the
in the yards.
drive-through.
The Haitian railing went
The
over the
guy,
house.
the like young,
And we was escorted
oh,
right in.
dude, cool
And they
cats.
was
We
a
get some work
beautiful
done,
woman.
and I was like,
drop dead
I
beautiful.
didn't get any
And
work
she
done. I just
made
have
us a
like
cup of
really,
coffee.
really. I was like, I don't know, God.
Oh,
that would be a cool
okay.
tattoo, though. That would be a cool tattoo. I was similar with Becky. I was totally put at ease with your performance. You're very comfortable with there, which I loved. I loved all your jokes. The leather jacket works perfectly. Yeah, I was just thought you were really good. The act out was funny, and it was also funny because you actually, maybe no one else has but me, you actually do step like side by side of the actual mic cord, and it gives a nice sports bra impression. I enjoyed that very much. I enjoyed that. I love you on stage. I didn't want you to pitch it now, but I could tell that you got that shit already figured out. You're just gonna fucking destroy.
Thank you. Oh, goodness.
Yeah, definitely. There's something very Roseanne-esque
I
about.
love Roseanne. My dog's name is Rose.
2.5 million dollars for an 8-hour trip.
Holy
We're
shit.
talking about cocaine. We're
That's
talking
awesome.
about
That's cool. That first joke,
Colombian
you
cocaine
were going
and
to Walmart.
managing
That's like, why?
cartel.
That's like.
And Jorge Ochoa was one of the
Yeah, I just need something to hook some quick.
You obviously have a really strong understanding
brains and
of
spoke good
simple
English.
comedy fundamentals.
And they were nice people.
Get them quick, take your time,
Were you scared?
right?
I don't know.
Everything
What's
real.
wrong with
Yeah,
your mind
yeah,
that you weren't
exactly.
scared?
You're very real.
Here's some of the
And you're
most
finding the
dangerous men
things that are real
in this
about you that are
world.
also
And you
original.
weren't scared. When you
Remember
watched
what I
them
asked.
do
You said
I said I
scooter
was going
bikes.
to do.
Is that bicycle or
Marty and the children
motorcycle?
were down there. They were
I
down. They
actually
stayed in
do
the
ride a
hotel.
scooter, but this was
Three
an actual
boys
bike.
on my first loop. And they just did
It may
that
be
security,
funny to
make
go
sure
through the list of
that I
all
wasn't
that terrible
DEA
shit
agent.
and then admit that you ride a scooter.
That
could be funny.
Totally.
I usually
Alright,
give a
alright.
little like side note that
So there
don't
was
actually
some
say gang rape.
integrity to the way they operated.
Maybe I won't do that anymore.
What do you do for work?
This is it. I get VA disability, so that's it. That's what I live on, and then I'm.
What would you attribute that honesty to?
Yeah, I was in the Air Force for 6 years.
Get the fuck out of here! It's an American hero. Holy shit! Well, I fucking love your.
And inject your chaos into the system.
I think you found your new security guard.
Oh yeah, I love it. She's hip too. She feel like the irony patriot.
I mean, I got a little joke for you, but it's a race joke. You might not like it. You know, there's a huge problem with sexual assault in the Air Force.
Then they don't have to think of remember the lie like that. And plus, they're just honest to start with. They're making plenty.
No, it's true because these girls were talking outside. And they're like, "I'm so trying to get hit on here." Oh my god, and they didn't even look at me. I was like, "Oh, Jessica doesn't get hit on. Don't fucking talk to her." Like I wouldn't relate.
Well, also, no, I'm not saying you're not hit on a bolt, but that is another dimension of that
Yes.
joke. But also, you look like you could beat the shit out of an attempted rapist. So,
His friends said, sure, we'll ship it out. I'll ship it up.
ammo. So like,
God, wait,
It's like a Starship Trooper.
you were ammo? They would shoot you out of fucking cannons?
They do that. That's how bad the sexual assault problem is with the Air Force.
I knew our budget cuts were bad, but so you would load ammo?
No, we didn't load it. We build it, we test it, we store it, we send it out to the flight line. Everything but loaded.
That's Air Force?
Yeah.
Is building ammo.
We're like the only
building
department
airplanes?
that they have.
You know, they shoot missiles off of the airplane.
Oh,
They don't just fly around and go like,
hey everybody, shoot them, we're the Air Force.
You're gonna be really pissed off when you see the bullets that are coming.
You're gonna hate the Marines, but we're real cool. Nice act out, everybody. Good job. That was really good.
Always.
So may I? Is this rude? May I ask how the disability happened?
I have arthritis. I have.
Good. That's not as cool. That's not as cool as I was thinking.
yeah, but somebody just guffawed in the back.
Right, like she's explaining why she has her medical marijuana card or something. Somebody's just like, oh, I bet it really hurts. Yeah, that arthritis. Oh, and I can't sleep at night.
I've got post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah, have some respect.
I would definitely talk about being in the military in a longer set. I would love to hear more about that. Maybe you do, maybe you don't, but just so you know, I would love to hear more about that.
Please keep signing up for this show and doing new minutes on here.
Yeah,
Thank
you so much
for having me.
Thank you, Jessica.
Holy shit.
Great.
And I'm free if you guys need me to open up for you at any moment.
There you go. Moshe's got a bunch of openings open up.
Now you're pushing it, okay?
Jessica Wellington, we just found a new monster. She's on Twitter at the Duchess_101.
Duchess? I wasn't expecting arthritis. I was hoping that something cooler than that, but whatever.
Well, what you did, you built ammo, like all day long, do little tinkery things. I mean, you who go far, like without that ammo, like innocent Iraqis could not have been bombed.
Had integrity, you work with them, all felt safe.
I fucking love it. It's a fun one.
It's a perfect way to move on with a big joke like that.
Whoa, okay. I actually remember this guy. He was on 2 weeks ago, and a week before that, interesting, new, brand new, Dusty Lester, everybody. Here he is.
It's going to take him a minute to walk up here.
Dusty Lester, everyone.
Machine gun pistol over my shoulder. You know how to use this.
Woo! Good to be at the Comedy Store, everybody. Yeah. I just came here from Knoxville not too long ago. And is it just me, or is parking in the state of California way too expensive? I remember when I first moved down here, I was homeless, living in my Jeep, and I had to wake up every 2 hours to put money in that damn meter.
When he was a junior.
And I remember.
And I suppose.
I remember one time this dude just got done writing me a ticket, but I was too broke to pay it, so I had to go chase him down. I was just like, hey, sir, please don't give me this ticket, okay? I promise I'll move my vehicle. And I'll never forget what that guy said to me. Sir, please just put some pants on.
3 horns on it or around his leg or 4 X's on each.
I had a great holiday. This past holiday was amazing because I didn't have to spend it with my family, so that was just absolutely incredible. Because my dad claimed.
Yeehaw! Dusty Lester, everyone. What did your dad claim? Tell us more. I just can't get enough of it. So you're at Thanksgiving. What did your dad say?
No, I was just going to talk shit about my dad because he wasn't here.
What were you going to say? Oh, you like that?
Yeah.
We had skiing.
You should have invited him over to your house.
On floats on the water.
I thought you were going to go more into that, like the idea that you have the cheapest rent. I mean, like your rent costs $7, compared to whatever hundreds of dollars. Because there's a lot to that. There's so many people I know that actually live in their car and have to do this exact same thing. And I don't think they really go into that the idea of having to wake up every 2 hours.
Well, that's because our friends don't want to live in their car, don't park where there's meters.
Oh yeah, that's true. I don't think you can pretty much park anywhere you want. You could be at PF Chang's all night if you wanted to.
Right. Is it a true joke?
So There's a line between murder and killing.
That's right on, man. That's good that the youth of today are picking themselves up, but that's not what I was asking about. Do you really park at meters? And to Tony's point,
I'm from the South. We're a little slow.
But I think I thought that it could be a good joke, actually, which is, it turns out it's not the most expensive park in the world.
I mean, you just such a gentleman, a restaurant, and you just smart.
I got addicted. It was street sweeping.
10 kilos he sold you sitting there,
something like that. Yeah, you could get reactions like we just had.
I fucked a girl in my basement or back trunk. I fucked a girl in her trunk. Actually, my trunk and her ass. Boom, 3-1. So
it's all you, Dusty.
What also, I fucked someone that turned out it was a tranny. Not actually the actual transmission.
Yeah, not a trans. I fucked a tranny. Like the actual transmission. I put my dick.
But it was that way, so I ended up fucking a tranny.
Oh, that's good.
My
structure, the higher
Dusty, what kind of car were you in?
That you interact with.
Was
it a dictatorship? Pablo ran everything.
Yeah, you're more of an American than that Air Force person.
CEO, CTO kind of thing. Managers and all those kinds of things.
All right, next week, Dusty, we'll teach you how to not suck on a professional comedian. Why?
Son of a question from the audience?
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Look at this. An aggressive question from our friend, Chicago open Mikey and Ellis.
And now known as the Medellin Cartel.
Oh, wow. That was some genuine shit. That was
the question was Tony asked Dusty where he's living and how he got there.
Right.
Dusty,
where are you living and how'd you get there?
And they shit.
Well, I was homeless for 3 months. One day I was walking down the street and I saw this big house.
But my main contact was Correo Chula, and Pablo Escobar was right there. And I saw plenty of stuff for him, too. It's strange that they didn't betray each other regularly.
I asked this guy, I was like, how do you get to this house?
Makes men betray each other. How do you explain that?
Wait a second, you asked the guy that was on the same street as you while you're looking up at this majestic house.
No, it's a big house on top of
if they shipped his 100 kilos, he got paid.
Right, and then you're walking around on the street on Laurel Canyon?
Yeah, I'm trying to find how to get there.
Where was the Jeep at?
Wait, it was like...
Is this the plot of that Liberace movie on HBO? It's just like TMZ shit, right?
You're asking a random person how to get to a random house. Is that right? You got it. I think I got it.
Anyway,
wait. We're still taking our time here.
Yeah, because
you're not going to get to speed through this as fast as you'd like, Dusty.
Probably not.
What was the plan? Like before you got there, I'm saying when you talked to the guy. Well, what was in your mind when you looked at the house? And said, oh, it's a house, and then you looked at the guy and go, oh, it's a guy. What was the plan? What
did you say to the guy? You go, how do I get to that house?
Which question am I supposed to answer?
Oh! The question you should be answering is, how do I not be lippy to these professionals?
Right.
Maybe not.
How about any of them?
Just like in the casino, like you mentioned.
But anyway, make a long story.
No, we're not making the long story.
There is no long story short.
Christ!
We got 8 fucking minutes until we get to the next part of the show, you son of a bitch. Here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
So you're walking down the street. You see this fucking house up on the hill. You're starving. You're sweating. There's fucking vultures flying around you and shit. You're like, you're about to be done. You're starving. Organs are playing in your head. You're at the you realize that you should have drank more water on this day. What draws you into the house? It's just a big house. What draws your eye?
The dude was walking, or the dude was outside with his dog.
Outside of what?
Outside his house.
Oh, you're in front of the house.
Dog. Yes.
Wait,
hold on. You're in front of the house, and you say to the guy, "How do you get in the house?"
Yeah. So as you expand,
homeowner.
How to get to the fucking house on the hill?
Different house than
Yes. Yes.
Can we use this? Can we use this to kill somebody?
I think we might have to use it to defend ourselves. Okay, so you're asking the guy who owns another house how to get to another house that's higher up on the hill. Meanwhile, you're not even trying it. You parked down below, so you're going to walk up this hill yourself. Instead of taking the fucking Jeep that you live in.
And why did you?
That one I can't really explain.
And why not ask the guy who was at an actual house, or can I please come into your house?
They wasn't outside. Don't talk to us like we're crazy.
Yeah.
Stop that right now, Dusty.
I mean, we also have to keep in mind.
We're starting a Dusty chain.
We all slept under a roof and had a meal today. He was a fucking homeless person at the time.
I think this story actually ends with him having a beautiful cushy bed with an older benefit.
Yes. Okay.
Check the oil.
So what did the guy say when you asked him how to get to the house?
That's what he said. I don't know. Okay, so that's the end of that
Wait,
part.
we're showing what he got into. By the way, that's a part of the story that would have been edited out of the movie.
Yeah. Wait, but you remember when everybody was laughing though? Yeah, so that was probably good.
Yeah, that was great.
And all the while, you were not afraid. You were treated like royalty. I was afraid when I landed in the United States.
Okay, so
Maybe let's go
Anyway,
back to the beginning.
the dude's
What was
real
the first
nice
time?
to me. Overly nice.
What dude?
This guy. He
Tell me
turned.
the story of the first time.
Wait, the house guy?
Yes.
The guy you just said you wish we hadn't talked about for this long?
Yes, we ended up talking. We ended up going to lunch, and he ended up giving me a place to live. And he's gay. And he was a producer for a major TV show, and I know what special effects on that.
What?
Yeah.
Those aren't special effects, Dustin. That's real. Dustin or Dusty? Doesn't matter.
But they're the weirdest fucking producers.
Oh, you think? You random people who accept random boys into their home or
You put webcams in your room and all jack off together in covered wigs.
I'd say they do.
Have you ever gone to sit on the toilet and you realize it's just sitting there already?
No, but one time, seriously, one time I got up. I got up at 5:30. I got up at 5:30 in the morning, and you know how when you wake up you have morning one. Well, I woke up and I forgot these gay guys were early risers.
Oh, totally.
I had this big ass
man. Hey,
by the way, doesn't even connect.
Yes. I know that is classic stereotypes about gay guys. They love house music, they rollerblade, and they be like, "Oh, is it dawn? I am getting up to suck some more dick."
Right. That's stereotype of the show. By the way, I love that I love that you made a Morningwood reference, and then you said early riser, and you didn't connect how the two were funny at all. Complete accident that he made it the funniest thing he's said up here since he's been here. Total accident. I gotta acknowledge the fact that obviously our new storyline producer, Ian Allen, is in the middle of the room with his hand up for yet another question. I gotta ask what that question is.
Dude, no, I'm not saying that.
Oh.
I'm not saying that.
What happened when he found your boxers in the bathroom?
I was gonna tell a good story that's not.
No, you're gonna tell that story.
Shit.
What you think is a good story and what he thinks is a good story are two different things.
This stopped being an episode of Kill Tony.
Man,
your mom does not have the internet, bro.
Just stop being an episode of Kill Tony and start being an episode of Get This Open Mic Fired.
What happened when you left your boxers on the floor?
I don't want to say it.
Dusty, you have to. Come on, we're gonna close strong. They're not gonna watch this, Dusty. Come on.
Okay, well, I was upstairs. I just got done watching a video.
What kind of video?
The good videos.
Okay.
Special effects videos.
Video.
Oh, you were watching a live feed of the closed circuit camera that's in your bedroom.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. And anyway.
Fly up at Mexicali and cross the border right at Calexico.
What do you say? Just fucking tell the story. What are you talking
You're
about?
not gonna get us hard, dude.
What are you trying to do? What happened in your pants?
I came in my pants.
Wait, you're watching porno and you came in your pants.
Oh yeah,
Which I usually take my pants off when I watch porno, but that's up to you.
No, but you know, it always solves that issue if you do.
Yeah, I don't believe this anymore. But you know the stereotype about how straight guys jerk off with their underwear on.
Laundry day. You do a lot less laundry if you take your pants off before you came in them.
You know why they do that though? Because they don't have time to take it off because they got up so late.
Yeah, they get up so late they gotta run it around. Right.
Dusty, you're walking around in the gay producer's house. You got cum in your pants, so you're basically like You're basically like a guy swinging fucking raw meat around a Shark Tank with your cummy pants. You're walking through the kitchen, he starts sniffing around. You know, they're always awake.
Well, they're doing poppers, you know what I mean?
So wait a second. This story's already unbelievable, and we haven't even gotten to the end yet. Please tell me what happens now.
Rent a room for a few hours, take a nap, shower, then go back down and
know that.
fill up.
Like behind you? Is that a thing?
I feel like we all know how he knows that.
Because it was his tummy.
My own cum in my own pants. This is the most fucked up thing I've ever said in my life.
Okay, so he knocks on the. Hey, honey, I need to take a shower.
Yeah, almost like that.
Okay.
My cum detector is smelling that there's cum in your pants.
Oh shit! There it is.
Gay guys have cum detectors.
Sorry, I'll go ahead. So he's taking a shower behind you. Like you walk in the shower behind you.
He just goes, Dusty, I'm gonna take a shower. And he goes over to the kitchen sink and starts washing himself. What happens then?
Licking him clean.
Dusty, it's time for my shower.
Hey, you're wrecked, bitch.
You're right, bitch. How do you like that Kush sound effects job?
He's like,
Beat my ass, Dusty.
He's like, what do you mean? How did he know how did I know he was going to take a shower? That's how gay men shower. They got straight homeless men lick them from head to toe.
Dusty is basically his house cat. It just licks him clean. All right, Dusty, what happens next? So, make a long story short,
he spoons my cums on my boxers into his mouth. I mean, just to get to the punchline of the thing. I mean, I guess that's what happened. He was hungry. He'd been up a long time.
Okay, Dusty, if you don't say something, we're just gonna keep killing.
This is why.
Okay. So he came in.
Where?
Yeah, came in where?
Came in the bathroom.
In your ass?
He came in the bathroom. He got my underwear.
You're in the bathroom now?
He came in the
Why do I feel like, wait a second,
wait
wait a second. Why do I feel like that original guy from down the street's gonna reappear in this story and stuff?
This is why I don't take.
I see you finally found your way up the hill.
This is why nobody walks in LA.
So wait,
it leads to this shit.
So he comes into the bathroom and grabs your underwear? Right, okay.
And then he grabs my underwear and I'm in my bathroom and I'm turning around. I'm like, what are you doing?
Wait, hold on. You said you left.
I left.
You
know what? I left the bathroom and he went into the bathroom
And then you
turned around.
and saw him in the bathroom.
Yes, and grabbed my underwear.
So you leave very slowly, hoping something fun will happen.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
You turn around and you see him like Gollum, like you precious.
Pretty much.
And he grabbed your underwear. What?
Underwear.
Whoa. Fuck you, Kim Kardashian. This episode's gonna break the internet. This is the one.
Wait.
Dusty, we're gonna make you a star, my friend.
Let's go to.
And you're not gonna even have to lick us clean or anything.
Wait, hold on. Did you catch him in a moment of like horny, like or was he just like making eye contact with you while he did it?
Use the microphone, dude.
It kind of had like an aggressive, like.
Oh my god. Wow, and he did one of those? He did the Bring It On? The fucking Razor Ramon? He gave you that?
Wow.
Bring it, Chico. Dusty, how did he know you had cum in your pants? You said something. Does he always do that?
Fucking spot.
Does he always grab your underwear, or did?
No, he got. Well, I don't know if he does or if he doesn't.
Have you in this for 90 days? This was just his lucky day.
Have you finally? I licked it. There is coming.
Did he spit it back in your mouth?
No, he's a swallower. He's a swallower.
Have you been with a man before?
No.
We don't care. I'm just curious.
I'd give him $100 to go faster. He just
Dusty Lester, everybody. There he goes. Thank you so much, Dusty. Dusty.
Someone was kind enough. Someone was kind enough to throw their gum at Dusty from when he told that story. So we have gum on the stage right now.
Too bad it's not a cum.
Yeah,
I'm that right up.
We would throw cum on a stage at a comedy club.
I don't know. Someone was kind of grossed out by the cum.
Well, somebody needs to be slapped. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Somebody really think about it?
Right down here.
Then he put it out.
Yeah, have some class. We're trying to tell a story about a weird pedophile eating that guy's cum.
Yeah.
I go way down in the
It's
middle.
goddamn respect.
That's why I don't live in the hills.
Daughter's like 9 years old then.
much
And she was
prefer
sitting
to
in the middle, and my window was very sealed.
You're damn right, Earl.
By the way, it was Andy Dick the whole time.
Yeah.
I got about 5,000 feet in the other.
God
She said, "What was
damn.
that, Daddy?" He just
Justy
ordered
Lester, I fucking love you. Thank you for moving to LA. He's at Lester _ Dusty on Twitter.
Or at pig _ bottom.
He said, "You fly these things?" I said, "I got a few
over there as well.
Oh God, I love it. Guys, this is the part of the show where our two regulars every week. There are two comedians who do a brand new minute each week, which is very exciting and it's always fun. Your first comedian going up tonight, she started here on this show and has been doing a new minute every week since Experience Get a Quarter. It's Kimberly Carson.
And he told us TWA and this another. And
Guys, I think it's really weird when people have faces that don't match their names. You know, there's a really hot guy named Vladimir. Super weird. It's like such a turn off. It's like I knew I had a really slutty friend, really slutty, loved it. Like would purposely eat foods shaped like dicks, like bananas, cucumbers, chocolate covered in dick, like everything. And her name was Hope, which was really weird because she looked more like a disgrace.
And that was from Colombia.
I don't know where it comes
She was
from.
nasty.
It
She
got
was
caught
like,
in Honduras, probably
I
refilled.
feel like everybody has that girlfriend they don't share
He'd
straws
been in
with.
prison down here before for bringing explosives to the Cuban Contras.
You know,
And he lost his job with the airline.
because 1 in 4
And then
straws
later
have
on, I found out
herpes.
he was ex-CIA and George Bush
Okay,
Senior's protege.
There it is.
Yeah.
Get me 7 seconds of thunder. She did it again.
How many seconds were left?
3 seconds.
Wow, that's
good
time.
what they're doing. Every week. So
Maybe can we
exciting to watch.
learn a little
That's
bit
like
longer?
wanted
What was your
stuff right
relationship
there. I like that
like?
whole thing.
Thank you.
It's fun. It's great.
You were
Maybe there's. I love that. That was very funny. Maybe there's other names too, right?
Yeah,
Besides
yeah,
disgrace.
yeah.
Disgrace
Threw me off.
It needs a 3. Oh, disgrace.
Well, no, disgrace worked for me, but there's got to be more names. Make it longer. Maybe even more. Hope works, and then disgrace, and you know, I don't know. That's why she's gonna write it.
Totally.
I mean, is that a real name though?
Hope?
No, disgrace.
No.
I mean,
you
I
say she
wanted it
looked.
to sound like I was gonna
Went
say
to our house and stayed
her
with us
name
a
was
couple
Hope,
of
but she
days.
looked
And I had
like
a
another
almost brand new
name. I said a disgrace.
Aero
We
Commander
all
690
kind of
B.
knew
That
going
thing was
somewhere like that. You know,
So I
like,
should
the hottest thing out there.
I don't know. Yeah,
So
I would
I
think
think
it's that's what has to happen. It has to be
what
something.
you can
You know,
do.
but if she looks more like a Kardashian or something like, you know,
Right.
like you don't want to do that, but you know, like. But also, I thought at the beginning, I thought that's what you guys were talking about. The beginning was like someone's face doesn't match
That's
the
enough. And then
name, like an ugly guy
he
or a
did a
beautiful guy
falling
named
leaf. That's
Vladimir.
where you cut the engines and blend the bolts from side to side.
Really?
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, but anyway, and then I thought maybe there's some sort of race.
My hand was white.
You know what I mean?
You shut off the engine.
Yeah. And I don't know exactly, but you know,
It's
like
like bots and
like
ugly,
this.
right?
How do you explain that? Was he
it's not just about them being
a wild
ugly and
man,
hot. It's also
or
about
was
them,
he
you know, a
sufficiently
black guy
skilled
named
to
Schiff, and then a really racist thing like or you know, a Mexican woman not named Mom or something like that.
Yeah. Or there was this. Yeah.
It was an aero pack.
Like a white guy named Barack, or you know, this is a brand new minute, so my thought is just flush it out even more because everything is there, but the foundation I think is really funny.
25
Literally look at the
I got somebody in Mean Arkansas who
disgrace
got
or
kicked
anything
in my
negative
shop.
or bad.
So I gave him $10,000 and he flew away.
Real.
And in a few days he called me and said, come to my house and
But it could be funnier to not Kardashian because that's overplayed, like Moses. But it could be even funnier to just use like a name that is disgraceful, that is pop culture. That like
She's a Bill Cosby.
Bill Cosby, yeah, or like a woman.
Or I was thinking like, so you could go in the opposite direction, which is not a name at all, like you know,
And,
her name
he
is
was
Hope,
funny.
but she
I
looks
paid him
more
$1 million
like.
a trip. I made $2,000 kilos.
Well, that something fun like that, but
And
also, you know,
I didn't
come
get paid
guzzling curd
until
horn. Yeah,
I-
exactly. But even saying like,
And then my friend come guzzling curd horn.
you know, that classic Swahili name, whatever it is. You know,
Well, I had to pay him.
You know, I thought of a guy's name that's never
And
a
he
good looking
bit me.
guy.
I mean,
That's You think so?
Yeah,
You should let him move in with you.
Yeah, he's definitely good looking. That's
I
why
am a little hungry.
He looks better from behind, anyways.
It weighs exactly 10
yeah.
kilos.
Well, fun times, man. Great job.
Good job,
Kimberly Condon. She's on Twitter, Kimberly Condon. Always fun.
I just had this thought, like, it'd be so cool if they both got really big and famous, but they still kept coming on. Like,
Yeah,
they're like world headliners, but they still come do their minute.
That's the hope.
Well, you know when they introduced Gracie to Pablo Escobar.
Wait, Hope, are you talking about her friend, or are you talking
Ah.
about?
Sounds like a great hope. Sorry, that was disgraceful.
I mean, we just got
Boom, double call.
Really, ridiculous. Like a real cum guzzling.
But then you get the laugh. Unbelievable, unbelievable.
Go to the opposite direction.
Oh,
fun.
Our only other regular, put your hands together for everybody, is Sarah Weinstein.
These people call actors. They took everything from the fireball, the instruments, and all, and converted them. They
Cum
put Q-tip
guzzling curveball.
propellers on a full-bladed.
I just want to
and
get
you're
that out.
Very quiet. And the
You
CIA
think that I'm
developed
normally
those
annoying
for
pissed
Southeast
off?
Asia for
Then you're in
behind
for a
the
real
lines.
treat tonight
And that's where
because
Barry
I'm
Fleming
getting
was
over a
saying,
rash, a full body
That's
rash,
what he wanted, and that's what we got.
which is fucking
How does that
disgusting.
connect to Pablo? And so you
Imagine being annoyed in general and then
upgrades.
being
I think
itchy
he flew about 30 minutes
non-stop,
for me, and then I got arrested.
like a dog with fleas.
For everything in the world. Got 35
Pair that
years.
with the holiday season.
But let me back up a little bit. Barry,
While I was driving over here and scratching myself, Feliz Navidad was playing.
Pause real quick and say Mari is
Over and over and over again.
well, hopefully
I didn't even know if I was going to make it to do my minute spot.
in a little
I
bit.
got a shot in
She's the
my
love
ass,
of your life.
and Feliz
So
Navidad
she,
was playing.
weaves in and out of many of the stories.
There
that
aren't
you tell.
any other
Yes,
lyrics to that except
she was there.
Feliz
She was
Navidad.
behind the scenes.
I want to
But I
wish
kept her
you
out of
a
it.
Merry Christmas from the
And then
bottom
also you
of
mentioned
my heart.
Miriam was,
And it goes
was
into
your
it.
daughter.
Yes. Rip,
Holiday
our son was a baby. And,
Is there anything else? Were you going to say something else?
My favorite restaurant in Carl.
Is this real rash?
Yeah.
Is it internal?
And Barry knew about it.
What
Anyhow,
happened?
I don't know. I think it's a food allergy.
Maybe it's
So we
from
came back
dressing
into
like a
the room.
magician's assistant.
You know what's great? That's why you never go to the Magic Castle.
You know what's great about that joke, Tony, is that it doesn't even make sense what you were saying. Like, how do you catch a rash from that? But it was so wonderful. It was wonderful. We so delighted in making fun of your outfit. But it's also very cool to have a full body rash with a short side shirt.
Yeah, I figured I just like distract and do what I could.
I would just say he's a good man.
And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do my rash material because that's what I'm.
Are you allergic to anything?
Just looked after his
I
mother's
don't know.
family.
I had to go to
Everybody
the
around him. Everybody loved Barry.
Whoa.
He just had a
He really pissed off about
little
that.
smile on his face.
You thought you were super.
So you got arrested,
possibly
and then
He's
what
like
happened
rashes
to
are
Barry?
disgusting.
Well, I'm allergic to like peanuts, certain peanuts, and if a girl eats peanuts, and squirts on me, I get the rash.
No girl has ever squirted on you.
My mistake.
One time I slept with a girl at Dr. Grin's comedy club in Grand Rapids, Michigan. And swear to God, and in the hotel room, no, not the bartender. And then I woke up in the morning and she was still there, and we opened the curtain, and she had this crazy rash all down her leg. And she was like, "No, it's just this thing she had." And I was like, "That fucking scared the shit out of me." I've been through that forever. You've been through that
I
too?
Lysoled myself in the shower as a girl left. Lysol.
Anyways,
Like imagine she saw me through my curtain as she walked to her car. It was Lysoling full eye. What's more disturbing, a woman eating a male lover Lysoling himself, or you seeing your benefactor eating?
I've used mouthwash on my skin just as a last resort.
Yeah, I poked my finger into hand sanitizer and then
and your dick off? I think it's really funny. The rash thing is really funny. I think you look really put together, and it looks really nice. But then to talk about something so terrible, it's really honest and really funny.
I felt like it needed you thought it sound like it was saying please not be God or something like that.
Correct.
I wouldn't say the police thing. I would say that please not be God right now. But you had us when that's playing.
It was Eric's point.
That seems frustrating. That song's repeating itself. And then you say the part about how it's just belief in God. We want to make sure it's just at the very bottom of our heart.
Instead of that short archer would go further into the jungle and come up. That was what.
You know what's at the bottom of my heart? A goddamn full body rash.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. And how you're frustrated, you're feeling something over and over again. You're thinking about how somebody wrote that song and they're getting residual from that every time. And you have a fucking rash. You don't know why.
Right. You're worried about the ringworm working its way into the bottom of your heart.
Oh my God.
And you're not making any money. And how are you going to pay your Magic Castle membership dues if you're not making any money? I already tried. Second Magic Castle joke.
Which is also in the Hollywood Hills, which is interesting because the producer, Dusty Lester, wear that same outfit on Saturday night.
Can I ask Sarah, this is actually the third time I've done this. Maybe even fourth. And the first time I did it, I gave you some advice to go to small rooms. Have you done that?
I'm working on it.
It's going to cost you $50,000.
Last time I did it, like more than a year ago. Is that right? I just really think that would be the first time with Russell Peters.
You get it, dude. It was a better guess. We get it. I'm fucking right here, dude.
I've done like a few.
And it's not like, did you give me
Yeah, I
money?
just feel like this style is so. I'm not saying go to the store, do the store, do all the clubs. No all comics should ever not do clubs because then you just go into a weekend. But for your style, it's just so built for those kinds of rooms. And I really feel like being around other comedians like that would engender you making more and becoming more creative. And I really think it's a good idea for you. I know I look like this, so it sounds like I have a dog in this fight, but
You're also talking about a guy who very well crosses over to both, so he knows both these rooms so well. So that I think it's really good advice.
There she goes, funny again, Sarah Weinstein. We did it again. That's it. Episode 82 of Kill Tony is now over. The great Earl Skakel, everybody, is on Twitter at Earl Skakel, EarlSkakel. Michael Costa is at Michael Costa. Mike Costa, anything else you guys want to promote?
Buy my album, fuckers. It just came out 2 weeks ago. Thank you.
Okay, come see me in San Francisco. Just go to my website. I got all kinds of crazy dates coming up. Chicago, Nashville, San Francisco, and all kinds of stuff.
Motion Castro, that's Kimberly Congdon and Sarah Weinstein are regulars. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe.
I'm Brian Rippin, and that's Earl Skakel.
Special thanks to our live audience.
Hey, Josh Martin. Love you, Josh.
Stick around. The Ding Dong Show is up next.
They're not very popular, but that one really stuck. I mean, what's your sense? Well, I paid $1.5 million for buried land in Mena, Arkansas, so I was pretty well assured that he couldn't get caught. And I said, well, I can't get caught in Colombia, can't get caught in Nicaragua. I guess we got a license. So we went for it.
So when you say I can't get caught, just to clarify, there's a sense where this is a safe place to land.
Yes, like completely safe.
So you don't think he was referred to some kind of, like my grandfather who fought in World War II would talk about bullets can't hit him. So it's almost like believing
he's taking that $50,000 and giving it to somebody. And that Barry was honest, so he wasn't just taking it from me because he was making $1 million. He didn't care for the $50,000.
Oh man, taking the story forward. The months leading up to his assassination, what do you understand? Why he was assassinated? Who were the players involved? Maybe could you have stopped it?
Well, I'll tell you, after I saw Reagan's face on the television saying we have the absolute proof, the phone rang, and it was Barry. I hadn't heard from him in a couple of years.
Yo, yes, it's a podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? Little lazy, huh? You little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're going to have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do?
A lot.
I'm really excited. Brian Redban, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only. Yo, yes, it's a podcast and a live show all at the same time, everybody. Hi. How you guys doing? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, come on, everybody. What are you guys doing? What are we doing here? Little lazy, huh? You little starstruck? I know. I get it. I look at myself in the mirror every day and I'm like, holy fucking shit. I get it. It takes a little bit to absorb exactly what's going on in this room. There's a whole lot of rock star behind these cheekbones. Just relax. We're going to have fun. This is episode 83 of Kill Tony. Holy shit. 83 hour and a half. Holy fucking shit. What did we do?
A lot.
I'm really excited. Brian Redban, of course, as always, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the good cop, goofy cop, bad cop. We're all cops, basically.
Yeah.
How's it going?
All right.
We just had a crazy episode of the Joe Rogan Experience last week where it was me and Kill Tony ladies, Sarah Weinschenk and Kimberly Congdon, the only two regulars on the show that do a brand new minute every week. They're going to be up later. But you were on it, and all of us. We got to talk about Tony. It
was cool.
Because Joe loves the show. We got to get him on here soon.
I've been to so many Christmas parties in the last week that I can't take it anymore.
Really?
It's weird being at Christmas parties when you're with non-comedians because you just want to make fun of everybody there, but you can't because then.
I only go to the Comedy Store Christmas party.
Yeah.
I can't go to parties. It's the only thing where I'm so judgmental and just fucking pure evil with those things. I just think everybody's an idiot. Anybody who I don't know is an idiot. It's like, I mean, not you people, because you're here enjoying a comedy show. Like, you're my people. You know what I mean? But not everybody. That doesn't. You guys made it weird right there.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, like, if I don't know that they're a comedy fan, if it's just a stranger, then I'm like, oh, this fucking idiot. These are the people that, like, that don't know that it's two people go left when the light turns red.
Yeah.
Those are those people.
Right.
None of those people know anything about comedy.
It really sucks, too, when things happen and you just want to, like, call them out, but you can't. You have to be we were at this dinner party, and the service was, like, bad, and our food was taking forever. So somebody else's burger came out, and this girl was so hungry, she just grabbed it. And the guy's like, well, that's actually my burger. And she goes, well, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it because I have been so sick of it. And she just starts eating it. And immediately I just wanted to start, like, as if it was a heckler. Just started ripping into this poor woman.
Right.
But I can't. I just had to sit there and go, this crazy lady.
No, yeah, I know. The lady that made my drink tonight at the Coffee Bean, I order. Look, I'm not that fancy pants of a coffee guy, all right? But I do take, in this specific case, it was a peppermint almond milk.
Wait.
Almond milk. It was a peppermint latte with almond milk. All right. Now check it out. No big deal. But at this Coffee Bean, you can go around and you can see exactly what they're doing over there. You know, Starbucks, they like shield their creepy people. But the Coffee Bean, the difference is they're like, hey, come on, check it out. Everything's going to be good. So, you know, they talk that shit. So I'm over there. They give you, those little Dixie cups of water. You could sit there and sip water while making sure that they don't fuck up your drink. Sure enough, what does she pull out? Same lady that took the order. And I'm also looking up at the monitor that says almond milk. What does she grab? Non-fat milk, a big jug of non-fat milk, and starts pouring it and starts making it. There was some other guy that ordered after me. It was just the two of us in the place. So I'm like, is she fucking making this guy's non-fat milk latte before mine? And I look up, and he doesn't even have a latte. He got a black coffee. He's already gone. I say, whose is that drink? Whose drink are you making there? And she goes, that's yours. You just made it with regular milk. What if I was lactose intolerant and not just a flaming faggot? I had to bail out. I had to make it funny in the end. I'm not really gay, but that's the only way that would have worked is if I said those exact words. I had to say flaming faggot.
It is like our little Christmas Tony treats himself to a little peppermint.
It's true. It's true. I only have 2 holiday drinks. It's the peppermint one at Coffee Bean and also the pumpkin spice one at Coffee Bean. Yeah. So much better than, oh God, Starbucks is death. Speaking of delicious things to put in your body, our only sponsor of this show is a gourmet chef. Put your hands together for Elise Lane sitting over there. She cooks us something new every single week. It's always delicious. She's at the Girl with the Pan on Instagram and Facebook, and she's Elise Lane on Twitter. Tonight she made roasted chicken gyros. Or what do you call those? You call them something euros, don't you?
Euros.
Yeah.
I think Joey Diaz calls them gyros.
Well, it's like an East Coast thing, I think. It's
Is
a
it?
fucking gyro. Yeah, I think it's an Italian thing, too.
Yeah.
Even though you would think they would call them euros. Anyway, oven roasted chicken breast, creamy tzatziki sauce. Man, Josh Martin would have gotten hit on the nuts tonight.
Yeah. Why did we stop that? That was so fun.
He got a little weird about it.
He got hurt that
I
last
don't
one.
know if the people are enjoying me getting hit in the nuts exactly as much as you two guys are enjoying seeing me get hit in the nuts. I feel like it's just for the two of you, and nobody else even understands exactly what this situation is. That's there he is. I asked him to do on a thing I was doing last night. I asked him to do an impression of Al Pacino, and he goes, "Hoo-ha." He separated the two words. Red onion, cucumber, cherry tomatoes, and olive oil are also in the delicious euros made by the great Elise Lane. Everybody, there she is. Hire her for an event. You having a Christmas? She just cooked for the Comedy Store Christmas party last night. All the regulars and employees here got multiple servings, and they eat a lot of Elise Lane's delicious cooking. It was the first time. It was my 8th Comedy Store Christmas party, and the first time that I've eaten the food at the Comedy Store Christmas party, because normally it's death here.
Yeah, I was trying to talk Bobby Lee into it, but he was so scarred from past Comedy Store parties of eating the food, I guess, that he wouldn't do it.
Fuck yeah. Not enough dog in the menu for Bobby Lee, obviously. Guys, I'm so excited about tonight's episode. Let's get a kick started with an artist who is just mind-blowing to me. My favorite new musician. I have his album in my car right now. It's called Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. It's the one and only Pat Reagan, everybody.
So they came out with this
All right. Hello. This is part 4 of a quintilogy of love songs about my dead best friend's dad.
Me in the blue jeans, and I looked around.
Greg, that hair smells so good, I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Greg, that hair smells so good, I wanna jump into the ocean and die, and then kill myself. Greg's legs were so long, I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. I wanna kill myself. Greg's legs were so long, I wanna wrap a big old belt around my neck and then kill myself. I wanna hold you like a piece of shit in my hands. I never thought that I would rescue. I never thought that I would. So far, I've done 4 or 5 songs I've killed Tony, but I've yet to make it through a single one without some sort of mistake or pause. I never thought that I would fool around with you. Married man, you're married indeed. You're married to me. Grapes that sweet are so sweet, I wanna suck on them. Yum, 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 yum. I wanna suck on them feet. Grapes that sweet are so sweet, I wanna dip them in raspberry vodka and then kill myself. Oh, grapes that balls are sweet, I wanna study them, I wanna study them, cause those are strange balls. Grapes that balls are sweet, I wanna show them off to all of my friends and then kill myself. I wanna be your greasy baby in the morning. I wanna sup with your creamy gravy in the night. You're the king of my heart, till death do us part.
CIA's effort to circumvent the funding mechanisms of government by and for renegade CIA marriage friends. They was making you will ever read the book, The Big White Lie, the CIA crack cocaine.
Baby boy, forever. Just a baby boy, forever. Just a baby boy, forever. Ding, ding, dong. Just a baby boy, forever. Ding, ding, dong. Just a baby boy, forever. Ding, ding, dong. Just a baby boy, forever.
Do you think they're mostly good
Ding,
ding, carrying out this kind of
Yes. Thank you guys. Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking shit. I love him. Awesome. Another, that is the fourth song about his best friend Drake's dad. Yeah, we've heard. He's usually making love to him and things like that, and he still seems pretty obsessed with his,
So ridiculous.
I love him. One more time for the great Pat Reagan. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyReagan. Sounds like Ronald Reagan, but without the A in the Reagan. So remember that when you're searching for him and finding his album on stuff.
Is your watch on Twitter?
Yeah, it's a big watch. This is my special Joshua Tree watch that has a compass on it, just in case I get lost.
What else does it have? There's four different things on there.
Well, it also has a thermometer. It's like a regular. It doesn't run off of anything other than mechanics. That's the crazy part. Wow. I mean, not really. A compass isn't, you know.
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, why are we talking about my watch? Guys, speaking of amazing technology, we have a highly we have an extremely what's the word? What the fuck? Apologetic. Jesus, no, that's not the word I was looking for. However, he is autistic, and you're right. Ladies and gentlemen, we always have a highly efficient. Fucking, that's not the fucking word. Forget it. I was going through the technology thing. What's the What? Oh my god. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we always have a person keeping us safe. A head of security every single week. Put your hands together for this week's Patriot. It's one of our favorites. The one and only autistic Patriot, ladies and highly technological. Look at that. That might be the saddest entrance of them all. Here he is, everybody, the autistic patriot.
That sound thing's gonna happen.
Why does it only happen with him? Can that speaker like pick up? All right, fuck it. How's it going, Josh? Josh Meyerowitz, ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest young rising comedians. Every week we have a new guy in the suit. This week it's Josh Meyerowitz. Good to be here, Josh.
Absolutely, I'm excited. A little more than usual.
Why?
I don't know. So I got nether spirits for some. I can't even fathom it.
Must be just chemicals in your brain, huh? Awesome. You know, you don't have to keep your hands up like that the whole time. You really, but you should just relax. It's an hour and a half, so yeah, there you go. Something like that. Put your hands together for Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. Let's get right into it. You know what it is. It's Kill Tony. Over 30 comedians signed up, and I always have two of my funniest friends come on the show, and tonight's no different. And we're going to talk to comedians together. They've both been on once or twice before, and they're back again. Put your hands together for two of my best friends, Justin Martindale and Benji Aflalo. Oh, shit. It certainly is. It's raining men, indeed. Benji Aflalo and Justin Martindale, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are. Put your hands together for them, everybody. Writers, comedians, actors, producers. They're doing it all.
You said something about cheekbones?
Yeah. I don't know. I might have you beat. I missed a meal today. I look like I'm dying. Benji, you look super healthy.
I'm the fattest I've ever been in my life right now.
You're like glowing though. It's like that Beverly Hills shower water or something.
I stole body wash from my parents' house, so maybe that's it.
Ooh,
that was out loud. I was there. I grabbed some body wash.
You guys know Josh Meyerowitz?
Yeah.
Tonight he's the Patriot. Patriot always asks my guests a question. Go right ahead.
Hey Justin, how's it going? Justin,
yeah.
written for several comedians, including the late great Jonah Rivers. Not just as a comedian, but as a gay man, how fulfilling did that feel to you?
That's a great question. What's Ian Gilbert, great point oh.
Whoa, burn!
It was great. She was a great hugger. So that was fun. I got to say I hugged Joan Rivers.
That must have been crazy. Was she like your jokes? Was she cool?
Yeah, she was really cool.
She's one of the best roasters of all time.
Yeah, the first time I met her, I went over to her house, and we were sitting at the table, and she was sitting right across from me. And they were like, "Oh, this is Justin Martindale." She was like, "We know." I was like, "We know, all right, well, I'm glad." But she said she knew me, and like winked, and I was like, "This is very sexual."
Yeah. Did she smell like perfume?
Yeah, she was old.
Did you have a conversation with anybody?
She's not some dirty old woman running around smelling like cooch.
What happens if old women don't use
wash their
perfume?
vaginas?
No, I mean, is it the vagina? Is that a thing? The older,
I think it's just the body letting go.
Is that true?
They're rotting. The older it gets, we all smell rotting.
Is that true? Old people naturally smell?
Like sour milk.
No, come on. You guys just are hanging around dirty old people. Benji, your old rich ancestors, do they smell?
Well, I think he's right.
Money, right?
Old people wear perfume and cologne because they smell. They're rotting. They're dying. They're about to die. Yeah. When things are about to die, they smell bad. Right. Like the worms are about to come out. Like,
guys, I don't want to talk about this. I don't think Josh Meyerowitz knows that we die at the end of all this. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus. I don't want to ruin his Santa Claus moment. I don't want to be the one on a podcast. Oh, all right. You really committed, Josh. Come back. Okay.
Well, first
people who don't know that you're autistic and a comedian might feel sensitive. If you don't commit too hard.
Considering your life expectancy was 8, I think you're doing great.
There we go. Now we're cooking. What's your question for Benji?
Benji, you are a writer for several of the Comedy Central roasts and Burn with Jeff Ross, and you're pretty regular here. But besides that, are we good?
And it was raining.
Oh, we're good.
It was a muddy
But
street.
like you're sarcastic to me. I don't know if it's at me or with me. And I like you. I prefer you to be a friend of mine. So are we good?
Yeah, I think we're great, Josh. You know, everyone kind of kisses your ass because you're autistic, and that's just.
Don't want them to.
I know, and so I'd just rather be real with you, rather than be like, oh look, this autistic guy.
Some love.
That's what he told me. He said sometimes.
Yeah, he's all. You gotta go. You give much love to everybody. That's his catchphrase. He walks up and he goes, much love. I'm like, you're saying that to everybody. Clearly, it's not much love for just me. And so now he goes, some love, varying degrees of love, and you know what, Josh? That feels more like real love.
And,
Wow.
I appreciate that, but can I tell you, it's an inadvertent catchphrase. I really mean it every time.
Thank you. We get it. You're nice. If you weren't autistic, you'd be the biggest dick.
Oh.
He wasn't just ugly. He was
I love you.
I don't know what that means. Guys, you know the show. Over 30 comedians signed up for the opportunity to just do 1 minute of stage time, guys. You ready to get this thing started? They do a minute.
Let's do it.
We talk to them. And it's always fun. It's fucking crazy. Who knows what can happen? Maybe we help them out with a joke. Maybe we find something different, totally hilarious about them that they didn't even talk about just by talking with them on a live podcast. Comedians, you know you get 60 seconds. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. That means wrap it up, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
the American Made. What do you think that movie got right?
Yep.
That sounds all too familiar.
Absolutely. If you're used to being shot into a sonar pig area where a bear then comes in and then calls a Russian cop for just long enough for their siren to go off one time. Guys, are you ready to get this thing started or what? It's episode 83 of Kill Tony. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of
And it's just like, God,
Michael Schertzer.
Yeah, Michael Schertzer!
Here he comes. From the top shelf. Here he is, Michael Schertzer.
Such a really nice, gentle person.
They talk to you or no? No, the people that made the movie.
Oh yeah. All right, Michael Schertzer, everybody. Here he is.
My favorite Mexican restaurant recently closed down. The staff was deported. It's been a real inconvenience for me. Thanks, Obama.
Put $25 million worth of cocaine on his plane. And then they're going to bet $100 he don't have enough room to take off.
I feel like if ants had to self-identify with a nationality, they'd be British. Check it out. They spend basically their whole lives waiting in line, and you put just a little bit of heat on them. They deserve the colonies like a motherfucker.
These are just somebody just.
Keep hearing about Hillary, 2016. My first thought was, that's awkward. Wouldn't it be extremely terrible to have to report to work at the very same desk where your husband got a Hummer from an intern? I feel like it's just something to consider when casting a ballot.
That's it? That's it. Is that really the end? Something to consider while casting the ballot? So you're doing, okay. Initial thoughts, anybody? Or else I'll just get right into it.
Yeah.
So you're doing political humor, right? And I think you were on a couple weeks ago or something, right? You work in politics in the Valley, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now I see, because you only did one political joke that last time, I remember. Anyway, point being, now you're committed to the political thing all the way. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And you like politics. You think that stuff's funny. You watch Jon Stewart and Colbert and Bill Maher, and that's what you're into, right?
It's like you're reading my soul, Tony.
All right. I don't think it was that weird, but it's like you just talked about politics for 60 seconds, and I'm just confirming that you like politics, but if you want to get in the whole soul thing, maybe you're right. So let's talk about this, because that's cool, as long as that's truly what you think is funny, because you sort of look like you would talk about other stuff. You seem like you have a different look than the typical type of, do you think other shit's funny too?
Yeah.
Or are you just like a political.
Yeah, I do think other shit's funny. I think that like my perspective comes from politics, so I comment on that.
I love it. Love it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like if you're gonna do politics, like political one-liners, I feel like people like usually when they do political stuff, they like dig in depth and do like real shit.
Oh, ouch.
No, it's not an ouch. It's this is what you should be working on. Instead of having one topic and then another topic and then another topic and just one joke for each thing, you could stay in the pocket on one of those and extend that out. It's better to have, I mean, unless you want to be a one-liner political comic, which has never happened before. But I'm sure it's just the 7 months and probably not a ton of stage time at this point, and you're just trying to pop in and get laughs and get out. But if you stay in on one of those, like maybe the Hillary Bill thing, or any of them really, if you stay in the pocket on one of them, then people aren't waiting for some crazy misdirect.
Why don't you talk about something you really care about? Like whether or not women should vote or stuff like that.
How old are you? 25. 25, and you've only been doing this for 7 months. That's exactly what I think, because I got that you're very nervous approach when you came up, and that's like the first step is just that confidence. And you've only been doing it for 7 months. So if you're like really into it and dedicated, I'd say go for it. Try to find your political voice, but again, once you get that confidence, you'll be more confident to step out of the box and play with other things.
I just think that political jokes are really hard to believe coming from such a, you look like a school shooter. So,
but like a hot nerdy school shooter.
It's really hard to believe.
Your eyes aren't that dead. Like you get that a lot, the school shooter thing, right?
I actually do.
Yeah. Maybe that's it.
Mostly from police when you're walking into a school with a AK-47. But
just a few times.
25. Wow. So young. You got this so tender. And are you from? You're from California?
I was born in New York but raised in LA.
Yeah. Wow. What do your parents do?
My dad's a lawyer. My mom's a director.
Wow.
Damn. You did amazing.
Did your mom make that war bomb movie a few years ago? What's her name? What's the coolest movie your mom's made?
She made a documentary about a Burmese refugee.
Okay. What's the coolest movie your mom's made? I like your style, Michael. What do you do for fun?
Jiu-jitsu and
what scares you?
Shoot up schools. What scares me?
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
Coming up here and talking to you.
What else?
Terrifies me.
What else?
You should shoot up a school, but have it be like politically motivated.
I think it's a little late. I've graduated already.
Right. You could be the first guy to go back and get your master's.
I'd rather be the first guy to do political one-liners, maybe.
Really? No, I don't think you really do. I don't think you realize what that entails.
And I do have longer bits, but like there's a minute.
Everybody thinks they're going to be, not everybody, most people think that they're going to be one-liner comedians when they're very first starting. That's how you start. Once you realize that, and I'm talking when you very first start, and it might seem that way now, but you'll enjoy, it's very rewarding to be able to get multiple laughs on a single subject, whereas coming up with one funny thing about a thing and then moving on. And I'm not dissing, there's great one-liner comedians, great writers that have happened, Stephen Wright, Brenton Biddlecombe, and all those people. Yeah, exactly.
That's what.
Right, but the benefit to them is that they were talking about everything in those one-liners. To combine politics and one-liners, it just doesn't mix.
Politics is very testy. Like it's very like hit or miss.
Who should we vote for coming up in this next election? Who's going to be the president this next time around? Give us the shirts or report.
I think it'll probably be Hillary.
Really?
I'm not. You've already struck a chord. I'm not saying I want it to be Hillary.
For the podcast listeners, some guy just died in the corner of the room.
I'm not. I don't identify with either party. I work for the Democrats, but I don't.
So you're like a Ron Paul guy.
I mean, I supported Ron Paul in the philosophical sense, but I knew that he had no job. I've totally checked out. I supported him. Actually, never mind.
You're the only guy doing Ron Paul jokes instead of the guy reading like New Yorker blurbs.
You guys just talking about all this political crap made me just check out. Like that's the problem with
Did you check out for
Damn, I was checked out. I didn't even know you checked out. Awesome. All right.
Double check out. Fatality.
Michael, your stage presence is that of one of the lanterns, and I really like your style. Like it's really no, I'm kidding. I love you, Michael. Keep more spots and fucking develop. Keep going. Keep doing it. Figure out what you want to do. Don't be married to the idea of being a one-liner political comedian. For the love of God. Oh yeah, he was on last week. I remember the Twitter handle. Son of
You take it all back. We take it all back.
Michael Schultz are making it a little more awkward. Just when you thought you couldn't fucking. I love you, Michael. Please don't kill yourself because of this. Please don't do that. We love you here. I love seeing somebody apologize for the autistic person instead of the other way around. That's like a. Do we get to all make a wish after that or something? Like that should be some kind of reward.
Magic Monday.
You know you're really a school shooter when you're standing next to the autistic guy and people are like, you're a school shooter.
Especially when you're next to the autistic guy wearing the 7-year-old Halloween costume.
It's adorable.
This looks like a new name. I'm excited about this. Put your hands together for Cyrus Natterpour. Fuck yeah.
Thank you. I got a pet peeve. I can't stand people who live in a different time period. And it works. I used to date a girl. She'd just be like, I'm a career woman. I just love my career. I just know. Deep down, I just know. I should have been born in the 30s. It's like, Mad Men is your favorite show. Are you not paying attention? There were 2 career opportunity choices for women in the 50s. It was secretary or housewife. If you did a really good job as secretary, you got promoted to housewife. I was trying to go way back in time, like the Middle Ages. Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, go back to the Middle Ages. Have fun dying of the sniffles. Because every time someone tries to get Sudafed, they get burned in the stake for being a witch. Like, if I guys understand how you can romanticize, like, the Middle Ages. Like, you turn on TV, you watch The Borgias, you watch Game of Thrones, you see these people that are beautiful timepieces, they're clean, you see these nude scenes, everyone's shaven. Please. If you saw some Renaissance pussy, it would look like an Armenian. You wouldn't know if you're supposed to fucking or fall off.
It could have killed you. Yeah, so
it is. Exactly 1 minute. That's good. I like your style, Cyrus. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I've been doing comedy for a while.
Yeah, where are you from?
I'm from Maryland.
Maryland. How long have you been doing it?
2 years.
Awesome. Oh yeah. How's what's the scene like in Maryland?
I've been in LA this whole time.
Oh okay.
Yeah, I just been doing it like place will know it's see me. I got act together now. I'm coming out.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. This is the show to do it.
I like your style.
How long have you played World of Warcraft? Oh yeah. How's it going? Not that long. I quit video games.
Mm-hmm.
I quit.
Okay.
I quit because they were too addictive. Like I was just like I would end up playing and lose like 2 days of my life, and it's just like.
But I did enjoy that about your stuff. That you were like talking, you had like weird Renaissance terms and words and stuff like that. I was like, that's clever and fun. I like that.
You read a lot of actual books, don't you?
Yeah, I used to. That's much more. But yeah,
you just gave up on everything.
I just got laid. And I just stopped doing all those things.
Wow. Look at that. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I have a girlfriend.
How's that been going?
Good.
So how long have you been dating her?
Since Valentine's Day.
What does she do?
She's a fetish model.
Okay. So it started on Valentine's Day.
As a fetish model?
How did that happen?
I'm actually, you know Sally Moans?
Yeah.
It's her friend. So I met her. She did taping, and I emceed it, and then I met her there.
Does she like Renaissance fairs?
How many turkey legs do you eat a week?
Over on 3 now.
Do you talk about getting the fetish model, like the spankings and the rosing of the cheeks?
No, I haven't yet. I've started to work on stuff, but hasn't fully developed yet.
I think that would be fun to talk about.
It's a weird lifestyle.
Follow-up question: when you're drinking beer out of a glass tube,
I'm more of a leather mug type of guy. That's more. I always got a fetish. Yeah.
So, what's the craziest thing that your girlfriend does?
I'm sure, you name it, she's done it probably.
Really?
Can you bring her up here?
Do you have a lot of fun in the bedroom with her? Do you talk about dating a fetish model?
Oh, in the bedroom?
No, do you talk about it on stage ever?
No, I mean not. I mean, it's honestly, it's like dating any other person except
Yeah, except you have to let them out of a locked box when you get home. Yeah, it's just like your normal everyday account.
Yeah, you're like the 50 Shades of Grey of comedy. That's what your Christian Grey. Yeah.
Has she met your parents?
Yeah, she spanked your parents.
Are you scared to introduce to your parents because she's a fetish model?
Yeah, I mean they already know, and they're not too thrilled.
How do they know?
I mean, just through like stalking on Twitter, like they see them interact on Twitter.
Right.
Go.
Your parents are on Twitter? Dude, my dad starts there. My dad Googles me all. My parents are foreign, so my dad Googles me like all the time.
Oh, is it just the same results?
Yeah, it's just that.
What's that nationality?
My dad's Persian.
Buddy, son. Why does your girlfriend always have ball in mouth? Fuck yeah. What do you keep in? I always ask this question to everybody that I see that keeps stuff in their front pockets. What do you keep in your front pockets? I see there's
my bulging packs.
No, there's something in that one, right?
Heroin.
I'm not a cop. You can tell me what it is.
He's got a hairy chest. It's a hair walking through. Yeah. There is permanent nipple clamps that his girlfriend installed.
Fuck yeah. So do you guys live together?
No.
Yeah, that's February. Wow, so you're
That's a while.
You're almost at a year. What are you gonna do for the big anniversary?
What you gonna stick in your ass for the big anniversary?
Something big.
Maybe. Get the prostate pump by there. No.
That's a real thing.
That's a real thing.
Yeah. See, you're weird. Yeah.
We all have the internet. It's not like these things are easily.
I have the internet too, but I check Facebook. I mean, you're like slut cake book.
Is she so used to doing freaky stuff that when she comes home to you, it's more like normal? I mean, it's just. I mean, she doesn't. She's not.
When she comes home to you, does she just want to like hug?
Like, I mean, she's not. I mean, what she does now mostly is like wrestling stuff or like really creepy stuff. Like some guy asked for a video of like.
Some guy asked for a video.
Yeah. No, someone asked for a video where she pretends to be shot with a ray and melts. Like that's like the stuff that she does. It's like really random. Like fetish is normally really.
So she's a webcam girl.
You have to be talking about all of this on stage.
Yeah, this is incredible.
This is it. Everything, just all the questions that I've asked and everything we've said about you. All of that Renaissance fair, every single fucking thing.
All of it.
That joke about if you just say, I'm dating a fetish model and it's just like dating anybody else. I mean, other than letting her out of a box.
What was the company?
It's gonna kill every time.
Your Persian dad.
Yeah. You're gonna be the first guy that kills as a comedian that looks like a magician. You're gonna pull a full.
I was thinking Warlock. Yeah.
Warlock magician. Who do you think did magic for the Warlocks? Simon Matter over here.
I think he's normal looking. Yeah,
no, I can see it. You have like a fucking king in your ancestry or something. There's something weird going on. You have like some kind of
creepy. Like guillotined women for fun.
You look like the guy that's painted on like the jack of cards. You know what I mean? Like you have the face of that guy with a sword or whatever. You're the pirate on every poster. I never used that, by the way, ever as a description of somebody. You brought that out of me because you literally look like that fucking guy. Yeah, just hit me right now. You know what I'm talking about?
The guy, the jack.
Yeah, like the jack of whatever. He's like on the.
I can see that.
You're like the fucking jack of clubs over here.
Yeah. Or like the pipe, whatever.
He's like the green Pied Piper.
Yeah.
Speaking of the plaid Pied Piper. Speaking of a deck of cards, his girlfriend will creep him out of her pussy for $20. Too real? Come on, guys.
Oh my god! I totally thought that was gonna make more sense at the end.
She's a fetish logistically, like, it's not a stripper. It's just like,
you went like dark, Benji. You're like, where'd I go? Like, okay.
That's not dark. That sounds festive.
Make it like a rabbit or something.
Cyrus, you got to be talking about all this stuff. Okay,
we're working on it.
Yeah,
good stuff though.
Good stuff. Fun time.
I did, by the way, I did say like,
what?
I did say anything good, bad.
You like it? Is that what you want? Do you want to know whether it's good or bad?
Yeah, I mean,
okay, yeah. I'd say that you could trim out some of the front and get to the stuff quicker, and just get to it and connect. But you cut out words and breathe more. Take your time and actually get the, instead of presenting this thing as fast as you can, let people know how you actually talk and how you look how relaxed you are right now. With the arm up against the thing, that's how you actually are standing in real life while talking to people. But meanwhile, when you were performing, you weren't like that at all. You was like, you know.
Don't be afraid to think.
Right. Cut out words, add more.
What's the minute? So it's trying to shove
Yeah,
like a wall.
but there's people that can destroy in this minute. I've seen it. And it's not that your material couldn't do it. What I'm saying is get rid of some of the fat. And it's always there. Everybody has it. I always have it on everything that I first write. It's always there, and then you get rid of it. And you got to get rid of it. So there's your thing that you wanted. Cyrus Matterport, everybody.
Good job, Cyrus.
He's on Twitter at Cyrus the Clown. I like his style. That was fun. See, that's the crazy stuff that can happen. Cyrus, you should be talking about all that shit. It's hilarious that he gets a fetish model. I didn't realize how funny it was until he started talking about it. Fucking ray gun and all that. That's insane. Did you ask to see the video that she made for him? That had to be sort of funny, right? Awesome. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Malia Sias. Sias! Malia Sias! Malia Sias.
All right. I'm super broke right now. I haven't had a day job since May. And I hit a new level of brokenness. I was in New York, and I was in Chelsea, and I saw one of those luxury dog hotels. Have you seen? I've seen them in LA. They fit into the landscape. But in Chelsea, it was a whole new level of like sadness. There was a homeless guy sitting outside of them. Like, we live in a society that a homeless man should be outside of a luxury dog hotel. It's $79 a night, $110 for a suite. I was walking around New York with a change of underwear and a toothbrush in my bag, hoping I could couch surf, and there's a dog watching The Fox and the Hound on a flat screen television. I hadn't shaved my legs for 2 weeks. They have a spa there where dogs can get a facial and a pedicure. Yeah. Like, I was eating dollar pizza like Melissa McCarthy was my spirit animal. And there was a dog in Chelsea getting a gourmet meal cooked by a chef. It's just...
Heck yeah. You talking about a trip to New York?
What?
What's that story about again?
I was in New York last month.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Awesome. How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
New York.
And how long have you been here?
3 years.
Interesting. So you left New York. Why?
I make really bad life decisions.
Life decisions? Fuck yeah.
I'm really good at that.
Guy, you followed a guy out here?
Well, I came out for a job and a guy. I lost the job and trying to lose the guy.
Oh, you're trying to lose the guy.
No. We're just like on the outs a little bit. So.
What happened?
You
wouldn't stop his obsession with the fetish model.
I was like, I can't live up to those standards. I don't know.
You know.
Yeah.
You're growing your hair out on your legs.
Yeah, I have really hairy legs and I couldn't stand it anymore. I don't know.
Lesbians would love you.
Well,
how long do they love you? Have you been asked to be a
I've
lesbian?
been dressed like a guy, so I think that, yeah.
Have you been hit on by girls?
I have. It was a validation for sure.
I like the whole material of the dog hotel because I've been to those before and they are really hilarious. How ridiculous they are. I don't know if I really like how you did the comparison part because it seemed very like it just seemed too obvious or something. So maybe you can find a way to present it a little different, but using the same jokes.
I had trouble following along. So you went to the dog hotel and you found out what?
I was in Chelsea.
Yeah.
And it was 30 degrees outside. And I was walking freezing, and there was a homeless guy out on the street in front of the dog hotel. And I was like, this fucking blows my mind.
I've seen
it in LA, and it didn't bother me as much. But yeah, it's like, it's okay to be homeless outside.
How much is the dog hotel per night?
$79 a night.
79.
Yeah.
And what do you get for that?
Satin sheets, a flat screen television. I looked online.
Really?
I'm curious.
They play a TV for the dog.
Oh yeah, and they also usually have webcams so you can talk back and forth to your dog.
It blew my mind.
I don't think it's retarded at all. I don't think so either.
I like dogs.
more than homeless people. Every dog I've liked more than homeless people.
Yeah, that's true. But I did like I liked the bit about the dog watching Fox and the Hound on the last week.
Okay. Thanks. I have a longer bit to it, but
So what did you say in the joke that you stayed there, or that?
no, I was. Well, part of it was I was couch surfing. I was there for a month, and I was just kind of like, this is hilarious that I can't even afford to stay at a luxury dog hotel right now.
You're more of an inconvenience.
Thank you.
So a small dog? What?
I like
small
that.
dogs. So weird you're single.
I love that. I love Benji takes the pro dog stance on this, and I'm sort of with him. I mean, that's a dog hotel.
She takes bigger shits than dogs, most of them.
And were you looking for a hotel that night in real life?
A fee.
I was looking for a place to stay that night.
Yeah.
It all worked out for me.
Yeah, of course. Josh Meyerowitz, the Patriot. What are you thinking over there? What's going on? Holy shit. The fuck?
That's the first time it wasn't apologetic.
I love your honesty, Josh. You just can't help it, can you?
Was that bad?
No, it was fucking awesome.
I think it would be funny too. Also, if you went the route of the hating the dog, I think it'd be kind of funny to say if you went so extreme to actually trying to follow the dog to steal its room card.
Oh, yeah.
And like, and then you start like dressing up like you put on a furry costume or something and tried to sneak into the hotel, and everyone's like,
your legs are already hairy. So.
Yeah, you have very hairy legs. Yeah, you should totally go that Beethoven route.
You also started off with a homeless person, and then you kind of played the role as the homeless person. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like you talked about the homeless person, then you were talking about how you didn't have a place to stay that night. So it was like you should just combine the homeless person and yourself somehow.
Make it more about him.
That way too.
All right.
What do you do for fun?
I don't know.
Yikes. You couldn't name one thing.
Just a yikes. Yikes.
I have just so many things I can't list them all right now.
You didn't list one. You had to mention all of them. I mean, you really just said You said a hard
3 years. You said
What do you do for fun? It's not comedy.
I like to do karaoke.
Okay. What do you sing? What's your song?
I like. Well,
You know you have a song that you're thinking of your second song.
Iron Maiden, Run to the Hill.
That's what you go to
Share
first?
If I Can Turn Back Time.
Holy shit.
I have a long.
Do you cry while singing the one from Cher?
I do. Sometimes if it's really emotional.
Is there a specific guy that you think of when you're singing If I Could Turn Back Time?
Who's your best friend from high school?
No, but I'm gonna start to focus on that. I think that would really make my performance better.
Oh yeah.
Or why you pick your karaoke song?
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck am I singing Cher?
How often do you do karaoke?
Not as I've done it a lot in my life, so I've kind of like slowed down a little bit. Maybe like once a month now.
Whoa, really? You call that really slowing down once a month? Holy shit, you were like addicted to karaoke. That's a hilarious, that's like a,
She's not addicted to karaoke. If you want to come to karaoke, come to Jan on Wednesday at 10 o'clock.
Oh shit, I see how it goes down.
She doesn't fuck around. She goes to Dimples.
Bourbon. You go to Dimples and Bourbon?
I haven't, but it's on my list.
You
I
haven't
go to
been
Big
there?
Fish. I like Big Fish in Glendale.
You have a karaoke bucket list. That's amazing.
Yeah. I don't have the words.
Here, come over here. There's an iPad right here.
Back time. If I could find a way.
This is totally going to be a part of Kill Tony from now on, by the way.
I'll take back those words that hurt you, and you stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I sing everything in a
I can tell you only do it once a month now.
I didn't say I was good. Bites like a knife. It cuts deep inside.
It's not growling
Words
my voice.
are like weapons. They wound
Me criticizing karaoke. I could do this 24 hours a day. Come on, go to the chorus. Come on, bring it. Bring it home.
I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry. But baby, I want to turn back time. You have to find a way.
That's right.
I take back those words I heard.
Okay. If I could turn back time, I probably would have made that happen. Malia, I had so much fun with you. Come back again soon. That's Malia Sias, everybody. She's on Twitter at the Beastmark.
Chester is now asshole.
She got like growly instead of using like her woman voice. She's like,
yeah.
That comes from like the heart, man.
That is a lady with demons.
Yeah. That was amazing. She was just fucking, I don't know what that is. She's on Twitter at the Beastmark, though. So if you feed at her, go sing some karaoke. She's trying to wean herself off of it. She's way down from her normal amount, and she only karaoke's once a month.
So just changed it.
And if you're a dude trying to hook up, she might be wanting to fuck up a relationship with you. So
there you go. Josh, do you ever do karaoke?
Very rarely, but I'd like to.
What's your song? Yeah, I have to see that. Can you do it? I just gotta divert from the show. In that, how do we not get intergalactic in this outfit?
Yeah.
Do you want to get closer on this? Just this part, maybe? Is that weird? Can you just, yeah.
God, shit is getting real.
Well, no, we're not gonna just fucking. All right, this isn't your fucking The Voice appearance. All right.
Our chairs are already turned around.
I would also like to become famous this evening. No, you're gonna do intergalactic. How many? When's the last time you went karaoke?
And everyone I went to. Extreme like further east of it.
Now, holy shit! You better grab the microphone, you crazy man.
Another dimension.
Oh.
Damn!
What about she? No!
You stick around, make the world feel warm, but be young like you can't go. Maybe this young gun so much as love. Stop! Profile! I feel, and I'm gonna go but I can't hold child. I'm gonna have to remember to do that now. I'm gonna let you run through the very last part. Fuck you to the beat.
Hold it together!
You got phone! You got top! If you want to do that, help me!
Oh shit, he's melting down. I guess. Yay, Josh!
Thank you, guys.
The autistic patriot, Josh Meyerowitz, everybody, with a little fucking intergalactic. Team Shakira. That was great.
Fantastic.
Man, it's been years since you karaoke'd, and you blew Malia Sias right out of the water there.
Quick, go change into a Wonder Woman costume and come back.
She was taught karaoke by the great Kermit the Frog. So.
I see cold smiles.
Oh, yeah, you can do that. What? You can do that. I didn't know that was in your repertoire. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Bud Galloway, everybody. Here he comes.
So this is LA, right? I get mistaken for celebrities sometimes too. Not anybody specific, just like, oh, this guy's somebody in something, right? You realize I'm nobody in nothing pretty quickly, and it's sad. But the worst part about it is like all the preconceived thoughts before they get to know me. You know, like this guy must be just some no talent, little dick, fuck stain, poser. He should just kill himself, really. And I don't disagree with that, but why do we got to bring dick size into this? But it's true, you know, to make it in Hollywood, you gotta have a big dick or a big dick attitude.
Down in Australia, I spent the first.
Really been working on the attitude.
In the shoe.
But it's like a symbiotic relationship. You know, you develop one, the other one kind of catches up.
And he's there, and I had
Everybody looking at my dick.
6 guards looking at me.
Just kidding, I got the iPhone 6 size penis. It's huge.
I got a life sentence. I had all this
It's called the iPhone 6.
Germany.
Let me a second.
They got a
Sweet new feature.
Yeah, there he is. Bud Galloway.
Yeah.
Bud, why are you dressed like that?
I don't know. Make a statement or something. I guess that's what people say. That.
Is that true?
I don't know. I like the sweater.
What, lazy old lady?
What's the statement?
Lazy old lady?
Lazy old man.
I mean, you're wearing
Isn't that just
sweatpants.
old lady? No, like old lady. Because he's like wearing sweatpants.
Well, that's the thing. Is first you notice that it's the worst sweater of all time, right? But then you move down and it just sort of gets sad at that point. Like those are pedophile sweatpants, complete with creepy stains and like faded. And are you
They were my stepdads.
no socks tonight?
No
Huh?
socks.
What are swamp feet?
Well,
And with someone with such a huge dick, you should know this.
Are your parents rich?
Nah, no. My dad's poor as fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your mom do?
She was a photographer for one.
Why's your dad poor?
He was a hut builder, and he never.
A hut builder? Hut builder?
Yeah.
Well,
Your
dad built huts? Your dad been alive since the 1600s or something? How does that happen? I hope we're talking about Pizza Huts here because there's definitely no money in any other kind. It's like the slang.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who's living in huts though? Where was he building huts, John?
People's backyards and bar restaurants down in Florida. And shit.
Florida.
Oh my god.
Bath salts and huts.
Your dad is the guy that makes those?
Yeah.
It's like a surfboard rental hut.
Yeah,
Basically,
like
is what
that
you're
kind of
saying.
thing. But I mean, he made some pretty big ones.
How about a sunglasses hut ever? No?
No, I don't think so.
When Jewish people make cartoons of dumb Christian people, they're you.
Where'd you get the sweater from?
It was a fine. I think Goodwill. Fine.
You think?
In Seattle. I think that's where it was. I mean, it was some kind of thrift store. It may not have been a Goodwill. But
How are you not dead? What do you do? What's your thing?
That's surprising.
What's your money thing? How do you put food in your mouth?
Landscaper.
You're a gardener.
How long you been doing that?
No, I just do that off and on. I do a lot of, I don't know, hustle, do whatever. Climb.
What other kind of hustle? Landscaping, construction,
Drug dealing.
Drug dealing?
I
What kind
have
of drugs?
before. I have sold marijuana before, and I have.
Have?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, see, here's a client.
That was in Florida, though. That was
Florida.
So
How about the sweatpants? Where did those come from?
My stepdad, actually.
Exactly. You
I
see
know,
what I'm
I know.
saying? Like that's. I would have guessed that. That would have been my first guess.
Yeah.
Your stepdad. How old were you? Show us. Point us on your body where he touched you when you were a little bit. Those are pedophile pants, dude. You look back at all the video, all the pictures of Sandusky, Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
They're always wearing those pants when they're chilling, like doing open mics.
Was the family car a windowless van?
We did have a windowless fan.
Yeah.
Actually.
Do you live in your car?
Had a white. I don't.
You have a place you live in.
I do sleep in my car occasionally.
That's what I just asked you.
Yeah, occasionally I don't live there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
sleep there every night.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, not every night. Just sometimes.
How long have you been out of Florida? How long have you been here?
3.5.
Wow. What do you do? Are you sticking with the landscaping thing? You're the only,
I was a writer's assistant
You're the only white
on a,
blonde landscaper in Los Angeles. You're the writer's assistant on what?
and a PA on a Disney Channel show.
Weren't you the guy that lives with the guy that's trying to suck your dick and all that shit?
What, the oxymoron?
Was that somebody else last week?
Oh, yeah. Oh, no.
How'd you get the Disney job?
What's that?
How'd you get the Disney job?
Where are those
I knew a producer.
How did you know producer?
My stepdad, the owner of his pants, grew up with him.
You see what I did there?
Yeah.
And so Florida moved out to Hollywood because your stepdad has a friend, right?
Yeah.
Look where that gets you. Now, did you get that sweater from the Goodwill in
Seattle?
Or here? Seattle.
Yeah.
You went all the way to Seattle for that.
I did.
You brought that back.
It
from
was Black
Seattle.
Friday.
For sure.
Black Friday. Those are some of the birds that are on this shirt.
Toucans.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be in the trash cans, if you know what I'm saying. See what I did there? I took the word cans. It didn't even make sense. Interesting, man. So you dress like that, and there's like, do you know what that stain is underneath the Nike swoosh? That one.
Probably skis or something. I don't know.
As a booger.
Probably what?
What did you call it?
Skis? What's that?
I don't know. Whatever you want it to be.
Is that a Renaissance word? Somebody knows what that is.
Something disgusting. I've no
What's the
idea.
scariest thing about you that you would never want to tell anybody or have anybody find out about you? Let's try to make this entertaining, or else I'm just going to get you out of here.
Scary.
The SATs?
Yeah, that's it. He's pretty scary. 9:30. Didn't even break 1,000. I know.
Stay in the Florida. Focus on the question that I asked you about.
Something scary.
What don't you want people to know about you?
A Sudoku?
Yeah, I'm not competitive. Man,
Bud, you are dead air. Do you know that?
I'm sorry.
When's the last time you huffed computer duster? I know you did before buying that shirt at the Goodwill in Seattle.
Mine was Friday.
Really? No. What was the computer? Computer duster's name?
Oh shit!
You got to be careful with Martindale.
Yeah, you really do. I'm just forget.
Dick Shark. Joshua Meyerowitz, you've been killing all night tonight. I'm going to check in with you, get the Bud Galloway report on you. What do you want to do with this guy?
He's too confident for his own material, even though some of it does work. It's still not enough to pose him in the West. Makes him like charisma.
Yeah, I would say, rather than going the safe dick route, like, you have more to talk about than the big dick. Am I right, ladies? Because they're going to be like, that sweater? No, we don't.
And making people look at the outline of anything through your pants is like the worst idea ever.
Yeah, we live in West Hollywood. We get it.
Yeah. I feel bad for the people that got the outline of Meyerowitz's Thundercock when he was up here singing Intergalactic.
I'm going to give you the opposite advice.
Because you know autistic people are dealing with 17 inches of
No, we don't know that.
Sorry, Benji, go on. I cut you off.
I'm going to go with the opposite advice here, and I'm going to say your real problem is your lack of intelligence. So you might as well dress comfortably. Like, fuck it. It's not going to happen. So just wear sweatpants.
There you go. I like Benji's advice.
Fuck Benji. He's never the dumbest guy I've talked to ever.
Yeah.
It's not going to you might as well wear sweatpants and no socks and live. It doesn't matter. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Benji wants you to kill yourself.
I know. I'm saying wear sweatpants.
Don't kill yourself.
You know what? I'd be okay with Bud killing himself. I just don't want Michael killing himself because he's only 25. How old are you, Bud?
27.
Yeah, you're ready. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, Bud.
Please don't kill yourself. It's so much fun to talk with people. Thanks, Bud.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
Hey, sorry. This is all I'm thinking.
I love it, man. My buddy told me last week, he goes, I remember when Kill Tony used to be a lot harder, like meaner to people. And then, you know what? I'll have Benji back next week. Fucking love it. Because I'm normally sort of bad cop, you know? But, so now it's like good cop, bad cop. Worst cop you'd ever want to meet ever. Yeah, that's good cop, bad cop, and the guy from Ferguson, basically, who just will kill you on stage.
We haven't seen all the evidence, guys.
It's true. Who knows what could happen? That fucking... Alright, forget it. I can't talk about that. Anyway, put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Aaron Harrell. Aaron Harrell. Damn, you know what that means? He just got blacklisted. That's what happens. That's what happens.
You get blacklisted when Beyonce plays? That's awful.
I love this guy. He's been on a few times. He's made some amazing fan art for us. It's always fun to hear him. One of our funniest rising talents here at the store. Put your hands together for Ian Ellis, everybody.
This is not the night to show up too high. There's a lot of weird shit going on. He was fucking dancing and shit. Doesn't he look like Degrassi's Drake?
And drugs
Ghosts don't make a lot of sense to me. How come nobody's ever seen a ghost dinosaur?
They know.
I think that shit would be really scary. What's that outside of by a creepy little girl? I woke up to a T-Rex and rat on my wall. Your house is haunted by a dinosaur. If you're a real conundrum for the Catholic Church.
And when they do, the girls clean up.
They're prepared to do exorcisms, but they might have to admit the earth is more than 6,000 years old. Might have to see a Scientologist for that one.
They just perpetuating it.
My name's Ian Ellis, so let me get that.
That was amazing. There you